They said Phoebe Genin wood would never rot, even after 1,000 years. Yet in only a few years it has already crumbled into dust. That damned Kui the cripple! How dare he deceive me with such a blatant forgery? Ding, welcome back host, your 10-year slumber has concluded. Your attribute points have been credited. As a transmigrator, so long as I remain in deep slumber, I shall gain a corresponding increase in lifespan and attribute points. Furthermore, the duration of my sleep does not consume the limit of my total lifespan. As long as I maintain a low profile and develop in silence, I can achieve true immortality. 10 years have passed. The chaos of war should have subsided by now. The beloved from whom I was separated by the war should have returned as well. Sesame cakes. Steaming hot sesame cakes. Excuse me, is Jiaozi here? Whom are you looking for? Is this not the home of Jiaozi? I do not know any Jiaozi. You have the wrong place. Chang'an, is that you? Don't you dare bully my mother. It has been 10 years. Why do you still look exactly the same as you did back then? After we were separated, I was hunted by bandits. It was he who eventually pulled me from a pile of corpses and saved my life. 6 months later, my wounds had healed. The war ended and he returned here with me. At that time, Kui the cripple told me you had purchased a coffin from him. And so I waited for you for 3 years. Throughout those 3 years, he was the one who looked after me. He has been truly good to me. A 10-year slumber is but a fleeting moment to me. But for Jiaozi, it was far too long. When we were first separated, we were both only 20 years old. 10 years later, I still look as I did at 20. Yet he is already 30 years old. In truth, from the moment I arrived in this world, he and I were destined to belong to 2 different worlds. Little girl, what is your name? He is an old acquaintance of mother's. My name is Su Ning'an. I'm 6 years old this year. Ning'an is truly a beautiful name. There is also the character and within my own name. However, my name is Gu Chang'an. You may call me Brother Chang'an. Where are you going? My former residence is no longer there. But I see that old Cripple Kui's coffin shop still stands. I shall stay with him for a time. Mother, is Brother Changshan your friend? He is not a friend. He is an old acquaintance who was once very familiar. Then who is this Jiaozi he is searching for? Perhaps it is his childhood sweetheart. After all, the name Jiaozi sounds like a private endearment a man would have for his beloved. So that is how it is. Then, will Brother Chang'an be able to find the one he loves? I do not know. Perhaps he has already found her. Enough, your father will return soon. Let us prepare a meal for him, shall we? Yes! Cripple Kui, there is a problem with your coffin. I want a refund. Bullshit, no one has ever dared to speak ill of the coffins I craft. It seems my time is truly drawing to an end. Otherwise, why would that penniless wretch Gu Chang'an come looking for me? Crippled Cui, you gave me your word back then, that if there was an issue with the coffin, I could come back for my money. Are you trying to go back on your word now? I have no money to give. If you want something, you'll have to take my life. Whatever you see here that catches your eye, take it. Lame Sui, are you not afraid of me? You were the one who helped pile the earth upon my grave back then. I am 60 years old this year. The physician says I have at most 3 years of life remaining. I, Lame Kui, have had neither son nor daughter in this life, nor do I have any old flames to speak of. Do you think I care whether I live 3 years more or 3 years less? Moreover, when you first came to purchase a coffin, I knew you would return. Why, I've seen many men buy their own coffins before. But it was the first time I had ever seen someone buy their own coffin with such jubilance. Ah, that reminds me. Boy, are you interested in becoming a shop hand here? I will provide food and lodging, but no wages. This trade is most suited for a solitary man like yourself. Furthermore, once you have mastered my craft, the odds of you starving to death in this lifetime will be slim to none. After all, this world lacks many things, but the one thing it never lacks is the dead. Originally, I only intended to stay for a short while, but now that a long-term meal ticket has suddenly presented itself, this choice seems quite excellent indeed. Lame Kui, these terms of yours are far too stingy. At the very least, provide some form of pay. With how full of life you are, you will certainly outlive me. When I pass, will all of this not belong to you? You see this cramped space. There is no other place for you to sleep. The coffin beside you shall be your bed. It works out well, since you enjoy sleeping in them anyway. Wait a moment. Weren't you going to teach me how to craft coffins? Why give me this? As the saying goes, one can never have too many skills. To tell you the truth, I'm a master of the full suite of funeral rites. There is still much for you to learn. Over these past 8 years, I have invested all. As long as one remains cautious, life is without end. Defense is of the utmost importance. As for crippled Tsui, he lived for a full 5 years before passing of old age. Even in death, he never managed to outlast me. Ningan, how many times have I told you? This place of mine is a coffin shop. For a young girl like you to frequent this place all day, what would people think? I couldn't care less about any of that. Let them say what they wish. Besides, the plague is rampant now. Who among them has the presence of mind to worry about me? I am going to prepare a meal for you. Hurry and get out of that coffin. Do not spend all day sleeping inside it. The plague has already been rampant for an entire year. Jiaozi's husband passed away right at the very beginning. It has been 8 years since my last awakening. I could have entered my slumber once more, yet, how could I bear to leave this girl alone in this world? Forget it. I shall wait until this little girl is wed before I consider it again. Brother Chang'an! Are you an immortal? Silly girl, what nonsense are you speaking? If I were truly an immortal, how could I have stood by and watched your mother and the others perish from the plague? Your mother was a very dear friend of mine. Brother Chang'an, I am 14 years old now. I am no longer the little girl I once was. There are some things you cannot hide from me. What sort of madness has taken you today? It is not as if I refuse to buy you candied haws. It is simply that your teeth cannot endure any more of them. I will take you to buy some another day. Daotsu was my mother's childhood name. Do you blame me for failing to save your mother? No, I have never blamed you. When my mother passed, I saw the grief and the agony within your eyes. You have cared for me like a younger sister, since we were children. I know you all too well. If you had possessed a way to save my mother, you certainly would not have watched her die. This is the secret mother told me before she passed. She knew that Tomorrow, I shall take you to catch rabbits. Let this matter end here. Why? Why? You missed your chance once, all those years ago. Do you intend to do the same thing again now? I hope that those who bury you with their own hands are your own descendants, and not me. Do you understand what I mean? Brother Chang'an is always so easy to deceive. I have tricked you yet again. As punishment, what do you intend to give me today? This is your birthday gift. Brother Chang'an, I heard that tomorrow, immortals will come to the town to select disciples. I want to go and try my luck. Immortals can live for a very, very long time. Perhaps then I could stay by your side forever. Ningan, immortals are not Brother Chang'an, let me be willful just this once, all right? Very well. Everything shall be as you wish. I will head back first. Brother Chang'an, you should find more time to come out and bask in the sun. Do not spend all your time languishing within that coffin.
Brother Chang'an.
Chang'an, have you ever heard this saying? A man is ultimately haunted his entire life by that which he could not obtain in his youth. By acting in this manner, are you not simply placing another shackle upon yourself? Those under the age of 16, and those who seek the path of immortality, may step forward to test their immortal destiny. As expected, a peak-grade water spirit root. Young girl, are you willing to take me as your master? Are you worried about your kin at home? Immortal, once I take you as my master, can I still return? Of course you can. Once your studies are complete, you may naturally descend the mountain. Furthermore, here are a few things which you may give to your family members. Immortal, what is inside this? Once you return home and open it, you shall understand. You have 1 hour to settle your family affairs. After that hour has passed, I shall take you away. My thanks, Immortal. Please allow me to settle some trivial matters. Had I not happened to pass by while away from my sect, I likely would have missed this grand opportunity of a supreme water spiritual root. Such a momentous stroke of fortune must not be allowed the slightest chance of mishap. Brother Chang'an, the Immortal wishes to take me as his disciple. Do you truly wish to go? For what purpose? For the sake of immortality. In this world, many have ascended from mortals to immortals. Yet never has an immortal returned to being immortal. It is clear that the path to longevity is a journey of no return. If there ever comes a day when you grow weary, simply look back. Brother Chang'an will always be right behind you. The world of cultivation is a place that devours people whole. One must never lower their guard against others. Ah, an immortal graces my humble abode. Truly your presence brings great honor and brilliance to this lowly home. This girl possesses immortal fate. Her future prospects are truly limitless. All of this is thanks to your discerning eye, immortal. This girl, Ning'an, has been mischievous since she was a child. From now on, I must trouble you to guide her, immortal. Haha, of course. I wonder where your immortal mountain resides. If time permits, I would like to pay a visit. 10,000 miles to the south, there is a sect named the Kanglan sect. Even in 30 years, an ordinary man might not reach it. If you wish to come, then come. We must depart at once.
Brother Chang'an.
I have engraved your words into my heart. I will surely come to find you. Ha 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 ha. You have been hiding for quite some time. Come out. Still refusing to show yourself. Do you intend for me to invite you out personally? It seems that old woman has truly departed. You think you're so impressive just because you can fly? Once this young master sleeps for 1,000 or 800 years, I will be able to fly just the same. You had best not harbor any ill intentions toward Ning'an. Otherwise, this young master will dig up every last one of your ancestral graves. Over these past 20 years, I have already memorized the chi refining manual from that bundle until I can recite it backward. But as my experience, I finally realized this cultivation technique is nothing more than commonplace trash found on every street corner. Furthermore, only by reaching the foundation establishment realm can one truly be considered to have stepped onto the path of longevity. Then what of someone like me who took 20 years to reach the first level of chi refining? What level of talent does that represent? Host, one's cultivation realm is merely a metric to measure strength, but it is not the only metric. A cultivation technique is but one means of becoming stronger, but it is not the only means. The cultivation system of this era is not suited for the host. However, that does not mean the cultivation system of the next era will also be unsuitable for the host. System, what do you mean by the next era? There is no dynasty under heaven that is eternal. The world of cultivation is no different. The reason sentient beings believe certain things to be permanent is simply because their own lifespans are far too brief. One, that nothing in this world is immutable. Such is the heavenly Tao, and such is the fate of man. Ha ha ha, the system is truly the system. It speaks with such practiced silver-tongued elegance. Possessing such an endless lifespan is truly tedious. Thus, I set a modest goal for myself, to go and see if Ning'an is faring well. Throughout these past 20 years, I have traveled in fits and starts. I have been a beggar. I have sold tofu. I have brewed wine. In the end, I found that providing full-service funeral rites offered the most stability. Along the way, I assisted in burials and divined auspicious sites for graves. A single observation would often last for several years. Consequently, it took me 20 years just to cover 3,000 li. No wonder that woman had a face full of disdain when she heard I intended to visit. In total, it took me 50 years to reach this place. For an ordinary person with ill fortune, living to 50 is an arduous feat in itself. This place lies at the foot of the Kanglan sect's mountain gate. I had originally planned to sneak in and see Ning'an, but now there is no need. His reputation is far too grand. Within 50 years of entering the sect, he has already achieved the great perfection of the Golden Core realm. He has even stunned the sect master. Facing the advances of countless young talents, he always replies with a single phrase, even if all of you were gathered together, you would not equal Chang'an. Ning'an is hailed as the cultivator with the purest obsession for immortality. As for me, I shall simply continue to run my nameless coffins shop here. Excuse me, is anyone here? Ah, benefactor, how can you be lying in a coffin? Coffins are meant for the dead to slumber in. Little monk, your words are mistaken. Whether one is a mere mortal or a lofty cultivator, in the end, none can escape death. In that case, why should the living despise their own final destination? Amitabha, thank you for your guidance, benefactor. This little monk was too attached to appearances. Ha ha ha. I did not expect that despite your youth, you would possess such remarkable insight. Speak then, little monk. What brings you to my coffin shop? Recently, Fanyin Temple and the Kanglan sect joined forces to subdue a demonic cultivator who had committed many atrocities. That demonic cultivator chose death over surrender. In the end, he was slain by an elder of the Changyang sect. Although that benefactor was indeed wicked, this little monk does not wish to see his corpse abandoned in the wilderness. Therefore, I wish to purchase a coffin to provide him with a proper burial. Do you have the money? I am running a business here. I cannot afford to make a deal that loses me money. I have already prepared it. A single mid-grade spirit stone will secure my finest full-service funeral package. May I ask when we can set out? We can leave now. If we delay any longer, that benefactor's corpse will surely begin to rot. Sigh. Little monk, you cultivators. Are you all truly so devoid of human compassion? Setting aside what he did during his life, this man was still someone you spent a great deal of effort to capture. Taking a life should be the end of the matter. At the very least, a hole should be dug to bury the man. To leave him out here in the desolate wilds, what sort of behavior is that? In this world of cultivation, I see that only you, this little monk, still retain a spark of humanity. Little monk, to erect a headstone, I must know the name of the deceased. And I must also record the name of the one who commissioned it. What was his name? That benefactor. He was known by the moniker Blood Fiend Patriarch. His true name is known to none. As for the one who shall erect his monument, benefactor, please handle that as you see fit. This little monk is restricted by the rules of his sect. I cannot erect a monument for his sake. Benefactor, is your moniker truly the Undertaker? Indeed. I'm a merchant of coffins. I specialize in collecting corpses and performing burials. If I am not the Undertaker, then what else could I be? My business here is finished. I shall take my leave now. Should such matters arise again in the future, remember to seek me out. By the looks of it, this appears to be a storage-type formation. For the Blood Fiend Patriarch to have been so calculating, the items within are likely far from ordinary. My talent for cultivation is utterly atrocious. 50 years have passed, yet I am only at the third layer of chi refining. Thus, I have dedicated my time to the study of formations and alchemy. Regardless, I possess a vast lifespan. I can afford to wear down this formation slowly. I possess a tail spiritual root. Spiritual roots are typically divided into the 5 elements and variant roots. I have never heard of the term tail spiritual root before. Interesting. I must see for myself exactly what this tail spiritual root is. It turns out this is not a cultivation technique. It is the autobiography of the Blood Fiend Patriarch. He discovered that by devouring other spiritual roots, one could improve the quality of their own. Relying on a frenzy of slaughter and consumption, he defied fate to become a mighty power of his region. In the end, however, he provoked a joint suppression by the great sects. Sigh. Ha ha. This Tao Ancestor Snow Mountain is truly a remarkable talent. To think he could actually devise such eccentric and bizarre methods. System. Tell me, regarding the artificial spirit roots mentioned by old ancestor Blood Fiend in his writings, is it truly possible to achieve them? The concept of artificial spirit roots appears multiple times in the latter half of this autobiography. Furthermore, old ancestor Blood Fiend provides many hypotheses. I feel that his reasoning is quite sound. Since host has doubts, why not seek the truth yourself? However, do not engage in such dangerous ventures. Why would I ever experiment on myself? If an accident were to occur through even the slightest negligence, the loss would be far too great. Besides, I have no desire to end up like this old ancestor blood fiend, being hunted for one's entire lifetime. Host, my meaning was, you could seek the safest and most reliable method. The safest and most reliable? Does such a method even exist? Why does host assume it does not? Nothing in this world remains immutable forever. The reason old ancestor blood fiend chose such a short-sighted and opportunistic method was because his lifespan was nearing its end at the time. But you are different, host. You possess a near infinite lifespan. With the slow accumulation of time, it is not necessarily impossible to solve this conundrum. That makes sense. Time appears weak and fragile, yet whether one is a soul transformation ancestor or a peerless divine weapon, none can withstand the erosion of time. All things become insignificant before the passage of time. This minor cultivation issue is naturally no exception. The many difficulties of artificial spirit roots, such as which natural treasures to use as substitutes, and how to prevent them from being absorbed by the body. I am in no hurry. I have plenty of time to test things slowly. Gu Chang'an. Today this poor monk must debate the Dharma with you for 300 rounds. After all, you are the successor of Fanyan Temple, the one everyone calls Grandmaster Haiming. If others were to see you in your current state, would you not become a laughingstock? If they wish to laugh, then let them. Even if they were to praise me to the heavens, it would not change the fact that I have lost to you for 20 years. From the sound of it, you still wish to debate with me today? Of course. If not to debate, why else would I come to find you? Among everyone I know, only you are capable of contending with me in the understanding of the Dharma. But then again, your cultivation talent is truly abysmal. 20 years ago, you were at the 3rd level of chi refining. Now, you are only at the 4th level. The speed of your progression is far too slow. I truly worry that one day you might unexpectedly perish. Sigh, who would I find to debate the Dharma with then? My talent for cultivation is not something I can decide. What choice do I have? If you lack cultivation talent, I can assist you. While I cannot change the fact that you lack a spirit root, extending your lifespan is no difficult task. You never tell me how long you have lived. I do not wish to lose a friend such as you. Life and death are fated, wealth and honor are held by the heavens. One should not regard the matter of longevity so heavily. It is best to let all things take their natural course. I do not wish to debate the Dharma with you today. I have a matter for which I require your assistance. I will not help, unless you... No problem. If you do this favor for me, I will agree to let you extend my lifespan. Speak your mind freely. I, Grandmaster Haiming, guarantee it shall be done. You came to the Kanglin sect, likely to attend the ceremony for Fairy Chang'an's inauguration as an elder. What, do you wish to witness it as well? No. I want you to deliver this item to Fairy Chang'an. Gu Chang'an, do not tell me you have feelings for Fairy Chang'an. That woman has absolutely no interest in the affairs of the Tao. You should stop wasting your effort. Just ensure this reaches her hands. There is no need for unnecessary words. If you succeed, I will agree to the extension of my life. Let us be clear, I can deliver the item for you, but I cannot mention your name. If Fairy Chang'an's suitors were to discover this, you would likely meet a most miserable end. Understood? Little monk, we shall meet again in 80 years. I spent 10 years constructing this random teleportation array. No one shall be able to track me by its traces. The Ning'an ceremony is about to begin. Master, I do not wish to become an elder. I only wish to cultivate in peace. You still cannot let him go. I set foot upon the path of cultivation solely for his sake. If not for him, everything would be utterly meaningless. But he is a mere mortal. 70 years have passed. By now he has surely become a gray-haired old man, perhaps even resting eternally beneath the earth. In the end, you belong to two different worlds. Do you understand? Master, you do not understand. The words Brother Chang'an spoke will surely be honored. He said the path to immortality is long and arduous. Should there come a day when I look back, he will certainly be standing right behind me. If he gave his word, then he shall certainly fulfill it. The sect once dispatched people to his hometown in search of Gu Chang'an. They intended to extend his lifespan to resolve Ning'an's obsession. Yet that coffin shop had long been abandoned, its occupants gone. Should this fragile, bubble-like illusion ever shatter, her Tao heart would likely crumble in an instant. That is enough, Master. I still intend to accept the position of elder. For only by becoming an elder of the Kanglan sect can I acquire greater resources and superior cultivation manuals. I have no desire to halt my progress upon this path. Because I know that Brother Chang'an will not stop either. The Taishu Temple presents 2 glazed elixirs. The Fanyan Temple presents a single profound sutra. Martial Uncle Chang'an, your martial nephew, has one more congratulatory gift to present. You are most thoughtful. It turns out to be nothing more than an ordinary piece of wood. Fairy Chang'an will surely consign it to the flames once more. This unique animal carving. In all the world, only Brother Chang'an is capable of such craftsmanship. He truly did not break his promise. He has been here all along. I like this gift very much. Indeed, I am very fond of it. Once the ceremony concludes, come see me in private. Remember, come alone. Virtuous nephew Haiming, how has your master Zen Master Huihai been faring lately? How could Fairy Chang'an take a liking to such an ordinary wood carving? Furthermore, it seems everyone has misunderstood something. To answer the sect master, my master is in good health. It is only that he has recently attained some new insights. Thus he sent this humble monk here. Neither servile nor overbearing. Truly, a renowned master produces a brilliant disciple. As for the affairs of you young people, we of the older generation shall not interfere. Ha ha ha! In 100 years, once your cultivation realm has stabilized, remember to come to the Kanglan sect to propose marriage. Sect master, you have misunderstood. I am not... Young man, do not be so indecisive and fussy. And certainly, do not feel ashamed just because your current strength is temporarily a bit lacking. As the proverb goes, a wife 3 years older brings a gold brick, a wife 30 years older brings a kingdom. A wife 3,000 years older grants a seat in the celestial halls. Although my legacy disciple is 50 years your senior, to those of us on the path of cultivation, this is hardly a significant issue. As for Source Estor, I, Yue Tiangao, shall speak to him personally. It is not as if your Fanyan Temple lacks precedent for taking Dao companions. Your master will surely grant me this much face. Ha ha ha. After all, your master and I have known each other for over 300 years. The more I try to explain, the more convoluted it becomes. I should wait until I meet Martial Aunt Chang'an alone to explain everything clearly. Martial Aunt, this is the truth of the matter. This wood carving is not mine. This place truly was a coffin shop originally, you must believe me. Hi, Ming. Do you wish to become Dao companions with me? I do not, I have no... That is for the best. If you ever dare to harbor such thoughts, I will pluck that bald head right off your shoulders. From this day forward, no matter who asks you, you are forbidden from mentioning the name Gu Chang'an. If you dare to reveal even a single word, your life will no longer be your own to keep. Martial Uncle Chang'an seems to wish to know Gu Chang'an, and it appears they have known each other for a long time. Please rest easy, Martial Uncle. This monk guarantees he will not reveal a single word. However, I frequent this place. Should someone investigate with intent, they will likely find certain clues. How should this monk respond when that time comes? You may speak truthfully regarding the experiences between you, but you must omit his appearance and his name. Should anyone insist on asking for his title, tell them he calls himself the Gravedigger. This monk understands. Will I be able to see him again? Most likely. After all, he's a man who deeply cherishes the past. The azure dragon to the left, the white tiger to the right. The vermilion bird to the front, the white tiger to the rear. As expected, this is a land of supreme feng shui. Spending 8 years accompanying Ning Ying'an as she grew up, taking 50 years to reach the Changyang sect, and staying in Kongyang town for 20 years. Of my 80 years of lifespan, only 2 remain. I must find a suitable place to begin my slumber. It is simply perfect. How could I have conceived such a brilliant plan? Ha ha ha, above the cave entrance I have piled soil mixed with seeds. When the rain washes down, it will seal the entrance. Once the vegetation grows over, all traces of my presence will vanish. System, can this method of creating an artificial spirit root truly succeed? Whether it succeeds or not, the host will know once he attempts it. The only consequence of failure is wasting a period of slumber that you care nothing about. That is true. Even if I fail, I have nothing to lose. I hypothesized that the human body does not inherently lack a spirit root, but rather lacks the necessary sensitivity to the elements. By immersing myself in wood attribute essence during my slumber, while my bodily functions remain in stasis, and passively absorbing the energy, perhaps I can truly manifest a wood spirit root. "80 years have passed. Ha ha ha, an artificial spirit root is indeed viable. Now I no longer need to fear being captured by those powerhouses to be used as a research subject. Strength 1, Speed 1, Defense 1. Spiritual Power 0, Lifespan 160. System, what is the meaning of this? Why have my attributes regressed? If I recall correctly, I was at the 4th level of the Qi condensation stage before I entered my slumber. Though my strength was negligible then, my various attributes had nonetheless seen a degree of improvement. Why have they returned to the level of a mere mortal? During your period of slumber, the spiritual energy within the host's body gradually dissipated into the surroundings. Without the support of spiritual energy, the host's various attributes naturally return to the standard of a mortal. However, power gained through attribute points is the exception. It was, after all, only the 4th level of Qi condensation. If it is gone, so be it. I now possess a high-grade wood spiritual root. I can cultivate it back within a few days. 80 attribute points, allocate them all to defense. System. With this defense of 91 points, what level of cultivator can I withstand? In response to the host, with a defense attribute of 91, attacks from anyone below the mid-stage of the Foundation Establishment realm cannot breach your defenses. Those at the mid-stage of the Foundation Establishment realm can wound you. Those at the late stage of the Foundation Establishment realm can inflict grievous injuries. At the great perfection of the Foundation Establishment realm, there is a risk of death. Should your opponent exceed the Foundation Establishment realm, the host's death is certain. Truly, the heavens favor me. This time I shall surely break through to the 9th level of the Qi refining stage. Why would a member of the demon race come to this place? I possess no treasures here. An 80-year-old rejuvenation grass. To think it grew from the seeds I casually scattered at the cave entrance years ago. Ha ha ha, so that is what drew him here. Do not eat me, my flesh is sour. How would one know if it is sour without first having a taste? Furthermore, you look so fair and tender. Your texture must be truly exquisite. I am not tender at all. It is merely a bit of baby fat. In truth, I am quite thin. I am nothing but skin and bone from head to toe. If you try to eat me, I will surely break your teeth. You are not an indestructible bone. A corpse that remains uncorrupted for a century becomes a jiangshi, one that remains undying for a millennium. The unfading bone is born from the convergence of the deathly chi of heaven and earth, impervious to fire and water, unharmed by blade or sword. It draws its power from resentment. It feeds upon flesh and blood. If so, you would likely not have even a speck of dust remaining. This junior has disturbed Senior's secluded cultivation. I beg for Senior's forgiveness. I was randomly teleported here and have slept for 80 years. I am currently completely in the dark regarding the state of the world. It would be best to coax some information out of this naive Bai Meiniang. Why have you come to this place alone? Where are your clansmen? Replying to Senior. This junior wandered to this place. I have no clansmen by my side. What year is it now? And what changes have occurred in this land? It is currently the 380th year of the Great Xuan era. All is well in this place. No major upheavals have occurred as of yet. However, this junior has heard that at the Taishu Temple 300 miles to the east, a soul transformation powerhouse has manifested in the world. The Taishu Temple is roughly 1,000 miles from the Kanglen sect. I did not expect to be teleported such a great distance. Considering your actions were unintentional, I shall not hold you accountable for the crime of trespassing upon my cave residence. You may leave. Ah, Senior! Am I simply to leave like this? What else do you intend to do? But in a situation like this, shouldn't Senior bestow a fortuitous opportunity? Who told you such a thing? That is how it always goes in the legends. Very well. Since we have met, it is a matter of fate. I shall then bestow some fortune upon you. In any case, this is all just idle chatter the little monk Huimin shared with me years ago. Whether it will be of any use to her, I cannot say. Our karmic bond ends here. Begone, if you appear before me once more, your life shall be forfeit. I thank Senior for the grace of your guidance. Bai Mengyang shall never forget this as long as she lives. My defense is currently 91, but my offensive capabilities are 0. If it truly came to blows, I might not even be a match for this little fox. I must make a swift exit. You no longer require my concern. Next, I must find a new target to pass through these long, enduring years. Chang'an, Senior Brother Ling Feng, is there something you require? Junior Brother Chang'an, it has been 10 years since you entered the Taishu Temple. For 10 years, you have lingered at the 9th level of Qi refinement. Do you have any intention of reaching Foundation establishment at all? Sigh. Foundation establishment is not a matter to be rushed. There is surely no harm in taking things slowly. The road of life is long. It is better to take it slow. This is no longer a question of speed. You simply have no intention of establishing your foundation, do you? Others prolong their refinement period in order to forge a solid foundation. But no one has ever dragged it out for 10 years as you have. Furthermore, though you are at the 9th level of Qi refinement, you cannot even defeat an outer disciple at the 7th level. What exactly are you trying to achieve? Cultivation is simply cultivation. Why must there be so many ulterior motives? Besides, when it comes to fighting, having you, Senior Brother, is more than enough. One more of me makes no difference, and one less of me changes nothing. Senior Brother, please do not make things difficult for me any longer. Gu Chang'an, stop trying to deceive me. This matter of foundation establishment was a direct command from Master. You shall achieve a breakthrough, whether you wish to or not. The Wuliang secret realm is about to open. Your master has personally secured a spot for you. This time, there is no escape for you. Chang'an, how many years has it been since you entered my Taishu monastery? Replying to Master, your disciple has been in the monastery for 10 years. 10 years ago, it happened to coincide with the Grand Master emerging from seclusion. He chose you at a single glance. At that time, the Grand Master brought you directly back to the monastery. He claimed you were destined for the Tao and bestowed upon you the status of an inner disciple. Ow, Master, my bones are breaking. Please, have mercy. Whether you are destined for the Tao or not, I dare not make a final judgment, but perhaps you can explain something to me. Why has that piece of lightning-struck jujube wood, kept in the rear mountain for 300 years, turned into a coffin? That lightning-struck wood was seized only after 30 years of effort. Normally, one wasn't even permitted a single glance at it. Yet, little junior brother actually turned it into a coffin. Master, little junior brother's actions were entirely unintentional. Please forgive him this once. Master, show mercy. Unintentional? I only gave him the path through the outer array. I never once revealed the path through the core array to him. 3 years ago, that piece of lightning-struck wood was still resting safely there. But when I went to check yesterday, it had been transformed into a high-quality coffin. I am truly curious. Exactly what kind of unintentional act could silently breach my grand array and transform the lightning-struck wood within into a coffin? Master, that piece of lightning-struck wood has been sitting there for a very long time. While such a material is a rare find that cannot be sought by force, for your current realm of cultivation, Master, it is somewhat of a chicken rib of little use, yet a pity to discard. Whether that item is useful to me or not, is that for you to teach me? That lightning-struck wood was something I had set aside to carve statues of the 3 pure ancestors. When outsiders enter our Taishu monastery, and behold the magnificent statues of the 3 pure ancestors, they would surely feel a sense of profound reverence for our Taoist sect. Now that the wood is gone, you tell me, how shall we settle this? The Tao resides within the heart. For the 3 pure ones, if one wishes for others to understand them, why should the Taoist sect seek external validation? With a heart harboring malice, no amount of incense burned will offer the slightest benefit. A life lived with integrity is grand and upright. What does it matter if one sees naught but defeat? Good, my little junior brother truly possesses an affinity with the Tao. These 22 characters perfectly embody the elegance of our Taoist sect. Your comprehension is acceptable, but your strength is beneath contempt. I shall take note of the matter regarding the thunder-accumulating wood, for now. If you fail to achieve foundation establishment within the boundless secret realm, you had best watch your legs. Now get out of my sight at once. Just looking at you lot irritates me. Only a disciple of I, perfected Yuanshan, could compose a couplet with such profound Taoist charm. Look at this calligraphy. Iron strokes and silver hooks. It possesses an extraordinary bearing. How that bald donkey Hui Hai and that bastard Ye Tiangong, relying on the fact that they recruited talented disciples, flaunting their power and arrogance all day long. Once Chang'an has established his foundation, I will certainly extinguish their overbearing arrogance. Cultivating the Tao for 1,000 years, and yet not a single grand disciple has been able to see through it. Intriguing. Senior brother, if your spiritual power were any denser, the wind would be too strong for me to focus on my book. Chang'an, you hold a book in your hands all day long. What exactly are you reading? As long as it is a book, I enjoy reading it. Not only do I enjoy books, but I also enjoy observing every facet of this world. However, the world is vast. Even if I spent thousands or tens of thousands of years, I would still be unable to witness it all. Thus, I choose to read books first, and then observe the world. For books are written by men, and the reason men write books, it is because he transformed his experiences, perceptions, and insights into words for posterity. To finish a book is equivalent to understanding a man's entire life. Though one may not perceive its entirety, one can still catch a glimpse of its essence. Since you have read so many books, have they been of any help to you? Of course they have. Had I not read those books, how could I have unraveled Master's core formation? Master used lightning wood to craft a coffin. It was indeed a heart-wrenching sight. Yet what he likely finds most incomprehensible is how a formation laid by a nascent soul realm cultivator could be broken by a mere disciple at the 9th level of chi refining. Do you mean to say that there are formations laid by Master within the library pavilion? Senior brother, you must be joking. Master is not well versed in the Tao of formations. Why would the library pavilion contain any formations of his design? Those words are rather hurtful. After all, I am still your master, a powerhouse of the nascent soul realm. What right does a mere 9th level chi refiner have to critique me? Since the library pavilion does not contain Master's formations, how then did you break the array? Even if Master is not a specialist in formations, an array set by a nascent soul cultivator is not something a mere 9th level chi refiner could hope to comprehend. Senior brother is correct. Under normal circumstances, I naturally would be unable to decipher Master's formations. However, senior brother has overlooked one fundamental truth, that leave behind traces that can be followed. Master is the sect leader of the Taishu Temple. The foundation of his cultivation is naturally inherited from the Taishu Temple's lineage. As for the books regarding formations within the Taishu Library Pavilion, I have already studied nearly 90% of them. Master's expertise lies specifically in 5 elements formations. While perusing the volumes of the 5 elements lineage, I discovered the notes and insights Master left behind in his youth. Therefore, I gained an understanding of Master's particular habits when constructing an array. Jingming, you are the overseer of the library pavilion. Does our Taishu Palace even possess a 5 elements formation lineage? While I may not be as well read as junior brother, I am still familiar with the general classifications. Within the library pavilion, I have never heard of this 5 elements formation lineage. Oh, it is only natural that second senior brother wouldn't know. Your time guarding the library pavilion was 30 years ago, but the 5 elements formations were removed from the library pavilion as early as 50 years ago. The path of the 5 elements formation was once quite prevalent in the cultivation world several hundred years ago. However, it was gradually replaced by other formation styles. Junior brother, do not tell me you went to the Shudu? Hahaha, second senior brother truly has discerning eyes. I did indeed visit the Shudu. The world's cultivation techniques and knowledge are constantly evolving, discarding the old for the new. The library pavilion is reorganized and cleared once every 50 years. I visited a few times when I first entered the sect. I actually discovered mortal street sketches and novels inside. I felt it was a complete waste of time. I never returned after that. Junior brother. You couldn't have possibly finished reading all the books in the archives, could you? Senior brother Jingming, please do not joke. This junior brother has only been with the sect for 10 years. How could I claim to have finished them? However, I have already read 3/10 of the collection. And 3/10? 3/10 of the archives must be a staggering 400,000 volumes. It is not quite that many. There are a total of 983,521 books in the archive. Over these years, I have read a total of 286,385. It barely amounts to 3/10. The 5 elements formation lineage you mentioned, I believe I heard Master speak of it once. It was the signature skill of a certain sect 200 years ago, but it was later phased out, since that is the case. Then what is recorded in the library pavilion should only be the fundamentals and a few introductions to the 5 elements. You expect to break Master's grand formation with only those? Of course not, as I just said. Master's heritage originates from the Taishu pavilion, and he is not particularly skilled in the arts of formations. Under such circumstances, it is impossible for Master to create his own formations from scratch. Therefore, Master's expertise in formations all originates from the library pavilion of the Taishu pavilion. During my second year in the sect, Master showed me that stack of building blocks. In order to crack the core formation Master left behind, I spent an entire year. I read through every single book on formations within the library pavilion. After a thorough comparison, I discovered that the formation Master laid down was a fusion of the 9 palaces. Among them, several of Master's own refinements were added. At that time, I attempted to breach it many times. Yet I was always unable to enter. Just like that, the formation Master laid out barred my path for 5 full years. Later, within the ethereal light of the book tomb, I discovered the ancient texts of the 5 elements formations and obtained the old man's personal insights regarding arrays. Because of this, I finally understood how Master had merged the 9 palaces' 8 trigrams formation with the Big Dipper formation. It utilized the principles of the 5 elements. Once I understood the array's layout, I began my attempts once more. It took a year and a half to breach the array and enter. Ultimately, I finished crafting the coffin 10 days ago. Master, your lightning-struck wood did not perish in vain. This fellow spent 8 years of his life just to transform my lightning-struck wood into a coffin. Should I praise his perseverance or scold him for his foolishness? A mortal's lifespan is limited to a mere century. For a mere chi refinement realm cultivator, he truly shows no concern for the depletion of his longevity. Ha 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 ha, well. If it isn't the exalted Yuan Chen? Ha ha ha, we haven't met for 50 years, yet you have actually broken through to the mid-nascent soul stage. Truly, congratulations are in order. If you have something to say, say it, otherwise be gone. This humble Taoist has no desire for further discourse with such a vulgar person. Taoist Yuan Chen, you are a man of the Tao after all. How can your temper be so explosive? Although my cultivation is but a fraction higher than yours, and my disciple is only a fraction stronger than your own, you shouldn't spend your days in anger over such trifles. I know you are green with envy. I have taken a magnificent disciple, not even 200 years old, yet already at the late nascent soul stage. Such talent has never before graced the great Xuan dynasty. If it weren't so difficult to find, then, based on our long acquaintance, I would surely have secured one for you as well. Ah, who would want that pathetic disciple of yours? I have someone far better. Did your disciple not reach the late nascent soul stage before the age of 200? My disciple, however, shall reach the late nascent soul stage before he is even a century old. Just you wait. No, the more I think on it, the more furious I become. Ling Feng, lead your junior brothers inside in a moment. I shall go and settle accounts with that bastard Yue Tiangong. Senior brother, did you not say that the Kanglan sect possesses a genius known as Fairy Chang'an? Why is she nowhere to be seen? Fairy Chang'an has departed for the borders of the Great Xuan Kingdom, and she is not the only one. Even Zen Master Haiming of the Fanyan Temple has gone. Zen Master Haiming, he is the successor to the Fanyan Temple. He is also a genius second only to Fairy Chang'an within the Great Xuan Empire. Having only just passed his 100th year, he has already reached the late Golden Core stage. It is said he is the one most likely to surpass Fairy Chang'an. Back then, that little monk Haiming would seek me out every few days to debate the Dharma. Yet the result was almost always his defeat. Time truly is the most formidable cultivation technique in this world. I merely took a nap, and the little monk of the past has become the Zen master of today. Senior brother. Then, what has called them to the border? What else could it be? To wage war against the Night Moon Kingdom, of course. As a nation of the Yao race, they clash with the Great Xuan Empire once every 200 years. Though the Great Xuan Empire has emerged victorious many times, they have never been able to truly eradicate them. I know not what has occurred recently, but the Night Moon Kingdom has actually initiated this war ahead of schedule. It has only been 170 years since the last great conflict. They have moved 30 years too early. It is indeed a baffling development. The war between the Great Xuan's kingdom and the Night Moon Kingdom, I have seen records of it within the archives. It is a catastrophic struggle where both cultivators and mortals are entangled. Its brutality is such that words cannot describe even a fraction of the horror. Even for a nascent soul powerhouse, there is also the risk of falling. The Yeyu Kingdom has launched the war ahead of schedule. Do not even think about it. In a national war of this scale, only those of the Golden Core realm are qualified to participate. By the time you reach the Golden Core realm, I fear it will have long since concluded. The Wuliang secret realm is about to open. Hurry and enter with your senior brother Yuanshan. Junior brother Chang'an, where exactly are we? This ninth senior brother of mine is notoriously timid within the Taishu Palace, because he is only 13 years old this year. Although he's quite young, his talent is truly extraordinary. He possesses the dual water and fire spirit roots. Senior brother Yuanshan, you are, at the very least, in the mid-stage of the Foundation establishment realm. Could you please not be so cowardly? Big brother Chang'an, it is not as if you do not know. Master brought me to the Taishu Monastery when I was only 3 years old. Every day is nothing but cultivation and more cultivation. How could I possibly understand the outside world as well as you do? Then, are you willing to listen to me? Of course I will listen to you. Back when you went to steal Master's lightning struck wood, I was the one who stood watch for you. It is good as long as you listen to me. Now let us begin gathering flowers. Gathering flowers? Big brother Chang'an, why are we gathering flowers? To brew wine, of course. This should be the sea of 100 flowers, within the Wuliang secret realm. Flowers from all 4 seasons can bloom here. I read of a certain celestial brew in an ancient text. The ingredients are gathered from the blossoms of all 4 seasons and brewed together. Furthermore, every flower must be perfectly fresh. Because the requirements are so exacting, I have never been able to successfully brew it. This, however, is a heaven-sent opportunity. But Master sent us here to seek out fortuitous opportunities. If we stay here gathering flowers to brew wine, how will we answer to Master upon our return? According to the map of the Wuliang secret realm I discovered, if we travel 30 li to the east, there lies a ruined ancient bronze palace. Within that ancient palace is the very opportunity you seek. However, it can only be obtained by passing a trial. I am aware of this information, and naturally others are aware of it as well. Therefore, 2 choices now lie before you. First, go to the ancient bronze palace and face the trial, while engaging in a life and death struggle against the disciples of other sects. Second, stay here and accompany me in brewing the 100-flower wine. Master and 3rd senior brother are fond of fine wine. If we offer them 100-flower wine, we likely will not face much punishment. The moon. Big brother Chang'an, come quickly and see what this is. What is happening? And Big brother Chang'an, there is a patterned stone slab here. Its size seems quite substantial. Dig it out and let us see. Big Brother Chang'an, what script is this? Why can I not understand it? Of course you cannot understand it. For these are characters from 2,000 years ago. 2,000 years? The Great Xuan dynasty was only established 1,800 years ago. This sarcophagus is an artifact from the era before the Great Xuan dynasty. Silence. This script. I have only ever encountered a few of these characters in ancient texts. Even I do not recognize some of these words. Let me think carefully. So, this is how it was. We have truly stumbled upon a massive stroke of luck. Big Brother Chang'an. What is written here? Brief introduction. I have cultivated since my youth. At 18 years of age, I fought 3,981 battles. Victorious in 756. Defeated in 3,225. At 80 years of age, I fought 498 battles. Victorious in 1,325. Defeated in 3,073. At 200 years of age, I fought 1,950 battles, with 905 victories and 780 defeats. At 500 years of age, I fought 130 battles. Victorious in 115. The mortal world is transient and fickle. At 1,000 years of age, 9 battles, 9 victories. Suddenly looking back, I found no more rivals under the heavens. Throughout my life, I sought but a single worthy adversary and found none. Such loneliness is unbearable. I chanced upon a grotto heaven and intended to live out my days in solitude. Yet, after much deliberation, I chose another path, unwilling to let my legacy be severed. Thus, I interred this stone coffin beneath the sea of flowers. The path to immortality is long and arduous. Only those with sincere hearts may attain it. Big Brother Chang'an, this person was far too formidable. To think he fought so many battles throughout his life. But why did the number of battles decrease as he grew older? Is there even a need to ask? Naturally, it is because as the years passed, there were fewer and fewer people left who were worthy of facing him. By the time he reached 1,000 years of age, those 9 battles must have been earth-shattering. 9 battles, 9 victories. Though they were but 4 simple words, he could not conceal his excitement. These 9 battles must surely have been the most pride-inducing of his life. Brother Chang'an, since that senior left behind his legacy, then why were no trials established here? Did he not fear his treasures being claimed by just anyone? Who says there was no trial? The entirety of the Wuliang secret realm is the ultimate trial. The reason it was named Wuliang, immeasurable, is because this secret realm is nearly boundless. It opens once every 50 years. Since the founding of the Great Xuan dynasty, this secret realm has existed. More than 1,000 years have passed, yet the treasures here remain untouched. Confronted with such an inexhaustible mountain of wealth, who would bother to pay attention to this beautiful yet seemingly useless sea of flowers? We cultivate to seek the Tao. Some seek the martial Tao. Others seek the Tao of longevity. Regardless of which path one pursues, the most vital thing is to remain unswayed by external distractions. But look at those who enter this realm. Their eyes are completely clouded by the treasures within. How could they possibly remember their original intent? Those who have forgotten their original heart, how could they ever pause their footsteps to gaze upon this sea of flowers? Brother Chang'an, what was this senior's name? I do not know. It is not written here. Open it. Perhaps there are clues within. Very well. To obtain this fortuitous opportunity proves that you have yet to... I am adept in the arts of the fist. This technique contains the culmination of my life's learning. I hope those of future generations will cherish it well. This fist technique does not emphasize form, but rather it emphasizes intent. In my twilight years, I faced 9 opponents. 9 strikes were dealt, and 9 opponents were defeated. Might I ask for Senior's honored name? The world calls me the Immortal Venerable of 100 defeats. Many thanks to the Immortal Venerable for bestowing this fortuitous encounter. Might I ask what this fist technique is named? In my hands, it is my technique. In your hands, it is your technique. Thus, the technique is nameless. It feels somewhat like a fleeting dream. Brother Chang'an, I have received the legacy. I, who was originally at the 9th layer of Qi refinement, have somehow reached the peak of foundation establishment, and am now but a step away from core formation. Brother Chang'an, this. What is happening? How is it that I have reached core formation in less than an hour? It was not a single hour. We spent at least 2 months inside. Could it really have been that long? Of course, when we unearthed the sarcophagus, we destroyed many of the surrounding flowers. But look, those flowers have already grown back. Although the Wuliang secret realm is rich in spiritual energy, they could never have reached this state without a month or two passing. The reason we felt that very little time had passed is because the immortal Venerable Senior's cultivation realm was so profound that it cast an illusion upon our senses. Furthermore, while the immortal Venerable Senior demonstrated the fist technique, our bodies had already unknowingly followed his movements, practicing it countless times. With such a powerful senior guiding our practice personally, it would be truly strange if our cultivation realms did not soar. So that is how it is. If 2 months have already passed, then are we not about to leave the secret realm? Most likely. The Wuliang secret realm remains open for a total of 5 months. We spent 2.5 months brewing wine and another 2 months mastering the immortal Venerable's fist techniques. We should hurry and pack our belongings, lest we be abruptly ejected from the secret realm. Ha ha ha, 6th senior brother, why have you come alone? Where are master and eldest senior brother? The border is in dire straits. Master and eldest senior brother departed for the front 2 months ago. It seems the two of you have made significant gains. Knowing this, I can set my mind at ease. For the period to come, the Taishu sword shall be entrusted to the two of you. We shall return soon. Sixth senior brother is renowned for his steady composure. For him to be in such a state of urgency, just what exactly has transpired? Master, eldest senior brother, and that little monk and the young girl. Please, let nothing happen to them. The words sixth senior brother spoke as he departed left a faint sense of unease within my heart. But the logic of this world is thus. When matters exceed the limits of one's power, they will not cease to occur, simply because you wish them not to. Rather than dwelling in worry, it is better to live each day as it comes. Fortunately, Yuan Eshan is growing at a rapid pace. Before long, I was able to take a step back and leave everything in his hands. However, there was one thing that surpassed all my expectations. The war between the Great Xuan Dynasty and the Night Moon Kingdom. It lasted for 20 full years. In the 5th year, even the ancestor of Mount Hua, who had been in secluded meditation for an age, departed for the frontier. Regarding the matter we discussed yesterday, have you reached a decision? It is not possible. Why? 10 years ago, you said that once I finished reading every volume in the book tomb, you would permit me to go to the frontier. Now every book in the book tomb has been read. Why can I still not go? Do not forget that I am the acting watcher of the Taishu Temple. 20 years have passed. The little brat who once had to seek my guidance on every trivial matter finally dares to slam the table and challenge me. Not bad, you have shown progress. 7th senior brother is dead. 5th senior brother has been blinded. Eldest senior brother who cherished us most has lost an arm. Big brother Chang'an. I have already reached the late stage of the Golden Core realm. I can be of help to them now. I truly do not wish to see anything else happen to my senior brothers. I am well aware of the situation at the frontier. More than 10 great nascent soul experts have fallen in battle. There are even rumors that those of the deity transformation realm have begun to perish. Sending Yuanshan out now would be no different from sending him to his death. At the frontier, the Golden Core realm is nothing more than high-grade cannon fodder. From this moment forward, I am the watcher of the Taishu Temple. 9th junior brother Song Lingxiao shall serve as the vice watcher of the Taishu Temple. Every branch of the Taishu Temple, great and small, is to retreat 3,000 li to the west. 3rd senior brother, what about master and the others? The number of nascent soul powerhouses has suddenly more than doubled. Master was besieged by 2 late-stage nascent soul experts. In the end, he fell at Phoenix Mountain. Senior brother Ji and I were moving together, but we were suddenly ambushed. Eldest senior brother risked a self-detonation to ensure my escape. The Great Snow Dynasties has been defeated. Beginning from the border passes, 5,000 li of territory from various regions are to be paid as reparations to the Night Moon Kingdom. Master's corpse! Where is it? Arrgh. Why didn't you bring him back? Do you wish to watch Master's corpse be refined into a puppet by others? Stop shaking him. If you keep shaking him, third senior brother will be shaken to death by your hands. Your foundation has been damaged. My abilities are limited. I cannot save you. The Night Moon Kingdom's offensive is so fierce. Their goal surely cannot be as simple as a mere 5,000 Lai. They likely intend to annex the entire Great Xuan dynasty. Yuan Shan's talent is decent, but he is still somewhat childish. In these next 50 years, you must guide him well. The future of the Taizu Temple rests upon his shoulders. Shanghai, what are you doing? I am going to retrieve the remains of Master and our senior brothers. I'll tell you, senior brother, though I fear you might laugh, before I came to the Taizu Temple, my original trade was selling coffins, and that lightning-struck wood coffin was something I prepared for Master long in advance. And everyone believes that with immortality comes ultimate transcendence. Little do they know that immortality itself is the greatest agony. The world is like a sea of suffering. To live forever means to drift eternally within this bitter sea. Master and the others, they have finally escaped the sea of suffering. We should be happy for them. I remember, third senior brother, you once told a story of the cultivation world, and you used that tale to lecture Yuan Shan. You said there was a mysterious existence in the cultivation world. He specifically collects the corpses of those whose lifespans have reached their end. Once he appears, it signifies that death is imminent. No one knows the true name of this mysterious being. They only know him as the funeral bringer. Furthermore, you investigated this matter in great detail. You discovered that the first recorded appearance of the funeral bringer was to conduct the funeral for the blood fiend ancestor a century ago. Beyond that, the funeral bringer also shares countless intricate connections with Zen Master Hui Ming of the Fanyan Temple. To this, I only wish to say, the funeral bringer is not as terrifying as you claim. He is merely a coffin seller. Big brother Chang'an, will you ever return? I have crafted a coffin for each of you. When the time comes for you to use them, I shall return once more. From the moment this junior brother arrived at the Taishu Temple, I sensed that something was amiss with him. It was as if time could leave no traces upon his body. 10 years, 20 years passed. Yuan Shan grew from a child into a young man. Everyone was changing. Yet Chang'an's gaze remained as clear as the day he first arrived. Yuan Shan, after some time has passed, make a public announcement. Claim that the final disciple of the Taishu Temple has died from qi deviation. Why, big brother Chang'an is alive and well, is he not? Just do as I say. Chang'an has his own path to walk. His fate with the Taishu Temple has come to an end. Grandmaster always said that those who enter the Taoist gates have severed their worldly ties, yet remain bound by deep loyalty and affection. Others do not understand him. We cannot fail to understand him. Oh, my master who loved his reputation so dearly. You cared so much for your dignity throughout your life. Now that you have passed, how could you allow yourself to remain in a foreign land? Let me, your disciple, bring you back home. For the sake of our bond as master and disciple, this time I will not charge you any spirit stones. Humans must pay 3 copper coins to enter the city. Sensing the flickering spiritual energy within this city, hiding my cultivation base was indeed the right choice. Even a small city like this is overseen by a golden core cultivator. No wonder the Yeyu kingdom has grown so powerful. A human golden core cultivator flying openly through the sky would attract far too much attention. As I gradually approach the heart of the Yeyu kingdom, I finally understand. There are simply too many demon cultivators. Foundation establishment cultivators are as common as the grass on the ground. Even those at the golden core stage are treated no better than dogs. The profound star realm. Seeing one every few days, it would be a wonder if the great Xuan dynasty wasn't legendary. Tell me. Have you heard? Our demon king's daughter is holding a public selection for a husband. Anyone at the Foundation establishment realm or above can participate. But what does that have to do with us? Our Demon King belongs to the noble Azure Moon Wolf clan. Do you think the two of us have the qualification? Sigh, even if we are not qualified, it is still worth going to witness the event. I heard the Fox tribe has prepared a nascent soul realm puppet as a congratulatory gift. A nascent soul realm puppet? You surely aren't joking, are you? Why would I lie to you? This nascent soul realm puppet was obtained by the Fox tribe from Phoenix Mountain. Back then, in order to slay this cultivator, the Fox tribe dispatched no fewer than 3 late-stage nascent soul ancestors. Master. I spent 5 years traveling to reach this place. I have only just arrived, yet you have already presented me with such a monumental challenge. The Fox tribe is one of the powerhouse clans of the Kingdom of Yeyue. How am I supposed to retrieve you from their hands? I cannot possibly defeat them on my own. The Fox tribe is a dominant power in the Kingdom of Yeyue. The Demon King of the Kingdom of Yeyue is the Kangyu Wolf King. If I were to become the son-in-law of the Kangyu Wolf King, would I then have the opportunity to demand that puppet from the Fox tribe? While the idea is absurd, theoretically, there seems to be no flaw in the logic. Reporting to the Demon King, the princess has fled. Then why haven't you sent men to find her? If my daughter loses even a single strand of wolf fur, you shall pay with your heads. If you are so fond of marriage, you go and marry someone yourself. This young lady will not be staying to entertain this. What exactly should I use as a betrothal gift? Ever since I learned that the princess of the Kingdom of Yeyue is seeking a husband, I have been pondering how to capture her heart. However, after much deliberation, I find that aside from my dashing, handsome appearance and my immense, profound knowledge, there is nothing else remaining. Senior, save me. They intend to kill me. Wait. In this situation, shouldn't you be the hero saving the beauty? Are you truly going to just walk away like this? Do you not possess even a shred of curiosity? Indeed. Why are you pestering me? Senior, those two are trying to kill me. I implore Senior to intervene and save me. Bah! Stop trying to deceive me with such a clumsy, pathetic trap. They have no intention of killing you at all. Those who truly seek to kill do not simply chase their target without ever striking. Furthermore, take a look at yourself. You are covered in magic treasures. Is it plausible for a mere foundation establishment cultivator to possess so many riches? You are undoubtedly the young mistress of a prestigious clan. You have sneaked away from home. They are only here to bring you back. I absolutely do not know this man. Nor could he possibly know me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse of him from a distance. Yet his analysis is flawless. Since you have seen through my facade, then I shall stop pretending. Indeed, they are here to take me back. If I am captured and returned, I will face nothing more than a lecture, and perhaps a few days of confinement. But for you, the consequences will be quite different. If you do not aid me in escaping their pursuit, I will claim that it was you who lured and deceived me into leaving. When that happens, how do you think my family will deal with you? Do not waste your energy. This shadow-following talisman was refined by a nascent soul stage cultivator. A mere golden core cultivator like you can never hope to unravel it. Rather than wasting your time here, it would be better if you ran a bit faster. The ones pursuing me are 2 late-stage golden core cultivators. We are about to be overtaken, you know. Young lady, I have no desire to interfere in your family affairs, nor do I wish to have any further entanglement with you. I am willing to let our previous grievances be forgotten. Could you please stop pestering me? I shall do exactly as I please. What can you possibly do to me? If you have the ability, then try and shatter the protective barrier around me. Since you are so incapable of appreciating kindness, then you cannot blame me for what follows. Ugh. Ah, this is the blood shield of the Taishu Temple. You are a senior of the human race. You are a human. Ha ha ha. Congratulations, you have guessed correctly. However, there shall be no reward. Brother, what should we do now? What do you mean? What should we do? Hurry, and give chase. The princess has been taken by a human. If any harm should befall her, formation, activate. What do you think you are doing? I am warning you. If anything happens to me, your end will be far more wretched than death. I had no intention of inviting trouble. Yet you insisted on forcing your way into my path. In that case, you have no one to blame but yourself. Do you truly believe a mere formation like this can hope to imprison me? Arg! What have you done to me? I have done very little. I merely suppressed the bloodline within your body. You were quite right. This formation is indeed quite dilapidated. This is a remnant array I discovered in an ancient text. After some patching and mending, it is barely functional. The purpose of this formation is simple. It suppresses the bloodline of the demon race, forcing them to reveal their true form. Impossible. If the human race possessed such a formation, the Daksho dynasty would have utilized it long ago. Sigh. How can a demon girl like you lack even a shred of common sense? This type of formation naturally has its limitations. The grand array described in the ancient text could be effective against demons of the Golden Core stage, but the formation I restored is only effective against those at the Foundation Establishment stage. If you had not wasted your opportunity just now on idle chatter, the outcome might not have turned out this way. What is the method to undo the restriction? Perish the thought. I will never tell you. If you have the courage, then kill me. I certainly do not have the courage to kill you. But I can shave every last bit of your fur off. You dare? Why wouldn't I dare? Fine, I will tell you. How can you be so wicked? Your personal wealth is quite substantial, isn't it? Even an ordinary nascent soul stage cultivator might not be able to compare to you. I have given everything to you. Can you let me go now? If you still feel it is not enough, I can give you more. My father is... I have no interest in knowing who you are, nor do I care to know who your father is. If you remain silent, I will naturally release you once I have concluded my business. It is good that you understand. Next, I shall perform a small modification on you. I guarantee it will leave you completely transformed. What did you say? Yoer was taken by a human. To lose track of the princess is a dereliction of your duties. Be gone and receive your punishment. Many thanks, Wolf King. Guilao, what is your take on this? This old man feels that this matter is far from simple. After Yoer was taken, I immediately attempted to divine her whereabouts, but her trail seems to have been obscured by someone. The results of the divination were nothing but a chaotic blur. Such methods are certainly beyond the capabilities of a human golden core cultivator. Could it be the saber-toothed tiger clan? It is not just the saber-toothed tiger clan. The fox clan has also been restless, showing frequent signs of movement. They seem to realize that Yuer is the key to everything. Since they wish to play this game so badly, then we shall play along with them. It is the perfect opportunity to remind them who the true king of the Night Moon Kingdom is. Let go. I will not. Give me back my snow white wolf fur. I have told you many times. This ink is my own special concoction. It cannot be washed away. If you wish to restore your color, your only option is to be shaved completely bald. Only then can you wait for the new fur to grow back. Furthermore, seeing how distressed you are, I shall name you Xiao Bai. Consider it a tribute to your lost coat. You are bullying this wolf too much. Just you wait. By the way, when the Night Moon Kingdom and the Great Xuan Dynasty were at war, many of the Great Xuan Dynasty's cultivators were utterly routed and crushed by your forces. However, I heard rumors that Fairy Chang'an of the Azure Mist sect and Zen Master Haiming of the Sanskrit Temple actually vanished within the Night Moon Kingdom. Were they killed by your hand? If they could have been killed, they would have been long ago. If one were to discuss the most difficult individuals to deal with in the Great Xuan Imperial Dynasty, those two would certainly be among them. Who could have imagined that they would actually... You are trying to bait me into speaking. I was merely asking a casual question. If you are unwilling to speak, then so be it. Was it truly just a casual question? The blood escape art you utilized is a core secret of the Taishu Monastery. Only inner sect disciples are permitted to learn it. The Fanyan Monastery, the Chengyang sect, and the Taishu Monastery, these three sects are the pillars of the Great Xuan dynasty. They maintain close ties with one another. Since you suddenly asked about the whereabouts of those two, do you really think I would believe you were just asking casually? You are very clever. However, your words just now have only added to my confusion. The blood escape is a secret technique of the Taishu Monastery. Let alone the demon race. Even some outer sect disciples might not necessarily know of it. Yet you seem to be quite well informed. Could you tell me why that is? I belong to the demon race, while you belong to the human race. Our races are different, as are our nations. Do you think I would reveal such things to you? Nevertheless, I am quite curious about your identity. The Taishu Monastery has 9 great true disciples. Among them, 4 are the most outstanding. Their names, when joined together, form a line of poetry. Lingfeng, Jing, Xiaozhu, Yiping. Jin Shui is renowned, each possessing their own strength. Lingfeng and Jing Ming have already fallen. Li Jinshui fled after being heavily wounded, and you are certainly not him. Possessing such profound attainment in formations, could it be that you are the 9th true disciple of the Taishu Monastery? Songling Xiao, you understand the Taishu Monastery far too well, even better than the cultivators of the Great Xuan dynasty. It appears a traitor has emerged within the Great Shan dynasty. Indeed, a traitor has appeared. Then why don't you try to guess exactly who this traitor is? I have no desire to guess. The rise and fall of dynasties is something beyond my power to alter. I only wish to retrieve the remains of my master and senior brothers. Oh, so that was your intent all along. But it seems you are incapable of achieving it. The body of perfected Yuan Chen, the sect leader of the Taishu Temple, has already been refined into a puppet by the Fox Clan. The Fox Clan is a powerful tribe within the Yeyu Kingdom. Not only are they teeming with experts, but they even have a deity transformation stage cultivator presiding over them. What can a mere golden core cultivator like you possibly do? Why don't you just release me? Perhaps if I am in a good mood, I might just return your master's remains to you. I thank you for your kindness. However, until I can ensure my own safety, I will not set you free. Furthermore, let me ask, surely your elders haven't left any tracking marks on your body? Take a guess. I have checked many times. There are no marks within your body. Yet, I cannot rule out the possibility of more sophisticated methods that I have failed to detect. Therefore, as a precaution, you wouldn't dare. It is not a question of whether I dare. I have already done so. Otherwise, why did you think I have been holding you this entire time? That white-bearded old man is Old Man Gi. His origins are shrouded in mystery. Had he not achieved great merit during the recent war between the two nations, few in the Yeyu Kingdom would even know his name. As everyone in the Yeyu Kingdom is aware, I, Wanyan Aguda, have an only daughter, Wanyan Yueli. My daughter has now reached the age of marriage. I intend to select the most outstanding individual from among the world's young talents and betroth my daughter to him. If any of you young talents are interested, you may step forward. Reporting to the Wolf King. I have long admired Princess Yue Xiao. I am willing to give it a try. Ha 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 ha. Brother Li, I too have long admired Princess Yo Jiao. It seems we must compete fairly against one another. Hujan, how is it that I never knew you admired Princess Yue Li? Surely you aren't just speaking nonsense. Ha ha ha. Brother Lin, you must be joking. One's admiration for a lady need not be broadcast to the entire world, as Brother Lin has done. My Fox clan is well versed in etiquette and refinement. How could we possibly commit such a breach of decorum? Wait, I wish to participate as well. Gu Chang'an of the human race greets the Wolf King. Although I have never laid eyes upon Princess Yue Ji, I still desire to participate in this recruitment assembly for your daughter's hand. You wish to marry my daughter? On what basis? On the basis that I possess a sincere heart. A human participating in the recruitment assembly of the demon race. This requires immense courage, and yet, I have come. Is this not enough to prove my intentions toward Princess Yu Ru? What a fine, sincere heart. For the sake of that sincerity alone, this king shall allow you to participate in the recruitment assembly. However, I must state this first. As long as one is a cultivator of the Foundation Establishment realm, or higher, they are eligible to participate in this recruitment assembly. Though you are of the human race, you fulfill the requirements. Tomorrow the trials of the recruitment assembly shall begin. As for whether you can succeed, that will depend entirely on your own capabilities. Elder Gui, this human cultivator has traveled from afar. He likely has no place to stay for the time being. Arrange for him to stay at the Hu Manor. As you command, we must not let the human race think our demon race lacks the knowledge of hospitality. Greetings, Brother Hu. I am afraid I will be imposing upon your manor for the next few days. Brother Gu, you possess such remarkable courage. It truly fills me with the utmost admiration. To be able to share a roof with Brother Gu is truly a tremendous stroke of fortune. You Fox tribe members always love doing such disgraceful things. From his attire, it is clear this man hails from the Great Xuan dynasty. A defeated general, how does he have the right to stand before us? Li Hu, if your mind is so dim-witted, do not come out and disgrace the demon tribe. The Great Xuan dynasty is indeed a defeated foe of the Yue kingdom, but the Yue kingdom only defeated the Great Xuan dynasty, not the human race. If your words were overheard by certain human powerhouses, it could spark a war between our two races. Can you bear such a responsibility? Engaging in internal strife among the demon tribe in broad daylight, do you wish to make us a laughingstock for the other races? Cease this at once. Brother Gu, my apologies. I accidentally brought up a painful subject just now. Although the Yeu kingdom is currently at war with the Great Xuan dynasty, my fox tribe has always been close to the human race. I hope Brother Gu will not take offense. It is no matter. Brother Hu is a man of candid speech. How could I be so petty as to hold a grudge? Brother Gu, is this your battle pet? Ha ha ha, not exactly. I happened upon him by the roadside. Seeing him so emaciated and wandering the streets, I felt a moment of pity in my heart, and so I brought him along with me. I see. Brother Gu truly possesses a benevolent heart. Reporting to the Wolf King, that human has already been sent to the Hu Manor. Ewer was taken away by a human, and now another human has appeared at the pilgrimage assembly. Elder Guy, do you believe there is a connection between these two? This person's origins are unknown, and his appearance is far too coincidental. He certainly is not the mastermind. A mere golden core cultivator lacks the power to shroud the secrets of heaven. This person is likely a pawn sent by the mastermind. Until we have confirmed the princess's whereabouts, we must absolutely not act rashly. You speak with reason. I shall thoroughly investigate the origins of this human. I wish to see exactly who is pulling the strings from the shadows. As you command. Senior, do you still remember me? I am Mei Niyang. So it is you, the Hu Erniang I encountered 30 years ago, shortly after I had awakened. What are you doing here? Senior, please come inside so we may speak. This is not the place for such a conversation. Senior, you should not have come to the Night Moon Kingdom. The Night Moon Kingdom is a land of great turmoil. It seems you little fox know quite a lot. However, that has nothing to do with me. My objective is simple. I only wish to take Princess Yu Li as my bride. I care for nothing else. Senior, you have never even met Princess Yu Li before. I know for certain that you did not come here for her sake. But regardless of your purpose, please, leave the Night Moon Kingdom immediately. The recruitment assembly is nothing but a scam. There is no benefit for you to remain here. You traitor to the Demon Clan! How dare you bite the hand that feeds you? A scam. Now this is becoming interesting. Both the Fox Clan and the Tiger Clan, the two pillars of the Night Moon Kingdom, are participating. How could this be a scam? Furthermore, even if it were a deception, how would a lowly member of the Demon Clan like you know of it? Senior, had you not bestowed that fortunate opportunity upon me all those years ago, I, Mei Niyang, likely would never have reached the foundation establishment stage. But I cannot tell you the truth behind the recruitment assembly's deception. I can only tell you this. The location of the recruitment assembly will certainly be held within the forbidden grounds of the Night Moon Kingdom. If one does not possess the key item while entering that place, it is a path to certain death with no hope of survival. The Fox Clan and the Tiger Clan have already secured the key items. Therefore, their lives will not be in any danger. If Senior is determined to go, then you must find a group of people like yourself within the Forbidden Zone. They may be Senior's only path to survival. Traitor, he is nothing more than a traitor to the demon race. I will surely tear him into 10,000 pieces. Xiao Bai. Now can you tell me the secrets of the Yeu Kingdom? If my suspicions are correct, those two who were driven into the Forbidden Zone should be Fairy Chang'an and Zen Master Haiming. Don't even dream of it. Even if you kill me, I will never tell you. I am telling you, you had better not release me. Otherwise, I will certainly tear that vile fox by Mainyang into 10,000 pieces. Back then, the Fox clan was soft-hearted and spared her life. I never expected she would turn around and aid outsiders. She deserves to die. It seems your Yeyu kingdom underwent a massive purge. When I first encountered Bai Mainyang, she was only a cultivator at the 9th stage of qi refining. Even her human transformation was incomplete. At that time, her voice was filled with innocence. She did not seem like a cultivator who had clawed her way up from the bottom. At the time, I found it strange. How could a young lady from a prestigious demon race clan venture out to gain experience alone? Looking at it now, she did not leave of her own accord. She was driven out by your people. Who said Bai Mainyang was a lady from a prestigious clan? She is merely an ordinary member of the demon race. Your words are a transparent attempt to hide the truth. But that is only natural. You have never witnessed the struggles of cultivators at the bottom. The cultivation world is a place where man devours man. This is even more so for low-level cultivators. At times, friends who were once as close as brothers will slaughter one another until they are drenched in blood over a single spirit stone. If Bai Mainyang were not a young lady from a prestigious and powerful clan, given her temperament back then, she likely would have perished long ago, with not even her bones remaining. Now that he has returned to the lake, I fear he intends to settle that blood feud from years ago. Just based on him, a mere foundation establishment cultivator seeking revenge? Never mind him. Even with you included, the two of you could not stir up the slightest wave in the Night Moon Kingdom. Ha ha ha! I have said it many times already. I have no interest in the secrets of the Night Moon Kingdom. Whether you intend to destroy the Great Xuan Kingdom is beyond my concern. I only wish to bring back the remains of my master and my senior brothers. Why do you refuse to believe me? If you only wish to retrieve the bodies of the deceased, would you truly go to such great lengths? Now, I even suspect that our chance encounter was orchestrated by you from the start. You harbor ill intentions, plotting to subvert my Night Moon Kingdom. Think whatever you wish. I am going to sleep. Impudent. You actually dare to make me sleep on the floor? Do you think I won't kill you? Stop sleeping. It is time to set out. Brother Gu, did you rest well yesterday? I slept quite soundly last night. Thank you for your hospitality, Brother Hu. Good morning, Brother Gu. Brother Gu, do you intend to bring him along for the trials? Indeed, Xiaobai and I depend on each other for survival. Wherever I go, we are inseparable. Brother Gu is truly a humorous man. You actually named him Xiaobai? Haha, interesting. Very interesting. It could not be helped. Xiaobai always fantasizes about possessing a coat of pure white fur. By the way, bringing Xiaobai with me to the trial shouldn't be an issue, right? It will not. This trial does not restrict the methods used. Naturally, that includes battle pets as well. Brother Gu, please follow me. Brother Hu, what place is this? This is the forbidden land of our Night Moon Kingdom. It is also the site of the trial for the selection of the consort. Deep within this forbidden land, there grows an equinox flower. Whosoever can pluck it will be eligible to marry Princess UC, so that is how it is. Then why do I see no other participants from the demon race? They have already entered. I came specifically to escort you, Brother Gu. That is why I have yet to enter. Ah, so it was because of me that Brother Hu's time was delayed. This truly fills me with immense shame. Brother Gu, there is no need for such self-reproach. We felt like old friends from the moment we met. A trifle such as this is of no consequence. Furthermore, those who have already ventured inside do not necessarily hold the advantage. Only the one who retrieves the equinox flower shall be the victor. The miasma within this forbidden land is something even a golden core realm cultivator cannot withstand. I rely on the powerful constitution of the Fox clan to remain unscathed. If a human were to come here, they would perish silently in less than half a day. As expected of the Night Moon Kingdom's forbidden land, it is indeed fraught with extreme peril. Brother Hu, the miasma here is by no means ordinary. I have some specially refined detoxification pills here. Would you care to take one? He actually saw through the nature of this miasma. Had you not mentioned it, Brother Gu, I would have nearly forgotten. The miasma in this place is incomparably formidable. Even a golden core cultivator cannot hope to escape its effects. However, my fox constitution is resilient. Therefore, there is no need to waste Brother Goo's medicinal pills. By the way, Brother Goo, this miasma is unique to the Night Moon Forbidden Land. How were you able to discern its nature? Could it be that you have visited the Night Moon Forbidden Land before? The Night Moon Kingdom's Forbidden Land? Naturally, I have never set foot here before. However, I once read a similar account in a nameless ancient tome. In that volume, there were records detailing the landscapes of various regions. One of those locations bore a striking resemblance to this place. So, that is how it is. That is truly intriguing. From what I know, no outsider has set foot within the forbidden ground of the Yeyu Kingdom for 500 years. That ancient tome Brother Goo saw. Just who was its author? That is something I cannot say. When I discovered that ancient book, it had already decayed beyond recognition. Perhaps it was written more than 500 years ago. There is logic in your words. We should set out at once. Ling Hu and the others have already been inside for some time. Huimin, your sorrowless technique cannot hold out much longer. Look at yourself. Look at what you have become. Your state of mind is in shambles, Wolf King. By allowing the demon race to borrow such an ominous power, you will ultimately bring nothing but total annihilation upon your kin. It is not too late to turn back now. Ha ha ha, Saintess of Zifu. Turn back? Why should I turn back? Power is power. How can there be a distinction between righteous and evil? If I do not make use of this force, how could I ever destroy the Great Xuan dynasty? Though we belong to different races, I hold you in great personal regard. If you are willing to forsake the darkness and join my cause, I am willing to assist you in achieving a breakthrough to the soul transformation realm. It took me 300 years just to tear a single rift in the seal of this forbidden ground. Using this power to cause the number of cultivators in the Yeyo Kingdom to surge. But unfortunately, the news was leaked. Those two old fools from Fanyan Temple and the Kanglan sect did not hesitate to sacrifice their lives to seal the majority of the rift. Currently, Huimin is suppressing the final gap. Should he give his all to seal it completely, it will be arduous to breach it once more. Elder Ghost, have you still not uncovered the origins of that human? In response to my lord, there are no records of him within the Great Xuan dynasty. It is possible he is merely using a pseudonym. Let him remain arrogant for a few days longer. Once the blood sacrifice is complete, no one in this world shall be able to stand against me. Whether they be the human race or the demon race, all shall bow before me and submit. You two, I believe that rather than plotting each other's demise, it would be better to properly examine these ruins. Cease your cryptic posturing. There is a path to heaven, yet you refuse to walk it. There are no gates to hell, yet you barge right in. Today shall be the day Gu Chang'an meets his end. I am well aware of your desire to kill me. Do you not see that I am occupied with investigating these artifacts? However, could you perhaps wait a moment before you strike? Wait a moment. I am trying to kill you right now. Could you show some modicum of gravity? You are courting death. Hujan, what is the meaning of this? Do you intend to aid a member of a foreign race? Ling Hu, there is always time for slaughter. But do not forget our true purpose for coming here. True enough. This brat certainly a lone golden core cultivator, venturing deep into the heart of the demon clan's territory. He must certainly have someone backing him. If we act rashly and alert our enemy, and interfere with our grand mission to uncover the secrets of this forbidden zone, that would be troublesome indeed. Brother Gu, have you noticed any clues? Brother Hu, have you heard of the Wuliang secret realm within the borders of the Great Xuan Imperial Dynasty? I have heard whispers of it. Does the Wuliang secret realm have any connection to this place? There is a connection, a significant one, I suspect. There is also a bronze ancient palace within the Wuliang secret realm. This is no secret within the Great Xuan Imperial Dynasty. Yet, within the forbidden zone of the Yeyu Kingdom, A bronze ancient palace similar to the one in the Wuliang secret realm has also appeared. Brother Hu, what do you make of this? The Wuliang secret realm is under the control of the Great Xuan imperial dynasty. Furthermore, those who are not of the human race are forbidden from entering. Had I not heard it from you, Brother Gu, I truly would not have known of this matter. Not only you, I suspect very few between our two nations are even aware of this. The patterns upon these ancient bronze swords are quite peculiar. They do not appear to be mere decorations. If the two of you are not in a hurry, I can attempt to decipher them. This bronze ancient palace. Many elders of my demon clan have also attempted to decipher it, but all have returned empty-handed. Brother Gu, are you confident you can decipher these markings? If I were facing a single bronze ancient palace alone, I would naturally lack such confidence. But Brother Hu, do not forget, the bronze ancient palace within the Wuliang secret realm. There are others who are also studying it. With both ancient bronze halls brought together, perhaps there truly is a way to decipher them. If the patterns upon them truly record some form of information, then the one who left behind these two ancient bronze halls, their purpose must have been to ensure that future generations learn something. They would not have been cryptic without reason. The reason we cannot understand them is because the gap in time is simply too vast. The scripts of the past have long since vanished. So that is how it is. Brother Gu, have you made a discovery? Indeed, I have unraveled the secret of the ancient bronze sword. What is it? Speak quickly. As young masters of your clans, you are surely both erudite and talented. You have undoubtedly seen that the patterns on the two ancient bronze halls are linked to one another. Yet you could never find any script that corresponds to them. What does this signify? No one can say for certain how long these objects have truly existed. It is only natural that the scripts of that era have vanished. Brother Lin's words are reasonable. But do not forget, Brother Lin, the great mind who left behind the ancient bronze halls, intended to transmit information to those of later generations. Would such a mighty expert not have considered this eventuality? Speak plainly or not at all. Stop speaking in riddles. That mighty expert of the past must have considered the problem of time. The ages flow on endlessly. The world undergoes vast and unpredictable changes. No one can guarantee that the scripts of the present will be preserved for the future. Therefore, if that mighty expert wished to pass down a message, he would surely devise a method that transcends time and exists independently of written script. This method is in fact the simplest of all, and it is also the most effective. That is, imagery. Written text may suffer from fragmentation and gaps, but images do not. For imagery is the primary path through which all living beings acquire knowledge. From the very moment a living being first opens its eyes, the knowledge we acquire is all obtained through imagery. We see the mountains, the rivers, the grass, and the trees. Thus we learn the shapes and colors of the world around us. These patterns upon the ancient bronze palace are not text at all, but a vivid illustration. We viewed them as mere script, and were naturally unable to comprehend their meaning. The ancient bronze palace has existed for thousands of years. To this day, no one has been able to unravel its secrets. Yet this human deciphered it in a mere few hours. His intellect is truly terrifying. In the distant past, every so often, a colossal hand would descend from the heavens to seize the living beings upon the earth. The creatures of the world resisted desperately, but it was always to no avail. Finally, one day, someone discovered a formidable power. The source of this power was not explained within the illustration, but it recorded how all living beings use this power to defeat the giant beasts of the sky. At first, all creatures believed this power was a divine gift from the heavens. But later, they realized that this power was far more dangerous than the celestial beasts themselves. Do you have any other patterns? Bring them out quickly. What happened in the end? My apologies. I have already produced all the patterns in my possession. We have only gathered 1/10 of the entire illustration. To piece together the complete story, we must assemble the patterns from all 18 ancient bronze palaces. Could you at least let me finish speaking before you strike? Your innate comprehension, it fills us with dread. With such talent, you would be regarded as a peerless treasure wherever you went. However, there is one thing I cannot fathom. Why did you come to the Yeyue Kingdom to participate in the recruitment assembly for the royal consort? At this point, do not attempt to deceive me with hollow claims of admiring Princess Yuli. Naturally, I have a purpose for coming to your Yeyue Kingdom. Otherwise, why would I travel such a vast distance to be here? Before I reveal my objective, I wish to share a certain tale I have uncovered. The number of cultivators in the Yeyue Kingdom suddenly surged, decimating the Great Xuan dynasty until they fled in total disarray. Such a bizarre turn of events left me utterly perplexed throughout my journey. However, upon arriving in the Yeyue Kingdom, I discovered further complications. Specifically, that a massive internal purge once occurred within the Yeyue Kingdom. This too piqued my curiosity. I could not comprehend why, after such a purge, the strength of the Yeyue Kingdom would increase rather than diminish. Furthermore, I learned that a traitor may have emerged within the Great Xuan dynasty. All these clues appeared to be interconnected, yet a single crucial element was always missing. Until now, I have finally uncovered that missing link. These 18 ancient bronze halls all depict the exact same story. However, due to the passage of eons, they have fallen into a state of utter ruin. Relying on a single bronze hall alone, it is impossible to reconstruct any meaningful information. Thus, I have reason to believe that the traitor of the Great Xuan dynasty defected to the Yeyue Kingdom bearing this very secret. Moreover, have you not noticed? The ancient bronze halls here were deliberately sabotaged. The specific sections that were destroyed were precisely the records detailing how living beings might borrow that ominous, baleful power. Just what exactly are you trying to say? I am saying that you should abandon any thoughts of killing me, for it is not yet your turn to take my life. Judging by your reactions, you are also ignorant of the secret behind the Night Moon Kingdom's sudden rise in power. If I am not mistaken, the two of you came here specifically to uncover that very secret. Now that you have learned of it, do you truly believe the one who deliberately damaged the ancient bronze hall will allow you to leave with your lives? Excellent. Such young talent is truly a rare sight in this world. You have truly forced this king to view you in a new light. Ah, reporting to the Wolf King! This man is a spy. We were just about to capture him and present him to your majesty. Huh, you Tiger clan always did enjoy your petty schemes. You incited the Tiger clan to pursue Yair for no other reason than to use her to uncover the secrets hidden in the shadows. Now that the secret is in your hands, are you still not satisfied? Those two old fossils of the Fox and Tiger clans actually believed that by joining forces, they could compel me to surrender the secret. Such a notion is laughably naive. You represent the future of the monster race. If you forsake the darkness and pledge your loyalty to me now, I can choose to spare your lives. Furthermore, I shall even bestow great providence upon you. Gu Chang'an, I truly admire your talent. Reveal the mastermind behind you and submit to me, and I shall grant you mercy. I fear the Wolf King is destined for disappointment. You could never fathom the identity of my benefactor. Furthermore, from what I have gathered, it seems that obtaining that power requires a blood sacrifice, does it not? The reason the Wolf King has yet to kill me is likely because he does not wish to let my potential go to waste. You truly do know a great deal. In that case, then I shall grant your wish. Without Yuer's blood to serve as a catalyst, I fear this blood pond will be unable to help me break through to the soul transformation stage. Old Ghost, is there truly no other way? To answer the Wolf King, this old man does indeed have one other method. What method? Do not waste your efforts. Since I could help you reach the great perfection of the soul transformation stage, I naturally possess the means to suppress you as well. Why are you not afraid of me? Grandmaster, even at this stage, are you still unwilling to reveal your true form? Ha ha ha, so you finally saw through it. You are indeed the most outstanding disciple the Taishu sect has seen in 500 years. Traveling thousands of miles to the Night Moon Kingdom, it has truly been hard on you. Tell your Grandmaster, how did you deduce the truth? After I learned the dire news from third senior brother, I pondered a single question: how could the Taishu sect fall to such a disastrous end? It is true that the number of cultivators in the Night Moon Kingdom has increased exponentially. However, Master and the others were no fledgling newcomers to the world of cultivation. It made no sense for them to suffer total annihilation. So, you suspected that a traitor had emerged within the Great Xuan dynasty? I did, but no matter how I considered it, I could not imagine what kind of traitor could achieve such a feat. Although the Taishu sect cooperated with the dynasty to defend against foreign foes, the movements of Master and the others were classified sect secrets. Even the sovereign of the dynasty might not have been privy to all of them. Which is to say, regardless of which power the Great Xuan dynasty's traitor belonged to, they could not have brought about the total destruction of the Taishu sect. The only explanation was that a traitor had emerged from within the Taishu sect itself. Once I reached that conclusion, I had even once suspected that my master faked his own death, but I never imagined that this person would be you, Patriarch. Patriarch, you are already a soul transformation stage powerhouse. Your status within the Great Xuan dynasty is peerless. The Moon Knight Kingdom could not possibly offer a price high enough to recruit you. That is perfectly logical. Then how were you later able to be so certain that I was the traitor? It was only moments ago that I finally dared to confirm it. Patriarch, you are indeed the traitor. After arriving in the Moon Knight Kingdom, I encountered a member of the demon race. He was actually able to recognize the blood shield, a secret technique of the Taishu temple that is never shared with outsiders. Furthermore, he possessed an intimate knowledge of the Taishu temple. However, what is interesting is, though his knowledge of the Taishu temple was profound, he only knew that the Taishu temple had 9 true legacy disciples. Although I, Gu Chang'an, am not well known within the Taishu temple, if one were to investigate with even the slightest bit of effort, they would undoubtedly discover my existence. This discrepancy made me even more certain that the traitor originated from the Taishu sword sect. Moreover, this traitor was very kind to me. Otherwise, they would not have deliberately severed the sources of information regarding my identity. For this reason, I conducted a small experiment. During the son-in-law recruitment assembly, I used my real name. Yet, even now, the Moon Knight Kingdom remains ignorant of my true identity. This alone speaks volumes. Patriarch, is there any need for me to explain what happened next? Speak. There is a unique flavor to hearing one's own story from the mouth of another. Very well, since the Patriarch wishes to hear it, then this disciple shall recount it in detail. To be able to accomplish such things, this traitor from the Taishu monastery, his status and strength are certainly not low. I saw Master's corpse with my own eyes when I entered the forbidden area. Therefore, the traitor could not have been Master. Before I had unraveled the secret of the ancient Bronze Hall, I could never find a motive for your betrayal, Grandmaster. But as the secrets of the ancient Bronze Hall were laid bare, your motive finally became clear. Furthermore, within the depths of the book Burial Mound, I discovered an anonymous travelogue. It recorded the circumstances of the Moondew Kingdom's confinement. That nameless travelogue, it must have a history of over 500 years. Grandmaster, you harbored these intentions 500 years ago, did you not? Ha ha ha, recruiting you into the Taishu monastery was truly the most correct decision I have ever made in my life. My 500-year scheme, you unraveled it in a mere 5 years. Your comprehension is truly unparalleled throughout the ages. My Grandmaster, you desired power, there is no fault in that. Even if you wished to establish a new imperial dynasty, Master and the others would have followed you. Why did you have to kill them? The Great Xuan dynasty is my past. The Taishu monastery was my heart. Originally, I did not wish for the Taishu monastery to be dragged into this matter. but they were far too pedantic. Upon discovering the secret, not only did they refuse to support me, they intended to leak the secret to the outside world. Otherwise, do you truly believe that the people of the Kanyang sect and the Fanyan temple could have uncovered my arrangements, a scheme 500 years in the making? I will not allow anyone to ruin my grand design. Then what of third senior brother? Why did you spare him? You know Jin Shui's indolent nature better than anyone. When Ling Feng and the others discovered the secret, he had slipped away to slack off. Thus, he was entirely unaware. By the way, how did you know that obtaining that power required a blood sacrifice? Grandmaster, you are so brilliant. How is it that you have become so muddled now? You have likely visited the boundless secret realm more times than can be counted. I withheld a portion of the patterns. Could it be that you failed to see through it? Ha, having such an outstanding disciple. I was nearly muddled by my own delight. Given your nature, it is only natural that you would withhold something, Chang'an. Of everyone within the Taishu, you are the one I value most. Do you know why I chose you from among the masses at a single glance? Because I sensed a temperament within you that even I do not possess. It is an air of indifference. You lack the frantic desperation of mortals, nor do you harbor the obsessive attachments of a cultivator. It is as if everything in this world is nothing more than fleeting smoke and passing clouds in the journey of your life. What is it? Do you also believe this power is ominous? On this point, you may rest easy. I have studied this matter in exhaustive detail. Absorbing the power directly would indeed invite certain complications. However, once it is filtered through a bloodline, those complications vanish. The 18 races guarding the ancient bronze hall are the ultimate instruments for filtering this power. That fool, Lan Yanagudo, has been using his own daughter's body to filter this energy. He thought he would be safe by doing so, but he failed to realize that an impure bloodline can never truly cleanse it. Otherwise, he would not have been subverted by me. Grandmaster, I came to the kingdom of Yeyu for only one purpose. That is to bring the remains of my master and senior brothers back home. In the end, you are still the same as you ever were. But you should also know, he who follows me shall prosper, he who opposes me shall perish. This disciple naturally knows. I only ask that Grandmaster, for the sake of our former bond, allows this disciple to finish recovering his master's remains before you strike. The Gravebringer, an interesting title. But why have you only prepared 11 coffins? Could it be you believe you can leave this place alive with them? Grandmaster, I am not afraid of your ridicule when I say this. Before entering the sect, this disciple was a seller of coffins. Due to certain chance encounters, I ended up with such a peculiar title. However, as a professional in this trade, this disciple's judgment of quantity is quite precise. Today only 11 coffins will be required. Therefore, I shall not produce a single one more. On what basis do you possess such confidence? Grandmaster, have you heard of the million immortal venerables? Vile creature, you still dare to show your face? I am only at the Golden Core realm. Without Hyming's Buddhist escape techniques, there is no way I can break out. The million immortal venerables are but afterimages. They are no match for the power of the source. Right now, the most urgent matter is to flee for my life. Grandmaster, this disciple is a seller of coffins. One day, I shall return to conduct your funeral. Hyming, what are you waiting for? Do not just lie there. Get up and keep running. My young ancestor, I just exhausted myself casting a secret art of the Fanyan Temple. Using it even once not only consumes blood essence but also costs 10 years of one's lifespan. We have already fled 1,000 li away. Can you not let me catch my breath? This poor monk is but a lowly nascent soul cultivator. I am no deity transformation powerhouse. This time you have only shortened your life by 10 years. Xuanhuan Aguda, who is at the great perfection of the deity transformation stage, could not even withstand a single strike from Taiyi Zhenren. By the time he arrives, you won't just be losing 10 years of your life. You will lose your life entirely. If he can actually chase us this far, then let him kill me. If we keep running like this, I'll be dead before he even lifts a finger. My dear Grand Disciple, you must ensure you are well hidden. If your Grand Master finds you, I fear your meager life will be forfeit. Chang'an, can we please stop running? Taiyan Zhenren is merely at the great perfection of the deity transformation stage. One can never be too careful. Heaven knows if that Grandmaster of mine possesses some secret technique to track me down. He has not surpassed the deity transformation stage. We have already fled over 10,000 li. He cannot catch us now. To be safe, we shall flee another 20,000 li before we rest. Speak no more. Seize this time to heal your injuries. Once your wounds have mended, you will be the ones to lead our flight. 100 years have passed, yet his cautious nature hasn't changed in the slightest. How did he, who originally possessed no cultivation talent, actually reach the golden core stage? And why did Martial Uncle know him from so long ago? Surely we can stop now? We are a full 30,000 li from the kingdom of Yue. Even if Taiyan Zhenren were a literal immortal, even so they might not be able to find us. Indeed, it is about time. We are now separated from the Night Moon Kingdom by an entire dynasty. Even if perfected man Taiyan desired to capture us, it would likely not be so simple. Since you say there is no issue, then there likely isn't. By the way, what happened to Ning'an back then? Martial Uncle, that esteemed elder has disappeared. Disappeared? What is the meaning of this? Even if you told me now that Ning'an had met a tragic end at the hands of a villain, I could barely manage to comprehend it. But what does this disappeared mean? He entered the Night Moon Kingdom's forbidden area alongside you. How could a perfectly healthy living person simply vanish? Once the sect learned of perfected man Taiyan's treason, they dispatched Martial Uncle and me to investigate the secrets of the forbidden area, in an attempt to turn the tide of the war. After we arrived at the forbidden area, we followed the clues provided by the Taishu Temple and successfully discovered the secret of the Night Moon Kingdom. But while we were sealing that ominous power, we were discovered. At that time, the ancestors of the Sanskrit Temple and the Kanglan sect came to our rescue. Yet even so, we were unable to break through the encirclement. I am not asking about the situation in the Night Moon Kingdom's forbidden area. I want to know if Su Ning'an is dead or alive. After the ancestor sacrificed himself, naturally, neither of us could escape. I originally thought our lives were at an end, our souls about to dissipate. Who could have imagined that Martial Uncle would discover a damaged ancient teleportation array within the Bronze Ancient Hall? Although the array was dilapidated, it could still be used after some rudimentary repairs. And then, do not tell me you stayed behind alone to cover the retreat and let Ning'an escape first. That is naturally impossible. Who would wish for death if that teleportation array was damaged? I was thrown out in the midst of the teleportation. Afterward, I truly had no other choice. I was forced to hide within the cracks of the seal. Whenever they sought to kill me, I assumed a posture of mutual destruction. If not for that, I fear I would not have survived until this day. Where does the teleportation array within that ancient bronze shop lead? I do not know. The power of an ancient teleportation array is immense. I could not decipher its intricacies. However, the distance of the teleportation must have exceeded 100,000 li. In this vast world, where am I supposed to find the girl, Ning'an? In truth, you need not worry so much. Martial Uncle has already reached the great circle of the nascent soul realm. He is but a single step away from the spirit-severing realm. With his strength, he can thrive no matter where he is. By the way, how is it that you have suddenly reached the golden core realm? I recall your cultivation talent was quite poor. Furthermore, it seems Martial Uncle has known you for a very long time. Just how long have you lived? Wait, why are you weeping? It wasn't I who killed your father. Given the circumstances, to have preserved your life at all is something you should be grateful for. And why should I not weep? My own father, whom I loved most, used me as a tool. And now he is dead. If you were faced with such a thing, would you not weep as well? Thank you for recovering my father's remains. Though he manipulated me, he was still my father, after all. Had it not been for you, his corpse likely would have been left to rot in the wilderness. Well, your father's body would not have been left in the wild. Perfected Taiyan intended to use your father's corpse and bloodline. Thus, even if Gu Chang'an buried him, he would likely have been exhumed anyway. What do you intend to do now? There is nothing to be done. I have seen through the reality of this cultivation world. I plan to return to my old profession, selling coffins. As for the Great Xuan dynasty, I have no intention of returning for the time being. What about the two of you? Perfected Taiyan has taken control of the Yu state. If this continues long-term, the people of the Yu state will surely face a catastrophe. Therefore, no matter what, I must return. And you? Tuofeng, the Great Chun dynasty is currently mired in deep waters and scorching fire. As the saying goes, if I do not enter hell, who will? This poor monk is willing to test the demon with my own body. Speak plainly. In truth, I must lead the Fanyan temple far away. Perfected Taiyan will not let the temple survive. These are the remains of my master and senior brothers. Since you are returning, then take them back with you. Furthermore, these are the auspicious burial sites I have selected for them. Simply bury them according to the addresses listed here. You are so practiced in this, you couldn't have prepared all of this long ago, could you? Congratulations, you have guessed correctly. From the moment I entered the Taishu temple, I prepared coffins and auspicious burial sites for all my fellow disciples. That included my master and grandmaster as well. Following your logic, you have even prepared mine? Indeed. However, you must pay. For the sake of our acquaintance, I will give you a 20% discount. Gu Chang'an, I am still alive and well. To prepare a coffin and a grave for me so early, is it not a bit premature? It is better to prepare early. It saves trouble when the time comes. It is not as if you are immortal. That day will arrive sooner or later. No, I am currently in the nascent soul realm. I might eventually reach the deity transformation realm. Cultivators at that level do not die. Do you know why I can never win an argument with you? Fine, I shall accept your kindness. But it remains to be seen which of us will be the one burying the other. By the way, who is this immortal venerable Bai you mentioned? If not for his phantom image appearing in the UC state, we would have been dead for certain. Why don't you reveal some clues? I would like to seek out this senior. Forget about it. Immortal venerable Bai lived at least 2,000 years ago. By now it is likely that not even his ashes remain. While I was within the boundless secret realm, I discovered a stone coffin he left behind. It recorded several of his deeds. Originally, he intended to create a painting within the boundless secret realm, but later he chose another location. Previously, I also simply believed that this senior had found an ideal location. But after discovering the secret of the ancient bronze sword, if the stone coffin left by the immortal venerable of 100 generations proves ineffective, then I shall have no choice but to seek refuge with my grandmaster. While it is true that I am a coffin merchant, that does not mean I have a death wish. While your reasoning is sound, why must you speak of it with such ease? I truly do not know whether to call you cold-blooded and heartless, or a man of profound loyalty. It is time for you to depart. Even if the stone coffin of the immortal venerable does not resolve the matter, perfected Taiyan will still cause him significant trouble. Now that you are privy to his secret, he will not strike you down openly. If you remain cautious, you should be able to survive. Returning now will surely be a journey fraught with peril. Will you not even attempt to dissuade us? The heavens will rain, and mothers will remarry. Some things are simply beyond control. All living things must eventually meet their end. These are inevitabilities. The only difference is merely whether it happens sooner or later. This is the path you have chosen for yourselves. Why should I offer counsel? At most, I shall grant you an extra discount on the coffins I sell you. Your words carry weight, but you truly are a bastard. I truly cannot abide a heartless wretch like you. I am taking my leave. After 1,000 or so years have passed, I shall return to collect your remains. Although the little monk loses every argument to me, he is in truth quite clever. It was when Ningen first began to distinguish himself within the Kanglan sect. At that time, Ningen was already over 60 years old. Combined with the years I spent staying in Kanglan town, over 80 years had passed. Factoring in the condition that Ning An and I had known each other since long ago, a bit of deduction would reveal roughly how long I had lived. Back then I was merely a minor chi refinement cultivator. Surviving for such a duration defied all common sense. Yet Hui Min never once questioned me on this matter. I have heard that this nation is known as the Xuanwu Kingdom. I wonder what interests it might hold. Sir, you must help me this time. Dazhuang, if there is something troubling you, speak plainly. If it is within my power, I will certainly assist you. Sir, this is the entirety of my wealth. I will surely gather the remaining spirit stones for you. I only beg that you help restore my brother's body to its complete state. Business is business. There is no such thing as credit or arrears here. I am aware that you two brothers make a living by gathering herbs. It so happens that I have been short of certain medicinal materials lately. I can purchase your herbs from you. What do you think? They were all merely low-grade herbs. Furthermore, their quality was poor. Even if purchased at a generous price, they would be worth 3 low-grade spirit stones at most. Not bad. These are exactly the high-grade medicinal materials I require. I shall purchase them for 100 spirit stones. Hire me to oversee the funeral. The minimum standard is 100 spirit stones. My small shop is currently holding a promotion. I will include a high-quality coffin for free. What do you say? Thank you, sir. Sir's great kindness and virtue. This humble one shall never forget. Haha, it so happened that a few days ago we discovered a century-old spirit herb. However, a guardian demonic beast stood watch beside that herb. I knew then that the beast's strength was formidable, so I harbored no thoughts of harvesting the herb. But who could have known? Zhuang actually went behind my back to pick the herb in secret. By the time I arrived, nothing but his corpse remained. This is all my fault. He intends to use spiritual herbs to exchange for resources on my behalf. First, align the tendons. Second, level the bones. Address the limbs first, then the torso. The 5 viscera and 6 bowels must not be disturbed. The funeral arrangements have been completed. Go and see your brother one last time. Let him be laid to rest as soon as possible. Mister, you seem to dabble in quite a few trades, don't you? It is one thing that you provide a full range of funeral services, but you also refine medicinal pills and treat the sick. Why, only a few days ago, I even saw you carving arrays onto a coffin. Surely you aren't planning to start yet another venture? And whose fault is that? I was forced into this by all of you. I was originally a simple coffin merchant. Yet people actually brought half-dead men to my shop to buy coffins, seeing that those people could still be saved. Could I simply stand by and watch them die? But look what happened instead. It was bad enough that they showed no gratitude, but they even returned my kindness with trouble, running about and proclaiming to everyone that my medical skills were peerless. As the crowds grew, I had no choice but to open a clinic. But opening a clinic wasn't the end of it. You people actually began pestering me for my medicines, insisting on paying for them, no less. They hounded me for an entire month until I was forced to fire up the furnace and begin refining pills. There, if you nurse this hand for a month, you will be able to move it again. Avoid picking fights in the future. You are only at the 3rd layer of the body tempering realm. The one who struck you was at least at the 5th layer. Had your opponent not shown mercy, your right hand would likely be crippled by now. Mister, I was simply careless this time. I certainly won't lose to him next time. The 3-yang severing body method I cultivate is a profound grade technique. His is merely a high-tier mortal grade technique. The only reason he won is because he relied on a slightly higher cultivation realm than my own. Once I reach the 4th layer of body tempering, then you shall witness my power to challenge those above my rank. The bellicose nature of the people of the Black Tortoise Kingdom is etched into their very bones. Trying to convince them not to be so aggressive and competitive is more difficult than persuading them to stop breathing. Zuo Chenyao pays his respects to Mr. I truly regret saving you back then. Every year you come to invite me once. It has been a full 10 years. Do you not find it tiresome? If I can successfully invite Mr., let alone 10 years, what would another 10 years matter? If not for Mr.'s rescue 10 years ago, Chenyao would have long since perished in the Yellow Springs. However, what Chenyao cannot fathom is, with Mr.'s talent, why are you willing to live in seclusion in this small place? If Mr. is willing, the Xuanwu Kingdom would honor Mr. as the state preceptor. I do not go to the imperial capital of the Xuanwu Kingdom, not because of my pride or arrogance, nor because the conditions you offer are insufficient. It's simply because the imperial capital cannot compare to this Bitter Sea Town. Bitter Sea Town sits on the edge of the magical Beast Mountain Range. Here there are vast quantities of fresh medicinal herbs and precious woods every day. I run a coffin shop and a medical clinic. These things are very important to me. Mr. speaks the truth. But the Xuanwu Kingdom is truly thirsty for talent. Coming here this time, Chenyao has brought some items. I believe they can compensate for Mr.'s losses. This 7-star grass is a treasure of the Xuanwu Kingdom's imperial family. The Xuanwu kingdom has kept it in their treasury for 300 years. And this 1,000-year flesh lingji was obtained only after the Xuanwu kingdom expended great effort. As for this cultivation manual, it is the renowned 9 Revolutions profound art. If it were not limited to only the first 3 layers, this technique would surely rank among the heaven-grade manuals. If Mr. is willing to go to the imperial capital, all these things shall belong to Mr. The Xuanwu kingdom emphasizes the cultivation of the physical body. Techniques are divided into 4 ranks: heaven, earth, profound, and yellow. The only publicly known heaven-grade technique is the heavenly stellar body-severing art, passed down through the Xuanwu kingdom's royal lineage. For Zuo Chenyao to bring out this manual, reputed to be the #1 technique beneath the heavenly stellar art, one could say he is paying a steep price. Flesh lingji, 7-star grass. These are the primary ingredients for the legendary glazed pill. It is said that once the glazed pill is consumed, one can achieve the Vajra glazed body. The strength of such a physical body could move mountains. If measured by the cultivation realms of our homeland, it would mean that none below the soul transformation stage could break it, sir. Could it be that even this gift is not worthy of your discerning eye? Whatever you desire, sir, you need only speak, as long as it is within Cheng Yao's power to obtain, no matter the conditions. Cheng Yao shall grant them. Young Master Cheng Yao, it is not that I fail to appreciate your kindness. It is simply that I truly do not wish to be entangled in the affairs of the imperial family. The higher the price you offer, the greater the trouble you wish for me to resolve. I believe my own meager skills are not yet sufficient for such a task. You should seek someone more capable, young master, sir. Do you no longer wish to hear news regarding the ancient bronze palace? You truly found it, indeed. 10 years ago, Sir mentioned it in passing. Though Sir may not have taken it to heart, Cheng Yao kept those words engraved in his mind. After 10 years of investigation, Cheng Yao has finally discovered some clues. Furthermore, the leads regarding the ancient bronze palace are also intertwined with the matters of the imperial capital. Therefore, if Sir wishes to know of the ancient bronze palace, I am afraid you must make a trip to the imperial capital. Ever since I learned that Ning An vanished within the ancient bronze palace, I have been constantly inquiring after the whereabouts of the other ancient bronze palaces. Yet despite over 10 years of investigation, I had heard nothing. The locations of the 18 scattered ancient bronze palaces are unknown. Now that news has surfaced once more, it would be a lie to say I am unmoved. This news of yours has truly put me in a difficult position. So be it. I shall accompany you on this journey, but let me be clear from the start. Regarding the matters of the imperial capital, I can only do my best. I cannot guarantee whether I will succeed. I shall return first to pack my belongings. I will leave with you shortly. Then Cheng Yao shall respectfully await you outside, sir. Collecting the remains in the kingdom of Yeyou took 5 years. I spent another 43 years selling coffins here in the kingdom of Xuanwu. By a rough estimation, it has been nearly 49 years since I left the Taishu Guard. Back then, Third Senior Brother's foundation was damaged. He has at most 50 years of life remaining. And now, the storm rises once more. Heavens, are you reminding me that it is time to collect the corpse of my 3rd senior brother? This coffin, I spent a full 40 years preparing it. Its future occupant is none other than perfected Taiyan, the very man who forced me to flee to the Xuanwu kingdom. Oh my dear Grand Master, to bury one is simple enough, but burying 2 is no different. 3rd senior brother is now on the brink of death. There is no longer any need for you to remain among the living, either. Your grand disciple has spent 40 years preparing a first-rate coffin just for you. You, old senior, should finally be able to rest in peace. Sir, your knowledge is truly vast, yet you still never let a book leave your hand. Such a dedicated manner truly earns Cheng Yao's utmost admiration. On this journey to the imperial capital, Cheng Yao should have arranged for a high-level magical beast to serve as your mount. However, considering the unique circumstances, if we were to be too conspicuous, it might bring unnecessary trouble to you, sir. Once we arrive at the imperial capital, Cheng Yao will surely host a grand welcome for you. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I did not speak with you before because I had no desire to involve myself in the quagmire of the Xuanwu kingdom's imperial family. Since I have now given my word, I naturally will not be stingy. As the first prince of the Xuanwu kingdom, if you cannot even resolve a trivial matter such as this, would you not become a laughingstock to the world? Traveling to the imperial capital by magical beast would take half a day at most. But if we were to do that, the time I would have alone with you, sir, would be greatly reduced. 10 years ago, I was saved by you in the magical beast mountain range. Back then, he spent an entire night conversing with me. I benefited immensely from his words. Now that the opportunity has presented itself once again, how could I possibly give it up so easily? Mr. In truth, there is a question that has long puzzled me. As everyone knows, a person's energy and focus are finite. This is true even for a cultivator. Yet not only is your cultivation base formidable, but you are also proficient in alchemy, array formations, medicine, geomancy, and many other disciplines. With so many different fields, how were you able to learn them all, mister? Moreover, how did you achieve such mastery in every single one? How old are you this year? Cheng Yao has just reached exactly 100 years of age. To possess your current cultivation base at the age of 100, you can indeed be considered quite talented. You are exactly 100 years old. That means, from the moment you left your mother's womb, you have lived for a full century. Let us discount your first 20 years as the ignorance of youth, during which you likely learned very little. But in the 80 years that followed, what exactly have you done? A single year consists of 365 days. 80 years amount to over 20,000 days and nights. That is a considerably long period of time. This span of time would likely encompass a mortal's entire life. But unlike a mortal, a cultivator's 80 years are far more valuable. Mortals are constantly plagued by illness, hunger, and fatigue, wasting the majority of their time on such base necessities. Yet cultivators are not subject to these influences. A cultivator can fast and sustain themselves solely by absorbing the spiritual chi of heaven and earth. The diseases that afflict mortals do not fall upon a cultivator. Furthermore, a cultivator can replace sleep with meditation. And yet, after so much time has passed, what have you gained? In these 80 years, I have gained cultivation and power, as well as a beautiful Tao companion. And besides all of that, a single day consists of 12 watches. You have spent the entirety of your time on such matters. If I am not mistaken, aside from the time spent on these three aspects, you have also dedicated yourself to other pursuits. For instance, indulging in fleeting pleasures and romantic dalliances, vying for dominance and chasing empty prestige. These matters have similarly occupied the majority of your time. As for myself, I am no genius, nor do I possess a master of peerless power. I have simply gathered the fragments of time that you discarded. Nothing more, nothing less. To cultivate the self, one must first cultivate the heart. If one's mental state is lacking, how can one possibly advance triumphantly along the path of cultivation? Nothing more. What a profound sentiment. Sir, this single statement of yours is enough to leave every cultivator in the world drowning in shame. With such immense talent, the Xuanhuan kingdom is willing to treat you as a grand pillar of the state. I wonder, what is your esteemed opinion on this offer? Ha ha ha, I think not. My heart does not lie in such affairs. Furthermore, that you have paid such a heavy price to invite me out of seclusion only serves to prove that the situation in the imperial capital is dire. How much longer can your father emperor survive? My father emperor is the mightiest sovereign in the history of the Xuanhuan kingdom. Yet, regardless of how profound his cultivation, or how refined his divine abilities, in the end, he is no match for the 5 declines of the celestial being. As of now, His Majesty has less than a year remaining before his allotted time is spent. Recently, he issued an imperial decree. Whoever can locate the site of the dragon lair shall inherit the throne of the Xuanhuan kingdom. Emperor Zuo has lived for 2,300 years. Every possible method of extending one's longevity has likely already been exhausted by the Xuanhuan kingdom. Since Emperor Zuo is searching for his final objective with such urgency, I suspect that the objective he seeks is none other than his tomb. Rather, it is a place that allows one to live a second life against the heavens. Such a place is not easily found. Sigh. If such a location were easy to find, then Cheng Yao would not have come to entreat Mister to leave your seclusion. My royal brothers have all secured the aid of great masters. I truly have no confidence in surpassing them. That is why Cheng Yao has come to disturb Mister's quiet cultivation. I only wonder how much confidence Mister has in this matter. I dare not claim absolute certainty, but I have 50 or 60% confidence. I have visited countless reclusive masters across the Xuanhuan kingdom. Their responses were mostly a complete lack of confidence, or at best, a mere 5%. How is it that from Mister's lips a 50 or 60% confidence level is suddenly declared? Had I not known his character, I would surely have thought him to be boasting. Mister, do you truly possess such immense confidence? I have the confidence to find that location. However, finding it does not guarantee success. Whether success is possible depends entirely upon the Xuanhuan kingdom and what price you are willing to pay. Furthermore, do not blame me for failing to warn you. To live a second life is the desire of all whose lifespans are nearing their end, yet those who succeed are few and far between. You would do best to advise your imperial father to dismiss this notion. I of course understand this truth. But how can the will of the Imperial Father be altered by another? Emperor Zuo has lived for 2,300 years. The span of his existence is double that of even a soul transformation stage cultivator. As the saying goes, with age comes a fathomless, calculating cunning. To describe the current imperial capital as a dragon's pool or a tiger's den would not be an exaggeration. Had it not been to investigate clues regarding the ancient bronze shop, I would never have involved myself in this matter. Imperial Father, your son has visited many great masters and searched every famous mountain and great river in the Xuanhuan kingdom, finally discovering a dragon vein for you. With this dragon vein, it will surely assist Imperial Father in living another lifetime. Sir, please set aside the food for a moment. Perhaps we should first introduce the dragon cave? This is a banquet. Eating is the only matter of importance right now. Furthermore, this is not what should occupy your mind. You should not be concerning yourself with the dragon cave at this moment. Then what should I be focused on? Your father is on the verge of death. Yet you 9 sons are joyfully searching for a burial ground for him. Do you not find this behavior somewhat inappropriate? It is true that Imperial Father seeks the dragon cave. It is also true that his end is nigh. But at a time such as this, as his son, your first thought should be the grief of parting, not the haste to find a grave. Even if those are not your true feelings, you must at least maintain the facade of filial piety. Sir, is there still time? To mend the fold after the sheep are lost, it is not yet too late. Please, act quickly. Imperial Father, your son cannot bear to lose you. Within the great hall, not a single conversation escaped my ears. I know the intentions of my 9 sons as clearly as the palm of my hand, but the helper the eldest brought seems rather intriguing. A true man should not be weeping and wailing. Where is the decorum? Imperial Father, it is said that a man does not shed tears lightly, unless he has reached the depths of true sorrow. Now that I am about to be separated from my Imperial Father, your son's heart is filled with unbearable grief. I am aware of your filial piety. However, the cycle of life and death is the mandate of the heavenly Tao. You need not be so distraught. My thanks to the sovereign. Have you no shame? Why did I not think of this? My end is drawing near. I seek a land of immortal source to find a path toward renewed life. 10 years ago, I made a vow. Whoever could find a true land of immortal source, the throne of the Xuanhuan kingdom would belong to them. Now the time has come for you to present your results. Eldest brother. From where did you find such a lowly rustic? We are currently at the critical juncture of Father Emperor's 1,000-year plan. To allow such a person to appear within this great hall, is it not an affront to the dignity of our Xuanhuan kingdom? Have you never heard of the grand finale? The truly formidable always make their entrance last. Why the panic? May I ask, Emperor Zuo, do you have a map? If it is possible, the map should be as expansive and detailed as possible. Emperor Zuo, forgive my bluntness, but these 8 locations are utter rubbish in my eyes. If you wish to defy fate and live a second life, there is only one place with even a glimmer of possibility. Presumptuous, from which sect or school do you hail? How dare you boast so arrogantly in this place? State your lineage, so that we may discipline you on behalf of your master. My apologies, but my lineage does not specialize in the arts of dragon-seeking and geomancy. These are skills I have taught myself. Furthermore, my primary occupation is selling coffins. I also moonlight in dragon-seeking and provide full-service funeral arrangements. The helper the eldest prince invited is actually a coffin merchant. Even his geomancy is self-taught. Father Emperor, eldest brother has brought a coffin peddler to handle such a solemn matter. It is clear he intends to sabotage your grand design. Indeed, although eldest brother maintains a facade of loyalty and filial piety, he has likely coveted Father Emperor's throne for a long time. This gentleman's profession is quite intriguing. I do not know how I should address you. My surname is Gu. My given name is Chang'an. Your Majesty may simply call me Chang'an. Chang'an is a fine name. Then, I wonder if Mr. Chang'an might explain your earlier remarks? These 8 individuals are all renowned feng shui masters of the Black Tortoise Kingdom. For Mr. Chang'an to show such disdain, is it not somewhat inappropriate? The ancestral emperor questions you personally. This rustic villager certainly cannot escape His Majesty's discerning eyes. I fear there is only the path of a gruesome death left for him. The dragon lair His Majesty seeks is a place that allows one to defy fate and live another lifetime. If such a miraculous place could be found so easily, then the cultivators of the world would not be troubled by their limited lifespans. Furthermore, whether a living being can truly live a second life remains a legendary topic to this very day. The fact that these people began with nothing but grandiloquent boasting is proof enough that their words are lies. And are lies not simply rubbish? There is some truth to that. Then, I wonder where the dragon lair Mr. Chang'an has chosen is located. I too am very curious to see exactly what makes the dragon lair Mr. Chang'an has chosen so different. It is this very place, looking across a radius of 100,000 miles, that might allow your majesty to attempt to defy fate and live again. The desolate, ancient, forbidden zone. That is a place connected to the ancient bronze palace. Is Mr. doing this intentionally? Preposterous. The desolate, ancient, forbidden zone is universally recognized as a taboo land. How could there be a dragon lair there? You lot speak of taboos all day long. Tell me, do you even know what a taboo is? A taboo is a taboo. It requires no explanation. Your intent to lure His Majesty into the desolate, ancient, forbidden zone is truly treacherous. Your heart deserves to be punished. This old man implores your majesty to execute this youth. Why would Mr. Chang'an choose such a place? The desolate, ancient, forbidden zone, a place where no living thing may enter. That is a land of certain death, a place from which none return. And based on Mr. Chang'an's meaning, you appear to understand the nature of the taboos. Your majesty jokes. Since ancient times, the taboos have been something that no one can truly explain. I have merely struggled to find a few words to express the concept. Unknowable, undefinable, indescribable, and unobservable. That which possesses these characteristics is what the world calls a taboo. Mr.'s words have truly captured the sheer terror of the taboos. Since Mr. understands them so well, then why did you still choose that place? Because grotto heavens and blessed lands are for those with the power to claim them. Before your majesty was born, there naturally existed other powerful experts upon this land. They too were troubled by the limits of their lifespan, and they made the same choice as your majesty. Although a taboo cannot be described, there is one thing we know for certain, and that is the absolute power of the taboos. The strength of a taboo is so immense that no living being dares to even speak of them. For such powerful existences, the places where they reside must surely be the very best. Your majesty wishes to live a second life against the natural order. Therefore, the dragon vein required naturally cannot be judged by common logic. This mere rustic villager actually dares to voice such bold claims. If His Majesty truly adopts this proposal, the entire Black Tortoise country will be led toward ruin. I am weary today. Everyone withdraw. From this day forth, Mr. Chang'an shall be the state preceptor of the Black Tortoise country. Within the borders of the Black Tortoise country, Mr. Chang'an may come and go as he pleases. The position of state preceptor and the freedom to go anywhere. This is treatment that even we, his own sons, do not receive. He can even enter Imperial Father's secret chambers and access his cultivation manuals. Your Majesty, you cannot do this. I have already agreed with the First Prince that I would not hold any office in the Black Tortoise country. I am truly clenching my teeth in frustration. You are actually pushing away such a magnificent opportunity? If you do not want it, you could at least give it to me. Mister, I have already stated the reason. Only the desolate, ancient, forbidden land holds the possibility of assisting His Majesty in the matter of suppressing the fire. No other place offers such a possibility. Mister, the reason you provided just now was indeed impeccable. But I believe that you have other motives as well. I originally thought you were quite clever, that you could to some extent see through the current situation. Who would have thought that even now you still fail to grasp it? I must say I am somewhat disappointed. What do you mean by those words, mister? Let me ask you, who is the strongest in the Black Tortoise Kingdom? Naturally, it is my father Emperor. Then who knows the Black Tortoise Kingdom best? That would also be my father Emperor. Since the day my father Emperor ascended the throne, the Black Tortoise Kingdom has entered an era of unprecedented prosperity and power. Its territory has more than doubled in size. These lands are the dominion my father Emperor conquered personally. He has measured every inch of the Black Tortoise Kingdom's soil with his own footsteps. He is the man who understands this realm better than anyone. Exactly. His Majesty is the strongest expert in the Black Tortoise Kingdom, and the person who knows it best. Do you truly believe he would not be aware of which place could assist him in suppressing the fire for a lifetime? Mister, are you implying that the desolate, ancient, forbidden land was my father Emperor's own intention? Indeed. As the first prince of the Black Tortoise Kingdom, you are more familiar with the kingdom's historical records than I. His Majesty has lived for 2,300 years to this day. Yet during the first 2,200 years, His Majesty had neither offspring nor a Tao companion. However, in the most recent century, you were born, and subsequently you gained 8 more brothers. Something he did not do for 2,200 years. To suddenly do this in these final 100 years. Do you not feel this is akin to settling his final affairs? To defy the heavens and live a second life is a task more difficult than ascending to the heavens themselves. It is impossible to succeed with such brief preparation. Do you mean to say that Father Emperor began his preparations as early as 100 years ago? I suspect it has been even longer than that. For an undertaking of this magnitude, one cannot even dream of success without 200 or 300 years of preparation. His Majesty tasking you all with finding dragon blood was merely a means to test you. As for the matter of defying the heavens to live another life, expecting 9 children like you, none of whom are even 100 years old, to prepare for such a thing is an absolute joke. Mister, could you not try to persuade Father Emperor? The ancient desolate forbidden land is a place of absolute terror. If the slightest thing goes wrong, the entire Xuanhu kingdom will be annihilated. How could I possibly sway His Majesty? I am merely an outsider. This is a task that you should be the one to undertake. When I first arrived, I already told you to persuade your Father Emperor, for I had long since guessed that His Majesty would choose the ancient desolate forbidden land. This should be the place where the Xuanhu kingdom houses its collection of texts. Would you like to accompany me inside to take a look? Cheng Rang will not accompany you, mister. Regarding this Xuanhu pavilion, unless Father Emperor grants express permission, not even I am permitted to enter as I please. Furthermore, mister, please keep this in mind. You may only enter to observe and study. You must not move the items within at your whim. If you were to touch them recklessly, it is highly likely. By His Majesty's decree, whatever Mr. Chang'an desires may be taken at his discretion. None shall obstruct him. Furthermore, Prince Cheng Yao is tasked with guiding Mr. Chang'an on a tour of the Imperial Palace. You must ensure Mr. Chang'an is satisfied. Taken at his discretion. Is Imperial Father joking with me? Even when Li Xian descended the mountain, it was never quite like this. Could Hu Cheng be Imperial Father's illegitimate son? Otherwise, why is it that we, his biological sons, never receive such treatment? My thanks to your Majesty. Sir, your surname isn't Zuo, is it? I must ask you not to make such jests regarding family ethics. This humble one's surname is Gu. Of this there can be no doubt. I am not His Majesty's illegitimate son, nor am I your biological elder brother. Since you are not Imperial Father's offspring, then why would Imperial Father treat you with such extraordinary favor? Could it truly be only because you surmised Imperial Father's intentions? What book is this? These are the chronicles of the Black Tortoise Kingdom. Every event since the kingdom's founding is recorded within these pages. So these are the chronicles of the Black Tortoise Kingdom. This is a precious item indeed. The records of the ancient Bronze Hall. This is where you learned of it, is it not? It is. Not long ago, I came to the Black Tortoise Pavilion to retrieve the 9 Revolutions' mysterious art. I intended to invite you to leave your seclusion. It was only by chance that I discovered this clue. His Majesty has certainly gone to great lengths to invite me forth. Sir, what is the meaning of your words? When did my Imperial Father ever invite you? Why are you looking at me? You don't truly believe that you were the one who discovered the clues to the ancient Bronze Hall, do you? This book is so thick, its content so voluminous, and yet it contains records regarding the bronze ancient palace I seek. Do you not find this matter to be far too coincidental? Then who is the one orchestrating this from the shadows? Who else could it be? Your Imperial Father, naturally. For 10 years you have come to seek me out once every single year. With such anomalous behavior, how could His Majesty not take notice? Once His Majesty discovered my existence, he would naturally investigate my origins. And he would scrutinize my circumstances as well. Perhaps out of curiosity toward one such as myself, His Majesty gave you a gentle nudge, resulting in my arrival here at the Imperial capital. But the matter regarding the bronze ancient palace, Mr. has only ever spoken of it to me alone. Indeed. However, the moment you began investigating the bronze ancient palace, the information was bound to leak. Conducting an investigation requires questioning others or consulting ancient records. Within this territory of the Imperial capital, is there anything you do that could possibly escape His Majesty's notice? Before my Imperial Father and you, mister, I suddenly feel like naught but a foolish child. Since you understand my Imperial Father's thoughts, mister, how do you believe His Majesty will proceed next? How else could he proceed? He is naturally considering whether or not he can accept the price I have set. Mister, do you truly possess the means to enter the desolate ancient forbidden realm? I have a certain degree of confidence, though it is not much. A mere 5%. Yet you must not look down upon this 5% chance. To purchase this 5% chance from my hands, even if your Imperial Father were to offer the entire Xuanhu Pavilion in exchange, it would still be a monumental bargain for him. Very well. You may leave now. I wish to read my books in peace. Furthermore, remember to have someone transcribe a copy of all the ancient records within the Xuanhu Pavilion for me. I shall keep them to peruse at my leisure. This is no longer a game I can interfere with. You truly are preternaturally calm. Greetings, Your Majesty. The Xuanwu Pavilion has been granted to you. You have also assumed the position of state preceptor. You have accepted every resource offered to you without exception. And yet, despite receiving such abundance, you remain insatiable. Do you truly believe I lack the resolve to kill you? Your Majesty, those words are misplaced. Though I have accepted much, none of these things are what I truly desire. A transaction must be predicated on fairness. Coerced exchanges simply will not do. Your Majesty's power is beyond question. My life and death hang upon a single thought of your Majesty's. Yet, I am certain of one thing. Your Majesty will not kill me, nor will you compel me to do anything against my will. What is the source of this confidence? It is because of the desolate ancient forbidden zone. Your Majesty knows the terrors of the desolate ancient forbidden zone far better than I. When venturing into such a perilous land, one cannot afford even the slightest complication. This means that those your Majesty brings along must be unfailingly loyal. Should I be coerced into aiding your Majesty? I imagine your Majesty would harbor no small amount of unease. State your conditions. I wish for your Majesty to help me eliminate a certain individual. As for that 5% chance, your Majesty shall obtain it in the process of that person's death. How intriguing that with your strength and wisdom, there exists someone even you cannot kill. Surely you are no ordinary character. Although you have transitioned your cultivation to the techniques of the Black Tortoise country, I can still sense the traces of a different path within you. If my guess is correct, you likely hail from the Great Xuan Imperial Dynasty, 30,000 miles away. Cheng Yao has praised you to the heavens. I wonder if you have any interest in recounting your past. Since your Majesty wishes to hear it, then this humble one shall recount it for you. This story begins 80 years ago. Following the battle in the forbidden land of the Night Moon country, I fled to the Black Tortoise country. I have remained here for 43 years since then, toiling across thousands of miles, surviving 1,000 deaths, all merely to see to an old friend's burial. For a man so moved by sentiment and duty, his eyes remained unnervingly calm when speaking of his sect's tragic fate. It was a sheer contradiction. You did not hesitate to risk offending me, just to request that I take action to slay your own Grandmaster. What is your purpose in doing this? Is it for revenge? It was not a request for your Majesty to act. It was merely for the sake of a past promise. When I left the Night Moon country back then, I swore that I would see to his burial. A man's word must naturally be honored. Ha ha ha! A man's word must be honored. Well said. Ha ha ha! According to you, there are 18 bronze ancient palaces in total. There should be some manner of connection between them. And since one of these bronze ancient palaces has appeared within the ancient desolate forbidden land, this must be the source of your scant 5% certainty. Precisely. Now that you have revealed the secret of the bronze ancient palaces to me, are you not afraid to borrow that ominous power beneath the ancient bronze palace? As I said before, I have no interest in that ominous power itself. The reason I seek the ancient bronze palace is because an old friend of mine vanished within its depths. I only wish to confirm his safety. Nothing more. I must admit, your request is one I cannot refuse. The desolate ancient forbidden land is fraught with countless perils. Even if it increases our chances of success by but a fraction, I will not let the opportunity pass. Make your preparations. We set out tomorrow. My time is running short. Your Majesty, 50 years ago, my Grand Master had already reached the great circle of the soul transformation stage. Are you truly certain of this? How vast is the territory of the Black Tortoise Kingdom? Even if the Night Moon Kingdom and the Great Xuan Imperial Dynasty were joined, they would barely encompass half the area of the Black Tortoise Kingdom. The desolate ancient forbidden land, would that soul transformation expert of yours truly dare to enter such a place? The horrors of the desolate ancient forbidden land are beyond description. Never mind one at the peak of soul transformation. Even those who have transcended the soul transformation stage would likely not dare to entertain such thoughts. The Black Tortoise Kingdom was not always so vast. The heights it has reached today are the result of my own hands, conquered bit by bit. I forged this realm step by step. I have personally annihilated 2 empires of the Great Xuan's caliber. I dare to do what even those above the soul transformation stage fear to attempt. Grand Master, 50 years have passed. The Earth God has finally come to fulfill his promise. You will surely be quite surprised, old man. 50 years passed in the blink of an eye. Sir, what are you looking at? Merely catching a glimpse of old friends from long ago. But we are a full 30,000 miles away from the Great Xuan Empire. Can you truly see them from here, sir? Old friends reside in the heart, Naturally, there is no need to see them with one's eyes. Do not dwell on it. As you are today, you cannot probably count such emotions. Once you have endured the long passage of years and look back once more, only then will you understand this feeling. You are a decent enough lad. Your mind is quite sharp as well. Since we have crossed paths, I shall grant you a 12% discount. When that day finally arrives, I shall personally handle your funeral arrangements. I am only 100 years old. I have barely reached adulthood, all right? You, an old monster who has lived for over 200 years, should logically precede me in death. Then I must thank you for your kindness, sir. However, as for things like coffins, let us wait a little longer. Even one as powerful as Emperor Zhu will one day face the end of his lifespan. You naturally cannot avoid it either. To me, time is nothing more than a meaningless set of numbers. Senior brother, why have you come here again? I should be the one asking you that. You are now the temple master of the Taishu Monastery, the renowned undefeated Taoist. We rely on you to repel the offensive of the Night Moon Kingdom. If something were to happen to you, what would become of the others? And I am but a man on the verge of death. Even if the Night Moon Kingdom discovers me, there is nothing they can do to me. Senior brother, do you think Brother Chang'an will return? Of course, he will return. For he must collect my remains and perform my funeral rites. Junior brother is a man who honors his promises. As long as he gives his word, he will surely see it through. Now that my end is near, it signifies that his return is imminent. Go now, you still shoulder many heavy burdens. There is no need to spend all your days with a dying man such as I. Soon I shall depart to meet our master. I have many words from the heart to share with them. As for what truly transpired within the forbidden land of the Night Moon Kingdom, you should cast aside any thought of uncovering the truth. Zen Master Haiming will not tell you. And Princess Wanyan will not tell you either. We have made a pact with one another to take this secret with us to the grave. Mister, is this funeral bringer truly so formidable? To think he could, without a sound, within the territory of the demon race, slay a demon king. You hail from the Great Xuan dynasty. The Night Moon Kingdom borders the Great Xuan dynasty. Have you heard any news regarding him? I am aware of the funeral bringer. However, you may rest assured. He will not stand in the way of the Xuanwu Kingdom. Mister, those words are not quite right. This person's furthermore, his temperament is unpredictable. He might very well be one of those mercurial, bloodthirsty maniacs. Otherwise, why would he take such an ominous title as the Undertaker? It is only necessary that we take precautions against any potential threats. The Undertaker is my moniker. I was unaware that I was so mercurial. Or even a bloodthirsty maniac, for that matter. Sir, how could you possibly be the Undertaker? And why shouldn't I be? Do not forget, I am a coffin merchant. Moreover, I provide full-service funeral arrangements. I specialize in the collection and burial of the dead. Is it so strange for me to bear the title of an Undertaker? It sounds strange when put that way, but logically, there seems to be no flaw in his reasoning. When confronted with information, living beings tend to embellish the truth. Or perhaps they choose the version of events that serves them best. After being passed through many mouths, the original truth becomes unrecognizable. If you wish to uncover the truth hidden within countless legends, you must first calm your heart and confront the very essence of the matter. Once, you will be able to take the faintest of clues and reconstruct the truth of the past. Sir, where are you going? This humble one is not well versed in the art of combat. I shall refrain from involving myself in this matter for the time being. Though the Xuanwu Kingdom is powerful, it cannot annihilate the Yeyu Kingdom overnight. I have some business to attend to first. I shall return in due time. Understood. Imperial Father, why did you not stop him? Are you not afraid that he might flee? You are quite intelligent, but your experience and insight are still lacking. To put it more precisely, you are still unable to discern the true differences between men. If there comes a day when you can truly see through a man like Gu Chang'an, then you will finally be qualified to rule the Xuanwu kingdom. Regrettably, my time has run short. The path ahead is one you must walk alone. Imperial Father, must you truly go to the desolate ancient forbidden area? Perhaps there are other ways in this world to prolong your lifespan. You are truly too much like me. The man I once was is the mirror image of who you are now. Humble in seeking knowledge, yet looking down upon all of creation. In my youth, I believed there was nothing under the heavens that could defy me. As for the matter of my lifespan, I never gave it a second thought. At that time, I believed one should be a hero among the living and a champion among the dead. Life was meant to be lived with brilliance, and death was meant to be met with grace. Clinging to life with a dying breath was the very thing I loathed most. However, after living for more than 2,000 years, I have changed. Among your many brothers, you are the one who despises me most. You believe that your imperial father, who once ruled the world, has grown cowardly. You believe your father is afraid to face his end. Your assessment is correct, yet it is also wrong. I say you are correct, because it is only natural for you to have such thoughts at this stage. I say you are wrong, because you underestimate me far too much. When mortals praise love, they use descriptions like until the seas run dry and the rocks crumble, or the changing of great oceans into mulberry fields. For in their limited understanding, stone does not decay, and the great oceans will never run dry. However, when you witness a stone slowly turn to dust, and the boundless sea transform into a vast stretching plain, only then will you realize that time is the greatest enemy of all living things. It is powerful enough to alter all things, including those we once held as eternal truths. You only know that facing death requires courage. But you do not know that even after understanding death, continuing to pursue longevity requires even greater courage. If you were to sit upon my throne, would you have the courage to pursue immortality as I do? This son does not have such courage. To lack such courage is not necessarily a bad thing. At the very least, your future will be stable. If it is possible, in the future you must place Gu Chang'an in a position of great importance. Why? Because Gu Chang'an possesses something that I do not. 10 years ago, you went to the Mengxiao Mountains for tempering and were later saved by Gu Chang'an. In truth, I was always by your side guarding you. You were simply unable to sense my presence. Every word of your conversation with Gu Chang'an I heard without exception. From that moment on, I became interested in this fellow who sells coffins. Since then, I have observed him for 10 years. A decade is not a long time for a cultivator, but it is enough for a cultivator to undergo some changes. Yet, 10 years have passed, and the current Gu Chang'an remains exactly as he was before. It is as if time itself has no effect on him. A cultivator seeks variables, for only through variables can one break through a bottleneck. A nation, however, seeks stability. Only through stability can it endure for the long term. Although I am the emperor of the Xuanwu kingdom, now is precisely the time for me to seek variables. But you are different. You still have a long road ahead of you in the future. With Gu Chang'an to assist you, your future path will be much smoother. However, it seems Gu Chang'an has no interest in power. That is your own concern. I cannot handle every matter for you. Some things you must do yourself. Little junior brother, is it you? Third senior brother, it is I. I knew you would come, because the things you have promised, you will surely fulfill. Senior brother, you are on the verge of death. I had better change you into your burial shroud quickly. Once your corpse grows cold, changing your clothes will be a tedious ordeal. You little rascal! I may be at death's door, but I am not dead yet, am I? We have not seen each other in 50 years. Can you not simply let me speak with you? Third senior brother, you have already reached this state. Do not tell me you still harbor some lingering obsession. You know me well. I am a man who fears trouble above all else. I can manage to collect the body and see to a funeral well enough, but I am not particularly skilled at fulfilling last wishes. Nonsense. Your third senior brother. Am I the sort of man who cannot let go? The things I could not accomplish in life, I will not trouble anyone with after I am gone. I merely wish to offer you a few words of praise before I depart this world. Is even that forbidden? Of course it is allowed. It is a rare thing indeed for me to hear praise from you, third senior brother. To praise you is to offer you encouragement, but you must not become overly prideful. And a man lives but one life, just as the grass flourishes for but a single autumn. No matter how you commanded the winds and clouds during your life, in the end, you cannot escape these few planks of wood. What use are cultivation techniques or divine weapons now? They are nothing more than passing clouds and smoke. When you used Master's lightning-struck wood to craft a coffin, I merely thought you were acting out of a childish whim. But only now do I understand. Within the Taishu monastery, you were the only one who saw the truth clearly. Sigh, I've said my piece of sentimental words. Now let me see what kind of coffin you have prepared for me. Senior brother, I have prepared a coffin of the finest golden thread Phoebe wood for you. Golden thread Phoebe wood can preserve a body for 1,000 years without decay. Feel it. Excellent. It seems my affection for you was not misplaced. Have you prepared the Grand Master's coffin as well? I have. It is made of 1,000-year-old lightning-struck peach wood, inscribed with every formation I have mastered. It ensures the Grand Master will never rise as a restless corpse. When the time comes, I shall bury the Grand Master alongside you all. That way you can slowly reminisce with him about the days of old. Ha ha ha! As expected, junior brother, your arrangements are most thoughtful. Senior brother, this is the 100-flower wine I brewed according to an ancient recipe. Back in the Waliang's secret realm, I held Ling Xiao back, preventing him from clashing with the others. By all rights, I surely would have faced Master's harsh rebukes once more. To escape punishment, I intended to offer a portion of this 100-flower wine to Master, hoping the old Master might show a measure of leniency. The other portion was meant as a bribe for you, to persuade you to speak a few kind words on my behalf. But who could have foreseen that after leaving the Wuliang secret realm, one crisis would follow another? You have only now, after 1,000 days, finally tasted this jar of 100-flower wine. Yet, this is not entirely a misfortune. 70 years of aging have only served to elevate the flavor of this wine to a peerless level. You and Master will certainly like it. Sharing a single jar between two people is indeed a bit miserly, but I only have 10 jars in total. I must save the rest for myself, so you will just have to make do. After all, it is not as if you can leap out from the grave to strike me. Master, senior brothers, I still have to bring Grandmaster here to meet you. I shall take my leave now. Imperial Father, the Wuliang secret realm is already within our grasp. Now only the Night Moon Kingdom, occupied by perfected Taiyan, remains. Furthermore, the people from Fanyin Temple seek an audience. We have the forbidden grounds of the Night Moon Kingdom surrounded, but we have yet to launch an assault. Tell those people from Fanyin Temple to wait. One must see a matter through from beginning to end. This entire affair began because of Gu Chang'an. Naturally, it must be ended by him as well. What a coincidence. Just as he was mentioned, he arrives. May your majesty forgive my transgression. Chang'an went to attend to some private matters. You say you are late? You are not late at all. You have arrived at the perfect moment. Your Grand Master is trapped within the forbidden grounds. He is merely waiting for you to preside over his funeral. I must admit that Grand Master of yours possesses some degree of skill. It actually took me 2 strikes to obliterate his avatar. Moreover, your old acquaintance seems to know of your return. So do you intend to first see to your Grand Master's funeral? Or will you go to meet your old acquaintance? Haha, naturally I shall see my old acquaintance first. Although my Grand Master is not but an ant in your majesty's eyes, I am no match for him. Should he attempt a desperate counterattack in his final moments, I would not be able to endure it. Therefore it is best if your majesty and I divide our forces. Ha ha ha, I truly admire this prudent nature of yours. Very well, I shall leave your Grand Master with one final breath, so that the two of you, master and grand disciple, may have a proper reunion. Heavens, to think he could be this fierce. The world of cultivation is truly fraught with peril. Fortunately, I have no fondness for battle. Brother Chang'an, I knew you would return. Decades have passed since we last met. The little tag-along of the past has finally grown up. Excellent. It seems third senior brother's painstaking guidance was not in vain. What do you intend to do next? What else is there to do? Naturally, I shall walk my own path. You still intend to leave? I would not call it leaving, exactly. Everyone has their own tasks to fulfill, and a destiny that belongs to them alone. I am merely going where I must, and doing what I must do. Why? The trouble has been resolved. The Taishu Temple lies in ruins, awaiting reconstruction. Brother Chang'an, do you truly intend to just wash your hands of all this? Rebuilding a mere temple is your mission. It is not mine. The fates of men are not the same. Some are born to take root in a single place. Others are destined to make the whole world their home. In the Tao, everything is governed by fate. My karmic tie with all of you has reached its end. It is time to say farewell. A person travels through many places in their lifetime. They may even grow so fond of some. But the only place that can truly make one stop is home, and I never considered the Taishu Palace my home. Thus, no matter how much I might miss it, I was always destined to leave. Little monk, I have known you longer than anyone else. My departure is at hand. Won't you even try to make him stay? Sigh. If you, Gu Chang'an, wish to leave, who could possibly stay your hand? We are but the flora that belongs to this soil. You, however, are a bird passing through on a fleeting journey. No matter how long a bird lingers, it will eventually take flight and soar away. I had long since foreseen that this day would come. Several decades have passed. Your mastery of the Buddha Dharma has indeed improved. Continue your efforts. Strive to become a grand master of your generation in the future. The matters over there have reached their conclusion. I must go now to collect the remains of an old friend. Stop staring. This fellow is not the type to stay behind for the sake of anyone. Furthermore, during these 50 years, you clamored every single day about wanting to give Gu Chang'an a sound thrashing, all to avenge the humiliation he once visited upon you. Why do you not strike? His strength is formidable. I am currently no match for him. I could assist you. He is actually not well versed in the art of combat. If we join forces, we might have a chance to beat him senseless. The Buddhist path emphasizes compassion, yet your words are filled with such hostility. In my view, you are not far from falling into the demonic path. Will I ever see him again? It is hard to say, but if you live long enough, there may yet be a chance. Grandmaster. This coffin your grand disciple forged for you. What do you think of it? Not bad. I can see you have put a great deal of effort into this. Ever since you narrowly escaped last time, a faint sense of unease has lingered within my heart. Yet I did not expect you to return so soon. Moreover, you have even managed to recruit such a powerful ally. It could not be helped, Grandmaster. You are simply too formidable. How could I possibly preside over your funeral alone? Now that things have come to this, would Grandmaster mind answering a few of this disciple's questions? You may ask. The Wuliang secret realm also contains a bronze ancient palace. Why did you come all the way to the Yeyue kingdom to set your schemes in motion? The entity suppressed beneath the Wuliang secret realm was destroyed by someone. Thus I sought out the Yayue kingdom instead. So that is how it was. Then, let me ask my second question. You killed Master and the others. Have you ever felt a moment of regret? Sigh, it was merely a bit of wind and frost. For a cultivator seeking the great Tao of longevity, a few sacrifices are perfectly natural. If I find the path to transcendence one day, even eating raw astragalus would taste sweet. Ha ha ha, truly, a fine sentiment. Bitterness becomes sweetness. Grandmaster's Tao heart is indeed resolute. This disciple is impressed. Ha ha ha, since that is the case. Then, allow this disciple to send you on your final journey. Humph. If I were not trapped, it would not be so easy for you to take my life. If fellow Taoist could live for another 1,000 years or so, perhaps you might have been a match for me. Regrettably, you will not live that long. By the way, what does that giant hand represent? You have researched the bronze ancient palace for so long. Surely you must have uncovered something, but do you truly believe I would tell you? Even if I did speak of it, would you even dare to believe me? That is true. I truly would not dare to trust your word. Ha 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 ha. Your Majesty, have you made any discoveries? I have indeed found a few things. Within every bronze ancient palace, there should be a teleportation array. Furthermore, there exists a certain connection between these teleportation arrays. As for the nature of that connection, I am not entirely certain. For the teleportation array here has already been destroyed. Now our only hope lies with the bronze ancient palace within the Wuliang secret realm. If the teleportation array in that bronze ancient palace is still functional, then perhaps we truly can enter the desolate ancient forbidden land. By the way, this should belong to you. I shall return it to you. My thanks, Your Majesty. The Bye-Bye Immortal Venerable was a figure from 2,000 years ago. Has Your Majesty ever heard of his title? I have. When I was but 10 years old, I had already heard rumors of him. However, the script written upon this is the writing of an imperial dynasty from 2,000 years ago. By the time I was old enough to remember, that dynasty had already been extinct for some time. The reason I am able to decipher it is because that dynasty had not been gone for very long when I first heard of it at the age of 10. By that point, his legend had already circulated for 2,000 years. Calculating it this way, does that not make the Bye-Bye Immortal Venerable a figure from 4,000 years ago? Your Majesty. If the Bye-Bye Immortal Venerable already existed 4,000 years ago, then just how powerful was he truly? It is unclear. To suppress the malevolence here and perfected Taiyan with naught but a phantom projection, such a feat is beyond even my capabilities. If not for the suppression of the bronze ancient palace, I too would have liked to borrow a portion of its power. Seeing as you never mentioned desiring such strength, I had assumed you simply disdained the idea of borrowing power from this place. As it turns out, you are simply unable to move it. Your Majesty, I must still attend to my Grandmaster's burial. I shall take my leave now. Go then, but make haste. Claiming the bronze ancient palace of the boundless secret realm should not take long. I have been upon this land for nearly 200 years. 200 years ago, I only wished to live a quiet, peaceful life. Yet various circumstances acted like an invisible giant hand. Forcefully, they pushed me to the position I hold today. To think that I, the one who least desired to pursue cultivation, would reach the nascent soul stage. Truly, the affairs of the world are unpredictable. Your Majesty, as for forcibly intruding upon the desolate ancient forbidden land, I fear I am not particularly skilled in such matters. Perhaps we should wait a while before entering? There is another bronze ancient palace within the desolate ancient forbidden land. If you do not enter, how could you possibly see it? That is simply how it is. But I am not adept at combat. Staying by Your Majesty's side would only serve to hold you back. There is only one chance to force an entry into the desolate ancient forbidden land. If you do not remain by my side, in all likelihood you will never have the opportunity to enter. Furthermore, you were the one who presided over the restoration of the bronze ancient palace. If you do not accompany me, Do you truly think I could feel at ease? You originally disappeared from within the teleportation array of the bronze ancient capital. I had intended to properly study the connections between these teleportation arrays. I truly had no other intentions. It appears the desolate ancient forbidden land is not as terrifying as I had imagined. The decisive battle. Slay. Indeed. The deity transformation stage corresponds to the 5th level of body refining. With power such as Zuo Huang's, he had long since fully stepped into the 7th realm of cultivation. Sword, come. It can be done. AAA Arch. Heavens, is this the true terror of the ancient forbidden land? As expected, this world is still far too dangerous. The moment that strand of hair appeared, I consumed a specialized elixir to enter a state of feigned death and hid within the stone coffin. It has already been 3 months. It seems the ancient forbidden land did not take an insignificant insect like me seriously. It could not even be bothered to kill me. Within the ancient forbidden land, the absence of danger is the greatest danger of all. Is this not utter ruin? Just a single glance at the silver array patterns outside gives me a splitting headache. Yet the ones in here, these are golden array patterns. System, what should I do? Am I to be trapped here forever? Why does the host believe that you will be trapped here forever? Is it not obvious? Because these array patterns are far too powerful. Then, why does the host not attempt to comprehend these patterns? Studying formations has always been your passion. But these patterns are too complex. Attempting to comprehend them with my current cultivation realm, even if 1,000 years passed, I still could not understand them. Then, what of 10,000 years? Does time still hold any meaning for the host? That is true. Time holds no meaning for me. If 1,000 years is not enough to comprehend, with my current level of cultivation, achieving total immediate is no longer an issue. I have always been searching for a place of tranquility, far removed from the disputes of the world. I ask you, is there any place in this world more peaceful or more secluded than the desolate ancient forbidden land? As long as that great terror does not come seeking me, my life here is truly beyond compare. I thank the system for its reminder. Having spent so much time among others, I nearly forgot my own circumstances. Zhuo Cheng had every volume in the Black Tortoise Pavilion's collection transcribed for me. I have long desired to study such a vast collection of texts in meticulous detail. As for the comprehension of the golden script, that can wait a few decades. The text is not going anywhere. It certainly won't vanish. This price is truly not expensive at all. This is a coffin crafted from the finest golden silk manmu. Within a 100-mile radius of this place, everyone knows my reputation for providing the highest quality at the fairest price. Sai selling it to you at such a price. I am hardly making any profit. This is my final offer. Since you do not object, I shall take it as your consent. Alas. Time truly is the most formidable weapon of all. What a pity that such an exceptional pill furnace has been reduced to scrap. The recipe for this heaven-mending ointment claims that no matter how severe the injury, even if the heavenly river itself were to shatter, as long as one has this heaven-mending ointment, their life can be prolonged for 7 days. However, I can only decipher the general meaning of these characters. I have no knowledge of these ancient medicinal names whatsoever. Alas. I possess the recipe, yet without an illustrated guide, it is impossible to refine. I have been trapped within the desolate, ancient forbidden land for 50 years now. It took me 20 years just to step 5 paces beyond the safety of the ancient palace. Fortunately, while retrieving the remains of an array master along the way, I happened upon a manual. Only then did I learn that the golden patterns upon the ground are known as Tao marks. They are things that none but the Supreme can hope to master. This progress, it is still far too slow. 130 years have passed since my last slumber. Less than 30 years remain until my next period of sleep. This is truly preposterous. Why could they not have created a script that remains consistent throughout time? If I could fully decipher the characters written above, I estimate my progression speed would increase several-fold. Emperor Zuo, it is not that I refuse to retrieve your remains. It is simply that my time is nearly spent. I must ask for your venerable patience. After some time has passed, I shall return to collect your corpse. System, though I have remained within this ancient desolate realm for so long, I still lack the confidence to guarantee my own safety. Nothing will go wrong while I am in slumber, will it? System host, you need not harbor any such concerns. During the period of slumber, the host shall possess a state of absolute invincibility. No existence, regardless of its power, can inflict harm upon you. Furthermore, all of the host's vital signs will cease during this time. At that moment, you will be no different from a common stone upon the ground. Why would an existence capable of threatening the host go out of its way to attack a mere stone for no reason? System, according to what you have said, to traverse the ancient desolate forbidden zone, the system does not recommend the host attempt this, because during the period of slumber, the state of invincibility is time-sensitive. The duration of invincibility lasts for only 10 breaths. Once those 10 breaths have passed, the host will be forcibly awakened. I see. I had originally intended to fashion a massive slingshot and launch myself, falling into a deep sleep mid-air to exploit that invincibility and escape. 10 breaths, how stingy. System, begin the deep slumber. Maximize the slumber duration. My attribute points are still far too weak. Commencing slumber. Slumber duration, 160 years. This unchanging environment is truly oppressive. No wonder it is often said, 7 days within the mountains, 1,000 years have passed in the world. Time passes far too quickly while staying in a place like this. I shall allocate all 160 attribute points into defense. System, can you provide me with a label? The kind that converts my various stats into specific cultivation realms. Otherwise, I have no way of knowing my own true weight. Adding label. Label addition complete. Indestructible by any attack below the early nascent soul stage. This level of defensive power is passable. At the very least, protecting myself in the outside world should no longer be an issue. Over these past decades, I've scoured every book from the Taishu sword sect and the Xuanhuan kingdom until their pages were worn thin. These cultivation techniques are long etched into my soul. Furthermore, with the items scavenged while burying Taiyi Zhenren and Wanyan, along with the storage rings taken from Aguduo and the others. After all, as a mortician, how could I ever allow myself to take a loss? The late nascent soul stage should be sufficient for now. If I were to attempt a breakthrough to the deity transformation realm, it would likely take another 10 years. That is simply not cost-effective. Sigh. Sigh. Every time I enter a deep slumber, my vitality stagnates. The spiritual energy within my body evaporates like moisture from parched meat. I am forced to cultivate anew every time I awaken. It is far too troublesome. I must find a way to seal my spiritual energy. The Heaven and Earth Life Extinguishing Array, you are the one. This is one of the 3 great killing arrays. It severs the path to the heavens above and the yellow springs below. It annihilates heaven, earth, and life itself. Using it to prevent the leakage of spiritual energy will surely be effective. Modifying a killing array into a sealing array is no simple feat, but the one thing I do not lack is time. Your Majesty, in order to collect your remains, I have spent a full 90 years. Surely is this not the 9 revolutions mysterious art of the Xuanhuan kingdom? Furthermore, I seem to have seen this object somewhere before. Your Majesty, your actions are somewhat lacking in integrity. It turns out the ancestors of the Xuanhuan kingdom entered the ancient desolate forbidden land long ago, humph, and even brought back several items. Previously, I had always wondered. Supposedly, no one from the Xuanhuan kingdom had ever set foot within the ancient desolate forbidden land. How then could they have known that an ancient bronze palace resided within its depths? Now with the 9 revolutions mysterious art as evidence, this puzzle can finally be considered solved. Back then, when Zhuo Cheng requested that I emerge from seclusion, these 4 symbols were drawn upon the translated version of the 9 revolutions mysterious art he gave me. Later, I cut out the lower half from a map of the Forbidden Land. I treated it as nothing more than a sharp collectible. Had I not gathered them all today? Your Majesty, those unsolvable mysteries in this world, I suspect they are all born in this very manner. The ancestors of the Xuanwu kingdom indeed entered the ancient desolate Forbidden Land. Just how much did the forefathers of the Xuanwu kingdom truly know about the Forbidden Land? I fear only you know the truth of this matter. Moreover, from within the ancient desolate Forbidden Land, the Xuanwu kingdom's forefathers retrieved the remnant scrolls of the 9 revolutions mysterious art. To bring an object out from such a perilous place, that alone is enough to prove this item is anything but ordinary. Now that you are dead, these secrets have been taken with you into your coffin. It is somewhat of a pity. 290 years have passed. Ning'an vanished within the teleportation array of the ancient bronze palace. I have spent so much time to finally be able to uncover the secrets of the ancient bronze palace. All living beings borrowed an ominous power to resist the behemoths, then joined forces once more to seal that ominous power away. In the end, they constructed these 18 ancient bronze palaces, engraving the tricolored teleportation array. After surviving hardships together, they've actually started fighting again. Even worse. After so many years of war and chaos, the 18 ancient halls have long since shifted from their original positions. The tricolored teleportation array can only perform a random transport. A 1 in 17 chance. Can I truly find Ning'an successfully? Sigh, little girl. You certainly know how to cause trouble for me. Some of the patterns here have been erased. It is clear someone wanted to keep certain things hidden. If I want to find you now, then I must identify the races that guard the 18 ancient bronze halls. Sai, please, do not let her have been teleported to the gathering point. Otherwise, I'll have a massive headache on my hands. The records of the 18 guardian races and the origins of the gathering point have all been wiped clean. It was the same with the one in the forbidden zone of the Yeyu kingdom. This was definitely not the work of perfected Master Taiyan, a being capable of erasing patterns within this desolate ancient forbidden zone. Or perhaps it was a great terror from within this forbidden zone that deliberately erased them. Furthermore, despite the 18 ancient halls shifting, the ominous entities suppressed beneath them haven't escaped to run amok. This suggests that some being is silently purging these calamities. Regardless of which one it is, neither is an existence I can afford to provoke right now. I can barely manage to activate this damaged array. Heaven only knows what accidents might occur. Attempting physical body teleportation would be courting death. The space-time rifts outside are already tearing at the stone coffin. As expected, the two ends of the teleportation array do not align. Fortunately, I was cautious enough. Had I attempted physical body teleportation, there likely wouldn't be a single shred of me left. This can't be right. I just landed and I'm already met with such a massive scene. Is this even playable? Where is this? This is the 100,000 Mountains. Who are you? I am an outsider. I am not particularly familiar with your tongue. Could we perhaps communicate through our divine sense? This old man's aura is formidable. Yet why is his divine sense inferior even to those in the golden core stage? No matter, I must first ascertain the situation before doing anything else. Celestial God of the White Mist. Celestial God's War Strike. White Mist. Don't tell me, have they mistaken me for some extraordinary powerhouse? Sigh, and looking at the state of things, it seems I won't be able to leave anytime soon. Lord Divine Envoy, please enjoy your meal at your leisure. I cannot finish all of this alone. Come, eat some as well. Comprehensible. No. Since you will not eat, then why don't you teach me the language of this land instead? I can hardly understand a word of your tongue. This place cultivates neither the physical body nor the inner core. They specialize exclusively in goo insects. Although goo insects can be used to slay enemies or save lives, they are unable to strengthen one's divine sense. No wonder that great priest was suppressed to the point of kneeling and kowtowing by my nascent soul-level divine sense. Very well, let us stop here for now. A man, go back and rest. Lord Divine Envoy, I beg of you, please save the White Shaman tribe. If this continues, we of the White Shaman will be driven to our deaths by those of the Black Shaman. I only wish to use the ancient bronze hall to repair the teleportation array. This sacrificial altar consists only of a base. Without the assistance of the local inhabitants, where would I even begin to search for the missing ancient bronze palace? If one expects a horse to run, one must first provide it with fodder. I am not entirely clear on the matters between your people and the Black Wu tribe. However, I can attempt to mediate the situation for you. As for whether it will succeed, that shall depend on the will of the heavens. Even I cannot offer an absolute guarantee. Our deepest thanks, Lord Divine Envoy. The people here are truly simple and honest. Had this been anywhere else, I suspect I would have already been captured and subjected to intense scrutiny. Lord Divine Envoy. The encampment of the Black Wu tribe lies just ahead. The strongholds of these black and white tribes are separated by a mere 2 or 3 li. Since they are mortal enemies, how is it that they have not yet descended into open warfare, being in such close proximity? Go and summon your clan leader for me. Tell him the Lord Divine Envoy has arrived. Wait, you are currently standing upon your enemy's territory. Is such a tone truly appropriate? To think the Black Wu tribe would actually heed his words. Protect the clan leader. What is the meaning of this? Are your 2 tribes not at odds? Why are you all targeting me alone? Furthermore, I used only a minuscule amount of spirit stones just now. How did this clan leader end up coughing up blood? Is he trying to feign an injury? Withdraw your goo insects at once. Do not be impolite to the Lord Divine Envoy. I have just offended the Lord Divine Envoy. I beg the Lord Divine Envoy's forgiveness. My Black Wu tribe harbors not the slightest shred of ill intent toward the Lord Divine Envoy. Wait a moment, why are you so certain that I am the Divine Envoy? Because the Grand Priest declared that you are the Divine Envoy. Furthermore, the Lord Divine Envoy has just proven his identity. Yet, from what I know, the Black Wu and White Wu tribes are supposed to be mortal enemies, are they not? Indeed. And you actually believe what he says? I do believe it, but this logic, it doesn't make sense. Just what kind of bizarre situation is this? The Black Shamans and White Shamans were originally of one family. It was only because you reached the point where you could no longer survive that you drove a portion of your clansmen away? Yes, our shaman ancestors left behind an ancestral teaching. Whenever the shaman clan encounters an insurmountable catastrophe, the clan must split into 2, the strong and the weak. Their fate shall no longer be entwined. This is done to preserve the spark of our race. To personally cast out the weak to await their deaths is cruel, yet it was a matter of necessity. Judging by your current state, the split must have been recent. What exactly happened to force you into such a choice? Although life in the 100,000 mountains is arduous, we shamans were still able to barely scrape by. However, 3 years ago, a thunder beast arrived within the territory of our shaman clan. If it weren't for the fact that we can no longer survive, how could we ever bear to drive our own kin away? A thunder beast? The beast race is born with innate divine abilities. They harbor extreme animosity toward both the human and Yao races. They believe that maintaining their bestial form is the pinnacle of strength. The shaman clan, who merely control insects, truly cannot withstand them. The might of the beast race is beyond question. Given the shaman clan's current circumstances, it is likely impossible for them to resist. How about this? I shall help you find a new land to inhabit. In return, you shall grant me a favor. What do you say? Our profound thanks, Lord Divine Envoy. However, Lord Divine Envoy, you may not fully understand these 100,000 mountains. This place is overrun with miasma and infested with venomous insects and ferocious beasts. To find a suitable habitat is more difficult than ascending to the heavens. Where there is a will, there is a way. Whether it can be found is a matter for later. We must search first. If we truly cannot find a place, then you may simply proceed according to your original ancestral teachings. Dare I ask, Lord Divine Envoy, do you have any other matters to attend to? Our Wu tribe will surely provide our full assistance. It is nothing much. I am searching for something. An ancient bronze temple. You all should have seen it before, have you not? Why? Is there some issue with this ancient bronze temple? Lord Divine Envoy, we know of the ancient bronze temple you speak of. That place was originally a sacred site of sacrifice for our Wu tribe. However, 3 years ago, the ancient bronze temple was taken by the Thunder Beast. We are no match for the Thunder Beast. Haha, as long as I know the whereabouts of the ancient bronze temple, that is enough. I shall handle the rest. Does anyone know where the Thunder Beast is? I wish to go and speak with it. After all, not everyone among the beast race is stubborn and unreasonable. I know where the Thunder Beast is. I will lead you. Ali, get back. When an esteemed guest is speaking, why is a child like you interrupting? Father, I am already 16 years old. I just completed my coming-of-age ceremony last month. I am no longer a child. I want to do my part for the Wu tribe. I do not want Grandpa Priest and the others to die. Only I am clear on the conditions within the Water Moon Cave Heaven. I am the best guide. Since you have put it that way, then you shall lead Lord Divine Envoy to the Water Moon Cave Heaven. However, you must remember, Lord Divine Envoy is not well acquainted with the situation of the 100,000 mountains. You must protect Lord Divine Envoy well. Father, rest assured, I will certainly not allow anything to go wrong with Lord Divine Envoy. Lord Divine Envoy, I am ready. When shall we depart? Right now. Lord Divine Envoy, we must not fly too high. Otherwise we will be attacked by ferocious beasts. Lord Divine Envoy, you can help the Wu tribe escape this predicament, right? I can only assist you in certain aspects. Whether or not you can escape your plight depends on your own efforts. In this world, seeking help from others is never as good as relying on oneself. Furthermore, to you, I am merely from this day forward, you can only rely on yourselves. Gu Chang'an, a human cultivator, seeks an audience. What? Begone, lowly ant. Leave. Lord Divine Envoy, are you unharmed? I am fine, however, there is something I must tell you. I no longer intend to leave for the time being. Only when I have annihilated this thunder cavalry will I depart from the 100,000 great mountains. For these past several hundred years, I have always treated others with kindness. I have never taken a life. Yet that soul transformation stage Li Shu actually dared to spit at me. And he did so twice. By what right? Even Emperor Xuanwu, whose power far exceeds the soul transformation stage, has never treated me with such disrespect. This grievance is intolerable. You believe me to be the Divine Envoy. Then you should also trust in my capabilities. Within 10 years, I shall slay the Thunder Beast of the Water Moon, Grotto Heaven. If you believe that I can emerge victorious, then come and assist me. If you believe I cannot, then you should leave as soon as possible, lest you be caught in the crossfire when the time comes. Lord Divine Envoy, please, consume some spirit fruits to soothe your anger. I know that you are bound by ancestral teachings. Teachings that dictate you must never provoke anyone who emerges from the sacrificial altar. While those teachings are wise, circumstances are not set in stone. I am not the person mentioned in your ancestral warnings. There is no need to address me as the Divine Envoy. If you are willing, you may call me Big Brother Chang'an. Furthermore, the matter regarding the Thunder Beast is a personal vendetta between the two of us. It shall not involve the Wu tribe. You may rest easy on that account. As you wish, Big Brother Chang'an. That is not what I intended to say. Let us not speak of that matter. Then what is it you wish to say? Big Brother Chang'an. Since I was a child, I have heard that there is another world beyond these great mountains. Yet, within the entire Wu tribe, no one knows what that world is like. You must have come from the outside. Can you tell me what the world outside is like? Gu Chang'an, the world beyond these mountains is a magnificent place. However, I would not advise you to learn of it. She asks Ka why. He answers because the outside world is far more perilous than the venomous insects and fierce beasts of these 100,000 mountains. In the world outside, death is sometimes a form of mercy. Take this bark to Elder Guli. Have him arrange the preparations according to the markings upon it. If I am not mistaken, your people will choose to join me in facing the Thunder Beast. As for this wood carving, I shall give it to you. You have been staring at it ever since I arrived. It was making me quite self-conscious. Big brother Chang'an, I did not. You think I cannot see it? It is merely an ordinary wood carving. It is nothing of great value. If you want it, take it. Thank you, Big brother Chang'an. The Beast clan usually lives in packs. The Thunder Beast in the Water Moon Cave is of little concern. The trouble lies with the clan standing behind it. Strike the young and the old shall appear. It has always been thus in the world of cultivation. But the grudge from that mouthful of saliva, I Gu Chang'an shall surely have my revenge. Lord Divine Envoy. Can these things truly drive away the Thunder Beast? They cannot. This is merely a spirit-gathering array that I have modified. This formation not only gathers spiritual chi, but can also ward off the miasma of these mountains. I have observed the Wu tribe's way of Gu. The power of your Gu insects is by no means small. Unfortunately, you have encountered their natural nemesis, the Thunder Beast. The Thunder Beast's hardened scales can withstand most Gu insects, and its innate divine ability. Furthermore, it suppresses all Gu insects completely. If it were not so, you likely would not have been reduced to such a sorry state. The Divine Envoy is correct. That our witch tribe has been able to survive within these great mountains is naturally due to our own methods of contending with danger. It is only a pity that the golden silkworm Gu of our witch tribe has been lost. Otherwise, we might have been able to deal with the Thunder Beast. The golden silkworm Gu? What sort of creature is that? It is the most powerful Gu insect of our witch tribe. To be precise, it should be called the Gu God. Legends say the golden silkworm Gu can devour anything in existence. Even the scales of a Thunder Beast cannot withstand it. It is indeed a remarkable treasure. It is a pity that it has been lost. Since your methods cannot defeat the Thunder Beast, then perhaps you should try mine. I see that the people of the witch tribe possess formidable physical constitutions, making you perfectly suited for body-tempering cultivation techniques. Take these 2 manuals for now. Once the strength of your tribesmen has increased, we shall make further plans. Furthermore, you likely cannot read the script I have written. I have already explained the meaning of these texts to a man. You may ask him for the specifics. We thank the Divine Envoy. We shall certainly not fail to meet your expectations. This makes no sense. Why is it that I cannot master the 9 revolutions mysterious art? Divine Envoy, what are you doing? It is nothing. Merely researching something. Why have you come to find me? You are so powerful. I wish to take you as my master. Dismiss the thought of an apprenticeship. I never accept disciples. The 2 techniques I gave the chief are by no means inferior. Cultivate them diligently. Your future achievements will not be insignificant. The Divine Envoy is truly extraordinary. This 8-9 mysterious art sounds like a formidable technique indeed. Wait. Divine Envoy. Is there something else? What did you say? The 8-9? What? You can actually read the characters on this script? What is there to not understand? Among the youth of our tribe, I am the most literate. That is not what I meant. I mean to ask, how is it that you recognize this? These are the characters of the Wu clan. Why do I not recognize them? I always believed the Wu clan possessed only a spoken tongue and no written script. It appears the ancestors of the Xuanhuan kingdom translated it incorrectly from the very beginning. They translated the 8-9 mysterious art as the 9 revolutions mysterious art. No wonder no one has been able to master it for thousands of years. Ali, come help me translate the characters written here. Ali, it seems you were destined to encounter this providence. Since you were the one to translate the 8-9 mysterious art, I shall impart this cultivation technique to you. Do not be in such a hurry. I am imparting this technique to you because it is your destiny, it is your providence. It does not mean I am taking you as my disciple. Furthermore, once you have learned the 8-9 mysterious art, you must never reveal it to anyone. This includes your own clansmen. The origins of this technique are far too significant. If you disclose it carelessly, you may very well bring a lethal calamity upon your clan. Lord Divine Envoy, please rest easy. I shall tell no one. That is for the best. Additionally, do not call me Lord Divine Envoy any longer. Call me Sir. Understood, sir. Very well, today's lecture shall conclude here. After you return, you must familiarize yourself with it thoroughly. Ali shall remember your words. I originally thought this was merely a chi refining technique. To think that the maximum number of yin is 8, while the maximum number of yang is 9. Upon the completion of the 9th revolution, the 3 souls return as one. The primordial spirit shall remain eternal and never dissipate, and the physical body shall become indestructible through 10,000 tribulations. Ha ha ha, the earth traversing golden light, the law phenomenon of heaven and earth. This time I have truly found a peerless treasure. Sir, have you had any harvest today? It is the same as always, that thunder beast rarely shows itself. Sir, are even you not a match for that thunder beast? Even I do not know the answer to that. It is not as if you do not understand my nature. I generally do not enjoy conflict. By the way, how is your cultivation of the 8-9 mysterious art progressing? I thank you for your concern, sir. I have currently cultivated the 8-9 arcane art to the 7th layer. I will soon be able to practice the divine ability known as the golden light flash, to have reached the 7th layer of the 8-9 arcane art in a mere 10 years. I must say, you were born with the innate talent required to master this cultivation manual. It is only a pity that I possess only the first 9 layers of the 8-9 arcane art. I fear the remaining 63 layers may never be fully recovered. Wait a few more months. Once you have mastered the golden light flash divine ability, we can finally settle accounts with the thunder beast. Sir, the current cultivation systems are so complex. If I were to one day leave the 100,000 great mountains, how would I judge the strength of my future opponents? There is no way to judge. You can only rely on your own intuition. External and internal cultivation each have their own merits. While the differences in realms are minor when viewed broadly, the disparities become clear upon closer inspection. In a battle of life and death, victory and defeat are often decided by the narrowest of margins. Even the slightest discrepancy is enough to determine who lives and who dies. That sounds far too troublesome. Why can there not be a unified method of cultivation? Since both internal and external paths have their advantages, why not simply practice both simultaneously? Theoretically speaking, such a feat is indeed possible. Yet thus far, no one has ever been able to achieve it, although the 8-9 arcane art allows one to cultivate the power of the primordial spirit through the physical body. It is still in essence biased toward external cultivation. You are well versed in both internal and external methods, and the theories you have proposed are quite intriguing. While the differences in realms are minor when viewed broadly, the disparities become clear upon closer inspection. In a battle of life and death, victory and defeat are often decided by the narrowest of margins. Even the slightest discrepancy is enough to determine one's fate. However, many challenges remain within this path. These are obstacles you must overcome yourself. Perhaps in 1,000 years' time, you will unify the entire cultivation world, and then you shall establish a brand new system of cultivation. One that cultivates both the internal and the external. But that is merely a casual jest shared in a moment of leisure. How could such a thing truly come to pass? What are you two discussing now? Won't you share it with me? Heh, Eamon, you grow more beautiful with every passing day. I recall when you were once so dark-skinned and scrawny. Furthermore, given Mr's realm, he has long since achieved Inadia. Why do you persist in delivering meals? After studying under Brother Chang'an for so long, you still cannot learn to hold your tongue. Since you have already achieved Inadia, then you need not partake in the upcoming meal. Though a cultivator may transcend the need for food, there is certainly no harm in eating a bit more. And why is that? Because a person must always eat. To partake in the fire and smoke of the mortal realm is to retain one's humanity, is it not? Besides, Eamon's cooking is so exquisite. Do you truly mean to say you have no appetite for it?
Exactly.
Brother Chang'an is the only one who speaks sense. Unlike certain other people, whose brains have been dulled by too much cultivation. It is not that I have no desire to eat. It is simply that you are far too biased. Mr's meals always include a chicken leg, while mine contain nothing but endless green vegetables. I would certainly be glad to partake in a meal as well. Eat if you wish, if not, be gone. If you crave drumsticks, why not fetch them yourself? I offer you food, and yet you dare to be so fastidious. You shall have no meal today. Big Brother Chang'an, you have observed the Thunder Beast for 10 years. Have you discovered its weakness? I have not discerned the beast's weakness. However, I have noticed a great many peculiarities. The Water Moon Cave Heaven is one of the ancestral dwellings of the Wu clan. Judging solely by its spiritual energy, this location is far from ideal. Thus, there is no logical reason for the Water Moon Cave Heaven to attract a fierce beast of the soul transformation stage. And yet the Thunder Beast came nonetheless. Furthermore, it has stubbornly remained here. But what is even more intriguing is that the Thunder Beast could have easily annihilated the Wu clan. Yet, it chose not to do so. It merely sought to drive you away. Such behavior is clearly inconsistent with that of a fierce beast. Moreover, I have discovered something else. Every time the Thunder Beast finishes a meal, it becomes overcome with lethargy. This too defies all common logic. One must realize that with a cultivation at the soul transformation stage, even going a decade without sleep should pose no issue. Will these observations be of any use in defeating the Thunder Beast? In the hands of others, they would be worthless. But in my hands, that is quite a different matter. Have you mastered the Golden Light Earth Shrinking Technique? Answering teacher, I have already mastered the Golden Light Earth Shrinking Technique. Good, since you have mastered it, follow me. Teacher, do you intend to head to the Water Moon Cave Heaven? Indeed. Is there a problem? Sir, are you about to move against the Thunder Beast? If that is the case, I shall return immediately to summon our clansmen. The Wu clan has prepared for 10 long years specifically for this day. Why are you calling for others? Only the two of us shall go for this matter. Do not look so reluctant. I have other significant uses for the Wu clan's 10 years of preparation. For a single, solitary Thunder Beast, does it truly warrant using the trump cards I have prepared? Sir, do you have an even grander scheme? Of course I do. We are killing the Thunder Beast of the Water Moon Cave Heaven. Do you think the race behind that Thunder Beast will simply let us go? Our actions today are not only the beginning of the entire layout, but also the most critical link in the entire design. If it fails to meet my expectations, then we should prepare to make our escape. Sir, please act with peace of mind. Even if I, Ali, must stake my life, I will lend you my strength. Staking your life is unnecessary. In a moment, you only need to keep your mouth shut. Shh. A human elder has come to offer a supreme treasure. Impudent. This is clearly nothing more than an ordinary stone. You dare to toy with me? Ah, great Thunder Beast, please see clearly. When I first encountered this stone, not only did it emit 5-colored light, but there was also the faint trace of immortal gold within. Alas, my cultivation is meager. I was unable to break this stone open, which is why I came to offer it to your greatness. You still dare to quibble? Be gone. Foolish humans, my Thunder Beast feeds on metal and ore. Our bodies are immune to all poisons. Though I know not what you intend, you cannot harm me in the slightest, regardless of your methods. Once I have finished my business here, I shall slaughter you all. Humph. Great Thunder Beast. Are you all right? Insolent, you dare return? Do you truly believe this venerable one will not slay you? It seems you truly are unable to move. Now I can rest easy. Human, if you dare touch me again, believe it or not, I will slaughter your entire clan. Why all this shouting? Can you not see that I am currently considering how to make your death a more miserable one? Your incessant yelling is disturbing my train of thought. Mister, how did you render the spirit transformation stage Thunder Beast immobile? Thunder Beasts feed upon metals and various ores. Their coating of scales can be described as truly indestructible. Furthermore, their bodies are naturally resistant to the vast majority of poisons. Such a species can be called the darlings of the heavens. I observed him for a full 10 years. During those 10 years, I have been pondering a single question. When faced with such a powerful race, what method should be used to bring about their total extinction? Ha ha ha. You think someone like you can exterminate my Thunder Clan? That is nothing more than a fool's idiotic dream. Although I do not know what method you used to render me unable to move, my clansmen will surely avenge me. You are correct. By all common logic, it is indeed difficult to conceive of a way to exterminate your entire race. However, these 10 years of mine were not spent in vain. I discovered a small secret regarding your Thunder Clan. A small secret that I fear even you yourselves are unaware of. What secret? During these 10 years, you have fed exactly 20 times, an average of twice per year. While observing your first 6 eatings, I noticed that after 2 of those instances, you were particularly prone to drowsiness. Regarding this issue, a doubt arose within me. I wondered, what exactly? During the first 2 instances you dozed off, I recorded every plant and ore within the area you devoured. Then I conducted a systematic 1-by-1 comparison. However, every time you feed, you consume nearly half a mineral vein. The contents within such a vast area were far too numerous. Thus, I was forced to spend another 7 years continuing the screening process. Throughout these 7 years, every location where you fed was meticulously selected by me. Did you truly not notice that the frequency of your slumber increased over these past 7 years? Impossible. Our race is immune to all poisons. Thunder beasts are indeed immune to all poisons. But what if that substance is not a poison? These are fiery red flowers and flax grass, names I have bestowed upon them. They typically grow upon certain mineral veins. They are neither particularly rare nor common. Whether these 2 substances are consumed together or separately, they produce no toxins whatsoever. However, they possess a most peculiar effect, and that is to cause total paralysis throughout a thunder beast's body. Of course, this was a hypothesis I only just confirmed. Those first 2 instances of dozing were because you accidentally ingested these 2 items while devouring the mineral vein. It was only because the amount you consumed was too minuscule that you did not suffer full body paralysis. Therefore, to verify this hypothesis, upon that stone, then what makes you so certain I would consume that stone? I was not certain, of course. Thus, I added something else to the mixture. By doing so, the essence of these 2 weeds became extremely volatile. A beast is in the end still a beast. There are always certain base habits engraved into your very bones. When you would sniff it with your nose, you would lick it with your tongue. And by doing so, my objective would be achieved. However, I truly did not expect you to be foolish enough to swallow it. The scales of a thunder beast are exceptionally hard. Even divine weapons can only wound the surface. I verified this myself just a moment ago, but I have never believed that a flawless species exists in this world. To think that your scales actually possess a weakness. However, what is even more troublesome is that it seems I have found it. Kill me. If you have the courage, then kill me. What are you thinking? How could I possibly let you die so easily? I want you to watch with your own eyes as I dismember you, blade by blade. Then I shall thoroughly study every part of your body. I will seek out every weakness within, and those weaknesses shall become the death knell for your entire race. Sir, is this not perhaps a bit cruel? Cruel? It is merely ordinary. The world outside is 100 times more cruel than this. Besides, it is not as if you haven't witnessed fierce beasts devouring humans. A body bitten in half, crushed, while the remaining half wails and struggles upon the ground. Did you find it cruel then? Will a fierce beast, simply because you find it cruel, release the prey already in its jaws? You grew up within the 100,000 mountains. You should understand this well. Sentiment is fine when dealing with humans. But to speak of sentiment to other species is nothing short of a joke. Go back and call the others. With this much meat, the 2 of us cannot possibly finish it all. This is also a good opportunity for everyone to enjoy a better meal. The meat of the thunder beast is exceptionally succulent. Everyone, please, enjoy it while you can. However, there is one thing I must tell you all. The sense of smell in beasts is extremely keen. Once you have consumed the meat of a thunder beast, other thunder beasts will undoubtedly be able to scent it upon you. In other words, once this step is taken, there is no turning back. What are you all waiting for? Light the fires and roast the meat. This was bestowed upon us by the Lord Divine Envoy. Big brother Ann, please try this. I have just finished roasting it. Our A-man is the one with a heart after all. Not like that scoundrel A. Lee. Whenever he finds something good, he only thinks of his own stomach. Big brother Chang'an, once the matter of the Thunder Beasts is resolved, what do you plan to do? Leave this place, of course. And then I shall continue the task I once set out to do. Big brother Chang'an, what exactly is it that you have been holding so close to your heart all this time? It is nothing. I am simply searching for someone. That person has wandered quite far. I have spent nearly a century, yet I have still not found them. Heaven knows how much more time will be required. It is a woman, isn't it? Yes. For a woman to make Big Brother Chang'an search for so long, Big Brother Chang'an must love her very deeply. Ha ha ha, you silly girl. You are so young, yet your head. Who says that searching for a woman for so long must mean I love her? If it is not a love carved into one's very bones, then what is it that has sustained you for all these years, Brother Chang'an? Love indeed brings happiness. Yet, love is not the only thing that grants a person the strength to persevere. The person I seek is someone entrusted to me by an old friend on their deathbed. Therefore, I must ensure their safety. Even if they have already perished, I shall still retrieve their remains and bring them back for a proper burial. This is a promise. It is also a way of honoring the past.
Brother Chang'an.
Could you tell me the stories of long ago? I can. He loved you. He did. Yet you rejected him. That is correct. I am aware of everything, including Ning An's feelings for me. Then what of me? Will you reject me just as you rejected him? I will. Why is it that you do not devote yourself to cultivation? You do everything according to your own whims. Since that is the case, why do you refuse time and time again? If you intended to refuse from the very beginning, then why are you so kind to those around you? Why could you not have been cold-hearted from the start? The moon of antiquity is seen no more today, yet today's moon once illuminated the ancients. There is a saying that goes like this: only after losing something does a person learn to truly cherish it. But if you knew beforehand that this thing was destined to be lost, would you still restrain yourself from cherishing it? This is nothing but sophistry. How can a mere mortal possibly know what the future holds? What makes you so certain that you will inevitably lose everything? And why should I not be? You too are capable of this kind of foresight. For instance, the fact that your kin of the Wu clan will slowly perish. This is an unalterable fact. It is a future that has already been foreseen. Big brother Chang'an, can you truly see the future of everyone? Yes, I can. Having endured this for so long, your heart must be in constant agony. Once you grow accustomed to the pain, it ceases to hurt. This is precisely why I am so inclined to collect the remains of the dead. By collecting the remains of old friends, I can preserve their memories within my heart. And in doing so, I can finally lay them to rest within my soul. Who was it that murdered my son? My son Lei Shan, the pride of the Lei clan, has fallen, regardless of who killed him. Our Lei clan shall see to it that they pay for this in blood. Do not be in such a hurry to scream. In a moment, you shall share his fate. Humans, you certainly have a lot of nerve. To think you would dare offend the Lei clan in such a manner. My Lei clan shall wash away this disgrace with the blood of 1,000,000 humans. Do you truly have the power to back such a claim? One Thunder Beast was not enough to save me. It is even better that both of you have arrived. How impudent. I never expected that, beyond their immense hardness. The scales of you Thunder Beasts could actually nullify lightning. This is indeed a pleasant surprise. I have not engaged in battle for hundreds of years. I did not realize that I was actually this formidable. It is truly terrifying. Before that golden light, the scales of Yin Weiyao of the Thunder Clan were more fragile than paper. That broken sword exuded the terrifying aura of a peerless divine weapon. How could a mere human in the deity transformation stage possess such a thing? Why are you running? Spare me, or I will risk everything to self-detonate. Why is he always able to ignore my defenses and find my vital point? This makes no sense. According to the records, the Thunder Beast possesses an ancient bloodline of the beast race. Its strength is immensely formidable. How could it be so easily defeated? It likely has nothing to do with the weapon. It is more probable that these two were simply too weak. No matter how weak a Thunder Beast may be, it should be impossible for it to be unable to withstand even the trash I scavenged from the ancient Forbidden Land, right? Two powerhouses of the deity transformation stage have fallen one after another in such a short time. Just what kind of existence did Lei Shan provoke? Pass down my command. Advance, at full speed. No matter who you are, I Lei Yun shall kill you to avenge my son. Something about this situation doesn't seem right. Does anyone know which race's territory lies ahead? It appears the territory of the shaman race is up ahead. Has the shaman race gone mad? To think they would dare provoke a madman like Lei Yun. Furthermore, with the shaman race's meager strength, they lack the capability to kill Lei Shan. Was it truly the shaman race's doing? We will know soon enough if we keep watching. However, I suspect there is a powerhouse pulling the strings from the shadows. The shaman race alone certainly lacks the power to achieve such a feat. Get out here! Has that fellow Lei Yun lost his mind? Does he truly believe the Thunder Clan is invincible? Tell the person backing you to get out here. Based solely on you two-legged sheep, you lack the quality. Ha ha ha, listen to yourself. The Thunder Beast is hardly invincible under the heavens. Why should I not be able to slay him? Given your cultivation base, it should not be difficult to sense that I carry your son's aura upon my person, correct? You have guessed correctly. Your son has already been devoured by us. Sharp-tongued brat. Once I perform the soul-searching art upon you, I hope you can remain just as stubborn. Innate divine abilities are indeed formidable, but they are not omnipotent. There is a reason why the human race stands tall upon this land. It is naturally rooted in profound logic. Today, I shall let you witness the innate techniques of the human race. What is happening? I unexpectedly cannot resonate with the heavenly Tao. What? Have you discovered that you can no longer mobilize the momentum of heaven and earth? Allow me to introduce it. This formation is known as the Heaven and Earth Life-Severing Array. To sever heaven, earth, and life itself, a fine formation. It is only a pity that you lack the fate to see it fully activated. Come. To be able to withstand a single blow of mine, you are quite impressive. Now I believe that Lei Shan was indeed killed by your hand. Ha, your realm should have reached the 6th stage. My inheritance is somewhat unorthodox, so I am not entirely clear on the name of the 6th stage. Could you enlighten me? Void refinement. My thanks. Furthermore, do you plan to come at me one by one, or all at once? I will not allow you to die so easily. Every soul here shall be kept alive. But your wails of agony will echo between the heavens and the earth. Today, a century of grievances shall finally be settled. Strike toward the heavens. Farewell forever. This is a Tauti root bone. Where did you obtain such a thing? So, this unyielding bone, unearthed from the desolate ancient clearing, is indeed a Tauti root bone. No wonder all the lightning beasts froze the moment it was revealed. It is bloodline suppression. You possess divine weapons, and even a treasure capable of bloodline suppression. Why are you running? Pursue him. Humans, you have reached the end of your path. Hand over the Teoti root bone. I shall spare your lives. It remains to be seen who shall live and who shall die. You cannot break this grand formation of mine. I do not deny the might of your killing formation. But unfortunately for you, you have already entered deep within it yourself. You are trapped within the array. You cannot possibly control the formation. Relying solely on its autonomous operation, it cannot harm us for the time being. During this interval, I can slaughter every human here, including you. If I give the Tao Ti root bone to you, will you truly let us go? I never make guarantees. But if you do not surrender the Tao Ti root bone, I will kill them all this instant. Wait. I will give you the heaven-stealing bow. Will you truly spare us? Sir, do not believe him. I will say it once more. I will not make any guarantees. You may choose not to hand it over, but I will slaughter them all. Can you answer one question for me? After you answer this question, I shall hand the Tao Ti root bone over to you. Speak. In a moment, what flavor would you like to be prepared as? I will kill you. What have you done? What have I done? Is there even a need to ask? Naturally, I am exterminating your entire clan. To be honest, among the entire Lei clan, you were the one who concerned me most. Although this concoction has miraculous effects against thunder beasts, your cultivation realm is simply too high. If this medicine were to fail, everyone here, save for myself, would likely perish. However, as it turns out, my concerns were unnecessary. Even a thunder beast at the void refinement realm cannot resist a flaw inherent in their own bloodline. When did you administer this poison? How did I not notice? Furthermore, our Lei clan is immune to all poisons. Even if there were a toxin capable of toppling us, why are they unharmed? I do not believe the human physique can compare to that of the Lei clan. The bloodline of the Thunder Beast clan is indeed formidable. But do you truly understand your own lineage? All things in existence have their natural counters. Surely you are not ignorant of this principle. When heaven created such a powerful race as yours, it naturally left you with certain defects. The substance I used is not a poison, but a paralytic. Once the Thunder clan comes into contact with this medicinal powder, their entire bodies lose all strength, and they are rendered utterly defenseless. You are lying to me. Are you not tiresome? Can you not see that I am searching for your vital gate? This has truly startled me. When did you administer the poison? With my cultivation base, it is impossible for me to have been unaware. The moment you arrived. Did you not see us emerging from the underground tunnels? I did not administer the drug to you directly. Instead, I mixed the medicine into the soil within a 500-mile radius. Furthermore, I set up countless great iron cauldrons beneath the tunnels. As the fierce fires burned, the medicinal potency within the cauldrons permeated upward through the earth. In this way, I was able to administer the poison silently and without a trace. Arg. You are a resilient one. The Thunder Core is the lifeblood of you, Thunder Beasts. This pain originates from the depths of the soul. The medicinal potency is impossible to numb. Back when your son was being abducted alive by my hand, his wails resounded between heaven and earth. Yet you have managed to remain silent. Truly remarkable. You set this trap long ago. The killing array here was merely a tool to divert attention. Precisely. The Heaven and Earth Life Extinguishing Array is but an auxiliary tool. The Thunder Clan is far too numerous. Should even a single expert at the Great Circle of the Incarnation Realm escape, my side would face utter annihilation. Therefore, even though I had mastered the fatal weakness of the Thunder Beasts, I still did not dare to act recklessly. This heaven and earth life-extinguishing array is merely a shroud. I intended to envelop this entire territory, to prevent the medicinal power from dispersing too widely. What follows is a continuous delay. A powerful clan like yours, when facing small fry like us, will inevitably adopt the attitude of a cat playing with a mouse, taking your time to toy with us. Looking at it now, not a single one of my steps has gone awry. Very well, watch closely. I shall save your life for the very end. I want you to watch with your own eyes as your clansmen perish amidst wails of agony. I will never let you go. Even if I die, I shall return for my revenge. Ha ha ha, a fine thought. But reality is cruel. You will have no opportunity for vengeance. Your scales shall be forged into my armor. Your flesh shall be consumed to fill my stomach. Your blood shall be refined into medicinal pills. Even your bones shall be ground and polished into weapons. Once all is done, I shall even chant scriptures to release your soul. I will ensure that everything is executed perfectly. However, I am not entirely heartless. I shall select a burial ground for you all. I will ensure you are laid to rest, though it can only be a cenotaph. After all, I have utilized your physical bodies quite thoroughly. After fighting for so long, I nearly forgot to tell you why I killed your son. When I met your son, he spat at me twice. Therefore, the reason for the Lei clan's extermination can be blamed entirely upon those 2 mouthfuls of spit. One man annihilating an entire clan. This has always been regarded as mere hyperbole. Yet now this matter has become a reality. This egg is already dead. Lei Shan has seized the Water Moon Cave Heaven. He likely intends to use the spiritual spring here to restore his vitality. Lord Divine Envoy, the inventory of the Lei tribe's resources is complete. I shall take half of the Lei tribe's resources. The remaining half shall be left to you. Within 100 years, the vicious beasts within these 100,000 mountains should not dare provoke you. Therefore, you must seize this time to develop rapidly. Furthermore, that you possess all you have today. All of this was bestowed upon you by me. Thus you owe me a debt of gratitude. No matter how many ages pass, you must repay this favor. Should you fail to repay it, I shall reclaim everything I have given you. Lord Divine Envoy, rest assured that even if 10 million years were to pass, the Wu tribe shall never forget your benevolence. However, we humbly request that Lord Divine Envoy leave behind a token so that we may recognize you in the future. The other half of tonight shall represent me. When the day comes that the other half of tonight appears once more, that shall be the proof that it is time for you to repay this debt. Repairing the tricolored teleportation array will still require some time. During this period, I shall not appear within the Wu tribe again. Furthermore, once I have departed, I do not wish for my name to be passed down through the generations. Do you understand? Gu Li understands. The spiritual spring of the Water Moon Cave Heaven is insufficient. If the top-grade spirit herbs of the 100,000 mountains are added to refine the heaven-mending ointment, it may perhaps be enough to restore you to life. Brother Chang'an, the tricolor teleportation array has been repaired. It is finally restored. Then it is time for me to take my leave. I want to leave with you. Amen, you understand me. You know what my choice must be. Big brother Chang'an, I know that you will not stay for any one person. It was so for Ning'an, and it is the same for me. The path you walk is long and without end. But you cannot use that as a reason to turn away those who wish to journey by your side. A man wishes to go with you, even if this journey is but a fleeting moment in the span of your life. Very well. Ali, you are crowding Big Brother Chang'an. Move over a bit. There is no need for this, truly. It really is not necessary. This stone coffin is quite large. There is more than enough room for 3 people to lie within. It is not as if you are spending your wedding night here. Is all this truly necessary? Sigh, mister, is there no other way? What self-respecting person sleeps in a coffin every day? Mister, where are we? You ask me about everything. Do you truly take me for an immortal? Let us observe our surroundings before we speak. Perhaps we should teleport once more. The person you seek is unlikely to be in this place. I am experienced in repairing tricolored teleportation arrays. I can guarantee it will be functional within 3 to 5 years. Malin flowers bloom 21 28 256 28257. I have already found it. Next, it is time to attend to our own affairs. What did you find? The person I have been searching for, of course. This wooden slip is the person you were looking for? Indeed. I once gave this wooden slip to an old friend. Now, he has left it here. This proves that he is still alive, and he is faring well. Now that I know his fate, my purpose here is naturally complete. I haven't the slightest idea what you are saying, mister. Since you have already found the person you were looking for, then where shall we head next? That is a good question. It is time to manifest my great deduction technique. I have the result. We shall go that way. Mister, is it not somewhat inappropriate to choose our destination using such a method? It is not merely inappropriate, it is utterly absurd. Since you have now raised doubts about this absurd method, then why don't you choose a direction for us? Mister's great deduction technique is a marvel that touches the very heavens. I am more than willing to follow whichever path you have chosen. My good brother, the dead cannot return to life. Please, restrain your grief and accept this change. Though the loss of a loved one is heart-wrenching, the living must still carry on with their lives. This is our shop's latest rosewood coffin. It does not cost 998 spirit stones, nor even 398. For only 998, you may take it home immediately. Furthermore, if you purchase this rosewood coffin and add another 398, your departed kin shall receive our full-service funeral rites. In addition, I, the shop owner, will personally select a prime location of auspicious feng shui for the burial. Ha ha ha, cough. A man. What has gotten into those people from the Kunlun sacred land lately? They have been coming one after another to buy coffins. It has kept me busy to the point of exhaustion. Brother Chang'an, your temperament is truly quite strange. When business is slow, you complain of the lack of customers. Now that business is thriving, you complain yet again. Do you actually want your business to be successful or not? For a business such as a coffin shop, I do not wish for it to be too successful, nor do I wish for it to be too dire. Birth, aging, sickness, and death are all part of the cycle of the heavenly Tao. If too many die, trouble follows. If too few die, trouble follows as well. Ultimately, it is a matter of maintaining the proper balance. By the way, where has that brat A. Lee run off to? I expect he has gone with the disciples of the Kunlun sacred ground to seek out the ancestral cemetery. We arrived here 40 years ago. You kept him within this shop for a full 20 years. Now that you have finally released him after 20 years, it is only natural for him to go a bit wild. Restricting him for 20 years served two purposes. First, it was to allow him to become familiar with these surroundings. Second, it was so he could focus on his cultivation. At the very least, he needed the means to protect himself. Now that he possesses the power of self-preservation, I will naturally let him venture forth. Also, start packing your things lately. We should leave this place soon. I have a premonition. I suspect this place is about to become quite restless. But what of A. Lee? He likely won't return for some time. It is specifically because he cannot return yet that we are leaving. Ali's dream is the vastness of this world. It is not this humble coffin shop of mine. Remaining by my side would only stifle his growth. Far from me, his future achievements will know no bounds. I understand. Big Brother Chang'an, I will always support your decisions. Then I shall begin packing immediately. There is no need for such haste. Quickly, sit down and eat. 40 years have passed in this manner. As long as I can remain by his side in such peace, it is more than enough. Zhang Bufan of the Kunlun Holy Land requests an audience. Enter. With you, the quasi-holy son of the Kunlun Holy Land, standing at my doorstep, how am I supposed to conduct my business? Many thanks, mister. I, Bufan, have come today to request a favor. I wish to ask for Misters. Allowing you entry does not mean I have agreed to help you. The reason I called you inside is because I want you to pass a message to Ali. Tell him this. There is no banquet in this world that does not eventually come to an end. He must walk the path ahead on his own. Furthermore, my abilities are meager. I cannot offer any assistance to the Kunlun Holy Land. You would be better off seeking someone more capable. Mr. is far too modest. Few in this world can hope to match your abilities. If there is something even you cannot achieve, then I fear no one in this world is capable of it. I have heard that Mr. has long desired to use the Kunlun Holy Land's super teleportation array. If Mr. is willing to act, I am willing to persuade the Holy Emperor to grant you access to it. It seems you have investigated me quite thoroughly. Haha, to request my aid, one must naturally offer a corresponding price. I only wonder if this price is to Mr.'s satisfaction. You have indeed offered something that piques my interest. I truly cannot find a reason to refuse you. Return to me in 3 days. I must prepare a few things. Understood. In 3 days, Buffon shall visit Mr. once more. Mr., do you truly intend to help him? Help? Why would I help? I was merely deceiving him. Big brother Chang'an. But didn't you agree to meet with him in 3 days? If I hadn't agreed to meet him in 3 days, how would I have found the time to prepare my escape? The reason I remained here at the Kunlun Sacred Land in the first place was because I had developed an interest in the unique mausoleums found here. Spirit stones are harvested from mineral veins, but these mausoleums are a resource far more precious than any spirit stone. Not only do they contain extremely pure spiritual chi, but they also serve as seals for all manner of ancient artifacts. However, once I learned the true origin of these mausoleums, I lost my interest in them. For the birthplaces of such mausoleums are all ominous lands. And now the Kunlun Sacred Land has actually begun exploring the sacred ruins, a forbidden zone among forbidden zones. I would have to be insane to help them. But Big Brother Chang'an, if you do not use the Great Teleportation Array, how will you return to the Eastern Wastelands? We are currently in the Central Court. The two regions are separated by tens of millions of miles. What of tens of millions of miles? As long as one walks steadily, the day will eventually come when the destination is reached. Originally, I intended to use spirit stones to trade for a chance to use the Great Teleportation Array. Now it seems that plan is no longer viable. Enough, Amin. Pack your things. I am heading to Butterfly Valley. Old Man Baikao, I have come to find you once again. You have arrived at the perfect time. Only the day before yesterday did I finally finish deciphering the recipe for this heaven-mending salve. I knew you could do it, Old Man Baikao. It was well worth my 40-year wait. Spare me the flattery. Without your assistance, I could not have deciphered this heaven-mending salve, even if I had spent another 400 years. To think the ingredients for the heaven-mending salve would actually be so simple. It is truly unexpected. To elevate one's cultivation, one must naturally use precious spirit medicines. For those precious spirit herbs contain within them an immense surging energy. Yet when it comes to healing and mending wounds, spirit medicines are sometimes inferior to common medicinal herbs. The senior who created the heaven-mending ointment, to be able to refine a life-restoring medicine from such common ingredients, his talent can truly be called unprecedented throughout the ages. You were the one who translated the formula for the heaven-mending ointment. You likely have every detail etched into your memory. As a friend, I must advise you, even if you possess the ability to refine the heaven-mending ointment, do not allow it to surface in this world for at least a century. The Kunlun Holy Land is currently preparing to explore the Saint Ruins. Many have already perished there in recent days. Should they discover you possess the heaven-mending ointment, you will find yourself beset by endless trouble. You are leaving? Within the next few days, I had intended to use the Kunlun Holy Land's teleportation array, but given the current situation, I must travel on foot. The Western Zhou, the Eastern Wasteland, the Northern Desert, the Southern Garden, and the Central Court. I never realized the world was so vast. To journey from the Central Prefecture to the Eastern Wasteland, heavens know if it will take centuries. Since you are departing, allow me to present you with a gift. Consider it a reciprocal gesture for the heaven-mending ointment. You have already taught me the culmination of your life studies. You aren't intending to take me as your disciple, are you? That simply will not do. I have no desire to acknowledge anyone as my master at this time. Given your capabilities, Gu Chang'an, it would be more fitting for me to be your disciple. How would I ever dare to take you as mine? I have yet to find a successor for my medical arts. Now that turmoil is brewing, I cannot be certain I will emerge unscathed. Should I fail to pass on this legacy, I may need to ask for your assistance. Simply find a person of destiny and entrust this jade slip to them. Very well, that is no great burden. If I encounter someone destined for it, I shall hand it over. However, regarding a true successor, it would still be best if you found one yourself. You truly do not know what is good for you. Gu Chang'an, you had best hope we never cross paths again. Otherwise, I, Zhang Bufan, will certainly make you regret it. Do you truly no longer want me? Have I done something wrong? Big brother Chang'an, are we returning to your hometown now? You could say, it is my home. The eastern wasteland carries far too many of my memories. Staying there still provides a lingering sense of home. Indeed, we can also take this opportunity to witness the vastness of the world. And as long as I can remain by your side, Big Brother Chang'an, I am willing to go anywhere. Big Brother Chang'an, this time you must truly take me out to enjoy the world. After all, I have served as your shop hand and maidservant for 40 years. Of course. I shall show you the splendor of the mortal realm. I shall take you to witness every sunrise and every sunset. Whatever it is you wish to see, I shall take you there. From the Kunlun Holy Land to the Great Xuan Dynasty, a journey of 13,280,000 miles. We traveled for a full 240 years. I truly wish this road would never come to an end. Big Brother Chang'an, is this the place where you first began? Amen. What sort of coffin would you like? I want the finest coffin you have, Big Brother Chang'an. Furthermore, you must dress me beautifully. I do not wish to leave behind an unsightly memory in your heart. Very well, everything shall be as you wish. Big Brother Chang'an, please do not be sad, alright? I know you cannot bear to see me die. Otherwise, how could Amen have lived for so long? From the moment I first met you, I have lived for a full 300 years. I am but a cultivator of the Foundation establishment realm. For you to have extended my life by another 100 years is already the absolute limit. 300 years of time is more than enough. I have lived a very happy life. If it were not for you, even if I were to live for another 300 years, I would not be happy. I will say it once more. Everything shall be as you wish. I simply will not be sad. Is there anything else you wish to see? I wish to see the sunrise. Big Brother Chang'an, Amo is actually very selfish. I know that doing this will cause you pain, but only in this way will you truly remember Amo. Please, do not blame Amo, alright? I am your Big Brother Chang'an. How could Big Brother Chang'an ever blame Amo? You are so kind, Big Brother Chang'an. Amo truly wanted to accompany you to see every sunrise and sunset, but a man is a little tired now. A man wants to sleep for a while. This time, a man will not be there to watch the sunrise with you. A man, I have changed my mind. I cannot give you the finest coffin, for that would cause you to remain in this world for a long time in the state of the deceased. I cannot let you linger in this world for so long. I do not wish for you to find no peace even after death. I fear even more that one day I might disturb your tranquility. Therefore, sleep for a while. I will come to accompany you before long. System, the time for the next slumber should be approaching, right? System, replying to host, since your last awakening, you spent 18 years in the desolate, ancient Forbidden Land. Then, you spent 20 years in the Myriad Mountains. Researching the cemetery and the heaven-mending ointment took 40 years. Traveling from the Kunlun Holy Land to this place took 240 years. In total, you have been active for 318 years. There are 2 years remaining until the next slumber. When I first met a man, she was only 18 years old. That is to say, she was born at the very moment I awoke. Tell me, do you think she came specifically to accompany me through this period of time? System, replying to host, this is merely a coincidence. However, if the host wishes to add a touch of romance to this coincidence, this system does not object. Ha ha ha, system. Oh system, you truly lack any sense of sentiment. Perhaps if I live long enough, I will eventually become just like you. But that is a matter for the far distant future. For now, while I still retain a trace of humanity, I shall go and visit my old friends. This slumber will be much longer than the last. I fear that once I wake, I will never see them again. Abbot, what exactly is it that you still cannot let go of? I am waiting for someone. Abbot, whom are you waiting for? Should your disciples go and invite him? The grave walker cannot be invited. When it is time for him to come, he will arrive naturally. Little monk, it has only been a few centuries since we last met. How did you end up in such a state? Is it you? Have you returned? Of course, it is me. Aside from me, who else would come to visit a dying old monk like you? Gu Chang'an, you damned bastard. Why are you not dead yet? How can a man of the cloth use such foul language? You are, after all, a renowned high monk of the Night Moon Kingdom. Show some dignity, would you? Is it not enough that I am dying? Can I not even eat one of your oranges? Of course not. I am eating this orange so I can use the peel to mask the stench of your decaying corpse. I am curious, however, how did you reduce yourself to such a state? Although the lifespan of the nascent soul realm is only 800 years, with the aid of longevity extending medicinal pills, living another century or two should have been no issue. Yet, according to my memory, you have not even reached 800 years of age. I too wish to live for a few more centuries, but my circumstances do not allow it. What choice did I have? I was trapped within the forbidden land of the Night Moon Kingdom. Do you remember? I remember. And then? At that time, I was being hunted by the Wolf King and found myself cornered within a rift in the seal. As time passed, my body was eroded by an ominous power. This force granted me great strength, but it came with a heavy price. To prevent my condition from worsening further, I severed my own cultivation and regressed back to the nascent soul realm. There is a force within you that is devouring your physical form. Furthermore, your body has nearly become a hollow shell. The price you spoke of, surely it is not your very lifespan? It is. But to be precise, it is the ominous essence. It devours the host's vitality, and then converts it into power to feed back into the host. This is the truth of how the ominous grants strength. Then I have no choice but to use the lives of others to supplement my own. The higher one's realm, the more living beings one must slaughter. When the day comes that I can no longer satisfy its hunger, it will drain me dry and seek its next host. Now you understand why I have become this way. Did you never think of destroying it? Of course I have. I have attempted many methods, but none succeeded. Unless I die, it will never vanish. If I were to die of natural causes, it would surely emerge to find a new host. This is why I have held on to this final breath, waiting for your return. The sensation of gaining power is far too seductive. Few in this world can resist such temptation. I do not wish for this scourge to persist. To eliminate this power, the best course of action is to reduce me to ash. I have already prepared the urn. The rest I leave to you. Furthermore, given my cultivation, several Sarira should remain after my passing. Take them as your payment. I am well aware of your character. To make you work for nothing would be more agonizing for you than death itself. Then where shall your ashes be interred? Should they be entrusted to your disciples? Forget it. The Sanskrit sound temple declines with every generation. Those little bald donkeys are not good men. If my ashes were placed in their hands, they might very well be scattered to the winds one day. Haha, choose the burial site yourself. I will be in no position to care anyway. Little monk? Oh, little monk? You are as kind-hearted as ever. Had it been anyone else, they likely would have succumbed to a slaughterous rage long ago. How has Xiao Bai been lately? Hold your hand. It is I. Heavenly manifestation. Lian Yueli, you and I are old acquaintances. Is there truly a need to strike with such ruthlessness? It is precisely you I intend to strike. Not only will I strike you, I will kill you. If you have the skill, then imprison me for a lifetime. Otherwise, I shall certainly show you what's what. Can you not speak with a modicum of civility? If you refuse to speak properly, I might just have to provide you with a stylish new haircut. You dare? What is there that I would not dare? I can prove it to you this very moment. Stay back. I simply will not count myself as your enemy then. That is more like it. Old friends meeting after so long, why must your temper be so flared? You have been gone for so long, why return now? No, those words are utterly unreasonable. What does the duration of my absence have to do with whether or not I return? I did my best regarding the matter of Huimen, I know. The troubles plaguing Huimen are indeed something ordinary men cannot resolve. Have you visited the Taishu Palace yet? I have. That fellow Ling Xiao has lived up to expectations. He successfully achieved a breakthrough to the deity transformation stage. I have visited both locations. Then, what brings you to my doorstep? I came to see if the entities beneath the ancient bronze hall remain secure. And yet, I had barely offered a greeting before you turned your hand against me. Where have you been all these years? Sigh, wandering here and there, stopping and starting. I have traveled to many places. It cannot be explained in a few words. How long do you intend to stay this time? I do not know. I may very well leave by tomorrow. And if I were to forcibly restrain you, you are not my match.
You!
I have cultivated diligently for all these years. Why is it that you are still stronger than I? In truth, even I am not certain. During the rest of those years, sigh, I have never given the matter a moment's thought. I do not know why I continue to grow stronger. Stronger even than those who devote their lives solely to cultivation. If it were not for the fact that I cannot defeat you, I would truly love to give you a thorough thrashing. I shall be the one to guard the ancient bronze shop. Nothing will go wrong. You may be gone now. Surely you haven't fallen in love with me. Did you ever give me the opportunity? If you did not, then that is that. Why have you not left yet? Be gone. In truth, it would not be strange for you to fall for me. After all, I am so exceptional and handsome. Alas, there will never be a future for the two of us. For you are a wolf, and I am human. The children we bore might very well turn into wolves. Wolf, I'll kill you. A meeting in our youth. Absurd, yet unforgettable. Because of him, I survived, and the great vengeance of the Night Moon Kingdom was finally settled. However, from the moment perfected Mantai Yan perished, our destiny reached its end. I cannot abandon the Night Moon Kingdom. Nor will he ever stop for anyone. He may be a confidant or an old friend, but he shall never be my Tao companion. Little girl, I have visited all of those old acquaintances from the past. That little bald one remains as kind-hearted as ever. However, that senior brother of mine is quite righteous. To think he actually achieved a breakthrough to the soul formation stage. This way, I should not have to worry about failing to see him when I awaken. The world often says that if one cannot share a bed in life, then one prays to decay together in death. In this lifetime, I have failed you. If there is a next life, pray that you do not encounter me again. Strength 200, speed 260, defense 280, longevity 640. Seal oneself within the heaven and earth life-extinguishing array. It appears the results are quite favorable. System. What is the meaning of this? System tags are merely a standard used to measure the host's strength. When the standard changes, the tags will naturally follow suit. Due to the current unique circumstances, only vague tags have been utilized. System, what do you mean by a change in standard and unique circumstances? The current situation is far too complex. Once the host restores his cultivation, all will naturally be made clear. Something is not right. Before my slumber, I was clearly at the late stage of the soul transformation realm. My spiritual energy has accumulated sufficiently, and yet my cultivation realm refuses to advance. It is as if the heavenly Tao itself no longer permits my existence. System, the laws of heaven and earth are about to change, aren't they? System, the host's conjecture is entirely correct. The path of cultivation is much like the growth of flora. Plants can only thrive within a suitable environment. When the environment shifts, a different species will inevitably rise to replace the original. The host may understand it as such. The current system of cultivation has become obsolete. So that is how it is. My artificial spirit root possesses subtle differences compared to a natural one. It was never truly compatible with the old system to begin with, since the old system is to be phased out. If the situation is as you say, then the laws of heaven and earth are changing far too rapidly. After all, how many years have I even lived? To think the very laws of the world are already shifting system hosts. Why do you believe the laws of heaven and earth are changing quickly? Your time in this world has not been particularly long. Do you know for how many eons the current system of cultivation has endured? The reason the host failed to perceive the shifting laws of heaven and earth is because from the moment you arrived, you were already accustomed to these conditions. Had the host arrived 10,000 years earlier, or perhaps even longer, would you still harbor such doubts? Indeed, my perception was far too limited. It is like the classic of mountains and seas. In tens of millions of years, those who look back at today's common knowledge will likely view it as nothing more than a fantastical myth. System, since a new system of cultivation is being born, what is the source of this new cultivation system? Is it a direct decree of the heavenly Tao? Or is there another source? To answer the host, the heavenly Tao does not interfere with specific cultivation systems. The heavenly Tao only creates the environment. The specific systems of cultivation are created by living beings. Whoever creates the cultivation system most suited to that environment shall become the sovereign of this era. System. Based on what you have said, I can do it as well. Theoretically, this method is feasible. Ha ha ha, the heavens are truly on my side. Ha ha ha, with such a magnificent opportunity, I Gu Chang'an must remain in seclusion for 800 to 1,000 years. Host, according to analysis, if you wish to create a cultivation manual that conforms to the era, the success rate of researching behind closed doors is quite low. Only by carving a bloody path through this golden age will you have a chance to create a manual that fits the era. System, stop joking. Do I look like the type of person who fights? Regarding this golden age, I'll be content just to watch. I wish to be the one who witnesses the golden age, not the one who creates it. Once the new sovereign of the era emerges, I will first go and become an acquaintance. After I outlive him, I will be the friend of the sovereign of the era. With that status, would I not be absolutely unrivaled? Since I have nothing else to do, I should set up a grand formation and hatch that bullet. Junior Ye Hensheng greets the senior. Could this brother please trouble himself to announce my arrival? Announce what? It is like this. My master shares a deep history with the senior of this place. I have come this time to request the senior to leave his seclusion. Then, do you know what this senior's name is? This junior does not know. I only know that the senior is known as the Undertaker. Isn't the Undertaker me? This grand formation gathers the essence of heaven and earth. I have remained here for over 200 years. Nourished by spiritual energy, I have regained my youth. I have taken on this 18 or 19-year-old appearance. To think this boy actually doesn't recognize me. May I ask your honored surname? My surname is Yi. My name is Hensheng. As for this name, Wanyan Yueli, that she-wolf is the one who gave me this name. I have always felt it was filled with malice toward me. So, it is Brother Yi. Forgive my lack of manners. I have been disrespectful. Might I ask who Brother Yi's master is? I have resided within these mountains for some time, and do not know much of the outside world. This grand array is by no means something an ordinary person could breach. Yet this youth can enter and exit as he pleases. There can be only one truth. Brother, I observe that you possess a truly extraordinary bearing. Surely, you must be, indeed. You must be the disciple of the Undertaker.
That is correct.
I am the disciple of the Undertaker Gu Chang'an. So you are the senior's distinguished disciple. Your reputation precedes you. I must ask Brother Gu to please announce my arrival. Allow me to enter and meet with the senior. It is not impossible for me to announce you. However, my master has given an order. He will not see any idle or unrelated persons. You have yet to tell me who your master is. Without that, it would be difficult for me to announce you. My master is the Wolf Emperor of the Yeyu Kingdom. So it is Senior Wolf Emperor. Master indeed shares a history with the Wolf Emperor. However, I do not know for what purpose the Wolf Emperor seeks to invite my master out from seclusion. My master once instructed me that this so, that is how it is. Then you shall have to wait patiently. Even I do not know when my master will emerge from seclusion. Brother Gu, this matter is of the utmost urgency. I implore you to announce my presence. The Central Court is about to host the Assembly of Prodigies. This matter requires Senior's personal intervention. The Assembly of what? The Assembly of Prodigies. It is a grand event hosted by the Kunlun sacred land of the Central Court. This assembly will gather the top-tier prodigies from the Central Court, the Western Zhou, the Eastern Desolation, the Northern Desert, and the Southern Garden. The purpose of this assembly is twofold. First, to identify the divine source ores retrieved from the forbidden zone of the Saint Ruins. Second, to collectively discuss the suppression of the Central Court's wicked villains and corrupt officials. Regarding this matter, your master should not have sought out my master. The Assembly of Prodigies is clearly an event for the younger generation. My master and your master are of the same generation. How could he participate in such an affair? Furthermore, your master's strength is by no means weak. Even if there are villains in the Central Court to be suppressed, it would not be my master's turn to act. They did not even lock the city gates. In principle, that is how it should be. However, my master has recently entered death seclusion. The national preceptor, Taoist Undefeated, has done the same. Before entering seclusion, my master gave me this address. He then instructed me to come here and invite a certain person. As for the specific details, even I am unaware of them. This situation, it is clear that Wan Yanueli and Song Lingxiao simply wish to slack off, and so they want me to act as a Dao protector. However, Ali's original name was indeed Wuli. It has been several hundred years since we last met. I also want to go and see him. Coupled with the system locking my bone age at 20, participating in the prodigy tournament would be like crushing children in a nursery. Just thinking about it is exhilarating. Brother, with your strength, do you truly have no desire to witness it for yourself? Brother Yi, to tell you the truth, Master has actually mentioned this matter long ago. Is that so? In that case, when will your esteemed master emerge from his seclusion? Well, it is like this. My master said, such a trivial matter does not require his personal intervention. It is enough for me to accompany you. Brother Gu. Did Senior truly say that? Indeed, my master said. A true genius has no need for a Dao protector. With nothing but a pair of iron fists, one can carve out a path through a sea of blood. Those who rely on Dao protectors are nothing more than useless cowards in his eyes. Brother Gu, perhaps you should speak with Senior once more. This matter, it is truly dangerous. Brother Yi. You are a grown man, why are you so indecisive and fussy? Once my master has spoken, his word is absolute and will never change. Do not waste your breath. Furthermore, he said he has his own arrangements for the critical moment. You need not worry. Brother Gu, what is this? The puppy I am raising has fallen ill recently. I plan to take it to the central court to see a physician. Let me tell you, do not be fooled by its sickly appearance. It is actually quite clever. Once its illness is cured, you will surely be astonished. What sins did I commit in my past life to encounter so many eccentrics? Brother Yi, we aren't planning to simply fly there, are we? The central court and the eastern wastelands are separated by a vast distance. Brother Yi, where are we headed? This does not seem to be the direction of the central court. Brother Yi, the cultivation method you practice seems rather unique. Was this also taught to you by your master? Brother Gu, we are currently traveling to the Xuanwu Kingdom. The two greatest powers within the Eastern Emperor region are currently the Xuanwu Kingdom and the Yeyue Kingdom. If one wishes to reach the Middle Lands, one must make use of a super teleportation array, and this super teleportation array is located within the Xuanwu Kingdom. Furthermore, regarding the candidates for the Heavenly Pride Tournament, besides myself, there is also a fellow Taoist from the Yeyue Kingdom. Brother Gu, if you find yourself bored, you may wander about this airship. The central court abounds with natural treasures and earthly rarities. This is a perfect opportunity to seek out spirit medicines to treat your damaged foundation. Brother Yi. It has been a long time. Brother Su. Brother Yi. And this is... My name is Gu Chang'an. I am an assistant invited by the Yeyue Kingdom. By the way, are we not participating in the Heavenly Pride Tournament? When do we set out? Brother Yi, what is the meaning of this? This person looks as though he has only recently encountered some mishap. And where are the guards for Brother Yi's journey? Brother Su. It is a long story. Allow me to explain it to you in detail. It has truly been difficult for you. So it turns out Brother Gu is the esteemed disciple of the funeral bringer. I have long heard of his great name. The funeral bringer has always been a mysterious figure. Should there be an opportunity, I Su Tian must certainly pay my respects to the senior. My master has always preferred a life of seclusion. However, since it is Brother Su who wishes to meet him, he will likely grant an audience. After all, my master shares some history with the Black Tortoise Kingdom. Oh, there is such a connection? Indeed. I have heard my master mention it a few times. But as for the specific details, I am in the dark. In that case, I must find an opportunity to visit the senior all the more. He is alive. He truly emerged alive from the desolate ancient forbidden land, though his appearance has grown younger. But that bearing and the look in his eyes, those will never change. The once fleeting state preceptor of the ancient Black Tortoise Kingdom, he has returned. Men, reactivate the super teleportation array. I shall personally descend upon the central court. Your Majesty, there is an issue with the super teleportation array. If we wish to activate it once more, I am afraid it will take 2 months' time. It must be Gu Chang'an's doing. With his attainment in formation arrays, tampering with it in such a subtle way would be far too easy for him. Then repair it immediately. I want to see the teleportation array restored to normal as soon as possible. This recent upheaval, the laws of heaven and earth have exerted too great an influence on cultivators. The power of those old monsters has been suppressed. Even their lifespans are being withered and shortened. They have no choice but to enter death's seclusion, to search for a completely new system of cultivation. This is no simple task. No wonder the Central Court is hosting the Heavenly Genius Assembly. It is likely those old fossils can no longer hold out. To put it bluntly, they are merely guinea pigs for those mighty figures to explore new cultivation systems. If they succeed, they shall ascend to the heavens in a single bound. If they fail, they will face nothing but death and the dissipation of their Tao. For a cultivator, the most direct way to verify the validity of a technique is simple. That is, to engage in battle. Victory proves the technique's validity. Defeat proves its flaws. Thus, I fear this Heavenly Genius Assembly will be fought until the heavens collapse and the earth rends. Today, I of the Golden Light Cave shall boldly seek your guidance. Impressive. Why are you all looking at me? Is he not truly formidable? To manifest a phenomenon through combat alone, is that not powerful enough? Brother Gu, please, say no more. With the great changes occurring in heaven and earth, as long as a technique does not belong to the original cultivation system, it is possible for it to trigger a phenomenon. So that is how it is. Then, will every newly created technique produce such a phenomenon? Of course not. Only techniques with immense potential can trigger a phenomenon. The greater the potential, the more powerful the phenomenon. And he is still quite extraordinary, given that he has already manifested one. Brother Gu, this is the Heavenly Genius Assembly. A heavenly genius is one who can achieve what ordinary men cannot. In other words, everyone here can manifest a phenomenon. Surely, Brother Gu, you possess one as well? I wouldn't know. I haven't been in a fight recently. Had you not mentioned it, I would have remained unaware of the situation. Here is 300 caddies of divine essence. Please, honored guest, take them. In a mere 200 years, the spirit stones of the past have been replaced by divine essence. At an exchange rate of 1 to 10, I feel as though I have lost quite a fortune. It seems I shall have to recoup these losses elsewhere. As the laws of heaven and earth shift, ores containing divine essence can now only be mined from forbidden zones. The stone skin isolates all forms of divine sense and investigation. In the stone gambling dens, the house always profits. However, as it happens, centuries ago, when divine essence was of little value, I mined an entire mountain of ore just to thoroughly research its properties. And boss, I want to purchase this stone. Friend, I suspect you have come here merely to stir up trouble. You have no sense of propriety. How can you speak such nonsense? I came to your establishment to gamble on stones. Is it not perfectly normal to buy a stone? Is that so? Fine. This stone must be exchanged for an equal weight of divine essence. You need only provide 1,000 jin of divine essence. Only 1,000 jin? Isn't that a bit inexpensive? This stone weighs at least 4 to 5,000 jin. Theoretically speaking, this stone should indeed cost 4 to 5,000 jin of divine essence. But considering how sincere you are, esteemed guest, I shall naturally grant you a discount. That price is fair enough. However, I only have 300 jin of divine essence on my person. Could you grant me some leniency? I will go and raise the funds. Once I have enough, I will return to make the purchase. Would that suffice? Esteemed guest, I fear that solution will not work. Today you have only 2 choices. First, produce 1,000 jin of divine essence and buy this. Over the centuries, I have seen many true powerhouses. These few weaklings truly cannot intimidate me. However, coming to their doorstep to buy their prize signboard is indeed somewhat improper. It is better to avoid trouble whenever possible. 1,000 caddies of divine essence, I will take it. Wang Defa greets the holy maiden. May I ask, holy maiden, is this man your friend? No, holy maiden. The Purple Mansion's sacred ground has always maintained good relations with the Kunlun sacred ground. Since that is the case, why are you assisting this troublemaker? A stone workshop is a place where stone materials are sold. Any stone located here can be sold. I wish to purchase this stone. Is that not permissible? Of course it is. Since it is the holy maiden who wishes to buy it, 800 caddies of divine essence will suffice. Wait, what is the meaning of this? I never said I did not want this stone. This is a bit excessive, is it not? Boy, do not be ungrateful. If the holy maiden had not intervened to resolve this for you, I fear you would not have walked out of this Kunlun stone workshop today. Why haven't you thanked the holy maiden yet? This stone is a gift for you. Lady Holy Maiden, according to my memory, we should be strangers to one another. Why are you gifting me this stone? 800 caddies of divine essence, that is no small sum. If measured in spirit stones, that would be 8 million spirit stones. It is a mere 800 caddies of divine essence. It is of no consequence. If you are willing to pledge your service to the Purple Mansion sacred ground, I am willing to offer 8,000 caddies of God essence. 8,000 caddies of God essence. Such a price could even buy the life of a late-stage nascent soul cultivator. 8,000 caddies of God essence is a bit too little. This price is not quite enough. I will still offer 800 caddies of God essence to purchase this stone of yours. Here are 300 caddies of God essence. The remaining 500 caddies shall be owed for now. I will give them to you in a moment. 80. This force used to smash the stones. Even if the texture of God essence is exceptionally hard, it cannot withstand such reckless waste. This fellow is clearly here to tarnish our reputation. Once the Saintess leaves, I will show him how I deal with him. Back at the teleportation array, everyone was astonished by my vision. He was the only exception. Only one who is stronger than me, or who has witnessed even greater experts, would possess such calm eyes. This person is worth befriending. 800 caddies of God essence is not expensive at all. 80. I am not entirely clear on the price of this specific God essence. Violet Mansion's sacred ground, come and provide an appraisal. This piece is just enough to settle the debt. Steward Wang, I recall that to enter the inner courtyard of the Kunlun 10 directions. The ore upon these stones is incredibly dense. They were undoubtedly excavated from the depths of the sacred ruins Forbidden Zone. For raw stones of this grade, even I cannot be certain what exactly is sealed within. You said the cheapest are 5,000 God essence per caddy. A single stone easily costs hundreds of thousands, or even millions of God essence. If you were to allow purchases on credit, I would... The guest must be joking. This is a small business. Credit is naturally out of the question. However, for a guest such as yourself, $1 million or $2 of divine essence is a mere trifle. Enough. Go and notify your superiors. You lack the authority to handle the items I am offering. Hundreds of thousands or millions of caddies of divine essence? How could I possibly have that much wealth? I intend to use items as collateral. Understood. Please wait a moment, esteemed guest. I shall return shortly.
动辄就是几十万，甚至上百万神元。你如果允许了赊账的话，我倒是有兴趣开上那么3、5块。
客人说笑了，我们这是小本生意，赊账当然是不行的。不过对客人您来说，180万神元那简直就是小意思。
得了吧，通知你上面的人吧。 我给的东西你做不了主，几十上百万斤神元，我哪有这么多钱？我要用东西抵押。没问题，客人您稍等，我去就回。
Given your capabilities, the sheer quantity of divine essence likely holds no interest for you. What you truly desire are the treasures contained within the divine essence. Holy Maiden, what do you mean by those words? As the saying goes, wealth, companions, technique, and land. On the path of cultivation, resources are always the first priority. I have come to the Kunlun's stone workshop, naturally for the sake of divine fortune. After all, who would complain about having a bit more fortune? Others may come to the stone workshop for divine fortune. But you are different. It is because your gaze is far too calm. That piece of fire dragon essence weighs at least 50 caddies. It is equivalent to 25,000 caddies of ordinary divine essence. Even the most elite geniuses could not ignore such cultivation resources. Yet when you looked upon that fire dragon essence, you did not even blink. This proves that 25,000 caddies of divine essence mean nothing in your eyes. Everyone in the Kunlun's sacred ground knows that the stones in the inner courtyard of the workshop command astronomical prices. At such a cost, even if one uncovers the highest grade of divine essence, it would be impossible to recoup the... It was the divine source that sealed this object. So, you have come specifically for what lies within the divine source. Ha ha ha, a perfectly reasonable deduction. Indeed, I have come for the contents of the divine source. As you are well aware, the ores within the Forbidden Lands hold a high probability of yielding divine source. And within these sources, extraordinary treasures are often sealed away. For instance, rare and unknown spirit herbs. Such herbs often possess the miraculous power to bring one back from the brink of death. I have need of such a medicine. That is why I am here. By the way, we have been speaking for quite some time now, yet I have still not learned your honorable name, young lady. Zining. Zining, a fine name. This humble one is Zuo Chengyao. I thank you, Miss Zining, for your assistance earlier. Zuo Chengyao, the one bound in ghost marriage to the current left emperor of the Black Tortoise Kingdom in the Eastern Wastelands? Though I hail from the Central Court, I am not so ignorant as to be unaware of that. Does the young master perhaps look down upon me? Ha ha ha, Miss Yining truly possesses extraordinary insight. Su Tian offers his sincerest apologies. This man is still attempting to deceive me. Su Tian is the leader of the Black Tortoise Kingdom's chosen. I have investigated thoroughly. His name is nowhere to be found on the roster of the Eastern Wastelands chosen. He is clearly an interloper. A young lady like yourself, why is your mind constantly set on combat? The Black Tortoise Kingdom prizes physical cultivation above all, but your physical resilience. Even among all the chosen of the Black Tortoise Kingdom, there is none who can stand as your equal. Why is your name absent from the roster of the chosen? Who exactly are you? Is it truly this exhilarating? Gentlemen, do you not understand the principle of see no evil? Miss Zining and I were merely exchanging pointers. Do you not find it terribly impolite to stare in such a manner? Ha 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 ha, Miss Zining. Has this man behaved improperly toward you? To think, he is not even breathing. If that is the case, we shall certainly make him pay the price. Although this man is shameless and hides his true face, I despise these people even more. Dignified 7-foot-tall men as they are. If they truly wish to stand up for me, they should have acted immediately, rather than hesitating and asking for my opinion here. It is nothing more than fear regarding his strength. My affairs do not require the interference of others. Though his physical strength is formidable, I am not necessarily beneath him as an opponent. My dear brothers, how could you possibly hope to pursue a lady using such a method? You have just committed a cardinal sin of strategy. If you wish to win a woman's heart, you must rely on the strength of your character to conquer her. You are well aware of Miss Yining's circumstances. Her background is extraordinary, and her talent is peerless. A woman like her does not place much importance on material status, for in all the world, there are few men who can surpass her. Thus, in times like these, the importance of one's personal magnetism becomes clear. Take the events of just a moment ago as an example. You should have struck at me without a moment's hesitation. The moment you hesitated, it made you appear timid and indecisive. I must ask, how could such a man ever hope to catch Miss Yining's eye? Now, do you understand where you went wrong? Brother Gu, in that situation just now, if the opponent had been truly truly powerful. Even if they were powerful, what of it? Within the Kunlun Holy Land, would your opponent truly strike to kill over such a trivial matter? Furthermore, everyone present here is a heaven's chosen. This little girl is always fixated on me. It is far too easy to invite trouble. Giving a few pointers to these children, whose average age is not even 100, is a simple matter. Once she is distracted by a swarm of suitors, she will naturally lose the inclination to pay me any mind. Gu Chang'an, what are you doing here? So it is the third princess. Gu Chang'an offers his greetings. I was merely discussing some matters of cultivation with these fellow Taoists. By the way, did Brother Su and the others not come? Su Tian and the rest are currently adjusting their states, preparing for the Great Prodigy Assembly in 3 days. I heard there was a nameless prodigy here preparing to gamble on stones, so I came to witness it for myself. You arrived quite early. I do not. I only came to the Kunlun Stone Workshop for a stroll, but a crowd suddenly began to gather. I have seen no such nameless prodigy. The Kunlun Stone Workshop has been remiss in its hospitality. I hope our young friend will not take offense. Elder Zhang, you go too far. Your words are too heavy. It is my honor to come to the Kunlun Stone Workshop to broaden my horizons. I heard our young friend wished to open a few stones for amusement. I wonder, have you selected a target? I have indeed chosen a stone. However, I am currently short on funds and cannot, therefore I have no choice but to use these scraps as collateral. I wonder if the Kunlun Stone Workshop accepts such things? Ha ha ha, my young friend, you must be joking. Although divine essence is precious, it is far too cumbersome to carry. I do not fear your ridicule, young friend, but I do not even possess 100,000 divine essence. He was intentionally concealing the truth. He simply did not regard the members of the prodigy group at all. He is playing us for fools. This is an utter humiliation. Elder Jiang, the hour is growing late. May I begin selecting the stone materials? Of course. Young friend, this way, please. This stone is called the Rolling Pearl. It was retrieved from the depths of the Saint Ruins forbidden area. What is intriguing is that this stone was found sealed within another divine source. Originally, the Kunlun sacred ground intended to cut this stone open. However, due to some peculiar circumstances, it was sent here to the workshop instead. Is that so? In what way is this stone peculiar? Stones that envelop divine essence cannot be penetrated by spiritual power or divine sense. Yet, this stone is unique. Both spiritual power and divine sense can pass right through it. However, once they penetrate it, they vanish without a trace. Among the many varieties of stone, there is one known as black charcoal stone. This material also absorbs divine sense and spiritual power. Furthermore, its shape is ever-shifting and difficult to discern. What is even more fascinating, however, is that its weight is remarkably similar to divine essence. When black charcoal stone is encased in an outer layer of stone, it creates the illusion that divine essence lies within. If the outer layer of this rolling pearl is exceedingly thin, and it contains black charcoal stone inside, it would explain why divine sense can penetrate it only to vanish. It is likely because the risk was too great, that the Kunlun sacred ground chose not to cut this stone, yes? Ha ha ha, my young friend, your reasoning is sound. But a stone workshop is a place for gambling. If we could be certain of what lies within, why would our Kunlun sacred ground not simply open it ourselves? Do you not agree, young friend? Elder Zhang is correct. I wonder what is the price of this rolling pearl in divine essence. 2,000,000 divine essence. 2,000,000 divine essence. This figure far exceeds the resources I am currently able to mobilize. Even if I were to liquidate my entire net worth, it would barely amount to 500,000 divine essence. To think the stones within the stone workshop's inner courtyard would reach such exorbitant prices. 2,000,000 divine essence. This price is not high. In fact, it is quite reasonable. Elder Jiang, please provide an appraisal. Purple gold, pupil mother. Elder Jiang, why such a look of astonishment? The Kunlun Holy Land possesses vast foundations and immense wealth. Surely you aren't lacking even purple gold pupil mother? I have naturally seen purple gold pupil mother before. This substance is a top-tier material for artifact refinement. More importantly, it is the premier material for forging medicinal cauldrons. However, purple gold pupil mother is exceptionally rare. This is the first time I have ever laid eyes on a piece as large as a wash basin. It's decent enough. I simply picked this up outside my front door. Elder Jiang, just offer what you deem appropriate. 800,000 divine essence. The price is very
价格
fair.
很公道。
Young friend, where exactly did you obtain such a thing?
从哪里得来的？
I dug it up while tilling
种
the
地刨出
fields.
来的。
Its original name is iron essence. It is a supplementary material used by supreme experts when forging weapons. Its texture is not particularly hard. However, it possesses an unparalleled advantage. It can fuse the vast majority of disparate metals together. Alas, this metal is a treasure that is rarely seen on the market. It is a rarity not found in 1,000 years. At the moment, I cannot offer a price that truly does it justice. Elder Jiang, just give what you see fit. The Kunlun Holy Land has vast foundations and great wealth. Surely you would not intentionally suppress the price. Since my young friend has put it that way, I shall take the liberty of naming a price. For this head-sized piece of profound nether iron essence, the Kunlun Stone Workshop offers 4,000,000 divine essence. 4,000,000 divine essence. Such an astronomical figure could only be produced by the Kunlun Holy Land. The price is a bit low. However, it is still fair. After all, this is merely a supplementary material. Including this piece of profound nether iron essence, my collateral value at the Kunlun Stone Workshop should be around 4.8 million divine source. To be precise, it should be 4,825,000 divine source. After deducting the price of the tracking plate, I have 2,825,000 divine source remaining. Let this sum rest for now. I intend to open another stone tomorrow. For today, let us start with this one. Haha, little friend, your extravagance is such that even the lords of the Holy Lands could likely not compare. It is truly a blessing to be able to open a stone for you. Activate the Grand Formation, prevent the treasures from escaping, and guard against these envious young prodigies who might strike from the shadows. This Jiang Feng is indeed meticulous in his actions. Such pressure from the sixth sword, it is no wonder he was able to fight to a draw with A Li back then. As expected, he has forged his own path. He was not crushed under the weight of the old rules. It is golden divine source, top grade quality, where a single caddy is worth 1,000. There is something within the depths of the source. Ah, Elder Jiang. The stone has already been opened. Can you give me the item now? Of course. After all, this already belongs to you, little friend. I did not expect to encounter you here. It seems fate is a curious thing. Do you know what this object is? Of course I know. However, the rest of you certainly do not. Let's put it this way. Even if you combine the profound nether iron essence and the purple gold copper mother, it is getting late. I shall return to rest. I will return tomorrow to unseal another stone. Young friend, please wait. Does Elder Jiang have further business? May I ask, young friend, if the item you just unsealed is for sale? Certainly. However, regarding the price, Elder Jiang, you cannot afford it. Young friend, those are quite the bold words. The Kunlun Holy Land may not claim to be the absolute first in the mid-court, but our strength and heritage are known to all. I am curious to know what price even the Kunlun Holy Land could not afford. Elder Jiang, you misunderstand. I did not say the Kunlun Holy Land could not afford it. I said that you, Elder Jiang, cannot afford it. If you want what is in my hand, you must offer 1/3 of the Kunlun Holy Land in exchange. Young friend, surely you are joking? I am certainly not joking. Elder Jiang, your surprise stems only from your ignorance of this item's true value. Should you truly understand its worth, you would find that 1/3 of the Kunlun Holy Land is a bargain. However, Elder Jiang, it seems you lack the authority to make such a decision. That is why I said you cannot afford it. To trade 1/3 of the Holy Land for a mere worm, even the Holy Lord would curse you for being a fool. By the way, Elder Jiang, now that I have unsealed such a magnificent treasure, I trust I won't be targeted by others? During the Prodigy Assembly, no one is permitted to lay a finger on the prodigies. Any violator will be seen as provoking the Kunlun Holy Land. The Kunlun Holy Land will pursue such enemies until death. However, competition between the prodigies themselves is permitted. That is, for the best. Having unsealed such a fine item, I was indeed worried about being targeted by those with ill intent. With Elder Jiang's assurance, I can rest easy. Furthermore, the stones in this inner courtyard won't be swapped out tomorrow, will they? I have already set my sights on another one. That worm is definitely no ordinary creature. My heart bleeds just seeing him take it away. And yet, he has already targeted another stone. Ha ha ha, young friend, you must be joking. Ha ha ha. Our Kunlun Stone Workshop is an honorable place of business. We would never stoop to such contemptible behavior. As things are today, so shall they be tomorrow. The Kunlun Stone Workshop is indeed equitable. Then, let us meet again tomorrow. To think the opponent would produce an immortal sword, He suppressed the holy maiden of the Purple Mansion through raw physical strength alone. His origins are mysterious and unfathomable. This brat is a formidable opponent. He is not to be trifled with. I never imagined a living golden silkworm goo truly existed in this world. If the Wu clan of the 100,000 Mountains possessed such a thing, you would not be living in such a wretched state. Back then, in the 100,000 Mountains, I scoured the Wu clan's ancient records from top to bottom. The golden silkworm goo is the ultimate bane of every insect under heaven. To nurture a goo within one's own body, even the Zhenwu sword can be devoured as easily as a common snack. Ah. Nurturing the goo within my own flesh, the pain is truly excruciating. Golden silkworm silk, a treasure that even divine weapons can hardly mar. It is also a peerless holy medicine. Ha 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 ha. Now I have gained yet another trump card to preserve my life. Ha ha ha. Once the golden silkworm silk permeates my entire body, even if my head were severed, I might not necessarily die. Between the 8-9 arcane art and my massive accumulation of attribute points, my physical body has already become extraordinarily formidable. Now, with the addition of this restorative function, under such circumstances, it will be difficult to die even if I wished for it. Over 100 years ago, I discarded my old cultivation techniques to create my own system. My numerical values have been rising at an incredible speed. Looking only at my strength and speed attributes, I should have reached the 5th realm of the old system long ago. Why is my rank still labeled as the 4th stage? Only after adding 20 points to my defense did I barely break through to the 6th stage. System! Is the span of the cultivation system I created truly this vast? In response to the host, the cultivation system you created is incomplete. It is also insufficient to serve as a standard for measuring strength. The standard adopted by this system is among the many current cultivation systems, the one with the widest span and the greatest power. For in the end, the only cultivation system that remains shall be the strongest. However, the host should understand that the measurement of labels does not affect the host's actual strength. This is precisely why the system did not implement labels at the beginning. To put it simply, the standards of the entire world have fallen into complete chaos. Previously, a gain of 100 points would allow for a breakthrough. Now 200 points may be required for the same realm. Though they appear identical, their actual power is worlds apart. No wonder they are holding the great assembly of geniuses. In such circumstances, there is truly no better solution than a trial by combat. And yet, I don't seem to be particularly fond of fighting. In the blink of an eye, since learning of Ning An's whereabouts at the ancient Bronze Hall all those years ago, 760 years have already passed. A 1,000-year lifespan is the limit for ordinary cultivators. Is that girl Ning An dead or alive? Xiaohei, oh Xiaohei. Tell me, in this vast sea of souls, where am I to find clues of Ning An's whereabouts? Besides, that girl truly is something else. No matter what situation she encountered, she should have at least sent word home. She is not one to let a person rest easy. A name is merely a title. Well, I know your entire body is Snow White, but I simply wish to call you Little Black. Can you not even satisfy such a small request of mine? Furthermore, who exactly was the being that left you behind in the ancient Bronze Hall? I am not worried about the unknown. But those giant beasts recorded upon the walls of the ancient Bronze Hall, even the powerful Wu tribe was utterly crushed beneath them. If those giant beasts descend once more one day, how am I supposed to contend with them? Others will not live for much longer. They may not necessarily witness the descent of those beasts, but I will. I still have a very long life ahead of me. You heartless little thing. You actually fell asleep while I was speaking to you. Once you are healed, I shall certainly turn you into a dog meat hot pot. Though, given your current state, I am unsure which method I should use to save you. Brother Gu, are you there? Enter. The door is not locked. If there is something you wish to say, speak plainly. But please, enter one by one. Do not be so disorderly. Additionally, do not beat around the bush. I find it bothersome. I have heard of Brother Gu's recent deeds. Previously, I was somewhat negligent toward Brother Gu. Did I not tell you not to beat around the bush? Why are you so disobedient? You lack the qualifications to know my origins. If you are curious, you may ask your master. If he is willing to tell you, then it proves you are permitted to know. If he does not wish to tell you, then you can only guess for yourself. If you guess correctly, consider yourself clever. If you cannot, it only proves your stupidity. He wishes to ask of my origins. What is it you want to ask? I wish to challenge you. A young man must have the courage to strive and fight. Not bad. However, you currently lack the qualification to challenge me. What must I do to be worthy? It is simple. Are you aware of the 3 great beauties of the Central Court? I know of them. The Saintess of the Violet Mansion, Zi Ning, Gongsun Huayu of the 72 Smoky Peaks, and Yao Yingying of the Pavilion of No Regrets. These 3 are the acknowledged 3 great beauties among the younger generation of the Central Court. Not only is their beauty enough to topple nations, but their skills are peerless in this world. To say they possess both talent and beauty would not be an exaggeration in the slightest. Quite right. It seems you have put some effort into understanding the distribution of power within the Central Court. Only when you have defeated all 3 of them will you truly have the qualification to challenge me. Are you truly that powerful? Just how powerful am I? Even I am not entirely sure. Very well, I shall defeat the 3 of them, and then I will come for you. Why did you intentionally feign weakness just to make a mockery of us? Even so, what right do you have to speak in my presence? You are the 3rd princess of the Xuanwu kingdom. It would not be an overstatement to call your Citadus noble. But you have no right to question me. Even with your identity as a princess of the Xuanwu kingdom, that is only effective for the people of the Xuanwu kingdom. It is useless to those outside the Xuanwu kingdom. Outside the Xuanwu kingdom, here at this great prodigy assembly, the only capital you have to speak is your own strength. I know what you want to say. You simply feel as though I have treated you like a clown. Although I have no interest in such trivialities, you are free to think so. Because in my eyes, you are no different from a clown. What? Are you about to cry? So this is the caliber of a genius from the Xuanwuyan kingdom. You haven't been weaned yet, have you? Ha ha ha, I challenge you. Acting like this only makes you appear more childish. But seeing as you are on the verge of tears, I shall grant your wish. Su Tian, show him exactly how cruel the outside world can be. What? You don't dare to strike? Emperor Zuo conferred upon you the title of Prince of Equal Rank. That was because he valued your talent and innate potential. Your choice of the Xuanwu kingdom can be described as a fine bird choosing its perch. But Emperor Zuo did not intend for you to become a dog for the Xuanwu kingdom. Do you understand the true meaning of the Great Prodigy Assembly? It is a grand struggle for supremacy. Every living soul within your sight is an enemy. There are no friends. You must not only compete with the geniuses of your own generation, you must also contend with the geniuses of the previous era, such as the Emperor of Xuanwu, Zuo Chenyao. After all, he is also a cultivator. As long as neither of you falls upon this path, you will eventually meet. What do you intend to do then? Nonsense, my father Emperor holds Brother Su in high regard. How could he ever raise a hand against Brother Su? You do not represent the Xuanwu kingdom. Your imperial father does not represent the Xuanwu kingdom either. The Xuanwu kingdom can endure without you. It can also endure without your imperial father. But it cannot exist without a guide. For without a guide, destruction is the only path that remains for the Xuanwu kingdom. Both your imperial father and Su Tian wish to be this guide, yet both wish for the other to take up the mantle. As for whose hand the flower will fall into, that depends on the biting will of heaven. 3rd princess, after you. What guide? That is utter nonsense. I will prove that I am stronger than all of you. Time to watch the show. Heh. Brother Su, if there is a matter to discuss, let us sit down and speak of it calmly. It is merely the 3rd princess indulging in her little temper. Please, do not take it to heart. Su Tian, why are you standing there in a daze? Have you not lost enough face? Other delegations of geniuses consist of only 1 or 2 members at most. Yet the Eastern Wastelands has brought more than 10 useless good-for-nothings. If you do not clear out these many fools, outsiders might think you have all come merely to beg for a meal. Ha ha ha, truly audacious. Teach him a lesson. Come. For the Xuanhu kingdom, I alone am enough. You all may return. A century of grievances shall be settled this day. Law manifestation, heaven and earth. Farewell forever. Xiaohei, I have not walked the world for a long time. Yet the moment I emerge, I find myself troubling the descendants and disciples of an old friend. Is this not somewhat inappropriate? As a dog, your energy should be boundless. How are you even lazier than a tortoise? Forget it. Sleep if you wish. Asking you about such matters is truly asking too much of a dog. However, to shed tears at the hands of one's own people is ultimately better than shedding blood at the hands of outsiders. Perhaps it would be better if you waited for Wei Hui to arrive first. If you go now, I fear you will be injured. Who exactly are you? Why do you seek to incite internal strife within the Eastern Wasteland Prodigy Group? Furthermore, this old man does not seem to have heard of a figure named Gu Chang'an within the Night Moon Kingdom. Since you are unwilling to speak, then this old man has no choice but to apprehend you and deliver you to his majesty for judgment. If the left chancellor sent the three of you, then he truly had no intention of participating in this prodigy tournament in earnest. To be honest, in the current situation, cultivators of the deity transformation stage truly cannot exert much influence. Never mind facing the soul guardians of other prodigies. Even against those top-tier prodigies, you would not necessarily be their match. You are still adhering to the old cultivation system. Under the suppression of the heavenly Tao, how could you possibly be a match for those prodigies? Indeed. Do not look at me that way. This is the tragedy of ordinary men in the cultivation world. That you were able to reach the deity transformation stage is proof enough that your talent was once formidable. You need no longer concern yourselves with the matters of the prodigy tournament. All you must do is take those injured youngsters and remain here quietly. The sabotage involving the Black Tortoise Kingdom's vessel will likely take a month to rectify. You will be able to return after a month has passed. This is the unique medallion of the Black Tortoise Kingdom's Grand Preceptor, but it disappeared 800 years ago. They are comrades after all. How could you strike them so ruthlessly? Villain, though I do not know what method you used to bewitch Brother Su and Brother Yi, this matter will not end so easily. The Yeyu Kingdom and the Xuanwu Kingdom will surely settle this score. Ha 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 ha. It seems you truly hate me to the bone. Why else would you devise such a malicious joke? Attempting to make me die of laughter? Do you have any idea where you are? This is the Central Court. We are tens of millions of miles away from the Eastern Desolation. Do you not realize that their reach is far too short to touch me here? Forget merely ordering others to give you a thrashing. Even if I were to slaughter you, those in the Eastern Desolation could do nothing to me. The reason I had you beaten was to save you from disgracing yourselves in public. If 10 of you cannot even defeat 2, what right do you have to participate in the prodigy assembly? Now you understand the true extent of your meager abilities. Spend your remaining time here focused on nursing your wounds, to ensure that some of you finally abandon your delusions. I shall share a little secret. In your eyes, those two are likely the strongest figures of the younger generation. But that level of power, when measured against the prodigy assembly, may not be commonplace, but one could still easily find 20 or so of their caliber. Furthermore, that does not even account for the descendants of the sacred lands and ancient families. If you were to encounter a true monstrous genius, then, for trash like you, it would not matter how many of you there were. You would never be enough. You two should return as well. The prodigy assembly will be held the day after tomorrow. Prepare yourselves, well. The fate they suffered today may very well be your fate in the future. Brother Su, only after this journey do I truly understand that there is always a heaven beyond. It is no wonder my master was always dissatisfied with my cultivation level. Initially, I believed this was merely a trial my master had set to temper my spirit. Looking at it now, I am indeed still far from where I need to be. If one can endure such a devastating blow, only then can it be called true cultivation. As the ancients said, to know shame is to find courage. By understanding the disparity between myself and others, I can better focus my efforts to close the gap. I will not give up simply because I am currently weaker than they are. Xiao Hei's foundation has been damaged. I must head to the Kunlun Stone Workshop to procure some saint medicine. This ailment cannot be allowed to linger. As expected of the Kunlun sacred ground, the marketplace is forever bustling with such energy. It is a wonder everyone is waiting for him at the stone workshop, yet he is idling away his time wandering here. Being seen by this fellow's side is truly humiliating. Shopkeeper, what is the price of this item? Honored guest, you truly have a discerning eye. This is the crowning treasure of my stall. 300 years ago, my master narrowly escaped death to retrieve this from the forbidden tablet of the sacred ruins. Had it not been for our fated encounter, I would never... I care little for the origins of this object. State your price directly. 200 jin of divine essence. Honored guest, one asks for the heavens while the other offers the earth. Surely you can at least make an offer? My apologies. That is a price I cannot afford. When I passed by yesterday, you were only asking for 20 spirit stones. Now you open your mouth and demand 200 jin of divine essence. Do you take me for a fool to be fleeced? It seems the guest is an expert after all. Had I known, I would not have made such a fool of myself. Guest, name your price. I absolutely will not haggle. I do not wish to pay with gold. However, I can offer something in exchange. Lately, I have been suffering from an excess of internal heat, so my vision has become somewhat blurred. I wonder if you, honored guest, possess any medicine that can clear the eyes and restore clarity? The earth tremors at Gaojiang. The western mountains stand elegant through the ages. The gate faces the great sea, where the waters of the 3 rivers flow for 10,000 years, deep red and pitch black. You do not need to know this. Take this back with you. When the time comes, someone will understand. What exactly happened just now? That secret code, it did not sound like something used by a man of virtue. It is truly maddening. If you have questions, speak them. It must be uncomfortable to keep it all bottled up inside. Brother Gu, regarding what just transpired, may I know the truth? You may know a little. This is an item belonging to an old friend. I was exchanging secret signals with him just now. If nothing goes wrong, in a short while... Actually, I suddenly feel you could stand to know a bit more. Do you wish to know? If Brother Gu is willing to speak, then I am certainly willing to listen. That code just now, it is the specific cipher used by the 72 paths of Chen Yan. Brother Gu, you must be joking. One cannot speak such words lightly. Who is joking with you? This news is more genuine than pure gold. I am no longer curious. Not in the slightest. This must be Brother Gu, I presume? I am Jiang Ping of the Kunlun Sacred Land. I was preoccupied with matters yesterday, and could not welcome you in person. I hope you can forgive my lack of hospitality. For the Holy Sun to host me personally is truly my honor. I have come today to engage in stone gambling. I hope Brother Jiang will provide some guidance. These two must be the chosen from the Eastern Wastelands. I did not realize Brother Gu hailed from there as well. Among the ranks of the Eastern Wastelands chosen, why is Brother Gu's name nowhere to be found? Brother Jiang, you flatter me. The Eastern Wastelands is a place where talents emerge in every generation. My meager skills are hardly worth mentioning. I am merely here to make up the numbers. Naturally, I am not worthy of being on the list of the chosen. If a figure like Brother Gu cannot make the list, it seems the chosen of the Eastern Wastelands are truly extraordinary. I must find an opportunity to witness their prowess for myself. This kid is still testing my depths. The three of you, please follow me. There are several other fellow Taoists present as well. Allow me to introduce everyone. Brother Gu, this is the successor of the Langya Pavilion, the one known as the Keelan talent, Mei Yongxi. The Central Court is a land of great men and spiritual wonders. If one were to ask who the strongest power is, few could give a clear answer. But if one were to ask who is the most well-informed in the entire Central Court, it would undoubtedly be the Langya Pavilion by the Jinsha River. To recognize the path of heroes throughout the world, one must bow to the young Master Mei of Zhangzhou. To meet the Zhangzhou Mei Lang of the Langya Pavilion today, it is truly an utmost honor. Brother Gu, you are far too kind. This hollow reputation of mine is merely a courtesy granted to me by my fellow Taoists. This brother's attire and bearing are quite different from those of the Central Court. It appears he is from the southern wilderness. I once heard that a peerless genius emerged there. At the age of 5, he could tear apart tigers and leopards with his bare hands. At 18, he was named the first warrior by 36 tribes. Haha. I did not expect you to be so well versed in the affairs of the southern wilderness. The Central Court does not place much emphasis on body tempering. I have been here for quite some time, yet I have not found a suitable opponent. I heard from this fellow that there is a powerful nation in the Eastern Wastelands that places extreme... May I ask, are you a citizen of the Xuanhu Kingdom? Although I hail from the Eastern Wastelands, I am not a native of the Xuanhu Kingdom. If you wish to witness the prowess of the Xuanhu Kingdom's chosen geniuses, look no further than Brother Susiu beside me. He is the Prince Regent, a title personally bestowed upon him by the Emperor of the Left of the Xuanhu Kingdom. He is also the most exceptional talent the Xuanhu Kingdom has ever produced. I sense a formidable aura emanating from you. I wish to cross blades with you. My name is Benboerba Batulu, but you may call me Batulu. So you are the Prince Regent of the Xuanhu Kingdom? Sutian, it just so happens that I also wish to exchange pointers with you. I have heard that upon the vast grasslands the name Batulu symbolizes a true warrior. Since you dare to claim such a name, your strength must surely be extraordinary. I did not expect that Brother Gu would not only possess such immense wealth, but would be so profoundly knowledgeable as well. Brother Su and Brother Batulu seem to have formed an immediate bond, as if they were old friends. This is truly a case of one hero recognizing another. Since Brother Gu is so well versed, why not try to discern the identities of our remaining fellow Taoists? Every gesture and movement of yours carries an inexplicable air of nobility. Surveying the entirety of the Central Heaven region, only the Holy Son of the Yaoguang sacred ground could possess such a majestic bearing. 80 years ago, at the moment of your birth, the heavens were bathed in a crimson glow. By the age of 8, you had defeated all within the sacred ground. Among the younger generation, you are without peer. Am I not correct? The one hailed as the Banished Immortal, the Holy Son of Yaoguang. Brother Gu, you flatter me. The title of Banished Immortal is but an empty reputation. If Brother Gu does not mind, you may simply address me as Fuyao. Once the great Peng rises with the wind, it shall soar 90,000 miles into the heavens. A magnificent name indeed. I had the honor of meeting Fairy Xining yesterday. However, I cannot quite discern the origins of the fairy beside her. I wonder if the fairy might grace me with a hint or two. My origins are not nearly as prestigious as theirs. I hail from a small and humble sect. It is not a name you would recognize. Fairy, those words are misplaced. I possess a fair understanding of the circumstances within the mid-court. If you do not speak, how can you be certain I do not know? Ma Gu of the Qianshan Sword Sect. The Qianshan Sword Sect lies 3,800 li from Kunlun, a lineage passed down through a single disciple in each generation. However, those are matters from 6 or 7 centuries ago. By all rights, it should have faded into obscurity long ago. According to the records of the Langya Pavilion, the Qianshan Sword Sect vanished as early as 300 years ago. I never expected to encounter a successor in this day and age. It seems the intelligence of my Lanya Pavilion must be reorganized once more. In participating in this heavenly genius assembly, my only wish is to restore my sect's gates. I have no desire to vie for supremacy with anyone. Did you not come to gamble on stones? If we do not begin soon, I shall take my leave. Young friend, how did you rest last night? Are the accommodations arranged by my Kunlun sacred land to your satisfaction? Haha, many thanks for Elder Jiang's concern. I slept exceptionally well last night. It is only that I intend to take another fine treasure from the workshop today. Elder Jiang, please do not let it grieve your heart. It is but a stone or two. My Kunlun sacred land can certainly afford such a pittance. Should you be willing to join our Kunlun sacred land, what would it matter if I gifted all these stones to you? Elder Jiang, these 9 extraordinary stones are truly remarkable. Judging solely by their appearance, I fear I cannot discern anything of note. Might I be permitted to employ a few techniques? Of course. So long as you do not damage the stones themselves. Any and all methods are permitted. Dao scripts, go! I claim this weapon. Should anyone dare to vie with me for it, I shall stake my life against theirs. Elder Jiang, I have made my selection. Oh, and which one has our young friend chosen? I have chosen this guest-welcoming pine. Kunlun Sacred Land. I have come for my revenge. Where is that bastard Zhang Feng? Vixen, you dare show your face here. You shall not be spared today. Ha ha ha. Did you truly believe I feared you? If you have the courage, come forth and face me for 300 rounds. Brother Gu, that is Gongsun Hua Yu, one of the 3 great beauties of the Central Court. She hails from the 72 Beacon Fires. Why don't we have a contest? Let us see who captures this wench first. When the time comes, she would make a fine handmaid to serve our tea. The tea I serve, would you even dare to drink it? Lady Gongsun, the Thousand Mountain Sword Sect was wiped out 300 years ago. The intelligence of my Langya Pavilion has never been proven wrong. Impersonating a successor of the Thousand Mountain Sword Sect to enter the Kunlun Holy Land is truly an unwise decision. Truly worthy of the title Killing Genius. So many paragons have gathered here. This must surely be your handiwork. It is a pity that the scheme 3 years ago failed to claim your life. A true regret indeed. Brother Mei, why waste your breath on him? Since he has dared to set foot in the Kunlun Holy Land, we shall ensure he never returns alive. Wait, what? Do you have any final words? They are not final words. I simply wish for you to examine your own condition. Though you realized long ago that my identity was a ruse, did you not notice that something else was amiss? This is Gongsun Huayu's somnolent goo. One afflicted by this goo will fall into a deep slumber with but a single breath. However, there are limitations to the somnolent goo. As long as one remains conscious, one need only leave the range of its influence. It seems his target this time was not me after all. Haha. Truly, everything occurred exactly as you predicted. I have recently found myself in need of a husband for my mountain fortress. This pretty boy, I believe I shall take him with me. He is trying to escape. Stop him. My little crickets, you've struck me quite hard. It truly hurts. I shall remember this grudge. Things are getting heated, time to vanish. Ha ha ha, you fox, I'll slaughter you. There is no need for such a temper. Your Kunlun Holy Land has so many disciples, taking 1 or 2 away is hardly an issue. The villain has already been heavily wounded by my hand. The Kunlun Holy Land and the 72 Blue Smokes shall now fight until the end. Brother Yue, rest assured. The Kunlun Holy Land will surely guarantee Brother Gu's safety. If that villain truly dares to harm Brother Gu, then I shall offer the heads of the 72 Blue Smokes as a sacrifice to his spirit. Brother Yi, Gu Chang'an, and the 72. Brother Su, we should be deeply concerned for Gu Chang'an's safety right now, shouldn't we? Outsiders may not understand, but I know the truth all too well. Gu Chang'an understands the 72 Langyi. Their methods are unpredictable and utterly bizarre. This is the true reality of the cultivation world, is it not? A single glance is enough to consign one to eternal damnation. Arg, the pain is unbearable. It was well worth the great effort I expended to extract you. To casually squander 4 million divine essence. You are truly a golden goose like no other. Now, let me see what treasures you have brought with you. Little girl, you are so severely injured, yet your mind is still fixed on treasures? Do you value gold more than your own life? What are you doing? What am I doing? Is it not obvious? This disguise technique is far from perfect. When utilized, it restricts the facial expressions too severely. It may suffice to deceive some wet behind the ears brat, but before a true master, your cover would be blown instantly. This close-fitting scale armor was refined through a secret method. Without a unique technique, it is absolutely impossible to remove. Furthermore, this disguise technique is the unique secret of my 72 Yan. How could he possibly know of it? What kind of medicinal salve is this? Its effects are actually superior to the divine-grade healing medicines of the heavens. You couldn't possibly have feelings for me, could you? Ah, I feel much better now. Your medical skills are truly remarkable. Reasonably speaking, I should thank you properly, but... Stop messing around, I am contemplating something. It seems someone has seen through the flaws in this scheme. Are you truly this powerful? Even though my injuries haven't fully recovered, it shouldn't have been so easy for you to subdue me. Cultivating goo insects is no easy feat. Do not waste them on me. To play with goo insects in my presence, you are still far too green. Are you some trial sent by the heavens specifically to target me? Why is it that you can always suppress my methods? Why do you know every one of my abilities? Enough, lead me to the stronghold of the 72 Yan. Wishful thinking. Even if you save me, I will not take you there. It appears you have yet to receive the latest news. What latest news? You will find out when the time comes. 3 alloy golden ruler hidden within the sleeve. Above dwell the 5 yin and 6 yang. Kun represents yin, while Qian represents yang. The 5 elements and 8 trigrams determine the viscera. These 3 copper coins are the symbols of identity for your 72 Ling Yan. Surely you are not unaware of this? This secret code is known only to the master and a select few core wolf lords. Today, all 72 wolf lords have departed for Kunlun. Just who is this man? Stop staring. You could never guess my true origins. If you do not tell me the location of the 72 wolf smoke's lair, then I shall find it myself. When that time comes, do not regret your silence. Since you desire so greatly to witness the lair of the 72 wolf smokes, then I shall grant your wish. I only hope that you do not regret it when the moment arrives. The girl, Hua Yu, has returned. Master, I have returned. Master, what is the matter? Hua Yu, he is the descendant of your grandmaster. In terms of seniority, you should address him as martial uncle. I have become my own son, Miss Mare. This is not the place for conversation. Can we find a secluded location? Look at my foolishness. How could I have overlooked such a basic courtesy? Hua Yu, what are you waiting for? Come quickly and pay your respects to your martial uncle. These formalities can wait for another time. Come closer and lend me your ear. I have words meant for you alone. Indeed, teacher was always a man who cherished old ties. He must have left many last words before his passing. Junior brother, rest assured, I will surely fulfill teacher's final wishes. A Lee. Did I not tell you once, long ago? You are not my disciple. Mister, is it truly you? What do you think? Master often said that his entire repertoire of skills was taught to him by a certain Mr. Shen, a man who refused to take him as an official disciple. This man, who appears to be roughly my age, is actually that very same mister? I have a few words to speak with your master. Sir's words are as my own. Leave us. Ali failed to keep his promise. I have taught Sir's cultivation techniques without authorization. I ask for Sir's punishment. I do not blame you regarding the cultivation techniques. What I cannot understand is, why did you fail to remember my warnings? I once told you, if you wish to carve a path of blood through the world of cultivation, then you must not leave yourself any weaknesses. But look at you now. Not only have you taken disciples, but you have even built this hidden paradise. Do you truly believe no one in this world can see through your petty tricks? The foundations of those sacred lands and great families are far beyond your imagination. If the day comes when they find this place, how will you respond? How powerful was the Thunder Beast clan in those days? Yet they were still buried by my hands when I was still weak. The current 72 peaks of Liangyan cannot even compare to the Thunder Beast clan, and the power of the sacred lands is manifold greater than I was back then. I am curious, how did you dare to do such a thing? They are all the orphans of the brothers who fought and bled by my side. At one point, their identities were exposed. Had I not intervened, death would have been their only path. Then, did I not tell you? Once you set foot upon the path of cultivation, the word sentiment must be cast aside. If you cannot let go of this sentiment, why did you even bother to step onto this path in the beginning? Sir, were you able to do it? Indeed, to avoid becoming a cold, unfeeling machine, to prevent my old friends from perishing in endless waiting, I would rather delay the progress of my slumber and my growth in power. I too cannot let go of the sentiment in my heart. To walk the path of cultivation while burdened by sentiment is painful, and it is long. It is precisely because I know that pain that I wanted you to avoid it. But in the end, you have followed in my footsteps. With every person who dies out there, a blade will carve into your heart. In the struggle for the great Tao, bloodshed is inevitable. Have you truly made up your mind? Sir, I have reached the point of no return. Arise. Since there is no turning back, you must walk the remaining path with the utmost care. Tell me of your experiences over these past years. How did you come to forge a blood feud with the Kunlun sacred land? Years ago, Zhang Bufan invited you to emerge from seclusion, sir. Yet, you departed without a word. Zhang Bufan was utterly enraged. Unable to find you, he targeted me at every turn in an attempt to force your appearance. As time went on, the conflicts only multiplied. We have struggled against one another for over 700 years. He became the Holy Lord of the Kunlun sacred land, while I became the commander of the 72 Laoyan. From what you have told me, it is highly likely that I too cannot escape this matter. Of those in the Kunlun sacred land who knew me 700 years ago, I suspect only Zhang Bufan remains. Should I appear before him once more, he will likely deduce my secret. Once that secret is revealed, I would become the enemy of the entire world. No wonder you never allowed your name to be passed down, sir. It turns out it was not out of indifference toward fame or fortune. More than 700 years ago, he had already reached the soul transformation realm, yet even now he remains brimming with vitality. Sir, he has truly achieved immortality. Enough, do not be so solemn. Since I have come to see you, it means I do not mind that you know this secret. For now, let us discuss our next course of action. Sir, what do you intend to do? What else can be done? Naturally, I must silence those who know. I cannot guarantee anything regarding the Kunlun sacred land as a whole, but slaying a single Zhang Bufan should pose no problem at all. He is now the lord of the sacred land. Within the Kunlun sacred land, we cannot kill him. The only way is to use the struggle for the great Tao to lure him out. To achieve this, you must coordinate with me from the inside and outside. Only then can we succeed. Mister, wouldn't this course of actions be somewhat dangerous? It is indeed a bit dangerous. However, this matter began because of me. Naturally, it must end by my hand as well. Surely, you do not think that I am the type of person who merely casts his troubles onto others. How could Mister be such a person? Others may not understand you, Mister, but do I not know you? Mister acts with uprightness and integrity, seeking only to have a clear conscience. Enough. Cease your flattery. I have no taste for such things. Go and call your disciple in. I have some matters to entrust to him. It will be beneficial for his future cultivation. What discourse on the Tao? What? Do you believe your current cultivation system is already perfect? Or do you feel that, because your cultivation base is higher than mine, I lack the qualifications to discuss the Tao with you? You have not even mastered it yourself, yet you dare to take disciples and teach others. Truly shameless. Only those with a bone age under 100 may participate in the great assembly of geniuses. If he has not used heaven-defying means to alter his bone age, then he truly possesses eternal youth. The mere thought of it makes one's scalp tingle. Little girl, that you have guessed certain things. Prove. However, guessing the truth is not the same as being permitted to speak recklessly. Do you understand? I understand, sir. I will not breathe a word of it. The world is currently undergoing a great transformation. Countless geniuses are forging entirely new systems of cultivation. At the Kunlun Holy Land's Assembly of Paragons, I observed many of these paths myself. Some begin their mastery through the body's acupoints. Some begin with the 8 extraordinary meridians. There are even those who begin with conceptual intent. The sword intent of Kunlun's great elder Zhangfeng can be described as truly peerless. Having witnessed so many geniuses, among all these grand Daos, which do you believe is superior? Sir, I cannot answer such a question. Do you know the answer? My apologies, but I do not know either. Furthermore, there is no need to know. If you do not know yourself, then why act with such mystery? You must understand. The road to the peak has never been a single path. The grand Daos under heaven are as numerous as the stars. Any path, when cultivated to its absolute limit, can reach the summit. It is true that the Golden Core system is currently rejected by heaven and earth, but that does not mean it is wrong. One can only say it does not suit this current era. The moment you become obsessed with seeking the strongest Tao, you have already gone astray. To be more precise, one should seek the stablest path within the grand Daos, the one that most perfectly aligns with this era. After all, only the one who laughs last can be considered the victor. Sir, do you mean that we should not be limited by the perceived power of a specific realm? For instance, a certain system might appear weaker in the 2nd or 3rd realms, but upon reaching the 4th realm, the situation undergoes a world-shaking transformation. Ha ha ha, this disciple of yours is indeed perceptive. Sir, among the Daos of this age, which one is truly the most suitable? Naturally, it is the very path we are practicing, the path of vital blood, meridians, acupoints, and intent. I have researched all of these directions. Using them as a foundation, one could indeed create a powerful system. But none are the most suitable for this era. The only one truly fit for this era is body cultivation. Refining the body is not merely refining the body. It is body cultivation. After all, I am a chosen talent of this generation. I have seen much of the world. Yet this term, body cultivation, is truly unheard of. Do not bother searching your mind. I coined this term myself. Naturally, you have never heard of it. Ah, so that is how it is. May I ask, sir, what is the difference between body refining and body cultivation? There is a difference, and a significant one at that. Before the laws of heaven and earth underwent such drastic changes, the mainstream cultivation systems were divided into 2 types: internal cultivation and external cultivation. Internal cultivation focuses primarily on opening the dantian to condense a golden core. Its advantage lies in the strength of one's divine sense and spiritual power. However, the weaknesses are just as apparent. The physical body remains frail, and it is extremely dependent on innate talent. Once one reaches the limit of their talent, their path of cultivation comes to an end. External cultivation is what we know as body refining. It does not rely heavily on innate talent. Instead, it emphasizes resources and bitter ascetic cultivation. Upon reaching great success, one can move mountains and fill the seas with physical strength alone. When cultivators of the same realm do battle or face desperate straits, the one who survives will surely be the body refiner. Their life-preserving capabilities are immense, but their flaws are also obvious. It consumes resources excessively. Though these are matters of common knowledge, no one has ever analyzed them so meticulously. Everyone is obsessed with creating stronger cultivation techniques, yet they overlook the flaws within the systems themselves. Sir, you have yet to explain what kind of system body cultivation actually is. I have already told you, internal and external cultivation each have their advantages and disadvantages. If one practices both internally and externally, could they not achieve absolute perfection? But it is common knowledge that one cannot balance both internal and external cultivation simultaneously. Countless people in the cultivation world have tried, yet they all failed. Quite right. Originally, internal and external cultivation indeed could not be practiced simultaneously. But do you know where the problem lies? The problem lies within the dantian. The first step of internal cultivation is to open the dantian and form a spiritual energy vortex, concentrating all power within it. This causes the majority of the physical body's strength to be siphoned away, whereas what a body-tempering cultivator must do is precisely to disperse their power into every corner of the body. Thus, the two systems are fundamentally in conflict. Following your logic, as long as one increases the acquisition of cultivation resources and carefully maintains the equilibrium, could one not achieve both? Theoretically, that is true. Long ago, a genius exhausted astronomical resources to successfully achieve it. However, when engaging in combat, he was easily defeated, not because he lacked strength, but because the balance within his body was far too fragile. Once struck by an external force, his internal state collapsed first. Mister, I have gained some insights. I wonder if I might share them. Speak, if you wish. Furthermore, let your disciple witness this. Most of the path you have walked is correct, yet you have always lacked that final, decisive step. And girl, watch closely. Such an opportunity is one that can be encountered but never sought. To fully reveal the state of one's own cultivation is something even a father and son might not do for one another. Mister, if the problem of dual internal and external cultivation lies within the Dantian, then the solution must also be found within the Dantian. Is that correct? How clever. You have struck the heart of the matter immediately. It was created using the 8-9 arcane art as its foundation. The 8-9 arcane art leans heavily toward body tempering. However, cultivating it requires the opening of the Dantian. One must temper the physical body with the spiritual energy of the Dantian. This set a precedent within the world of cultivation. Yet there is a disadvantage to this approach. Since all spiritual energy within the body is used for body tempering, spells and escape techniques become restricted. Therefore, the mighty deity who created the 8-9 arcane art also created the golden light of earth traversing, lawful heaven, an earthly phenomenon as divine abilities to compensate. Thus, the most precious aspect of the 8-9 arcane art is not the manual itself, nor is it the divine abilities. Rather, it is the profound techniques of using spiritual energy to temper the physical body. Relinquish your defenses. Let me assist you in taking this final step. Ah, what have you done? This is the fruit of 700 years of deep accumulation, coupled with the final, most crucial point I have completed for you. I wonder just how far this will allow you to go. I look forward to it. Guard your heart. Do not panic. Do not attempt to deliberately obstruct it, nor should you try to alter it. Yield to the changes of your body. It will guide you toward the most suitable path. Ha 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 ha. Little girl, this cultivation system was practically tailor-made for your master. Look over there. "30,000 years have passed. At last, someone has unlocked the mandate of heaven. So what if the mandate of heaven has been unlocked? Only the strong are worthy of bearing the true mandate. Without a Tao protector to guard them, even one chosen by heaven must perish. What a magnificent chaotic age. What a magnificent mandate of heaven. This world should rightfully belong to me. This time, the mandate of heaven shall be fully seized. Silent for 5,000 years, all for this very day. The destined one carries the aura of the 8-9 arcane art. Seize the mandate of heaven and bring the 8-9 arcane art back to me. With me here, I am invincible. This destined one is nothing to fear. Little girl, do you understand what true body cultivation is now? It is not limited to merely strengthening the physical body or the absorption of spiritual energy. Instead, it focuses on unearthing one's own latent potential. Spiritual power, vital blood, and mental energy, these three forces undergo a baptism through the physical body. Ultimately, they transform into an entirely new form of energy. By integrating mental energy, the cultivator gains far greater control over this power. Finally, by drawing upon certain secret techniques of the 8-9 arcane art, the problem of spiritual power being unable to temper the physical body is completely resolved. In this way, None of the three aspects, physical body, cultivation base, or divine sense, are left behind. I finally understand why Master respects him so deeply. Such a truly invincible system without a single weakness. What kind of monster could have conceived this? Sir, I truly do not know how to praise you. How did you come up with such a method? I dare not take the credit for this. The prototype of this cultivation system was proposed by your master. What I have done is nothing more than refining it slightly. And then, on behalf of your master, I merely identified a minor yet crucial point. The wine immortal Gongri's vision is unprecedented throughout the ages. Your master will travel far upon this path. No one in this world can compare to him. Not even I. I did not expect that Sir would still remember those absurd words I spoke before the new year. I know I am not qualified to be your disciple, but I shall forever regard you as my teacher. Though I am also not qualified to be your grand disciple, I still regard you as my grand master. To be able to teach such an outstanding disciple, it would be a lie to say I am not pleased. Although I cannot personally acknowledge it, due to special circumstances. There are things in this world that do not cease to exist, simply because they are not acknowledged. This sentiment alone is sufficient. Rise, do you not find the ground too cold to kneel upon? A new cultivation system has emerged. As a pioneer of this path, do you not intend to bestow a name upon it? Mister, without you, this system could never have come into existence. I humbly request that you grant it a name, mister. Judging from the current situation, this cultivation system consists of two major realms. Within the Dantian there lies a vast golden ocean. How about naming it the Bitter Sea? The Bitter Sea is boundless. Turn back and find the shore. To step into the world of cultivation is to struggle within a sea of bitterness. Mister, this name is most fitting. If the first major realm is named the Bitter Sea, then its three minor realms, I believe, should be named the Spring, the Divine Bridge, and the Far Shore. At this moment, my Dantian is like a boundless ocean, and the point where you pierce through acts like a spring, from which power gushes forth unceasingly. Naming it the Spring could not be more appropriate. While within the Bitter Sea, to turn back is to find the shore. But if one refuses to turn back, one must construct a divine bridge to reach the far shore. Once the divine bridge connects, the power of the Bitter Sea can be invoked at will. Upon reaching the far shore, one enters the next realm, and thus one is liberated from the Bitter Sea. Then, how do you intend to name the next major realm? Regarding the Grotto Heaven, after reaching the far shore realm, I took a step further and discovered yet another treasure within the body. This treasure is the very place where spiritual power is born. According to the original system, spiritual power would be channeled into the Dantian. Yet after switching my cultivation, the new power actually gathered automatically at the source of my spiritual energy. Further, this space is truly extraordinary. I have yet to fully unlock its potential. Therefore, I have named it the Grotto Heaven. It signifies a realm of infinite potential. During these past 700 years, I spent over 200 years accompanying a man, wandering across mountains and rivers. More than 300 years were spent in deep slumber. The remaining time was spent living a simple, leisurely life. As for cultivation, it is merely something I do for amusement whenever I find myself bored. Regarding subsequent exploration, Ali has actually already surpassed me. Judging by the situation, after stepping into the Grotto Heaven realm, the first step is the birth of divine sense. Let us name that first stage the divine sense realm. However, the circumstances of this second stage are somewhat peculiar. For the time being, I have not thought of a suitable name. Please, do not be like this. Why is it that in your eyes, becoming stronger is as effortless as eating or drinking? I witnessed the birth of this entire cultivation system from the very beginning. Yet even now, I haven't even figured out the basics of its foundation. This is far too demoralizing. After all, I am considered a heavenly genius, but compared to you two, I am worse than mere cannon fodder. You have been stingy for so long, refusing to tell me the secrets of the Bitter Sea realm. As for a name, can we not just choose one at random? Since it is so similar to the original body, we might as well call it the True Self. That is a fine name. This second minor stage is not merely the manifestation of divine sense. It also contains a certain profound and mysterious rhythm. To reach the third minor stage, one likely needs to begin from this aspect. As for whether to break through the true self or to sever it, that is a decision you must make for yourself, Ali. Perhaps you may even find a third path. I thank Mr. for his guidance. Ali has already gained a spark of enlightenment. The day of breaking through the bottleneck is at hand. Ali will certainly not disappoint you, Mr. As for the duration of my seclusion, I must trouble you to oversee matters, Mr. Master, I have yet to grasp the core of this new cultivation system. Why don't you guide me before you depart? This girl is usually so sharp. Why is she acting so foolishly today? My master is indeed formidable. But your master's master is standing right here to ask me to teach instead. Has her head been kicked by a donkey? Mister, won't you teach me? I am not your master. Why should I provide you with guidance? But you are an acquaintance of my master. Furthermore, yours is a bond forged through life and death. Therefore, by any measure, you are my senior. Is it not perfectly natural for an elder to offer guidance to a junior? I shall offer you a bit of instruction. An innate divine ability. How interesting. Mister, I have reached the divine stone realm. It is acceptable. With your current strength, you should be able to withstand 50 exchanges against the Holy Son of Yaoguang. Mister, is the Holy Son of Yaoguang truly as powerful as you claim? It is not that he is as strong as I say. It is that he is even more formidable than I have described. The scale armor you wear was forged from the scales of the Thunder Beast clan. Its resilience is extraordinary. In terms of that armor's quality, it should be impossible for anyone at your current cultivation level to damage it. Yet the Holy Son of Yaoguang pierced through it with a single strike. Had he not stayed his hand, you would no longer be among the living. When did he ever hold back? I remember his strikes being incredibly ruthless. To say he exerted his full power would not be an overstatement. Whether or not he used his full strength is debatable. But he most certainly showed mercy. At that time, the 7 great geniuses besieged you together. You managed to withstand the attacks of the Kunlun Holy Sun, Zhang Ping, and the Holy Maiden of the Purple Mansion, Zi Ming. As for the attacks of the remaining 5, you relied entirely on the strength of your physical body to endure them. Su Tian and the others are aware of my relationship with Old Man Yan of the 72. Therefore, they only dealt superficial wounds without intent to kill. However, the other 3 are a different matter entirely. Mei Yangxi, Batulu, and Fu Yao. Which among those 3 is not a peerless genius in their own right? They are all among the elite of their generation. You should understand, a favored son of heaven has countless ways to take a life. At the very least, using hidden force to shatter your spirits would have been a simple task. Yet none of them did so. This makes the matter rather peculiar. Major events were occurring one after another. I simply had no time to contemplate it further. Now that I reflect on it carefully, those 3 definitely held back. It is far too strange. Mister, what do you think is the reason for this? I do not know. I have only met them once. I understand them even less than you do. How could I possibly see through their intentions? However, there is another matter that concerns me even more. What exactly were you doing at the Kunlun Sacred Land? Our family's cultivation resources were running low. I wanted to find a fat sheep to fleece and replenish our stores.
Nonsense!
Erleon does not lack cultivation resources. Furthermore, I have already questioned your master regarding this. He said you acted first and reported later, sneaking out before sending word back. So, do you intend to tell me yourself? Or would you prefer your master to come and ask you in person? Mister, I will tell you about this in the future. Please, stop pressuring me. Besides, didn't you say you were going to cut stones today? Teach me how to appraise the materials. Once I have the strength, I will surely make them regret ever crossing me. Haha, I have lived for over 1,000 years. How could this girl's thoughts ever escape my notice? Though she remains silent, I have already surmised a fair portion of the truth. I need only wait for her to slowly reveal a flaw. Fine, if you do not wish to speak of it, then so be it. In truth, there is no secret trick to stone gambling. The only sure way to win is to seize them all and cut them yourself. You are teasing me, mister. Regarding the stones of the inner court, if you were to obtain something from them, but how do you explain the signboard of the Kunlun stone chamber? So many people have passed by it, yet none discovered its secret. How did I find it? It is simple. It is because I understand the fire dragon essence. Long ago, divine essence was not called by that name. It was known as spirit essence. When the Kunlun sacred ground unearthed an entire vein of fire dragon essence, I was among those involved. At that time, everyone else was busy studying that peculiar, dragon-shaped essence, while I instead began to study the very stone that encased it. I discovered that this type of essence possessed a unique trait. It causes the surrounding stone to become brittle. It is merely a very slow process, that is all. The signboard of the Kunlun sacred ground was carved from the stone remnants of that fire dragon essence. The stone that encases divine essence is typically extremely hard. Those servants were lazy, thus they chose a relatively brittle piece to carve. Therefore, I was certain that divine essence remained within. It is as simple as that. Otherwise, how difficult did you imagine it to be? Many things in this world are not as difficult as you think. It is just that you have yet to find the simple solution. By the way, do not be anxious regarding the matter of the Yaoguang Holy Sun. As time passes, you may not necessarily be inferior to him. To my eyes, your azure lotus phenomenon is extraordinary. Once those 3 lotus seeds mature, you might very well manifest 3 distinct divine abilities. The cultivation system that your master and I created merely points the way for you. As for the specifics of the path you must take, you must explore and find that for yourself. Gu Chang'an has returned. Ever since Gu Chang'an was captured, the Kunlun Sacred Ground indefinitely postponed the Prodigy Assembly. They have proclaimed that if he is alive, they must see him. If he is dead, they must see his corpse. This concerns the prestige of the sacred ground. It also concerns the trust placed in the strength of our sacred ground. Enchantress, release young friend Gu, and I shall spare your life today. Young master, this man is so fierce. Do not fear. Elder Zhang is merely concerned for my safety. Once I have explained the situation, Elder Zhang will understand. Wait, what is the situation with these two? Something seems quite strange. Young friend, what is the meaning of this? It is nothing. She has forsaken the darkness to seek the light. This reason is far too preposterous. Having been captured for over 20 days, to directly cause a mortal enemy of the sacred ground to defect and follow him, that is simply impossible. Young friend, do not fear. An inescapable net has been cast here. Even if this enchantress possessed heaven-defying abilities, she would not be able to escape. Whether she has placed a curse upon you or afflicted you with Gu insects, our Kunlun sacred ground has the means to ensure your safety. Elder Jiang, you have truly misunderstood. Lady Huayu has already forsaken the darkness for the light. I can vouch for this with my own character. You claim to have forsaken the darkness for the light? Then where is your pledge of loyalty? Zhang Feng, I have forsaken the darkness for the light. I abandoned the 72 wolf smokes to follow young Master Gu. I have not submitted to the Kunlun sacred ground. Why should I provide a pledge of loyalty to the Kunlun sacred ground? If you do not believe us, we simply will not participate in the Prodigy tournament. Gu Chang'an is free to stay or leave as he pleases. But you, however, certainly shall not leave. Ah, this brat's physical body is actually this terrifying? Although I did not use my full strength, he blocked it with far too much ease. Elder Jiang, regarding the Prodigy tournament, the Kunlun sacred ground gave its word beforehand. As long as the age requirement is met, anyone can participate regardless of their identity or status. But now, why are you attempting to prevent Lady Gongsun from participating? Or could it be that the Grand Kunlun sacred ground is afraid of a single young girl? This youth's strength is extraordinary, and his origins are mysterious. There must be a great power backing him. Gongsun Huayu's presence suggests they hold a hidden trump card. If the Kunlun sacred ground continues to be unyielding, it will only make them appear narrow-minded and petty. Young friend, you speak with reason. How could the magnanimity of our Kunlun sacred ground be fathomed by mere bandits? Lady Gongsun is known as one of the 3 great beauties of the midcourt, and she is also a top-tier prodigy. She naturally possesses the qualifications to participate in the Prodigy tournament. However, the 72 wolf smokes and the Kunlun sacred ground are mortal enemies. Once the Prodigy tournament concludes, young friend, it would be best if you did not involve yourself further. The grudge between the 72 wolf smokes and the Kunlun sacred ground is deep. Naturally, I have no desire to interfere in this grudge. However, one thing must be made clear. Lady Gongsun has already abandoned the darkness for the light. She is no longer a member of the 72 Langyan. Surely the Kunlun sacred land would not make things difficult for a mere junior. Of course not. Once I've decapitated that dog Wu Li, if he remains indifferent even then, what does it matter if she has turned over a new leaf? The Assembly of Geniuses has been delayed for far too long. Now that our young friend has returned, the Assembly of Geniuses can commence tomorrow. Both of you, please. I had imagined countless tragic scenarios for Brother Gu's return, yet I never expected him to walk back with a great beauty from the enemy's side. Walking in so brazenly, my quarters are quite spacious. Brother Gu, you shall stay in the room right next to mine. You once said that after I defeated the 3 great beauties of Zhongtian, I could challenge you. May I ask, can I challenge Lady Gongsun now? Do you wish to fight as well? Young master, the Assembly of Geniuses is held precisely for combat. If not to fight, why else would I come to the Assembly of Geniuses? When you put it that way, it does seem to be the case. Then go ahead and fight. Do it outside in the courtyard. There is more space there. Also, allow me a moment to prepare. Do not be in such a hurry to start. I heard that you and the young master hail from the same place. I simply wonder how much of the young master's strength you actually possess. If your strength is too pathetic, would you not be bringing shame upon the young master's reputation? The strong are never merely born, they are forged. I can only look up to Brother Gu's power with admiration. But one day, I will surely surpass him. And you shall be the first stepping stone on that path. Ha ha ha, your ability is meager, yet your arrogance knows no bounds. Seeing as you have such lofty ambitions, I will ensure you cannot even crawl by the time I am finished. It will save you from embarrassing the young master tomorrow. I shall go outside and wait for you. Do you truly intend to fight her? The strength of a successor from the 72 Langyan is certainly not to be. Then the reputation of the Xuanwu kingdom would be lost. The prestige of the Xuanwu kingdom was never earned by bullying the weak while fearing the strong. It was forged through challenging the mighty time and time again. When the day comes that I defeat those seemingly invincible foes, the world will only remember my victory. It will not remember my defeats. For this world has only ever cared for results. Just what kind of people are these? Why? Once Su Tian has met his defeat, it will be my turn to take the stage. Although I have no love for reckless combat, I will never admit defeat to anyone. Hurry up and fight. I am already prepared. Why have you not begun? Young master, there are so many of them. If I win, what will I do if they decide to swarm and besiege me? Then why not simply beat them all into the dirt? If a heaven chosen could be intimidated by mere numbers, then why call them a heaven chosen? They might as well be called trash. The young master's words are quite reasonable. Ah! How utterly shameless. To actually resort to such base tactics as a sneak attack. Is this what a heaven chosen looks like in your eyes? Precisely. This is exactly what a heaven chosen looks like to me. Gongsun Huayu is a heaven chosen. Su Tian is also a heaven chosen. But you alone do not count. Thank you. You are correct. Among all those present, only Yi Henxing and Xian possess the qualifications to participate in the great assembly of geniuses. Ha ha ha, to know shame is to find courage. It is a virtue to recognize one's own deficiencies. But as for whether you can rectify them, that will depend entirely on you. Big brother, how could you strike so ruthlessly? Could you not show a bit more tenderness toward the fairer sex? He is too powerful. His techniques have been tempered 1,000 times. There isn't a single opening. Even more terrifying is that her physical constitution for a woman is actually far superior to my own despite my specialization in body tempering, cultivation, experience, and mental state. I am utterly crushed in every aspect. I can find no path to victory. What are you all doing? Is this child's play to you? You have fought for this long, yet not a single drop of blood has been shed. If you have no heart for battle, then get out of my seat. Big brother, the young master is enraged. I shall stop holding back. Then bring it. Huh. Ah! Had this been 20 days ago, I never could have won with such ease. But after opening my sea of misery, my strength has undergone an earth-shattering transformation. Now, let me test your mettle. Such terrifying power. He is too fast, I cannot even shift my stance. The moment I drop my guard, this killing blow will surely shatter my skull. Ha ha ha, I never imagined a woman could be so resilient. It took 9 of my strikes to finally bring you to your knees. That last bout was a surprise attack, it does not count. We shall go again. You surely have many techniques you have yet to reveal. Enough. Cease this public embarrassment. I can hardly bear to look at such a disgraceful display. Young master, the price you are offering is far too low. Am I only worth 200 jin of divine essence? Of course you are worth more than 200 jin of divine essence, because the other 100 jin belongs to Ye Hensheng. What an exquisite fist technique. This humble one is filled with admiration. Brother Mei, you overstate it. My fist technique does not even reach 1/10,000th of my master's skill. It is not worth mentioning. What are you still standing there for? Have you not lost enough face? Get over here. Brother Yi, your talent would be considered outstanding even within the sacred lands. Gu Chang'an is a member of your own generation. Even if his strength surpasses yours, there is no reason for him to order you around like this. I do so willingly. What business is it of yours? Are the people from the Eastern Emperor's side all masochists? How humiliating, utterly humiliating. You have thrown away every shred of our dignity. With such pathetic displays, you still have the audacity to call yourselves heaven's proud sons? Stop embarrassing yourselves. Go home and shovel manure. Today you have made me realize one truth. In this world, there is no such thing as the ultimate trash. Only those who are even more useless. What cultivation manual do you practice? The Heavenly Constellation Earth-Severing Manual. So you actually remember which manual you are cultivating. I thought you had forgotten. The ancestral emperors of the Xuanwu Kingdom. If they knew you were using the Heavenly Constellation Body Refining Manual as nothing more than a turtle shell, they would likely leap out of their coffins in a fit of rage. The profound mysteries of the Heavenly Constellation Body Refining Manual are far beyond your imagination. If it truly were merely a common body refining technique, then it would not have endured within the Xuanwu Kingdom for so long. But that was only because of his sneak attack. Had we fought head-on, it remains uncertain who would have emerged victorious. Regardless, in the young master's eyes, I am surely far superior to Su Dian. Laughing? You still have the audacity to laugh? Of the three of you, you are by far the most pathetic. Your cultivation realm is higher than Su Tian's. The resources you have access to also far exceed his. If I were in your position, if I could not beat him senseless within 30 moves, I would have found a block of tofu and dashed my brains out against it. Do you know why I would use tofu? Because if the impact didn't kill me, the sheer humiliation of it would. Utter, soul-crushing shame. Who told you that possessing a powerful physique necessitates engaging in close-quarters brawling? Do not tell me that your expertise lies solely in basic fisticuffs. Others focus on playing to their strengths while masking their weaknesses. You, however, have done the exact opposite, flaunting your flaws while suppressing your advantages. Perhaps you should establish your own sect. After all, to be as foolish as you are, you are truly a rare specimen in the world of cultivation. I have even chosen a name for you, the world's preeminent sect of idiots. Even when my master rebuked me, he was never this scathing. How humiliating. I would rather have suffered a few broken bones than this. It's over. It is all over. It is my turn now. Which of my techniques did I mismanage? Quickly admit your faults and hope for a modicum of leniency. While your failings are significant, they are slightly more tolerable than theirs. Furthermore, the root of your issue does not even lie with you. Therefore, we shall set this matter aside for the time being. Come to my chambers tonight. I have certain matters to discuss with you in private. I failed to let you fight to your heart's content just now. Consider it a lapse in my service. To compensate for your disappointment, I shall personally attend to you. What do you say? My sparring session with Brother Yi just now was most satisfying. I think I will pass. Must you force my hand to take the initiative against you? Since Brother Gu has extended such a spirited invitation, in that case, I shall risk my life to accompany a gentleman. I happen to want to witness Brother Gu's methods as well. I didn't get my fill just now. Can I be counted in? I have only one puppet. How about you wait a moment? On second thought, never mind. I see you are tired today. Let us meet another day. The Kunlun 10 Directional Stone. Batu Lu, Mei Yongxi, and the Holy Son of Yaoguang, all three of them held back against Gongsun Huayu. Batu Lu feared that even a mighty dragon cannot suppress a local snake. He did not dare to truly engage. But Mei Yongxi is different. The Langye Pavilion originally had no fear of the 72 rocks. Not only did he hold back, but he also deliberately sowed discord just now. This fellow definitely knows something, and he is laying out a scheme. As for this Holy Son of Yaoguang, even now I have yet to see through him. Brother Gu, I ask for your guidance. You have two masters. One is the Wolf Emperor of the Night Moon Kingdom. The other is the undefeated Taoist of the Taishu Temple. Now, you must watch closely. The undefeated Taoist's fist technique is not meant to be used in such a manner. This fist technique is identical to the one Yi Haixing used just now. Yet the difference in power is as vast as heaven and earth. This is merely a puppet he is controlling. If his true self were to strike, I definitely would not be able to withstand a single punch. This is the nameless fist technique that Master passed down solely to me. In the entire Taishu Temple, only Master knows it. How is this possible? Could my suspicion actually be true? These chosen prodigies possess decent talent, but 100 years is far too short a time. They must cultivate, learn secret arts, and even establish their own systems. It is impossible for them to achieve total mastery, especially when compared to someone like me, who has lived for 1,000 years and mastered the strengths of 100 schools. Thrashing them was as effortless as disciplining small children. Had you not attempted to sow discord right before my eyes, I wouldn't have even bothered to lift a finger. My thanks to Brother Gu for the guidance. I do not deserve such praise. It was merely a brief exchange. Next time, hold your tongue. Otherwise, the matter will not be settled by the loss of a mere 2 teeth. My skills were inferior. There is nothing more to be said. I shall remember the debt owed for today's events. The fight is over. I am returning to my quarters to rest. You may continue amongst yourselves. Enter. Did I not tell you to return under the cover of night? Brother Gu asked me to come at night simply to avoid prying eyes and ears. Lady Gongsun has already departed, and Brother Su is currently tending to his injuries. Therefore, this moment is more opportune than the evening. You make a fair point. Sit. A 46th generation core disciple of the Taishu Temple pays respects to martial Uncle Chang'an. How did you deduce my identity? In his leisure time, my master always enjoyed instructing me through the study of ancient texts. Within those ancient records, I discovered that the Taishu Temple once enjoyed a golden age during the Great Xuan dynasty. Among the 10 great core disciples of that era, the first 8 perished. There were precious few records regarding the 10th disciple, Zhen Chan, only that he suffered a cultivation deviation and met a sudden, violent end. The Great Xuan dynasty. That was an eternity ago. Back then, the Taishu Temple and the kingdom of Yeyu were mortal enemies. How intriguing. Then, how did the Heavenly Pride Assembly help resolve your doubts? Before my departure, my eldest master requested that I invite a senior of the morticians to emerge from seclusion. He said that for the Great Assembly of Geniuses, I would have a formidable pill protector. Therefore, he would not accompany me. At that time, he spoke only a single sentence. His fist techniques are superior to mine. After witnessing your martial arts firsthand, this disciple is finally certain. You are that vanished legacy disciple. Ha ha ha. Your master still cannot cure himself of that wretched habit of being soft-hearted. Had he not let the secret slip, I intended to play along with you all for a while longer. Although your second master helped you, he also sabotaged the plans of your eldest master. Given Wanyan Yueliao's temperament, your second master will surely be unable to escape a severe thrashing. Martial uncle, why have you refused to return after all these years? Eldest master and second master often stand upon the mountain peak, gazing into the distance. The direction they look is precisely where you dwell in seclusion. Will you truly not go to see them? And what would such a meeting achieve? They have their own paths to tread, and I have mine. When the paths differ, the destinations naturally differ as well. Meeting only serves to make the eventual parting more agonizing. Then why, martial uncle, were you willing to step forth this time? It is simple. First, I have matters to attend to here. Second, it is because I wish for certain people to remain alive. The Great Assembly of Geniuses marks the dawn of a new era. Certain burdens must be shouldered by someone. If you cannot bear them, then it will be your master's turn to carry the weight. Do you grasp my meaning? I understand your meaning, martial uncle. If martial uncle did not harbor hope for us, he would not have rebuked us so sternly before. Our performance might be considered acceptable within the Great Assembly of Geniuses, but in the struggle for the Great Tao, we are not even worthy of being called cannon fodder. Now that the world is undergoing a cataclysmic change, no one knows which way the path of the future will lead. Yet there is one truth that everyone recognizes. In the days to come, a single supreme powerhouse will surely emerge from the struggle. And during this process, it will surely result in mountains of corpses and seas of blood, an endless trail of bleached bones. Martial uncle wishes for us to alleviate some of the burden from our masters. It seems you understand the reasoning, yet I wonder, do you find me to be too cruel? Forcing a group of youths like yourselves to bear such a heavy responsibility. Sigh, in many ways it is difficult to justify. Martial uncle, such a thought has never once crossed our minds. Had it not been for your intervention, we would have remained forever sheltered beneath the wings of our elders. Though our elders acted only out of concern for our well-being, he has no desire to be a mere flower in a greenhouse. Even if my body perishes and my Tao vanishes, we would rather die upon the path of progress. Very well, your words prove that I have not misjudged you. The upcoming struggle for the great Tao shall be a confrontation between the world's chosen talents. It is also a clash between the formidable powers that stand behind them. No living soul within this realm can hope to escape this tribulation. Su Tian possesses a straightforward and blunt temperament. He is suited only to be a powerful expert. He is ill-suited to lead a faction. While Gongsun Huayu is both clever and courageous, he lacks the necessary vision and breadth of mind. Therefore, he is fit only to be a vanguard general. You alone act such steady precision and meticulous thought. You are the ideal candidate to serve as a strategist. Martial uncle, have you already chosen someone? I have. There is one such individual. He is someone you have likely heard of before. He is the commander of the 72 Beacon Fires, Wu Li. To choose an outsider, could it be that there is a deeper connection between the 72 Beacon Fires and you, Martial Uncle? Surely, Martial Uncle hasn't taken a special interest in Gongsun Huayu? Dismiss those thoughts. My choice of Wu Li is not due to any past connection between us. Rather, it is because he truly possesses the qualifications to contend for supremacy. Aside from shamanic power, whether it be your two masters, or Emperor Zuo of the Xuanwu Kingdom, they have always lacked a certain something. Since we have come this far, I shall reveal a few secrets from the past. As for your second master, though I must address him as senior brother, he was but a child when he first entered the sect. A fair portion of his current skills were taught by me. Even his style of conduct was modeled after my own. As for your first master, I know him well. Back when your first master was still a young she-wolf, I had a bit of a confrontation with him. I beat him back into his original form, and then proceeded to shave every last hair from his wolf head. So my understanding of him is indeed quite profound. I know the first master's temperament all too well. To think Martial Uncle actually dared to shave his fur. No wonder I am named Hensheng. So that was the reason, after all. And what of Emperor Zuo? Zuo Chengyao is a simpler story. Back then, I traveled to the Xuanwu Kingdom to attend to some matters. In the Xuanwu Kingdom of that era, 9 princes were locked in a struggle for the throne. Zuo Chengyao, as the first prince, sought me out. They then conferred upon me the title of Imperial Preceptor. He had only just turned 100 years old then. He trailed behind me all day long. It was vexing beyond belief. Therefore, do you think I am qualified to evaluate them? You are certainly qualified. If even you lack the qualification, then what is the matter with the 72 Dragon Smokes? Martial Uncle, surely you aren't one of the founders of the 72 Dragon Smokes, are you? Of course not. That is a relief, truly a relief. Though your various identities are frighteningly numerous, Martial Uncle, at least this one isn't so preposterous. However, it was I who taught Wu Li his skills. The notorious villain who ravages the mid-court, Wu Li is actually your disciple? In that case, wouldn't Gongsun Huayu have to address him as Grand Master? Theoretically, that is correct. However, I do not take disciples. Since Wu Li was taught by you, Martial Uncle, and calculating by seniority, Wu Li would then be my senior brother. If I help my own senior brother, can that really be considered aiding an outsider? This is simply helping one of our own. Sigh. Very well, I have said all that needs to be said. As for what must be done, you shall have to ponder that yourself. There is still a brief window of time for you to grow. You must make haste. I have matters to attend to elsewhere. Martial Uncle, wait a moment. Are there further questions? Martial Uncle, there is one small matter I am curious about. I have gained some understanding of your temperament, Martial Uncle. Given your nature, you shouldn't be particularly inclined to involve yourself in such affairs. What is the reason you are so deeply invested in this struggle for the great Tao? There is in fact one fundamental reason. I have a feud with Zhang Bufan, the Holy Lord of the Kunlun Sacred Land. In all likelihood, I intend to kill him. Wait, Martial Uncle, do not frighten me. This is no joking matter. The struggle for the great Tao leads at most to a feud with the Sacred Land, but to slay the Holy Lord himself, it is merely a fight to the death with the Sacred Land. Who is joking with you? I am quite serious. Just how deep does this enmity between you go? Either he dies or I do. Otherwise, there will be no end to this matter. Martial Uncle, is it too late for me to regret this? It is far too late. I told you long ago, curiosity kills the cat. In the end, you simply refused to learn your lesson. Last time it was the 72 Wolf Smokes. This time it is the Kunlun Sacred Land. I truly wonder if you will ever be able to sleep peacefully again. You must have done this on purpose. With so much weighing on me, it would be a miracle if I could sleep at all. That little girl is quite cautious. To think she actually erased the divine sense mark I left behind. However, your cultivation is still far too shallow. That girl shouldn't have fled far. Now, it all depends on you. In the cultivation world, to evade a divine sense search, one must either conceal their aura or flee beyond its range. Gongsun Huaiyu had clearly considered these factors, but he overlooked the most primal method, scent. Although Xiao He is weak, he is, after all, a beast. His sense of smell far surpasses that of ordinary men. You lost the trail, yet Gongsun Huaiyu cannot vent his frustration on me. As for tracking me, you are all still far too green. Guchangdan, this is the Kunlun sacred land. This is no place for you to act so insolently. Gongsun Huaiyu suddenly escaped surveillance. Where on earth did he go? You are a mere lackey. Do not concern yourself with such significant affairs. Just report today's situation truthfully. Furthermore, stop sending people to follow me. If you want to keep an eye on me, Jiang Feng must come in person. Big Brother Nalan, is this a type of medicine? This is called the Xiangxizi. It is indeed a medicinal ingredient. However, this herb is poisonous. It must be used with extreme caution. Big Brother Nalan, just tell me, is it impressive or not? We found medicinal herbs on our very first attempt. Hurry and praise me. Yes, yes. It is all thanks to you that I was able to gather so many herbs. Let us go and take a look over there, shall we? Love truly makes one blind. To think that while deep within a danger-ridden enemy camp, they still have the heart for romance. Xiao He, do you think I should go out and ruin this beautiful moment? Do not let your killing intent flare so intensely. Gongsun Huaiyu's strength is not to be underestimated. Be careful, lest she discovers you. Do not interfere in this matter. I do not wish to kill you. Just a moment ago, I was wondering, that girl, Gongsun Huaiyu, how did she suddenly become so formidable? Think she could silently evade the pursuit of the Kunlun sacred ground. Looking at it now, it was you, the holy son of Yaoguang, who was cleaning up the aftermath. Back at the Kunlun stone workshop, you did not deal a fatal blow. I suspect it was for this very reason. However, your strike was still quite ruthless at the time. Had it been just a fraction heavier, his life would have been forfeit. When we were at the Kunlun stone workshop, you intentionally moved a step slower. On the surface, it seemed you were trying to protect the stones you had chosen, but in truth, it was to allow Gongsun Huaiyu to seize you, to take the initiative and contact the 72 wolf smokes. That proves you have a deep-seated connection with the 72 wolf smokes. With you overseeing the situation, Gongsun Huaiyu would not die. As it turns out, my suspicions were correct. You truly do have a history with the 72 wolf smokes, and a profound one at that. Ha ha ha, truly you are worthy of the title Holy Son of Yaoguang. Your insight is remarkably sharp. Since we have already spoken to this extent, do you not intend to reveal the identity of that short-lived ghost? Forgive me, I did not realize you shared such a connection. However, truth be told, your younger brother does not have long to live. Outsiders may be unaware of this, but surely you cannot be ignorant of it yourself. I am aware, he suffered devastating trauma while still in the womb. It was I who personally cut him from our mother's womb. So, that is how it was. My apologies. I did not mean to stir up such painful memories once more. Then, did you not seek vengeance? Given your status and strength, retribution should not have been a difficult task. The one who slaughtered my entire family was my master. The very master who treated me as his own flesh and blood. He feared my brother's talent would eventually surpass my own, and threaten my position as the Holy Son. I had long suspected that my master would resort to such measures. Yet, I did nothing to stop him. For at that time, I was no match for him. I discovered that my 8-month-old brother still clung to a final shred of life. And then, what happened next? What followed was far simpler. I acted in accordance with his wishes, and cast the blame for the slaughter upon my rivals. Ultimately, with my master's assistance, I exterminated every last member of my rival's clan. From that moment on, within the Yaoguang Holy Land, none dared to stand against me. Do you know why I am telling you this? I do not, but once you have spoken, I shall. You rarely allow this spirit beast to leave your side. It is clear that you hold it in the highest regard. However, its wounds are grave. So severe, in fact, that ordinary methods can no longer preserve its life. This is why you went to the Kunlun Stonehouse to gamble on ores. You likely seek the sacred medicine sealed within the divine source to save its life. Your study of these divine source ores. He is the most formidable individual I have ever known. There are only two methods to save your younger brother. The first is the lost heaven-mending ointment of Butterfly Valley. The second is a holy medicine from within the divine source. Now, do you understand why I am telling you all of this? Your insight is indeed exceptionally keen. Xiaohei's condition is remarkably similar to your brother's. However, you may be disappointed. Neither the holy medicine nor the heaven-mending ointment can save your brother. On what basis are you so certain? Because I happen to possess both. You weren't telling the truth just now. Or rather, you weren't telling the whole truth. The heaven-mending ointment of Butterfly Valley has indeed been lost to time. However, some stock must still remain. I detected the scent of the heaven-mending ointment on your brother's body. For all these years, your brother must have relied on small amounts of the ointment to cling to life. The heaven-mending ointment has sustained your brother's life until now. Thus, you naturally assumed that obtaining a large quantity of it would be enough to save him. But I can tell you with absolute certainty right now that such a belief is mistaken. How is it that you possess the heaven-mending ointment? 600 years ago, the herb master of Butterfly Valley created this miraculous medicine that shook the world. Yet, not long after the heaven-mending ointment first appeared, the herb master passed away and the recipe for the ointment was lost forever. Furthermore, the existing supply of the ointment was completely divided and seized by the various sacred lands. Do not tell me that the ointment in your possession came from one of those sacred lands. As for the origin of my heaven-mending ointment, naturally, I cannot tell you. After all, everyone has their little secrets. However, there is one thing I can tell you. I have an abundant supply of it here. If you desire it, I can even gift you a jar. The heaven-mending ointment. What is it that you want in return? I apologize, but I cannot make any demands of you at this moment. Because very soon, the heaven-mending ointment will be of no use to your brother. If the heaven-mending ointment cannot save your brother's life, then this item is utterly useless in your eyes. How can such a worthless thing be used to strike a deal with you? Is there truly no way to heal such an injury? From what I can see now, that is indeed the case. Previously, I also believed that a saint medicine could save him. But after I finally obtained a saint medicine, I discovered that it could not. Otherwise, Xiaohei would not still be in this state. However, it is also possible that I simply have not found the right kind of saint medicine. After all, there are many varieties of saint medicine. It is yet another possibility. Heaven only knows what miraculous effects they might possess. Tomorrow is the great assembly of prodigies. At that time, people from all across the world will converge. If a solution still cannot be found, then my Xiaohei and your younger brother will truly be beyond saving. At the assembly of prodigies, I shall help you sweep away all obstacles. If a method to save my brother is found, you may name any price. If it cannot be found, you must provide me with a jar of heaven-mending paste. Based solely on your title as the Holy Son of the Yao Kingdom, I will pay a portion of the deposit first. However, there will be many prodigies present tomorrow. Are you truly certain you can sweep aside all opposition? My invincibility requires no proof to anyone. By the way, is that master of yours still alive? If it is inconvenient for you to take action, I can assist you. How about we consider this a favor you owe me? He is dead. He died 5 years ago. I sent him on his way with my own hands. This lad appears easygoing and amiable on the surface, but I never expected him to be such a ruthless character to his very core. Girl, oh girl, you have truly done me a massive favor. Young master, are we simply going to enter like this? Then how else would you like to enter? Su Tian and the others are— I am but a solitary man. Naturally, there is no grand display to speak of. Young master, who says you lack the support of a great power? The relationship between my master and you goes without saying, does it not? In that case, you could summon all 72 of the Lao Yan and have them escort us inside. In this manner, I guarantee your display would be grander than anyone else's. Let us forget it. There is no need to trouble Master and the others with such trivial matters. After all, my identity is not quite suitable. Since you know your status is inappropriate, Then behave yourself and keep a low profile. Wait until the prodigy assembly begins. There will be plenty of opponents waiting for your challenge. I only hope that when the time comes, you won't be reduced to tears by them. Young master, I indeed do not dare claim to be the foremost among the prodigies, but I certainly won't be reduced to weeping. I have survived many battles of life and death. I am not as fragile as you believe. I never said anything about fighting. The prodigy assembly is a place for verbal sparring. Are you capable of such a debate? Arguing, indeed. Precisely, verbal confrontation. The prodigy from the northern desert has already arrived, and he has come with quite an imposing retinue. The northern desert prodigy is already here? How is it that I have heard nothing of this? Furthermore, I haven't seen anyone from the northern desert. Of course, you haven't heard. Because your mind has not been focused on these matters at all. The northern desert prodigy arrived as early as a month ago. However, he chose to travel slowly toward the Kunlun sacred ground. In the span of that single month, he successively challenged the three great sacred grounds, Zifu, Yaoguang, and Kunlun. He has utterly dismantled 19 outposts belonging to these three sacred grounds, and each of these sacred grounds possesses its own holy sun. Along with them, there are several quasi-holy suns. Do you know why they were absent from the great prodigy competition? Because they were all dispatched to intercept that prodigy from the northern desert. Young master, is he truly that formidable? I am not certain of the exact extent of his power. After all, the three great sacred lands would never broadcast their own humiliations. However, I am aware of the manner in which he challenged 19 strongholds in succession. In what manner? By debating the Tao. I have heard that the one who has arrived is the Buddha son of the northern demon Buddhist kingdom, a talent seen only once in a millennium. His profound mastery of the Buddhist Dharma is truly peerless in this world. Since you are so confident, I believe you will surely be able to, during the debate, render him utterly speechless. Young master, I am capable enough when it comes to fighting. But as for debating the Tao, I wouldn't even dare to consider it. As for the Buddhist Dharma, the most I can do is chant Amitabha. I am utterly ignorant of anything else. If not the Dharma, then the Taoist path. Regardless of the subject, you must at least be able to hold your own when he speaks. If you cannot offer even a single rebuttal, that would be far too disgraceful. Young master, please stop teasing me. Does my master look like someone who understands the Dharma or the Tao? If even my master does not know them, then naturally, I know even less. Do you still feel so formidable now? I do not. It is good that you have reached this realization, but you should not belittle yourself too much. The Tao resides within everyone's heart. This is true for the Buddhist Dharma, and it is equally true for the Tao. The reason you cannot articulate it is because you have yet to see the blurred Tao within your heart clearly, nor have you found the way to describe it. Reading is both a way to study the Tao of those who came before, and a means to validate the Tao within one's own heart. Through study and validation, one can unravel the doubts held within. Once those doubts are resolved, one's thoughts will become clear and unimpeded. When one's thoughts are unimpeded, it proves that you have found your own Tao. Do you understand my meaning? Young master. Perhaps you could say that one more time? If I try a bit harder, I should be able to understand. This girl is still young. Let her enjoy this carefree time for a little longer. Huayu. This assembly of geniuses is grand beyond measure. Once we enter, you must pay close attention. Understood. Rest assured, young master. I will not do anything untoward or bring shame upon you. What do you mean, untoward? Did you truly understand my meaning? That is not what I meant. Let me ask you this. Who are you? I am Gongsun Huayu. And who is Gongsun Huayu? A disciple of the 72 wolf beacons. Since you know that you are a disciple of the 72 wolf beacons, then you should know all the more that the 72 wolf beacons are bandits and outlaws. When have you ever seen a bandit concern themselves with etiquette? Once we go inside, whatever fruit platters, if you cannot finish it, take it with you. Whatever you do, do not waste it just for the sake of face. Young master, you were so solemn just to speak of this? If not for this, what else would it be for? Since they have organized such a grand occasion, do you truly believe their fruit platters would be lacking? I just witnessed them carrying in several 300-year-old vermilion fruits. 300-year-old vermilion fruits? Are you certain? A single one of those sells for 20 caddies of divine essence. To think they would serve them with so many heavens chosen in attendance, this is simply too extravagant. What did you expect? Furthermore, those vermilion fruits were only meant as garnishes for the platters. The truly precious treasures must have been brought inside long ago. If you do not intend to eat them, then give your portion to me later. Who said I didn't want them? Whoever dares to snatch my fruit platter will have me to deal with. Ahem. A miser will always be a miser, utterly devoid of refinement. Ha ha ha, Lady Zining. It has been but a few days, yet your temperament has become increasingly otherworldly. If you are willing to visit the Purple Mansion Holy Land as a guest, you may have as many of these things as you desire. Truly, that would be more than I could ever hope for. I shall certainly find the time to pay a visit to the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Brother Gu, the path of cultivation emphasizes wealth, companions, techniques, and land. Lady Gongsun is indeed a peerless beauty of national grace. However, it is not as if my Purple Mansion Holy Land cannot produce such beauties. If Brother Gu so desires, I am willing to introduce you to several quasi-holy maidens of our Purple Mansion Holy Land. I thank the Holy Maiden for her kindness, but as for this matter, I believe I shall decline. I possess a certain eccentricity, and that is I do not easily accept the belongings of others. Once I make a choice, I will have only the best. Surveying the entirety of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, Lady Zining is the only one who has caught my eye. If Lady Zining is willing to take me as her husband, I would join the Purple Mansion Holy Land without a single word of hesitation. I thank Brother Gu for his high regard, but unfortunately, Zining is devoted solely to the Tao and has no heart for the affairs of men and women. Brother Gu should reconsider the previous conditions. Then let us speak of it another time. If there comes a day when Lady Zixun changes her mind, remember to come find me. I have been practicing Enidia lately. If Brother Gu wants them, take them all. Haha, how could I be so bold? I shall leave one for you. This absolute bastard. To finish his own and still take mine. He is shameless to the extreme. A country bumpkin will always be a country bumpkin. He has truly seen nothing of the world. The young master of Mad Dragon Fort Wantong, successor of the Mad Dragon hand technique. 10 years ago he fought 5 late-stage nascent soul experts alone and became famous in a single battle. But if I remember correctly, I broke one of your legs 5 years ago. Now that you are facing me, where do you find the courage to even speak? Why? Am I wrong? Everyone gathered here is a person of status and renown. Our purpose here is to discuss the Tao, not to scrounge for petty advantages like some people. I truly do not know how thick a person's skin must be to travel so far just to beg for a meal. My lord, why do you restrain me? Against such a character, within 3 moves I Hua Yu will surely claim the head from his shoulders. A young lady should not have such a fiery temper. What this young master says is quite correct. Our actions were indeed taking advantage of the situation. Saint Zheng, I am truly sorry. I did not know that these fruits were not to be eaten. I hope you can find it in your heart to overlook this transgression. Some of the fruits have already entered my stomach. In all likelihood, I will be unable to return them to you. Here are 500 caddies of divine essence. Consider this payment for the fruits we just consumed. Saint Zheng, if attending this prodigy assembly requires a fee, then the fruits on each seat should belong to the master of that seat. Could it be that my Purple Mansion Holy Land does not even have the right to gift a few pieces of fruit? Everyone please wait. My Kunlun Holy Land certainly intended no such thing. Presumptuous, since when do you have the right to speak for the Kunlun Holy Land? Get over here this instant and apologize to Brother Gu. Ha ha ha, I did not expect that 3 fellow Daoists would personally grace our Kunlun Holy Land. It is truly a great honor. Holy Lord Jiang must be joking. The prodigy assembly is such a grand occasion. How could my Black Tortoise Kingdom possibly justify not attending? There were some minor issues with the teleportation array earlier. That is why we have arrived a bit late. 700 years have passed. Yet he has not aged a single day. He even looks younger than he did before. Ah. You have finally arrived. Let us go home. This Kunlun Holy Land is far too overbearing. You are damn well lying through your teeth. Wantong was the one who provoked you. Why are you pinning the blame on me? This man who is my junior brother in name but still, the resemblance is truly uncanny. Although the person before me is much younger than him, his aura is entirely different, yet his appearance is as if carved from the same mold. Sacred Lord Zhang, even if your Kunlun sacred land possesses vast wealth and influence, you cannot look down upon others. Fellow Taoist, you misunderstand. My Kunlun sacred land would never neglect the young geniuses of the world. There must be some misunderstanding. However, I see that you are quite concerned about this young friend. I wonder, what is your relationship with him? Yet, I cannot simply fabricate a junior status for him either. I am his young martial uncle. Is there a problem? Haha, Taoists undefeated and I are of the same generation and interact as equals. By that logic, would I not also be considered your junior? In theory, that is correct. Do not let my youth deceive you. My seniority is quite high. In terms of generational standing, I am of his uncle's generation. He should respectfully address me as second uncle. Beyond that, I am also his. If I elevate my seniority too much, this woman would likely fly into a rage on the spot. Cousin. Sacred Lord Zhang, my cousin has come to participate in the Heavenly Genius Assembly, and yet he has been looked down upon by your Kunlun sacred land. I must ask, are you looking down on him, or are you looking down on me and the Night Moon Kingdom? Second uncle. The Kunlun sacred land is one of the premier powers in the Mid-Heaven region. How exactly have they bullied you? Could there perhaps be some misunderstanding here? Your nephew has truly been wrong to the core. I merely ate 2 of their fruits, and they began to criticize and mock me. Is this not blatant bullying? Ha ha ha, second uncle, this is where you are in the wrong. You are a guest in their home. How can you simply help yourself to their belongings? If one eats, one must naturally pay for it. By the way, Sacred Lord Zhang, just how many fruits of your Kunlun sacred land has my second uncle consumed? My Xuanhuan kingdom shall pay 10 times the price as restitution. I wonder what Holy Lord Zhang's thoughts are on this matter. Holy Son, what is the meaning of this? Ha ha ha, a misunderstanding. A complete and utter misunderstanding. The fruits and refreshments provided at this assembly are meant to host all of you, my young friends. There is no issue regardless of how much one wishes to eat. Truly, is it truly alright to eat as much as one desires? My appetite is rather large. You won't regret it if I eat too much, will you? Of course not. Since you are so fond of the delicacies of our Kunlun sacred land, there is no harm in taking more back with you. Once the assembly concludes, I shall have someone pack 100 caddies and deliver them to you. However, young friend, your countenance seems very familiar to me. You bear a striking resemblance to an old friend I once knew. That is only natural. Many people say I have a common face. It is not surprising that the Holy Lord feels a sense of familiarity. So that is the case. It seems I simply miss my old friend too much. Now that the misunderstanding has been cleared, please take your seats. The assembly is about to commence. The young master is magnanimous and disdains to pay you any mind. But I, Gongsun Huayu, do not possess such a broad mind. Once the prodigy assembly concludes, the 72 prison smoke soldiers shall march upon Mad Dragon Fort. Amitabha, this humble monk implores the young lady to show mercy. He is far too ethereal. I have never seen a man who possessed such bewitching beauty. Who do you think you are to speak? You asked for mercy and I am simply supposed to give it? I refuse. What can you do about it? Lass, come back. Young master, why are you stopping me again? It is not as if I cannot defeat them. I will not stop you from doing what you must do. However, it is best if you have as little contact with that fellow as possible. Then you have only 2 choices. First, turn and flee immediately. Second, sever his head without a moment's hesitation. Is he truly as formidable as you say? Gu Chang'an does not seem like one to shy away from trouble. Why have you become so timid upon encountering a mere bald monk? If you are afraid, I shall step forward and test his mettle for you. Very well, and go ahead and test him on my behalf. Oh? This demonic monk, he actually caught a strike of 50% of my strength with a single hand. Amitabha, benefactor, your killing intent is far too heavy. Allow this humble monk to recite a scripture to dissolve your hostility. It is so quiet. My past obsessions, they no longer seem to matter. Do you understand the true nature of the prodigy assembly now? The reactions of the Northwood Buddha Sun are impossible to guard against. That Batulu can topple half the crowd with a single roar. Compared to these monsters, I am still far lacking. You bald monk, your heart is too wicked. I refuse to fight you. This humble monk Shuangxin greets the various benefactors. I wonder if my recent recitation has helped cleanse the hostility within your hearts? Young friend, you are truly worthy of being the Buddha son of the Buddhist kingdom. The depth of your Buddhist dharma is truly humbling. The prodigy assembly is about to begin. Please, take your seats. Young master, have you met this Buddha son before? I have not. If you have never met him, how did you know he was so powerful? Is there some hidden secret to this? The reason you do not perceive his strength is because you do not understand the Buddhist Dharma, nor do you understand the Buddhist sect. The terror of the Buddha within the Buddhist sects, there is one type of monk that must never be provoked. That is the demonic monk, one who has entered the Buddhist path through the Tao of demons. These monks can be described as troublesome to the absolute extreme. They possess none of the Buddha's compassion, nor do they possess the chaotic madness of a demon. Buddha and demon are one within them, indistinguishable from each other. To put it more simply, they possess the virtues of both the Buddha and the demon, yet they harbor the weaknesses of neither. You do not understand the Buddhist Dharma, therefore you cannot grasp the true meaning of my words. Allow me to provide an example, and you shall understand. Suppose you intend to annihilate the Berserk Dragon Fortress. He wishes to stop you. If you persist in your resolve to raise the Berserk Dragon Fortress, do you know how he will act? Will he kill me to avenge the people of the Berserk Dragon Fortress? Not quite. In the end, he will certainly kill you. But the process is far from being that simple. He will strike you down before you even have the chance to destroy the fortress yourself. Why? Is he not trying to prevent me from destroying the Berserk Dragon Fortress? Why is he the one resorting to slaughter? The reason is simple. According to the Buddhist doctrine of karma, the moment he realizes he cannot stop you from destroying the fortress, that karma is already sealed. To spare you from the sin of such a massacre, he will naturally destroy the Berserk Dragon Fortress himself. Furthermore, since the fortress was destroyed because of you, this is the cause you have sown. Where there is a cause, there must be an effect. Since you have sown an evil cause, you must naturally be the one to consume this bitter fruit. Once the cycle is complete, he attains boundless merit, while you descend into the 18 levels of hell, for he has both shielded you from the sin of slaughter and settled the karmic debts of the Mad Dragon Fort. A madman of such immense strength and deceptive nature is truly terrifying. Amitabha. Benefactor, you are well versed in Buddhist philosophy and possess a predestined affinity with our Buddha. I wonder if the benefactor is willing to enter the gate of emptiness and soon attain the Western paradise? Demon monk, I do not care what you intend to do, but you had best not provoke me. I understand the path of entering Buddhism through the demonic far better than you. If you truly incense me, I shall pluck off your bald head and kick it like a ball. Today the world's geniuses have gathered at the Kunlun Holy Land. This is the surname of the Midcourt, and the surname of the world itself. Now that the mandate of heaven has appeared, it can be called an opportunity rare in 10,000 years. Our Kunlun Holy Land is willing to take the lead in uniting all factions, to collectively support the heaven-chosen one in bearing the mandate of heaven. Holy Lord, what exactly is this mandate you speak of? By what right is he qualified to receive the support of every power? The concept of the mandate of heaven is a legend from a very distant age. It is said that whoever obtains the mandate shall become the strongest being in this world. Whenever the previous heaven-chosen dies, the next shall emerge from among the many experts born of destiny. When a heaven-chosen one bears the mandate of heaven, no cultivator in the world will suffer the suppression of the heavenly Tao. This is why the mid-court factions must support the Heaven Chosen. If that is the case, then the previous Heaven Chosen is already dead. Yet, despite the many years of struggle across this land, I have never heard of any such strongest being. If the Heaven Chosen truly exists, why has he never appeared before? According to the ancient records of Yao Guang, 30,000 years ago, the mandate of heaven belonging to our era was shattered, and the Heaven Chosen, who bore the mandate of our era, also vanished. It is precisely because the mandate was shattered that, for 30,000 years, in the current cultivation world, the longevity of cultivators has been greatly diminished, and the limits of their cultivation realms have been severely constrained. Today, 30,000 years later, the laws of the world have undergone a great upheaval, and a new mandate of heaven has been born for the sake of the future of all cultivators. We naturally must protect the mandate bearer. Yet, if the mandate bearer is so powerful, how could an accident even occur? Just what kind of unspeakable horror was capable of shattering the mandate of heaven? Since the Holy Lord has decreed that the Central Court must offer its full support to the mandate bearer, then I take the liberty of asking a question. How do we determine who truly bears the mandate of heaven? Is the identity of the mandate bearer immutable, or can it be altered? He who awakens the new mandate of heaven is the mandate bearer. However, the status of the mandate bearer is not set in stone. Should a successor emerge and defeat the current mandate bearer, then the victor will obtain the qualification to bear the mandate of heaven. But what if they cannot overcome the mandate bearer in a fair fight? What if they simply overwhelm the mandate bearer through sheer numbers? What would happen then? The mandate of heaven will seek a new host once more, until someone successfully shoulders its burden. It is no wonder the various holy lands are so desperate to recruit peerless talents. They intend to cast a wide net in hopes of finding the mandate bearer. And even if they fail to find him directly, if they can find the second strongest cultivator and use them to slay the mandate bearer, the qualification would naturally fall into their hands. The mandate bearer is unique under the heavens. If Ailey remains outside the protection of the Holy Land, she will surely be besieged and attacked by the many factions of the Central Court. The 72 beacons already struggle to contend with the Kunlun Holy Land alone, to say nothing of the combined forces of the 5 continents. The Holy Lord of the Purple Mansion remains without a Tao companion to this day. Furthermore, the enmity between the 72 beacons and their sect is not deep. If Ailey could enter into a marriage alliance with the Purple Mansion, and have a Holy Land serve as her benefactor and backing, then the peril of young master. The Prodigy Assembly has already begun. Then let us proceed with the first event of the Assembly. The first event is the Discourse on the Tao. The one who emerges victorious shall obtain this object. A remnant scroll of the 8-9 mysterious art. This assembly is truly my fortuitous opportunity. This item is indestructible. Furthermore, it is peerlessly sharp. It is forged from profound yellow mother gold, and it records an incomparably profound cultivation technique. As for whether it can be deciphered, that depends on your respective karmic luck. Gu Chang'an, I challenge you. I treated you as a fellow Taoist, yet you dare look at my master with such eyes? You wish to become my master's wife? This is absolutely intolerable. Lady Xining, please, do not be so agitated. Regarding what just happened, silence. This is the Prodigy Assembly. Here, there is only the struggle for the Great Tao. Do not try to deflect the subject. If you are afraid, then simply admit defeat. Admitting defeat is out of the question. For I desire this item. How about this? Defeat this girl by my side first. Only then may you challenge me. To deal with a brat like you, why would my young master need to lift a finger? I alone am more than enough. Seeing as you have some beauty. If you lose, how about becoming a maidservant for my young master? But if you lose, you must leave a bloodline behind for the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Do the youths of today truly play for such high stakes? This contest is meant as a friendly exchange. Therefore, there is no need for blades or spears. He who is forced out of the ring shall be the loser. Do the 2 young geniuses have any objections? None at all. Victory. Impossible. I do not believe your divine sense can manifest and fight outside your body. You are merely bluffing. Ha ha ha. Young master, I have defeated that little girl. Was I not formidable? You were adequate, I suppose. Young master, you are truly insufferable. Would it kill you to offer a word of praise? So long as this secret remains hidden, their attention will remain focused on me. In this manner, I can buy enough time for A. Li. Holy Lord Zhang, you stated that the victor of this discourse would receive the mother chi of all being. So much time has passed, yet no one has come forward to challenge me. However, before that, I must first ask if any other young friends wish to issue a challenge. Lass. It seems some intend to wear you down through a gauntlet of battles. Understood, young master. I promise to show no mercy. Since none of you young friends wish to challenge Lady Gongsun, then this discourse. Wait. Holy Lord Zhang, I am willing to challenge young Master Gu. This humble monk is also willing to exchange pointers with Benefactor Gu. Yao Yingying has been distracted this entire time. Why has she suddenly emerged to challenge me? No matter how I look at it, she seems to be clearing the path for that monk. How interesting. At first not a soul stepped forward, yet now two appear at once. Very well, this lady shall entertain you for a while. Lass, go and rest for a moment. I shall take the stage this time. Young master, I am fine. Besides, you cannot hog all the glory for yourself. Leave the monk to you. I shall deal with Yao Yingying. A perfect division of labor, wouldn't you say? Little girl, there is still much you have to learn. At times, there are factors beyond one's cultivation realm that are equally vital. These people, their hearts are truly wicked. It is fortunate that I did not act rashly. Otherwise, I would have been slain by the combined efforts of those two monsters, Gu Chang'an and Fu Yao. It is truly a supreme honor to discuss the Tao with the most mysterious genius of the Central Court. Haha, Miss Yao, you are far too modest. The renown of the Wuhan Pavilion's heartless heavenly scripture precedes itself. To is my distinct honor. Tell me, Fairy, how do you wish to conduct this match? I have heard that the holy son of Yao Guang was born with an immortal bone. When paired with the Daluo heavenly immortal art of the Yao Guang Holy Land, its power is truly boundless. I wonder if I might witness it. Very well, Fairy, please. There are 10,000 paths in this world. The Tao you tread is powerful. However, it is not your own Tao. In a confrontation against me, you can never prevail by wielding another's path. Yao Yingying's gaze alone was enough to freeze one's soul. I once believed that mastering a new system would allow me to roam the world unopposed. It seems I was far too naive. Little girl, your talent is not lacking. However, you have yet to find your own Tao. By merely imitating your master and myself, you will never behold the view from the mountain's summit. In your current state, you may suffice against ordinary geniuses. But should you encounter those peerless talents who have truly realized their own Tao, you will suffer a crushing defeat. The Grand Master foresaw long ago that I would encounter such a situation today. No wonder he always insisted on calling me little girl. I truly am nothing more than an immature, inexperienced girl. One only truly, as long as one realizes this truth while still breathing, it is never too late. Benefactress Gongsun has seen through the veil of falsehood. It is truly a cause for celebration. Spare me your empty rhetoric. As a demonic monk, you pride yourself on acting solely according to your whims. Are you not exhausted, maintaining this facade of refined courtesy all day long? Benefactress possesses an innate Buddha nature. When this humble monk encounters one of the Buddhist path, I must naturally conduct myself according to the sect's traditions. Today we shall proceed according to the Buddhist custom. We shall engage in a battle of words rather than weapons. Furthermore, I shall let you in on a small secret. I once encountered a certain young monk. In terms of raw power, he might not have been your equal. But regarding his Buddha nature, you fall woefully short compared to him. If that is indeed the case, then Benefactress must have debated the Dharma with that eminent monk. I did, and many times at that. As for the number of times he lost to me, it was approximate this many. 20 times, Benefactress, pray tell me directly. This humble monk cannot begin to fathom the answer. Surely that master could not have lost to you 200 times? It was not 200 times. He lost to me for 20 years. Though my current strength would allow me to defeat 10 men like Hui Min, I shall never consider myself his superior. Had they lived to see this day, their achievements would surely have eclipsed my own. Benefactress truly possesses a profound karmic affinity with the Buddha. Then this humble monk shall embolden himself to seek your guidance. I venture to ask, wait. Does Benefactress have another matter to address? A debate on the Dharma is one thing, but I shall not debate you using Buddhist Dharma. Instead, I will use the Tao to contend with you. What arrogance! To use Taoist principles to debate Buddhist Dharma with the son of Buddha, may I ask, what is a Buddha? One who delivers all sentient beings from suffering is a Buddha. Incorrect. In what way is that an error? A Buddha is fundamentally without form. He takes the forms of all living beings as his own. Thus the myriad sentient beings are all Buddhas. Since I began my journey from the northern desert, this is the first time anyone's inquiry into the Dharma has left me speechless. Life is defined by 8 sufferings: birth, aging, sickness, death, parting from loved ones, resentment, the persistence of desire, and the inability to obtain what one seeks. For those who cannot let go, my Buddhist sect possesses supreme sutras. They allow one to transcend suffering and reach the other shore. May I ask what methods the Taoist sect possesses to liberate man from such misery? The Tao follows nature. What is meant by the Tao follows nature? To follow one's own true heart. That is the essence of the Tao following nature. In life, one should fully immerse oneself in the human experience. In old age, enjoy one's twilight years. In sickness, maintain a broad and open mind. In death, return like a fallen leaf to its roots. In love, be passionate and bold. In resentment, forge ahead through the hardship. Buddhist Dharma delivers the masses by urging them to forget the 8 sufferings. But the Tao is different. It bids the world to understand the 8 sufferings, to remember them. Birth, old age, sickness, death, love, hate, and parting. These are experiences every mortal must endure. Rather than exhausting every means to let go, it is better to face them with a clear and open heart. Once one truly understands the inherent sufferings of life, naturally there will no longer be the agony of unfulfilled desires or the inability to let go. The sea of bitterness is boundless. I shall not turn back. I choose to face the sea of bitterness head on. The Buddhist sect teaches one to forget the world's 8 sufferings, yet that is a state I cannot hope to attain. Unable to let go. Xuanxin, in the end, are you a demon or a Buddha? This humble monk is well versed in the 48,000 methods of the Buddhist sect. To deliver all sentient beings is naturally to be a Buddha. Since you are a Buddha, why does a butcher's knife still reside within your heart? There is no knife in this humble monk's heart. You have a knife, it is right there in your hand. Xuanxin, a dual cultivator of the demonic and the Buddhist path. With a single word, Gu Ping'an had struck at the core of his demonic nature. It was highly likely that Xuanxin would fall completely into the demonic path. The Buddhist law states, lay down the butcher's knife and achieve Buddhahood on the spot. Since this humble monk has a knife in his heart, then that only proves this humble monk is not far from attaining Buddhahood. Is that so? You lay down the knife in your hand and achieve Buddhahood on the spot. Then what of the knife in my hand? Among the 48,000 methods of the Buddhist sect, I wonder if there is a law that can deliver me. If I were to slaughter every Buddha under the heavens and only then lay down my butcher's knife, could I still achieve Buddhahood? From the moment you stepped out of the Buddhist kingdom of the northern desert, you have caused everyone to take up the butcher's knife in their hearts. Are you delivering people, or are you killing them? In this debate on the law, I have won. Is this truly a debate on the law? Why does it feel like complete nonsense? Lady Gongsun, please, lower your voice. What Brother Gu and Xuanxin are discussing is the great Tao of the Buddhist law. You will be made a laughingstock if you continue like this. Where is the great Tao of the Buddhist law in their conversation? Brother Gu asked Xuanxin whether he was a demon or a Buddha. In essence, he was questioning Xuanxin's Tao. When Xuanxin says he is a Buddha, he is actually telling Brother Gu that he is delivering the world from suffering. Yet Brother Gu presented the diametrically opposite view. He said that Xuanxin is a demon, because he is committing murder. What murder? What delivering? Can you explain it more clearly? Xuanxin has challenged and it incited the greed, anger, ignorance, and hatred of countless souls. It incited the greed, anger, and ignorance of the world. Naturally, it is demonic. Xuanxin understood this well. Thus he spoke of laying down the butcher's blade to achieve immediate Buddhahood. His meaning was that Xuanxin would help all people under heaven lay down the butcher's blades within their hearts. And then, since his intentions were clear, why did he manifest signs of chi deviation? That is precisely where Brother Gu's brilliance lies. Xuanxin wished for the world to lay down the butcher's blade. Yet Brother Gu stated that the butcher's blade originated from Xuanxin himself. To resolve a tribulation, one must strike at the root. But the root was Xuanxin himself. A physician cannot heal himself. Amitabha. This humble monk has lost. Many thanks to this wise one for allowing this humble monk to see the butcher's blade within his heart clearly. The holy son of Yao Guang truly lives up to his reputation. I, Yao Yingying, am utterly convinced. Every prodigy possesses an arrogance that refuses to yield to anyone. For this holy son of Yao Guang to make Yao Yingying submit so completely, he truly possesses remarkable depth. Ha ha ha, indeed heroes emerge from the youth. It has been a long age since this old man has witnessed such a magnificent Tao discussion. It is only fitting that some small insight be gained from the profound Yellow Mother scripture. My thanks, Holy Lord. The hour grows late, and several of our young friends are not in their best state. Let the next stage of the prodigy assembly be held tomorrow. Furthermore, I would like to invite our young friend to admire the moon. I hope you will certainly grace us with your presence tonight. With a prodigy like Chang'an, it is only natural that every sacred land seeks to win him over. Come to my room tonight. You cannot do this, even though he is exceptional. He is younger than you by 700 or 800 years. If you proceed in that manner, we will find it impossible to accept. Little friend Gu, you must visit tonight. Must all of you insist on descending upon him at the same time? Will I get any sleep at all tonight? Cousin, since you are busy tonight, accompany us during the day instead. Cheng Yao, speak first. A question from nearly a millennium ago. He is likely reaching the limit of his patience. Sir, my imperial father has passed away. I buried him with my own hands. There is no method of longevity within the desolate ancient forbidden zone. There are, however, plenty of ways to find death. The fact that I have lived until now has nothing to do with the desolate ancient forbidden zone. Centuries ago, I knew there was a connection between the Yeyu kingdom and you, sir. 1,000 years have passed. Your appearance remains unchanged, sir, and your lifespan shows no sign of waning. Even a fool would realize that something is amiss. But it seems it truly has nothing to do with the desolate ancient sovereign tripod. Why did you interfere with the prodigy tournament? This is uncharacteristic of you. You still have the nerve to speak? Look at the disciples you have raised. They have barely shed their downy hair before venturing out into the world. Do not think I am ignorant of your intentions. You simply wish to protect them a little better. And then shoulder the heavy burdens of this era yourselves. But you have not even weighed your own worth. Are you truly capable? Judging by the cultivation paths evident in your disciples, I know that you have not progressed very far upon this new path. Every one of you has lived for nearly 1,000 years. You are reaching the end of your days. Do you not realize that in the Golden Core system, 1,000 years is the limit of the soul transformation stage? For years, I have been deducing a new system, attempting to live a second life against the heavens. But how could that be a simple task? Then, Brother Chang'an, what do you intend to do? Seize the mandate of heaven and allow you worthless lot to live a while longer. The cultivation system within Gongsun Yu is far more beneficial to one's lifespan than the Golden Core system. Though I prepared your coffins long ago, I have no desire to bury you just yet. You had best stay alive for a while longer. 1,000 years of time. Those who once protected me are all gone. In this world, only Mr. still treats us as kin, caring for us even as he scolds us. So do you intend to contend for the mandate of heaven? I cannot contend for the mandate. My temperament is ill-suited for it. However, there is one person who I believe shows great promise. That person is Wuli, the commander of the 72 wolf beacons. Gongsun Huayu follows at his heels all day long. To suggest he has no connection to the 72 wolf beacons would be a mockery of the truth. Since you hold him in such high regard, could this person be your son? If you do not know the truth, do not speak recklessly of another's lineage. I am a virtuous and unblemished young man. You cannot slander me so carelessly. I brought this boy out from a certain place myself. His character and talent are both exceptional. His chances of seizing the mandate of heaven are quite significant. Furthermore, I have a blood feud with Zhang Bufan. I expect I shall have to find an opportune moment to slay him. Big Brother Chang'an. How did that Zhang Bufan offend you? 700 years ago, I arrived at the Kunlun Holy Land. At that time, Zhang Bufan was still only a quasi-saint son. He wished to invite me to emerge from seclusion to assist him. In the end, I gave my word on the surface, but in secret, I failed to honor the appointment and disappeared. He could not find me. Thus, he vented his fury upon Wuli. This is the reason why the 72 wolf beacons and the Kunlun Holy Land are at each other's throats. 700 years have passed. Should old acquaintances meet again, he will surely perceive my secret. Even if he cannot see it now, he will eventually notice something. Therefore, for safety's sake, I must end his life. I shall assist you. Mr. is the state preceptor of the Xuanwu kingdom. To make an enemy of Mr. is to make an enemy of the Xuanwu kingdom. If I did not trust them, I would never have entrusted them with my greatest secret. Enough, we shall speak of these matters later. You three focus on yourselves first. Seize this time to consolidate your cultivation and adjust your states. As for those little fellows, though their conduct remains somewhat naive, it is nonetheless acceptable. I have a premonition that a great upheaval is imminent. What manner of upheaval, I do not know. However, a faint unease lingers in my heart. The eastern wastelands, the southern plains, the northern deserts, the central court, and the western Zhou. These 5 regions comprise the entirety of this continent. Yet at this prodigy assembly, the geniuses of the western Zhou have yet to make an appearance. This strikes me as peculiar. The western Zhou is the gathering place of the demon race. It stands to reason they would not attend a human race assembly, such is the logic. Yet in practice, this does not hold up. While it is true the western Zhou is the domain of the demon race, that does not mean there are no humans there. While the demon and human races are indeed distinct, the two are not mortal enemies. Even if only for the sake of formality, the western Zhou should have sent some representatives. Yet forget a physical presence. I have not heard so much as a whisper regarding the geniuses of the western Zhou. Do you not find this situation suspicious? Brother Chang, what is your conjecture? I have none. For the information I currently possess is far too sparse. Even the name Heavenly Mandate is new to me. The shifting of the world's natural laws has had a far greater impact than I anticipated. I now gravely suspect that the emergence of the Heavenly Mandate will draw forth some truly terrifying existences. The behemoths within the ancient bronze palace, the ominous horrors of the desolate ancient forbidden zone. Should these entities emerge, the cultivation world will surely be plunged into a bloodbath. The desolate ancient forbidden zone lies within the borders of the Xuanwu kingdom. Have there been any anomalies lately? A woodcutter claimed he witnessed a coffin flying out from the depths of the mountains. Its exact origin is unknown, but it appeared to be coming from the direction of the desolate ancient forbidden zone. Because Chaobu and the forsaken desolation forbidden zone are separated by thousands of miles, I did not think to associate this coffin with the direction of the forsaken desolation forbidden zone. Throughout the historical records of the Xuanwu kingdom, no living being has ever emerged from the forsaken desolation forbidden zone. Now that you mention it, this coffin truly might have come from the forsaken desolation forbidden zone. There are many terrifying existences in this world, similar to the ancient desolation. The sacred ruins of Zhongtian is one such place. If even the ancient desolation shows signs of movement, then other places likely do as well. This is becoming increasingly troublesome. What about you all? Do not tell me that something has gone wrong on your end as well. The ominous presence beneath the ancient bronze hall has been abnormally quiet for the past century. But 3 years ago, someone left a palm print upon the ancient bronze hall. Who left it? I do not know. How could you possibly not know? Since the death of Weeman, the kingdom of Yewei has never ceased strengthening its guard over the ancient bronze hall. Later on, you and Lin Xiao even guarded it in shifts. Given the strength of you two, while I would not dare claim you are invincible under the heavens, you are at least among the peak of the current cultivation world. It was not merely guarding in shifts. We two were personally presiding over the ancient bronze hall. During that time, your senior brother and I were researching the path our future cultivation should take. But when I woke from meditation one day, that meditation session was very brief, lasting only a mere hour. Moreover, that wall was only 20 paces away from me. Your senior brother was even closer. Because his back was against the wall, that palm print was located a mere 3 feet above his head. Lin Xiao, were you also meditating then? No, I was perusing ancient records at the time, attempting to deduce a new cultivation system. If not for the Wolf Emperor's warning, I was completely unaware that a palm print had appeared on the wall behind me. Furthermore, there was another object beside that palm print. What? You recognize this object? I recognize it. Of course I do. For this wood carving was crafted by my own hands. In all the world under heaven, only I could produce such a carving. Sir, why do you also possess this palm print? Could the master of this print also be a friend of yours? The owner of the wood carving is an old acquaintance. But as for the master of the palm print, that I do not know. The palm print and the wood carving did not originate from the same person. The rubbing of the palm print in my hand was obtained from another ancient bronze hall. At that time, the ominous presence beneath the ancient bronze hall had already vanished. Beside the palm print, there was also a line of script. The original text read, "To eliminate a great scourge, and to bring celebration to the world." Big Brother Chang'an. Where is the ancient bronze hall that bears this palm print? Is it in Wu Li's hometown? According to my deductions, Wu Li's race are the guardians of the ancient bronze hall. However, with the passage of time, Wu Li's race has gradually declined. Back then, I used several specialized methods to lead Wu Li away from his home. Yet to this very day, I have yet to determine exactly where Wu Li's home is located within the 5 continents. The vastness of the world far exceeds our imagination. This heaven's mandate has indeed lured out many formidable beings. It seems I must accelerate my plans. At the very least, I must first understand exactly what this heaven's mandate truly is, as well as how to determine the identity of the one who holds heaven's mandate. Sigh. Big Brother Chang'an, explain yourself clearly before— And now, the master of this wood carving has suddenly emerged. This is truly getting interesting. If only you spent more time reading, then you wouldn't be so curious as to who the master of this carving is. Brother Chang'an, those words are hardly fair. You said it yourself. This wood carving was crafted by your own hands. Under all of heaven, none can replicate it. If neither you nor the wood carving's master speaks of it, how could we possibly know? And why shouldn't you know? You should have heard of this carving's master. Perhaps you have even met before. Back when the Great Xuan dynasty still stood, the Kanglan sect nearly formed a marriage alliance with the Fanyan temple. Surely you haven't forgotten this incident. After all, it was a tale that circulated throughout the Great Xuan dynasty for nearly a century. Brother Chang'an, I know your knowledge of history is vast. But you cannot use these anecdotes of the cultivation world to weave lies and deceive me. From what I know, this matter was something Zen Master Haiming caused during his youth. I once asked him out of curiosity, and Zen Master Haiming personally told me it was merely a misunderstanding. That fairy of the Kanglan sect was actually Zen Master Haiming Sr. At the time, it was simply a matter of appreciating her talent. I called you slow-witted, yet you refused to believe me. Since you know of this matter, you should know all the more. That the bond between Haiming and the fairy of the Kanglan sect was forged because of a wood carving. If your intuition were even slightly sharper, you would have investigated exactly what kind of carving Haiming gifted all those years ago. Had you investigated, you would have discovered that the carving Haiming presented is of the exact same style as the one in my hand. Brother Chang'an, when Zen Master Haiming gifted that carving, you surely hadn't joined the Taishu temple yet, had you? That is correct. Is there a problem with that? Who decreed that I could only have friends after joining the Taishu temple? The wood carving Hui Ming delivered all those years ago was sent at my request. Thus, the wood carving's true owner is none other than the pride of the Kanglan sect, Fairy Ning'an. You all know that Wei Min and I are acquainted. However, Hui Min likely never mentioned the circumstances of how we met. So many years have passed now. Has not a single doubt ever crossed your minds? Hui Min is nearly a century older than us. Big Brother Chang'an was only 20 years old when he entered the Taishu temple. By any logic, they should never have known one another. This is truly a case of those involved being blinded by their own perspective. Yet even that does not seem right. Back then, Fairy Ning'an was a genius, the likes of which the Kanglan sect saw only once in a millennium. Because she was devoted entirely to her cultivation, she often used longevity as a pretext to reject the advances of every talented young man. That was how she earned the title of Fairy Ning'an. A person of her stature, how could she possibly accept a wood carving from you, Big Brother Chang'an? Even if you were acquainted, it seems beyond the realm of possibility. After all, such an object is easily misconstrued to have other meanings. As for my full name, it is enough that Gu Chang'an knows it. The longevity fairy Ning'an spoke of has always referred to a person. She knew long ago that Big Brother Chang'an could achieve eternal existence. Thus, her obsessive pursuit of immortality was solely so she could remain by his side forever. Hui Min once advised me not to wait. He told me there was someone far more persistent than I, who still failed to make him stay. What manner of obsession is this? That it would drive a woman to chase the ethereal dream of immortality, simply for the chance to accompany him for a moment longer. Female benefactor, I have come to bring you tea. Tell him I shall enter in a moment. Regarding the proposal to become Dao companions, how will this senior female cultivator, who has remained solitary for over 700 years, choose to respond? With the young girl present, the prospect of teasing a senior female cultivator has lost its charm. Why are you here as well? And why should I not be? Enter. My master is waiting for you. Young Master Gu possesses peerless talent. You are a genius rarely seen in 1,000 years. I wonder, young master, to which master or sect do you owe your tutelage? I belong to no sect or school. My skills are entirely self-taught. I see. And yet I see that the 3 fellow Taoists from the Eastern Barons share a deep history with you. Surely you are not their successor? Ha ha ha, the Holy Lord must be joking. In this life, who does not have a few friends and old acquaintances? I merely happened to meet them by chance. Take Lady Zining, for example. She is also acquainted with Elder Jiang of the Kunlun Holy Land. It is impossible that she too is Elder Jiang's successor, is it not? His strength is certainly not inferior to any holy son of the Great Holy Lands. If he truly is an unaffiliated talent, bringing him to our side would be an immense gain. The young master speaks with reason. I wonder, how does the young master view this unworthy disciple of mine? Although Lady Zining often conceals her features behind a thin veil when abroad, the mere half of her countenance revealed is enough to captivate the world. Her temperament is comparable to a celestial fairy from the heavens. Both her talent and her beauty are of the highest order. The 3 beauties of the mid-court truly live up to their reputation. Since the young master holds my disciple in such high regard, then I shall act as a matchmaker for once. I shall pull the red thread of fate for the young master. What does the young master think? I was defeated by Gongsun Huayun. The Purple Mansion Holy Land has already lost its sharp edge. If we do not find a new path forward, once master abdicates, we will inevitably be suppressed by the other holy lands. Ha ha ha, the Holy Lord mocks me. My relationship with Lady Zining is a friendship between equals. There are no other intentions. Young master, in these chaotic times, it is difficult to achieve great things standing alone. Our Purple Mansion Holy Land can offer the same price. Moreover, when compared, we possess far greater sincerity. Jiangping, Fuyao Shan Shansin Batulu. These individuals are all monsters among geniuses. Even if you were to join them, they would not necessarily receive the sect's full support. Aside from these top-tier powers, I truly cannot fathom what other choices you might have. Surely, you do not intend to associate yourself with the likes of those bandits under the 72 princes? Haha, since we have reached this point in our conversation, it would be unbecoming of me to continue beating around the bush. To do so would be to lack appreciation for the favor shown. Looking across the central court, the price offered by the Purple Mansion Holy Land is indeed the most enticing. However, I have no interest in such a callow young girl. What I desire is you. Insolent Gu Chang'an. Do you truly believe the Purple Mansion Holy Land cannot do without you? Leave us. Master He. Leave. Your potential is indeed immense, but you are not my type. I prefer a man who possesses boundless, overbearing dominance. Make another request. Ha ha ha, excellent, truly excellent. A heart as calm as still water, and a gaze as piercing as a flame. It seems my judgment was correct after all. I came here today for the same reason as you, to act as a matchmaker. As it happens, there is a man at my side who possesses exactly that boundless dominance. If you can capture his heart, the Purple Mansion Holy Land's disadvantage will vanish in an instant. Oh, then do tell. How exactly is this man you speak of so dominant? Rising from nothing to traverse the central court without equal, leaving the great holy lands in utter turmoil, is such a man dominant enough for you? Regarding this matter, is this your own idea, or his? My own, of course. That fellow is as dense as a stone when it comes to matters of the heart. Were we to wait for him to realize it on his own, he would remain a bachelor for the rest of his days. You and Jiang Bufan are geniuses of the same era. However, the younger generation from 700 years ago were so thoroughly suppressed by Jiang Bufan that they could not even lift their heads. Now that your protege has been defeated, it signifies that the Purple Mansion Holy Land, you would still be suppressed by the Kunlun Holy Land. Even if you found a genius like Jiang Bufan, what of it? How much time does it take for a genius to grow? Yet now a finished product stands right before your eyes. Are you truly not tempted? Just who are you? Judging by your tone, it seems you are the one in charge of the 72 wolf smokes. Who I am is not important. You only need to know that I have the authority to make this decision. However, I am not a rigid man. If he cannot conquer you, and you cannot conquer him, then this matter shall be rendered void. Is that not enough? If you want the Purple Mansion Holy Land to throw its full support behind Wu Li, he alone is not sufficient. The 72 wolf smokes and the Kunlun Holy Land share a mortal blood feud. You also have grievances with other factions. If the Purple Mansion Holy Land supports Wu Li, the Purple Mansion Holy Land will become the public enemy of the central region. This risk is simply too great. What if you add me to the scales? If this matter between you and Wu Li is settled, I Gu Chang'an shall reside within the Purple Mansion Holy Land for 300 years. It is a deal. With two peerless geniuses like Gu Chang'an and Wu Li joining our ranks, combined with the foundation and resources of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, even if the bearer of heaven's mandate were to appear this very moment, I would have the confidence to contend for supremacy. Since we are now partners in this endeavor, I wonder if the Holy Lord could elaborate. What exactly is Heaven's mandate? Heaven's mandate is the crystallization of an entire era's providence. Once a living being bears Heaven's mandate, they become the undisputed strongest in the world. No matter how brilliant or talented those who follow may be, they will always be suppressed by that final, insurmountable margin. Only when the mandate bearer perishes, do those who come after gain the right to vie for the title of the strongest. You have been speaking of the mandate bearer's overwhelming power. But just how powerful are they? Could you speak on this in more detail? No one knows the true extent of a being who has successfully shouldered Heaven's mandate. However, according to the ancient records of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, only a bearer of Heaven's mandate can wage war within a forbidden zone and emerge unscathed. Furthermore, a Heaven's Chosen has the potential to raise a forbidden zone, to level an entire forbidden zone. This is truly an unimaginable degree of power. Hearing you speak thus, I have become even more interested in the mandate of Heaven. However, the mandate is an ethereal and elusive thing. No one walks with the words Heaven's Chosen written upon their face. What must we do? How can we successfully slay a Heaven's Chosen before they can truly fulfill their destiny? More accurately, how can we drag a Heaven's Chosen out from within the vast teeming masses of humanity? Since the various sacred lands seek to nurture a Heaven's Chosen of their own, we naturally possess the means to locate them. Among the great sacred lands, my Zifu sacred land possesses the most effective method for finding a Heaven's Chosen. This is the sacred scarab of my Zifu sacred land. This insect is the sovereign of all vermin. It is impervious to blades and it fears neither water nor fire. This creature possesses a unique trait. Furthermore, it reflects different colors based on the depth of one's providence. Green is the weakest, while blue is good and orange is exceptional. Purple is already a rarity found only once in 10,000. But when it encounters a Heaven's Chosen, the sacred scarab emits a dazzling crimson light. Beyond that, those who share deep karmic ties with a Heaven's Chosen will also cause it to glow crimson. However, the light will not be as pure as that of the Heaven's Chosen themselves. 40,000 years ago, this very sacred scarab tested the providence of a Heaven's Chosen's first mentor. At that time, the sacred scarab bloomed with both crimson and purple light. Although the purple was more dominant, even so, that mentor of a Heaven's Chosen still became one of the few peerless experts of that era. Crimson light flooded the entire room, rendering that solitary wisp of purple utterly insignificant. Given the current circumstances, should one claim he is the bearer of Heaven's mandate, absolutely no one would harbor any doubt. What have you done? Why is the sacred scarab reacting in such a manner? When all the paragons first entered the Kunlun sacred land, we had already performed a secret inspection on each of them. At that time, your providence was merely purple with a faint trace of crimson. Why has it transformed into this state now? Even if you were the flesh and blood of the mandate bearer himself, it still should not have reached such an extent. As for what exactly transpired, I was about to ask you the same thing. This insect was produced by you. If even you are ignorant of its behavior, how could I possibly know the cause? The status of every paragon was already scrutinized by your lot when we entered the Kunlun sacred land. Tell me, is there a possibility that the awakening of the Heaven's mandate occurred only after your inspection was complete? During the Great Assembly of Paragons, every genius remains under the strict surveillance of the sacred land. While the awakening of the mandate may not manifest in obvious ways, the resulting disturbance would certainly not be minor. During this interval, you were the only one to depart from the Kunlun sacred land and escape our gaze. I believe I have surmised the identity of the one who awakened the mandate. With such an unexpected windfall falling into our laps, the plan must be altered. The current situation has indeed deviated from our original designs, yet it is of no great concern. Furthermore, I wish to ask, do you have any means to slay this insect? His providence has turned a crimson of this magnitude, which signifies he is intimately connected to the true bearer of Heaven's mandate. When combined with the reaction of the 72 beacon fires, the identity of the true bearer of the mandate is all but revealed. To think I have stumbled directly upon the bearer of the mandate, and Guchang'an is also the preeminent figure beneath him. With the world's first and second geniuses within my grasp, the Purple Mansion sacred land is destined to soar. The sacred scarab is a peerless treasure of our Purple Mansion sacred land. Even I do not possess a definitive method to eradicate it. However, I can place it under a seal. In this way, the other Holy Lands will remain unaware of your and Wu Li's true identities. After all, the techniques of the other Holy Lands pale in comparison to those of the sacred scarab. Truly, this is the sovereign of all insects. It is no longer. Tell me, does your sect possess any more of these sacred scarabs? No, for tens of thousands of years, This was the sole remaining specimen within the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Since our negotiations are complete, the matter is settled. You did not renege on your word previously, and I presume you will not do so now. Wait, is there something else? Even if you wish to act as a matchmaker, you should at least grant us an introduction. I am, after all, the Lord of the Purple Mansion Holy Land. I could hardly be expected to harbor feelings for a man I have never even met. I have already devised a plan regarding this matter. In due time, I shall command the 72 Union to orchestrate an abduction. At that time, you will naturally cross paths with him. Furthermore, it will serve as the perfect opportunity for you to test the strength of the man who holds the mandate of heaven. If he cannot even overcome you, then he is unworthy of bearing the mandate of heaven. As a final word of advice, I shall not reveal today's events to anyone, including Wu Li. This means he will hold nothing back during the abduction. Should you show any mercy, you will find yourself on the receiving end of a brutal beating. I have a question, and I am quite curious. If I were the one to claim the mandate of heaven, would you fall in love with me? If it truly were you who claimed the mandate, I could become your most trusted general, or perhaps your most steadfast ally. But I would never, under any circumstances, fall in love with you, for you are simply not the kind of person I find appealing. Such a response is truly heart-wrenching. After all, I still possess a measure of confidence in my own beauty. Yet such an answer is clearly more to my liking. Master, that fellow didn't speak out of turn, did he? The first man in 30,000 years to awaken heaven's mandate. It truly sounds quite overbearing. I wonder what kind of appearance such a man possesses. Master, do not wear such an expression. I find it truly difficult to accept. In the parlance of mortals, your behavior would be called robbing the cradle. Do you realize that? Ninger, starting tomorrow, Gu Chang'an shall be the saint son of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, and you must protect him, never leaving his side. Master, you want me to protect him? With which eye did you see that he requires my protection? I told you to go, so go. Do you intend to defy even your master's command? The matter between Wu Li and me is but a trifle. The truly momentous affair is the cooperation between the 72 Wolf Smoke and the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Wu Li is the one chosen by heaven's mandate. His identity cannot be hidden forever. My goals are currently aligned with Gu Chang'an's, to distract the other powers and buy Wu Li time to grow stronger. This is a monumental gamble. The best way to keep Wu Li hidden is to create an even greater commotion elsewhere. Gu Chang'an is shrouded in such mystery. He is the perfect choice to serve as a shield. As long as his trump cards remain unrevealed, Wu Li will be safe. I am utterly exhausted. Could you all not simply gather in one place to discuss these matters? Must I be the only one running back and forth? Visiting one family after another, it amounts to nothing more than them stating their terms, me politely declining. I wouldn't trust such an agreement for even a moment. When a critical moment arrives, if they refrain from stabbing me in the back, it can only be attributed to their ancestors' virtue. Yao Yingying has suddenly challenged me. There is surely some trickery afoot. I shall head to the Wuhan Pavilion first. As for Jiang Bufan, that old dog's methods are ruthlessly cruel. The Kunlun sacred land is becoming increasingly unyielding. Such a tough bone must be left for last. I truly apologize for taking so long to pay my respects to the abbess. I hope the abbess will forgive my tardiness. It is enough that you have arrived. Whether it be early or late, it matters little. Please take a seat. The hour is late. If the abbess has something to say, it would be best to speak plainly. As far as I am aware, every successor of the Wuhan Pavilion throughout the generations has been a female disciple. Given the circumstances, the possibility of the Wuhan Pavilion intending to recruit me is likely quite slim, is it not? Naturally, a successor of the Wuhan Pavilion cannot be a man. The reason I have invited you here is that I require your assistance with another matter. Oh, I wonder what matter requires the assistance of a junior such as myself. If it is a trivial matter, this junior shall naturally not decline. This is the price for your intervention. Examine it first before giving your answer. Once consumed, the Bloodhand Precious Ginseng will elevate the consumer's vitality and blood essence to an entirely new level. Furthermore, it bears no side effects whatsoever. In addition to this, The blood hand precious ginseng also serves as a primary ingredient for many ancient medicinal pills. If I recall correctly, this item is one of the 3 great treasures of the Wuhan Pavilion. Now that the abbess has brought out one of these 3 treasures, I presume the task you have in mind is of no small consequence. The cultivation method possessed by Gongsun Huayu can be described as truly unprecedented and peerless throughout the ages, although its core essence remains a mystery. I have nonetheless managed to discern certain clues. Essence, chi, and spirit merged into a primordial unity, flawless both inside and out. Doing so can indeed avoid many deficiencies. However, as a result, the resources required by the cultivator will increase substantially. Regarding spiritual energy, one can still use the spiritual chi of heaven and earth or divine essence to replenish it. But as for one's vitality, that is where the difficulty lies. The human race is naturally frail. To cause one's vitality to flourish, and to temper the physical body, nourishing treasures are absolutely indispensable. The higher the cultivation realm, the fewer the heavenly treasures that can nourish one's form. This blood hand treasure body can help you reach a higher level. You may take the item with you, but in exchange, you must kill Xuan Xin. Abbess, the blood hand treasure body is indeed a rare treasure, but I, Gu Chang'an, am not so desperate for gain. Using a single item like this, and expecting me to slay the Buddhist son of the Northern Desert Buddhist Kingdom, is that not a bit delusional? Of course, this item alone is not enough. Once you have killed Xuan Xin, I can have Ying Ying leave a bloodline for you. Ying Ying's constitution is a rarity not seen in 10,000 years. The offspring she bears with you will surely become the most dazzling of geniuses. This joke is not at all funny. Although I, Gu Chang'an, possess the looks of Pan-An, I am not so vain as to believe that every woman is destined to fall for me. In matters of the heart, mutual consent is paramount. Surely you wouldn't... You intend to use underhanded means? Precisely. To cultivate the heavenly scripture of heartlessness to its peak, one must be devoid of both emotion and desire. Yet, she has fallen in love with the Buddhist son of the Northern Desert. Although she did not defy my orders and has separated from Xuan Xin, but in his heart, he could never forget Xuan Xin. By killing Xuan Xin and fathering an heir, it is no wonder Xuan Xin lost so quickly during the prodigy assembly after altering his techniques. It turns out his heart was burdened by a deep obsession. A Buddha son of the Buddha kingdom is not permitted to have a Tao companion. For him to participate in the prodigy assembly, he must have fought his way out, step by step. Indeed, Xuan Xin forcibly breached the Buddha kingdom's Arhat array and left at the cost of falling into demonic possession. Because of this incident, the Buddha kingdom has already abandoned Xuan Xin. However, there are still some old fossils who hope Xuan Xin will have a change of heart. That is why they have not yet struck his name from their ranks. If you kill Xuan Xin, the Buddha kingdom of the Northern Desert will not trouble you. You may take Ying Ying's body as compensation. You will not lose out in this exchange. To be honest, you are truly revolting. Yao Yingying endured the pain of severing her heart's love because of you. Yet you plot against her behind her back. If I were her, you would be dead. He is the descendant most compatible with the heartless heavenly book that the Wuhan Pavilion has seen in 10,000 years. Aside from the founder of the Wuhan Pavilion, no one has been able to cultivate the heartless heavenly book to perfection. Yet he possesses that very opportunity. Therefore, I cannot stand by and watch him stray from the path. Hate me if you wish, resent me if you must. As long as he can master the heartless heavenly book and achieve the unblemished physique, even if it costs me my life, it is of no great concern. Haha, what a fine abbess, what a fine Wuhan Pavilion. I, Gu Chang'an, have truly had my eyes open today. I will not do this. Abbess, you had best seek someone more capable. If you do not agree, there will be others who will. That is a matter for others. Regardless, I would never do something so repulsive. I do not care if you scheme against your own disciple, nor will I stop you from killing Xuan Xin, but you must never allow such a thing to occur beneath my gaze. If I were to witness it, then I would be compelled to intervene. For you have truly repulsed me. My girl, when you first entered the world of cultivation, I was always worried you would encounter its ugliness. As it turns out, you truly gave me no cause for concern. You walk a different path. Though this path is long and solitary, you will not encounter the many repulsive things that I have. Though my journey through the red dust has been magnificent, it has also been deeply heart-wrenching. I am truly sorry. Sacred Lord Jiang was the first to invite me. Yet I am the last to come before the Sacred Lord. I truly deserve 10,000 deaths for this delay. Since I cannot see the bright moon, watching the sunrise is also quite fine. Young friend, please be seated. Does Sacred Lord Jiang not intend to name a price to recruit me? Young friend, you have misunderstood. I have never thought of recruiting you. I invited you here merely to reminisce about the past. Others seek to recruit you because they lack confidence in themselves. They do not believe they can be the ones to have the last laugh. Therefore, they place their hopes upon others. But I have never harbored such thoughts. It was so 700 years ago and it remains so today. It remains the same even 700 years later. Is Holy Lord Jiang truly so confident? In this era, geniuses emerge in succession. To carve a path through them is a feat as difficult as ascending to the heavens. I wonder where Holy Lord Jiang's confidence originates. My confidence stems from within myself, just as it did in the years of my youth. At that time, no one believed that I, a mere quasi-holy son, could replace the true Holy Son. Nor did anyone believe that I could ascend to the position of Holy Lord amidst universal opposition. I remember it clearly. After I defeated the true Holy Son of the Kunlun Holy Land, the entire Holy Land looked upon me with disdain. For they believed I had only won through trickery. There was even an elder who declared that so long as he drew breath, I would never sit upon the throne of the Holy Lord. Yet as time marched on, I ascended to the position of Holy Lord nonetheless. And the one who performed my coronation was that very same elder. Yet his face was forced to wear a mask of obsequious flattery. You cannot imagine how truly farcical he looked back then. Ha 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 ha, within that seemingly nonchalant laughter echoed the shadows of 1,000 battles and the scent of a blood-soaked wind. Ha 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 ha. That I, Zhang Bufen, could attain the title of Holy Lord was due in part to my own efforts. However, there is one individual whose contribution can never be overshadowed. Little friend, do you know who this person is? Wu Li. He is the greatest architect of your ascension to the throne of the Holy Lord. You defeated the original Holy Son, Zhang Feng, and usurped his position. And the person behind Zhang Feng would never allow such a thing to happen. If you wish to secure your position as the Holy Son, then you must continuously perform great deeds. So it was you who was the original benefactor behind the 72 beacon fires. Ha ha, truly, you hit the nail on the head. Little friend, your insight is indeed sharp. Ha ha ha, choosing Wu Li to be my rival was both the wisest and most foolish choice of my life. He is truly powerful. Every time a period of time passed, his strength would undergo a qualitative transformation. It was precisely because of the immense pressure he exerted that I was able to continuously consolidate power within the Kunlun Holy Land. For at that time, only I was capable of contending with Wu Li. However, it wasn't long before I began to regret making that choice. Because I discovered that Wu Li was not only gifted with extraordinary talent, but he was also no fool. Even as I used him to seize control of the Kunlun Holy Land, he was also using me to strengthen himself. By the time I had the Kunlun Holy Land firmly within my grasp, I realized to my shock that I was no longer able to effectively kill him. Even thinking back on it now, my heart is still filled with a trace of regret. Holy Lord Jiang, if you have something to say, speak plainly. If you continue to beat around the bush, who knows how long this conversation will drag on. Ha ha ha, I truly enjoy dealing with intelligent people like you, little friend. My objective is simple. I need you to scout the path for me. Holy Son Yaoguang, Batulu of the Southern Garden, and Yao Yanyan of the Northern Desert's profound Heart Wugan Pavilion, combined with several formidable figures who have yet to show their faces. With all of them gathered together, even I have no way to eliminate them in a single strike. I understand these favored geniuses all too well. If one cannot achieve a certain kill in a single blow, they will only be... Naturally, I will not commit the same mistakes as my enemies. And if I refuse to do so, then I shall throttle you. Regardless of your designs, I will thwart them. I am well aware that you have already secured reinforcements. They might be able to preserve your life, but they are utterly incapable of stopping me. With my interference, do you truly believe you can still contend for the mandate of heaven? The same tactics, a similar situation. Are you not afraid of cultivating yet another corrupt official? I am not. For a man cannot allow himself to stumble twice in the same place. Yet the path I have forged is one that others may also tread. What if there is someone like you standing behind me as well? Then let them be. It is far better to contend with one individual than a whole multitude. When the struggle for the mandate of heaven reaches its climax, all schemes and stratagems become futile. That which truly determines the victor is nothing but one's own cultivation base. I admit that my talent is somewhat inferior to top-tier geniuses like Wu Li. Therefore, throughout these 700 years, I have exhausted every means to compensate for my shortcomings. I have prepared for 7 centuries. I too am eager to see the ultimate outcome. Ha ha ha. Little friend, your temperament and appearance are strikingly similar to an old acquaintance of mine. Years ago, I was once played for a fool by that person. To ensure that such a situation does not arise in our cooperation, I have decided to lend you a hand. Look over there. You are courting death. Little friend, had you arrived a moment sooner, this girl would not have sustained such grievous injuries. Yet he is truly formidable. A whole night has passed, and he still clings to life. It seems his time has not yet come. Saving him is our priority. If something has happened to Huai Yu, then I fear my brother is also in grave danger. The geniuses of this era are truly a disappointment. I never imagined you would be so pathetic. After an entire night, you were forced to rely on your war beasts just to push me this far. This man is too powerful. I have no certainty of victory. If you wish to fight, then strike. Enough of this meaningless chatter. I, Gongsun Huaiyu, am but a lowly pawn within the 72 prisons. Should you encounter a true genius of our 72 prisons, you would likely find yourself kneeling and begging for mercy. Ha ha ha. Very well, I shall slay this pawn first. Then I shall utterly erase your 72 prisons from existence. At that time, you will truly understand what it means to be a heaven-chosen genius. Huh? Now this is finally getting interesting. However, you are far too slow. It seems you cannot even touch me. Ha ha ha. Slay him. Death to all who stand in my way. Ha ha ha, faster, faster. Only a man such as this is worthy of facing me. Enough of your nonsense. Stand down. Holy Lord Zhang, what is the meaning of this? Can the Kunlun Holy Land still guarantee the safety of these geniuses? Everyone, please do not misunderstand. This was merely a brief sparring match. These young friends are also geniuses attending the Great Assembly. They simply arrived a bit late. That is why I have not yet had the opportunity to introduce them to you all. These 4 are paragons from the Western Zhou, and this individual is a paragon from the Saint Ruins Forbidden Region. The lands of the Mid-Realm are nothing more than this. Though the Forbidden Regions are powerful, they are not invincible under the heavens. When the bearers of the mandate once walked this earth, which of your Forbidden Regions did not know their place and remain subservient? To be so arrogant now. Do you not fear the day a man of destiny accepts the heavens mandate and pays a visit to your Saint Ruins? I do not deny the strength of a mandate bearer, However, no one currently bears the mandate. I am the one favored by destiny. In the end, all of you are merely foils to my greatness. Birdman, what is your name? Come then. If you dare to raise your hand again, this young master will tear your wings off and roast them for a meal. If you don't believe me, then try it. No matter how fast a bird flies in the sky, a hunter will eventually bring it down. It is true that hunters hunt, but one must consider the prey. If the hunter's prey is a mighty eagle, then not only will the hunter fail to catch his mark, but he will be slaughtered by the prey instead. And I, Fang Qiancheng, am that eagle. Fang Qiancheng! According to the chronicles of Yao Lang, there were once many ancient races upon this continent, collectively known as the ancient clans. Yet, after the shattering of the heavenly mandate, even the mighty ancient clans gradually vanished. The last among them to disappear was the winged Skywing tribe. 5,000 years ago, the Skywing tribe produced a peerless paragon. Born with the wings of wind and thunder, his speed, thus he was named Fang Qiancheng. Its meaning, to be blessed with such a killing son, one would not trade him for 1,000 cities. Ha 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 ha. 5,000 years have passed. I did not expect anyone to still remember the events of the past. You are quite impressive. You are qualified to be my opponent. However, before I kill you, I shall first tear this fellow's mouth apart. Holy Lord Zhang, what will the second round of the Prodigy Assembly entail? The second round will be a test of one's means. The Kunlun Sacred Ground has discovered an incredibly rich divine source mine. It is located 3,000 li to the west of the Kunlun Sacred Ground. However, a terrifying and eerie horror has appeared within the mineral vein. If anyone can eliminate this anomaly, this mineral vein shall be bestowed upon them. But considering that you young friends are not in peak condition, this trial shall be delayed for 5 days. Furthermore, to ensure the fairness of the competition, no matter how peerless your talent may be, in the end you cannot escape the palm of my hand. 5 days from now, I shall see if you, Gu Chang'an, will truly risk your life. I shall enter secluded cultivation for 5 days. During this time, I will see no one. No one is permitted to disturb me. The 4 of you will personally stand guard. And you must seal off all spiritual inspection, as you command. Zhang Bufan, since you desire so much for me to clear the obstacles for you, then I shall satisfy you this once. Furthermore, the commotion of this prodigy assembly of yours is far too small. I shall help you make it a bit grander. Despite all his calculations, he never anticipated that I possess the means to evade his surveillance. Much less does he know that I hold a peerless killing formation in my hands. Coiling dragon, crouching tiger, concealing the edge, gathering the waters. As expected, this is a prime location of the dragon vein. Such a place is most ideal for laying down a grand array. Heavenly Cave Town borrows the power of the dragon vein's backlash to slay its enemies. Once the enemies are slain, the entire dragon vein will wither, turning everything within 1,000 miles into a desolate wasteland, truly ruthless. And this degree of power should be sufficient. That birdman flies so swiftly. An ordinary formation would truly be unable to ensnare him. It is a pity, however, that no matter how fast a bird flies, it cannot escape the hunter's inescapable net. Wait, something seems slightly amiss. This makes no sense. Such a phenomenon should not be occurring in a place like this. To a formation master, this is a tier dragon vein. Yet, according to the laws of feng shui, this is clearly a place of great malevolence. Why are the two perspectives so diametrically opposed? It is merely an ordinary owl demon. A century-old owl becomes a wood spirit. The owl's cry shrouds the righteous aura of the dynasty. In the feng shui of mortals, this is a bird of calamity. Something is altering the very terrain of this land. It is only because the dragon vein here is so potent that the thing is being temporarily suppressed. Objects capable of directly influencing a dragon vein are rare even within the entirety of Zhongtian, and yet it has reached a point where it can no longer be restrained. Quite interesting. AAA, that nearly scared the life out of me. The Kunlun Holy Land truly is audacious. To think they would dare to mine Divine Source atop such a thing. This thing, combined with the Heavenly Palace Grand Array, they are playing a dangerous game. Still, this is not my concern. Next time, I truly cannot afford to be so reckless. Had it not been for the suppression of the dragon vein, I nearly met my end within. Fellow Taoist, at tomorrow's Assembly of Geniuses, you must ensure my safety. Brother Gu, you must be joking. Your strength is unparalleled throughout the ages. How could the responsibility of protecting you ever fall to me? Brother Gu, I pray you refrain from making such jests. If you will not protect me, then why have you come? You should return for now. The injuries of those two are not a concern. If you are so fearful of danger, then why have you come to participate in the Assembly of Geniuses? Would it not have been better to simply remain hidden at home? From Lady Xining's words, it would seem she intends to offer me her protection during tomorrow's assembly. My master has commanded me to ensure your safety. Though I find you personally distasteful, I shall nonetheless fulfill my duty and protect you. I cannot guarantee that I will defeat every powerful foe on your behalf, but I can promise you this, I will never flee while you still stand. Ha ha ha, remarkable. Lady Xining truly possesses extraordinary courage. Since Lady Xining has voiced her resolve, then I shall not be parsimonious either. Provided you do not flee tomorrow, then once the Assembly of Geniuses concludes, I shall personally impart a method of cultivation to you. This very technique is the one practiced by Gongsun Huayu. Do you speak the truth? It is the absolute truth. Should I go back on my word in the slightest? May I suffer a wretched and miserable death. However, it is no problem. Although I am not Feng Yincheng's match, contending with him for a few rounds will not be an issue. If I were to flee of my own accord tomorrow, I would have no face left to see you. Ignorant girl, you truly do not know the height of the heavens or the depth of the earth. You dare interfere in a matter that even the holy son of Yaguang would not dare promise. Let us see how you weep tomorrow. Come, accompany me to the rooftop for a while. Young master, please, scold me. You may punish me however you wish, but please, do not ignore me. Why should I scold you? Because I left our post without permission, causing you to earn Fang Qianxian's enmity. If not for me, your plans would not have been disrupted, and we would not be forced into this passive position. If we have earned his enmity, then so be it. It is of no great consequence. In any case, we were bound to encounter such a situation sooner or later. But there are no buts. Little girl, you are not walking the path of a rogue cultivator. In the future, there will be many who follow you. Not a soul under heaven is incapable of making a mistake. What is done is done. Even if I were to berate you, or even execute you, it would not change our current circumstances. You did indeed err, but this mistake can still be remedied. It may even be resolved entirely. I can assist you once, twice, or even 3 times, but what of the 4th, the 5th? If you never learn to think twice before you act, then who will be there to help you? Simply take this lesson to heart. The same mistake. I do not wish to see you commit it twice. By the way, what was the name of that medicine boy from Butterfly Valley? I do not know. I simply encountered him while wandering about. Do not lie to me. Since I have asked, it means I already know the truth, Nalan shied. That name has quite a distinct ring to it. How did the two of you meet? 5 years ago, I was heavily wounded by the Kunlun Holy Land. After breaking through their encirclement, I collapsed. It was he who saved me, so it was a debt of life then. No wonder the woman known as the demoness of the central court, Gongsun Huayu, is so deeply enamored. Since you both share feelings for one another, then cherish this time well. Do not wait until you are old to feel regret. Young master, you truly do not object to us being together? Why would I object? Because Brother Nalan possesses no talent for cultivation. If he has none, then he has none. Do you truly think your master and I are the type of people to force you into a political marriage? So long as you care for one another, that is enough. We shall not interfere in any other matters. Furthermore, should the day come when you find yourself in peril, and neither I nor your master are by your side, you may attempt to seek aid from the holy son of Yao Guang. Why? I am not acquainted with him, because Nalan Shengde is his biological younger brother. However, Nalan Shengde himself is unaware of this fact. For the sake of this blood relation, Fuyao will not stand idly by. If it were not for him quietly cleaning up the aftermath of your actions, your relationship with Nalan Shengde would have been discovered long ago. Moreover, you must not speak of this matter to Nalan Shengde. Otherwise, he will be in grave danger. I never would have imagined that Brother Nalan was actually the biological brother of the holy son of Yao Guang. Regarding tomorrow's assembly of prodigies, there are a few things you must keep in mind. First, do not engage in conflict with anyone, and that includes Feng Qiancheng. Second, you are forbidden from venturing deep into the mineral veins. Young master, are these two rules absolute regardless of the situation? Indeed, even if Feng Qiancheng were to spit in your face, you must not violate these two rules. Not only must you obey them yourself, but you must also convince the others to comply. That includes Zixin. Understood. Young master, please put your mind at ease. I shall certainly not disappoint you. Ha 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 ha. Wisdom is born from every setback. You truly have grown up. When a secret is formed, the leakage of words leads to failure. If tomorrow's arrangement is to remain without flaw, the best method is to tell no one. In the past, he surely would have insisted on getting to the bottom of the matter. The growth he shows now is exactly what I wish to see. Gu Chang'an. Once we enter this mineral vein, if you are afraid, you may say so now. If you are afraid, then withdraw. No one will mock you. It is yet unknown who will emerge victorious. I suggest you refrain from being so arrogant. Within this mineral vein, the probing of divine sense is shielded. Being too arrogant makes it easy for someone to come knocking and force you to your knees. Is that so? Then I shall wait and see. We are taking the path to the right. Lady Gongsun, what is the meaning of this? It means nothing. I simply wish to take the right path. Furthermore, you must all accompany me. And who do you think you are? Since when was it your turn to give orders in this party? These tunnels lead in all directions. There is more than one path to the depths of the vein. No, no one is permitted to take this path. You, Lady Xining, please quell your anger. Since Lady Gongsun will not allow us to take this path, let us choose another instead. Lady Xining, pray calm yourself for a moment. Lady Gongsun surely has her own reasons for acting in this manner. How about this? We shall split our forces. One, the others and Lady Gongsun took a different path. The 5 elements 8 trigrams array. The Ghost Sovereign formation. How can I lead them to draw this thing out? If anyone were to discover that I was behind this, I fear there would be hell to pay. To leave no trace, I can only silently hollow out the stone trough from beneath the earth. Gongsun Huayu, enough. Do you truly believe I fear you? Whether you fear me or not is irrelevant. What matters is that you cannot enter. Gongsun Huayu, I admit that you are stronger than I am. I also know that I am no match for Gu Chang'an. You have repeatedly obstructed us from venturing deeper into the spirit vein. I suspect this was not your idea. But no matter how powerful you and Gu Chang'an may be, you cannot treat us like children. The depths of the vein are filled with top-tier chosen. In all fairness, do you truly believe we can be of any assistance? Their combined strength is certainly a force to be reckoned with. However, the young master has issued a strict order. It turns out that leading a team is no simple task. In this world, not everything can be discussed openly. No reasons, no explanations. In short, you simply cannot go deeper into the vein. At the same time, you are not permitted to leave the vein either. If we are not to enter, then so be it. If he wishes to seek death, let him. You are the one closest to him. If even you do not care for his safety, why should I, an outsider, concern myself? Is our strength truly so pitiful in his eyes? This old man is the transformed dragon vein itself. Inside the coffin lies an unyielding bone zombie. My meddling has accelerated the erosion of the evil dragon. In 1 year at most, the entity within will break through its seal. The 300 zang layer of ore has been completely hollowed out by my hands. Now only a stone slab, a mere 3 inches thick, separates the mining tunnel from the stone chamber. Given those fellows' habit of striking out at the slightest provocation, they are in for a bitter ordeal. It will be more than they can handle. To wash away any suspicion from myself, I must seek the assistance of that birdman. He will block my entry. After exchanging over 100 moves, I shall accidentally lose by a single strike. This would be perfectly reasonable. Demonic monk, are you capable or not? I recall that those of the Buddhist sect typically possess remarkably powerful physical bodies. How is it that a casual scratch from another has already disfigured you? This benefactor possesses the ultimate speed under heaven. This humble monk has no way to defeat him. If the Buddhist golden body were unleashed within these mineral veins, it would inevitably cause the entire vein to collapse. Should the vein collapse, Benefactor Gu might emerge unscathed, but the other benefactors would be in mortal peril. This is something this humble monk is unwilling to witness. These baldies truly possess black hearts. This bald donkey refuses to exert his full strength. There must be another reason. Haha, Fang Chansheng. You have opposed me time and time again. Just what is your intention? Ha 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 ha. You wish to know my purpose? Then hand over your head first. When the time comes, I shall tell you in person. Oh? You have truly surprised me. To think that strike failed to kill you. Your life is truly tenacious. Since I failed to kill you, then I cannot be bothered to strike again. Scram and tell the person behind you to hand over the 8-9 arcane art. Last time I spared Gong Sun Huayu's life. This time I have spared your dog's life as well. If you still do not know what is good for you, then only a dead end awaits. Do you intend to challenge me as well? The holy son of Yaoguang is nothing more than this. Master, Guchang's sudden defeat seems suspicious. Should we be a bit more cautious? Merely some small tricks. There is no need to pay them any mind. I know that fellow did not utilize his full strength, but the same can be said for me. Even if he were to exert his full power, I would still be able to defeat him once again. In the face of absolute power, all schemes and deceptions are futile. Gu Chang'an is proficient in formations. He is feigning weakness on purpose. It is nothing more than an attempt to lure me into his array. But he is too ignorant. He does not know that the wind thunder wings are the bane of every formation under heaven. Fang Qiansheng also possesses a remnant chapter of the 8-9 arcane art. No wonder he did not kill Huayu back then. It turns out he was coveting the cultivation technique behind her. He must believe that Yu and I are backed by a man of destiny who has mastered the complete 8-9 arcane art. Although that is slightly off the mark, you have actually guessed correctly. Then you must die all the more. Young master, what is wrong? My skills were simply inferior. There is nothing more to say. Let us depart. Pay no mind to me. I am but a useless good-for-nothing. With a temperament such as his, he would never allow a single failure to break his spirit. What is the meaning of this? Ninger, what is happening? For that, you will have to ask the eldest, young Master Chen. Enough, I was defeated by Fang Chancheng and I accept my loss completely. But even if I were to suffer a crushing defeat, I would never ask for another's assistance. A loss is a loss. There is no excuse to be made. I did not even reach the depths of the spirit vein. What dignity do I have left to continue living in this world? Sacred Lord Jiang, we of the Eastern Wastelands are simply outmatched. There is nothing more to say. Farewell. This injury was feigned. The trouble that will arise from the great lengths he went to stage this performance is likely so immense that even the Purple Mansion's sacred ground will be unable to withstand it. Fellow Taoists, there is one matter I forgot to mention to you all. Gu Ping'an has already become the holy son of our Purple Mansion's sacred ground. Now that both our holy son and holy daughter have been defeated, the Purple Mansion's sacred ground no longer has the face to remain here. Farewell. Gu Chang'an, I'll kill you! Arg, Chang'an. I'll curse 18 generations of your ancestors. You aren't injured at all. Although Divine Sense provides many conveniences for a cultivator, there are times when one must not rely on it too heavily. Injuries do indeed cause one's aura to falter, but a faint, erratic aura does not necessarily indicate an injury. The next time you wish to determine if a person is truly wounded, you ought to examine their body with far greater care. Until you have clearly identified a wound, it would be wise not to jump to such hasty conclusions. No wonder he obstinately refused to let Master examine his injuries just now. It turns out it was all a ruse. What are you doing? Why would you ask such a question? I am killing people, of course. Why such a commotion over this? To think you are actually the saintess of the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Every single heart but the people from the other Holy Lands are still inside the spirit vein. He is mad. To trap and slaughter the major powers and top-tier geniuses of the Central Hall all at once. If word of this ever leaks out, the Purple Mansion Holy Land will be utterly ruined. I am well aware. But they are precisely the ones I intend to kill. Otherwise, why would I have put on such a grand performance for them? Was it not all to rid myself of any suspicion? Though this formation of mine is formidable, they are not merely useless fools. There is a high probability that I cannot slay them all. You may rest easy. Ha ha. What sort of formation have you deployed? The various Holy Lands are not so easily contended with. An ancient killing formation. It can harness the dragon vein of this land to annihilate the enemy. Once the formation has run its course, Everything within a 1,000-mile radius will be transformed into a wasteland. And what else? If it were merely the setting of a formation, it would hardly be worth such an effort to distance yourself from the matter. Furthermore, given your desperate haste to flee the mineral vein, there must be some great terror hidden within. A holy lord is indeed a holy lord, far more discerning than some witless young girls. An anonymous ancient corpse is buried beneath that mineral vein. Moreover, it has already undergone a cadaveric transformation. The only reason it has not yet erupted is entirely due to the suppression of the dragon vein in this place. An anonymous ancient corpse? Are you saying that beneath this mineral vein lies a body that has remained for untold years and is on the verge of a cadaveric transformation? Indeed. That is impossible. A dragon vein is formed from the condensation of earth and chi. It can purge any manner of evil or maleficence. This mineral vein of the Kunlun sacred land is among the finest in the entire central land. Beneath such a vein, it is impossible for a corpse to undergo such a transformation. I too am loath to believe such an outcome. But facts are facts. Additionally, there is one more thing I neglected to mention. Under the erosion of that ancient corpse, the dragon vein here has been twisted into an evil dragon. My formation was designed to turn a dragon vein into a malevolent dragon. Now, with evil compounded by malevolence, even I am uncertain of what will ultimately transpire. Cough, cough. Chang'an, to what extent has that corpse actually transformed? But it likely only belongs to the rank of a flying zombie, the kind that exists outside the 5 elements and can soar through the heavens or traverse the earth. That thing, probably. Perhaps it is not the legendary unperishing bone after all. For such a thing has never truly appeared before, nor has anyone ever laid eyes upon it. Even a concrete standard to measure it by is difficult to define. Thus, I truly do not know. Of the more than 500 experts present today, less than 30 have survived. He has directly reshuffled more than 80% of the power in Zhongtian. Curse it! What are you all still standing there for? Speak. Hurry, we must flee. The formation is no longer under my control. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Now there should be no more problems. Miss Zining, I recall that we once had an agreement. You were to protect me during the great tournament of geniuses. But since we departed in such a hurry just now, it seems I did not give you the chance to demonstrate your skills. How about I go through the trouble of creating another teleportation array to send you back? Holy Son, please do not make things difficult for the Holy Maiden. She lacks sufficient experience. We hope you can offer her much guidance in the future. Now that such a significant event has occurred, the Purple Mansion Sacred Ground cannot simply turn a blind eye. Next, I shall lead a portion of the Holy Land's Purple Garden forces to provide reinforcements. As for the various affairs within the Holy Land, I shall entrust them entirely to you, Holy Son. To further absolve us of suspicion, I must lead these troops to provide aid. This will also allow us to garner the goodwill of several major factions. It will pave the way for our future cooperation with the 72 Signal Fires. What do you all intend to do? We plan to return to the Eastern Wastelands first. We originally believed our strength was sufficient, but we have now realized that our current foundation is far from enough. It is for the best that you return for a time. However, you will no longer be able to utilize the Kunlun Holy Land Super Teleportation Array. These are the teleportation Dao platforms I have prepared for you. Each platform possesses a transmission range of 200,000 li. After teleporting roughly 1,000 times, you should be able to reach the Eastern Wastelands. Take care of yourself. The Eastern Wastelands will always be your home. No matter the hour, the Eastern Wastelands will ensure your safety. I understand. Should I encounter trouble, I will seek you out. Furthermore, regarding the Eastern Genius Group, I have arranged for their extraction. The coordinates are within. You will see for yourselves when the time comes. Take care. Oh?
Brother Goo.
Does this mark the beginning of our journey to roam the world alone? From this day forward, you must address me as Mr. The Great Gathering of Geniuses has ended. No one will ever look upon you as children again. In the world you now inhabit, there is no longer such a thing as correcting one's mistakes. Holy Son, you have finally returned. We have been waiting for you for a long while. I thank the elders for their high regard. Chang'an is truly overcome with trepidation. Having just arrived, if there is anything I have done inadequately, I ask for the various elders' kind forbearance. Ha ha ha, there is no need for concern. You may do as you please. Our Purple Mansion Sacred Ground lacks nothing, least of all confidence. Ha ha ha, no matter whom you provoke, our Purple Mansion Sacred Ground can ensure your absolute safety. Ha ha ha. Great Elder, there is a matter I wish to discuss with you. Upon my return this time, I have brought several people with me. I wish to utilize our resources to nurture them. Having them stay here is not an issue. However, Great Elder, I am now the Holy Son of the Purple Mansion Sacred Ground. Would I ever engage in a losing bargain? Gongsun Huayu is someone I brought out from the 72 Wolf Beacons. It is not convenient for me to disclose the specifics of our relationship at length, but you, Elder, should understand. As for those two top-tier geniuses from the Eastern Desolation, it is true that they cannot officially join the Purple Mansion Sacred Ground. However, holding the position of Guest Elder in the future will pose no issue. Furthermore, as far as I know, their succession to the Xuanwu Kingdom and the Yeyu Kingdom is already a certainty. Does this junior need to elaborate further on the value inherent in this? Ha ha ha! Well said! Our Purple Mansion Sacred Ground loves nothing more than nurturing all manner of geniuses. Ha ha ha! Holy Son, quickly lead us to meet these young friends. Ha! Are these the young friends the Holy Sun has brought back? As expected, they are young talents rarely seen in a century. Wait, is this not a bit too much of an exaggeration? Chang'an, you have integrated into this environment far too quickly. We haven't even recovered from our narrow escape from death just now. The Great Elder and I have already reached an agreement. From this day forth, the three of you shall be registered disciples. However, you shall all enjoy the treatment of intersect disciples. This is a grand opportunity bestowed upon you by the Great Elder. Quickly, offer your thanks to the Great Elder. Ha ha ha, there is no need for such formalities. From this day forward, we are all one family. There is no need to be so restrained. We old bones reside within the rear mountains of the sacred ground. If you young friends encounter any difficulties in your cultivation, you may come and consult us at any time. Furthermore, my Zifu sacred ground possesses a comprehensive system of rewards and merits. As long as you all apply yourselves with diligence, the Zifu sacred ground will never allow the talent of any genius to go unrecognized. The Saintess, the Holy Sun, and you young friends have only just arrived at the Zifu sacred ground, and so you may not yet be familiar with our regulations. In a moment, I shall trouble the Saintess to explain them to you all. I understand, Great Elder. Lord Holy Sun, allow me to introduce the regulations of the Zifu sacred ground to you. Though given your means, I suspect that within 3 days, you will have already ingratiated yourself with the entire sacred ground. Still, we must follow the proper procedures. I am a mere newcomer, yet I am already more popular than the Saintess, who has been raised here since childhood. Everyone, what is your opinion of this Guchang'an? His vital chi is as dense as lead and mercury. He can trade blows with the scions of the Forbidden Lands without falling into a disadvantage. Both his strength and his talent are of the highest caliber. His origins are mysterious, and his foundations are profound. This youth is certainly no hidden dragon in a shallow pond. Since the rise of his fame, he has never once fought with his full strength. This can only mean one thing: that his true potential likely far exceeds our wildest imaginations. However, while Guchang'an's potential is undeniable, the trouble following him is equally significant. He is deeply entangled with the 72 wolf smokes, and their successor is even following by his side. Furthermore, the Sacred Lord has already informed you all of the incident at the Prodigy Tournament. How do you all view this? This matter is of grave significance. The mutation within the spirit vein, 80% of the power holders in the Middle Realm have perished. Yet, our people under the leadership of Guchang'an remain completely unscathed. The Kunlun Holy Land had just attempted to hunt down and slay his followers, only for this disaster to strike immediately after. Anyone with a shred of intelligence will direct their suspicions toward him. Is this trouble perhaps becoming too great to manage? Fifth Elder, I fear you have spent far too long in seclusion. Has your cultivation addled your wits? The troubles of the Kunlun Holy Land, what did they have to do with our Purple Mansion Holy Land? A catastrophe of this magnitude occurred during the Prodigy Assembly, bringing a great calamity upon the entire Middle Realm. It was only because our Holy Son possesses his great providence that he was able to escape by a stroke of luck. It is enough that our Purple Mansion Holy Land does not seek redress from them. Could it be that they dare to come and find fault with us? While that logic holds true, we still cannot entirely absolve him of suspicion. Should we not take some form of action? For instance, preparing how we shall respond to the interrogations of the various powers. Interrogate the Holy Son of our Purple Mansion Holy Land? Is a mere shred of suspicion enough to justify such an interrogation? Speaking of suspicion, I suspect this was the handiwork of Zhang Bufan himself. His purpose being to sweep aside all obstacles and bury the geniuses of the younger generation. To condemn a criminal, one requires proof. If there is no proof, yet they still attempt to hurl such filth at our Holy Son, then our Purple Mansion Holy Land is not some weakling to be trifled with. Indeed, even if someone were to guess the truth, in the entirety of the Middle Realm, none would dare come to Purple Mansions to seize our people without evidence. Danger and opportunity always coexist. If we lack the corresponding breadth of mind and courage, how could our Purple Mansion Holy Land ever hope to recruit such brilliant, peerless talents? Said, to recruit such a genius, one must indeed be prepared to pay a price. Then how shall we handle the 72 wolf smokes? Some time ago, they even plundered one of our Holy Land's strongholds. The losses were not particularly significant. If we consider Guchang'an's sake, reaching a reconciliation shouldn't be an issue. For the time being, the Purple Mansion Holy Land and the 72 wolf smokes shall absolutely not reconcile. Furthermore, the Holy Lord will personally lead an expedition against the 72 wolf smokes. Guping'an has already become the Holy Son. We are essentially bound by ties of kinship with the 72 wolf smokes now. Why must we still fight? Old Sixth Ho, when discussing matters of great importance, we accord you some respect. But if you continue to keep us in suspense, we might just have to exchange pointers with you. If you have the guts, say that again. If you want to fight, then let us fight. Do you think I fear you? Old Sixth, if there is something on your mind, just speak plainly. We old fellows don't have much longevity left to begin with. For you to play these games, is that not simply wasting everyone's time? This is how the Holy Lord answered me at the time. He said the Central Court has been chaotic recently. It is highly probable that the Purple Mansion Holy Land will come under attack. If the 72 wolf smokes invade, he intends to personally exchange blows with Wu Li, and he commanded us not to interfere. Did the Holy Lord truly say that? Naturally. Then, is there any certainty in this matter? I do not know. The power to decide such things lies in the hands of the Holy Lord and Wu Li. It may even lie in the hands of Gu Chang'an. But it certainly does not lie in ours. If all this is merely for the sake of Gu Chang'an, then the Purple Mansion But if we were to include the 72 wolf smokes and the power of the Wu, this venture would be immensely profitable. Ha ha ha! If the Wu and the 72 wolf smokes truly become our allies, the strength of my Zifu will skyrocket. Great Elder, I believe we should pour more resources into a certain city to the east. What do you think of 2 million divine essence? That is a fine suggestion. Furthermore, we can also have the Holy Lord personally preside over that location. Although that place is remote and traces of the 72 wolf smoke are often found there, with the Holy Lord's strength, it should not be a significant problem. We shall discuss this matter later. Our most pressing concern right now is to settle Gu Chang'an and ensure he stays. Retaining Gu Chang'an is equivalent to forging an unbreakable alliance with the 72 wolf smokes and the great powers of the Eastern Wastelands. This matter concerns the Zifu Holy Land's 1,000-year plan. If anyone ruins it, then do not blame me for disregarding our past ties. Are all of these ours? It is not that all these things belong to you, but rather that you may freely choose from among them. The Zifu Holy Land system of rewards and punishments is quite simple. Everything is determined by contribution points. Every disciple, including myself, must complete missions to earn points. Registered disciples of the lowest rank receive no benefits at all. Outer sect disciples receive 1,000 points per month, while initiates receive 10,000. Inner sect disciples can obtain 100,000 points per month.
By the way,
Inner sect disciples are what you refer to as quasi-holy sons. Are the benefits of your Zifu Holy Land truly this generous? 100,000 points are equivalent to 100,000 gold divine essence. Which is to say, even if I do nothing here, and simply idle for a year, I could obtain over 1 million gold divine essence. Wishful thinking. Starting from the rank of initiate, every person must complete their designated missions each year. Otherwise, your status and rank will be demoted. As for the legacy disciples, that is, the holy sons and holy daughters, they are not bound by such restrictions. They are not required to perform mandatory missions. As long as one has sufficient points, anything can be exchanged. Resources worth less than 500,000 caddies of divine essence can be accessed at will. To obtain so many resources merely by completing minor tasks, this life of leisure and reaping such abundance is truly incomparable. I am already well acquainted with the rules. Where does one go to accept these tasks? It is within the Heavenly Mystery Pavilion we just passed. Inside, one may not only accept tasks but also post them and receive the corresponding rewards. Basic intelligence is provided as a courtesy. However, should you desire more detailed information, it must be exchanged for points. Go if you wish, Sai. My Lord Holy Son. Gongsun Huayu and the others have already departed to perform their tasks. I wonder, what do you intend to do next? If there is a need, this humble one is willing to assist you with all my strength. I have no need for your assistance in my affairs. On the contrary, there is something you must do. Since Gongsun Huayu has gone to fulfill tasks, you should go and accept a few as well. If by the time I have concluded my business, the total number of your completed tasks exceeds Gongsun Huayu's, then the new cultivation method shall still be yours. Are you truly willing to teach me? The cultivation system Gongsun Huayan practices is by no means ordinary. I can also understand the matter regarding the spirit veins. The previous wager was not intended to mock you, but to teach you that there is always a heaven beyond the heavens and a master beyond masters. After this incident, I trust you will have learned your lesson. You and Gongsun Huayu are both known as part of the 3 great beauties of the mid-court. The two of you are evenly matched. If you still cannot surpass Gongsun Huayu this time, then perhaps you truly lack the right to contend in this age of chaos. I admit that on the path of cultivation, Gongsun Huayu is one step ahead of me. But in the end, I shall surpass him. It is good that you possess such confidence. Now go. I am going. When the time comes, simply wait and see. This is not right. You are the saint's son, and I am the saintess. By all logic, we are of equal status. Why then, must I follow your arrangements? We are indeed of equal status. I possess no authority to command you. You are entirely free to disregard my words. I could even hand the right of command over to you. The question is, do you dare to accept it? Or perhaps, do you plan to convene the elders of the Purple Mansion Holy Land for a meeting, to carefully deliberate over which of us truly holds authority? My saint son Chang'an, I am well aware of your prowess. Is it not enough that I simply follow your lead? The next time you have something to say, speak plainly. Cease calling me a fool in such a roundabout manner. Although this girl is prone to temper tantrums, she does not allow her emotions to dictate her actions. With a little grooming, she will surely become a capable asset. The matter of bearing the mandate of heaven still holds many mysteries. I must make a journey to the Purple Mansion's Sea of Learning. This is the true foundation of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, the living fossils who guard the Sea of Learning. Three great mountains have been hollowed out, extending over 500 li beneath the surface. A holy land is indeed a holy land. Its heritage is truly profound. Gu Chang'an, the newly appointed saint son of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, comes to consult the ancient records by order of the Great Elder. I thank the senior. Limitless Heavenly Venerable created the method of the Golden Core, bearing the heavenly mandate. It was born upon the eve of destiny. The 100-bow Immortal Venerable challenged the Heavenly Venerable to a duel within the forbidden ground of the Saint Ruins. One day, the 100-bow Immortal Venerable vanished. Limitless Heavenly Venerable bore the heavenly mandate. This lifespan is truly far too long. In his youth, the ancestral emperor heard legends of the 100-bow Immortal Venerable. That was 30,000 years ago. To think that one who was infinitely close to the heavenly mandate could live for so long. The lifespans of the three mandate bearers grew shorter and shorter. 100,000 years ago, they lived for 30,000 years. 20,000 years ago, they lived for 10,000. Limitless Heavenly Venerable lived for only 5,000 years before disappearing. This led to the shattering of the heavenly mandate. Why is there a fracture in history? Just whom were the mandate bearers fighting before they bore the heavenly mandate? The 100-bow Immortal Venerable left behind a stone coffin. The ancient bronze palace is lost within the desolate antiquity. These world-shaking events were not mentioned by even a single word in the ancient records of the Holy Lands. There is only one explanation. Someone or some indescribable existence is deliberately erasing all traces of the ancient bronze palace. Furthermore, every mandate bearer throughout the generations would vanish for a period after bearing the heavenly mandate. Upon their return, they were all wounded. It must be related to the ancient bronze palace. Sir, save us. The Zifu Holy Land is bullying us. Greetings, Saint Son. It is only natural for Gongsun Huayu to cause trouble, but even the Saintess Zining has been surrounded. What happened to Zining? Saint Son, you must seek justice for us. The Saintess and those three have taken 70% of the missions in the entire Heavenly Secret Pavilion. If this continues, we will have no missions left to take. We will be unable to complete our tasks. our rank will be demoted by next year. The 4 of you took 70% of the Zifu Holy Lands missions. Sir, those with greater ability should naturally carry more of the burden. I also wish to contribute my strength to the Purple Mansion Holy Land, but the blame for this matter lies primarily with Zining. If he hadn't interfered, the 3 of us could have taken on at most 50% of the missions. However, he snatched away another 20% of them. That is why there are no missions left for the others. Well, for such matters, you should have sought out the elders. What did the elders have to say? The elders said that until the Holy Lord returns, all affairs of the Purple Mansion Holy Land are to be handled by the Saint Sun. Saint Sun, you must uphold justice for us. To be honest, I truly did not expect such a situation. I cannot draw a conclusion on this matter for the time being, for I have not yet fully understood the specific circumstances of the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. How about this? Follow me to the Heavenly Secret Pavilion. Once I have grasped the situation, I shall give you all an answer. How does that sound? We shall abide by the Saint Sun's decision. Elder, you are far too polite. I have heard from my fellow disciples that missions at the Heavenly Secret Pavilion have been scarce lately. Thus, I have come to inquire about the state of things. Saint Sun, the mission records for the past 2 months are all here. You may see the details for yourself. Even I am at a loss for words. 40% were taken by Yu and Ziying. 30% went to Yehan and Sheng Sutian. What remains are nothing but scraps, planting herbs and raising beasts. Even those scraps were barely left behind, were they not? Saint Sun, it is not that we are intentionally causing trouble. It is simply that the Saintess and the others have left us no way to live. They have taken all the missions with significant rewards for themselves. We are left with almost nothing to do. Elder, can the number of missions in the Heavenly Secret Pavilion be increased? They cannot. Missions only manifest when the Holy Land has a specific need. But such needs do not arise every single day. Holy Sun, you should understand this principle. The logic is indeed as you say. However, demand is something that can be created. If there is no demand, then we shall create it. We currently live in an era of chaos. I believe there are many matters the Purple Mansion Holy Land needs to attend to. The Heaven's Secret Pavilion is not only responsible for issuing missions for the entire Purple Mansion Holy Land, but it also controls the Holy Land's entire intelligence network. May I ask, Elder, what events have transpired within the Central Court over the past 2 months? A great deal has occurred in the Central Court recently. The Sacred Lord of Yaoguang has fallen, and the Holy Son of Yaoguang has ascended to the throne. Simultaneously, the various great powers are joining forces to eradicate the Immortal Valley. Aside from these matters, there is one more thing. Elder, please speak your mind directly. As long as it does not involve the secrets of our Holy Land, this matter was originally meant to be reported to you, Holy Sun, but as you were in secluded cultivation, the opportunity did not present itself. Since the Holy Sun has spoken thus, there is no harm in mentioning it. Recently, rumors have been circulating in the Central Court, claiming that the Bua emissary was drawn out by you, Holy Sun. The alleged purpose was to entrap and slaughter the various chosen talents of the world. Is there evidence? What evidence? Elder, do those spreading these rumors possess any evidence? The Holy Sun must be joking. Since they are rumors, there is naturally no evidence. Then, does our Purple Mansion Holy Land possess any? No, our Purple Mansion Holy Land has not uncovered any evidence, indicating that this matter is related to the Holy Sun. Since our Purple Mansion Holy Land can find nothing, the other Holy Lands will likely find nothing as well. It is for the best that there is no evidence. Then, Elder, what of the source of these rumors? The Heaven's Secret Pavilion. The source of these rumors is the Wild Dragon Fortress. Yu, I recall that during the Prodigy Assembly, there was someone who also seemed to be from the Wild Dragon Fortress. At that time, you said the 72 Wolf Smokes would dispatch their forces against the Wild Dragon Fortress. Are there 2 Wild Dragon Fortresses in the Central Court? Sir, if you had not mentioned it, I would have nearly forgotten this matter myself. There were so many occurrences at the Prodigy Assembly that I have not yet processed all the news. This is bad. The 72 Wolf Smokes are public enemies of the Central Court. How could I have let that slip so carelessly? Too much happened during the Prodigy Assembly. My predictions have been somewhat inaccurate. Perhaps you could wait 2 more days, sir. I believe that in 2 days' time, my predictions will become precise. What is past is past. There is no need to dwell on such trivial matters. Elder, as the Holy Sun, I should be able to issue missions, correct? Indeed, as the Holy Sun, you can not only issue private missions, but you may also issue them in the name of the Holy Land. However, for missions issued in the Holy Land's name, the contribution points cannot exceed 1 million, so that is how it is. In that case, I will personally contribute an additional 20 million divine yuan. I must trouble the Elder to help me post a mission. The objective of the mission is quite simple. Eradicate the Wild Dragon Fortress. Holy Sun, according to the rules, you are indeed permitted to issue such a mission. But the total annihilation of a power is no small matter after all. Perhaps it would be better to wait a little longer. The Wild Dragon Fortress has openly slandered the Holy Sun of the Purple Mansion Holy Land. This is equivalent to openly slandering the Purple Mansion Holy Land itself. Regarding such an offense, our Purple Mansion Holy Land can never let this matter rest. Holy Sun. Destroying a mere Wild Dragon Fortress is certainly no problem. However, the Purple Mansion Holy Land cannot spare much of its strength at this moment. The Holy Land's top-tier combatants have followed the Holy Lord to suppress the imperishable bone. The remaining forces must stay behind to defend the Holy Land. If we continue to divert our forces, the Holy Land's defenses may be compromised. This is no laughing matter. Elder, you have misunderstood. This mission to exterminate Wild Dragon Castle does not require an accompanying Elder. Holy Sun, I fear that is not possible. If there is no expert to oversee the operation, what if? There are no what-ifs. Everyone, listen well. As the saying goes, a wolf travels 1,000 miles to eat meat, while a dog travels 1,000 miles to eat filth. Wild Dragon Castle is merely a second-rate power. It is neither truly strong nor especially weak. If our Purple Mansion Sacred Land sends an Elder to lead us, Wild Dragon Castle would surely be reduced to ashes in an instant. But if we alone go to eradicate Wild Dragon Castle, then Wild Dragon Castle becomes a bone that is slightly difficult to crack. I, Gu Chang'an, have only just arrived, but I will always believe that the Purple Mansion Sacred Land is a place capable of fighting brutal battles. It will not, simply because an opponent is slightly stronger, and never become bloodthirsty wolves. Now, tell me, what is your choice? Destroy Wild Dragon Castle. Destroy Wild Dragon Castle. According to the rules of the Purple Mansion Sacred Land, for a large-scale mission such as this, 70% of the spoils belong to the Sacred Land. The disciples carrying out the mission receive only 30%, plus their mission rewards. But today is different. Previously, the Sacred Land would dispatch an accompanying Elder to oversee us. They contributed their strength, and thus they deserved 70%. However, for this mission, they will not be contributing. Therefore, they shall only receive 30%. Furthermore, this 30% is not intended for the Elders. It is a repayment to the Purple Mansion Sacred Land that nurtured us. This matter is too significant. The rules have been completely overturned. If something goes back, I cannot bear the responsibility. The Elders of the Purple Mansion Holy Land have issued an order. The rewards for this mission shall be borne by the Holy Land. The Saint Sun is granted full command. Should anyone defy his orders, the Saint Sun may execute them first and report later. All disciples participating in this mission, regardless of its success, shall be deemed to have passed their assessment. You have seen the situation for yourselves. Whether you feast on meat or settle for soup is for you to decide. Furthermore, since this is a group mission, it naturally requires several leaders. These 4 shall serve as your squad leaders for this mission. You may choose your leader as you see fit. If you feel they are unqualified, you are entirely welcome to challenge them. Defeat them, and you shall become the leader. All your grievances and dissatisfactions can be settled through vengeance at this very moment. But I, Gu Chang'an, give you fair warning. If you do not cherish the opportunity granted to you now, and should anyone defy orders while we conquer the Frost Dragon ranking, then do not blame me for turning heartless and showing no mercy. To challenge the Saintess and the Quasi-Saint Sun, this is a golden opportunity to seize resources and rise in status. Finally, I can face everything on my own. From the moment I became a peerless talent, others always believed my success was merely piled up by resources. Now I shall prove myself here. On Baiyu and Xining's side, there is no suspense in their dealings with the ordinary inner disciples. However, the battle between Su Tian and Ye Hensheng has become quite heated. The heavenly dipper body sivering art and the fist of the 100 defeats immortal venerable, both are peerless cultivation techniques. If, after so much time has passed, you still cannot grasp their true essence, then perhaps you are truly unfit to conquer the world. Only a great talent could create such an unparalleled cultivation manual. He will surely hold a place in the struggle for the mandate of heaven. Great Elder, the cultivation system created by the Saint Sun is so remarkable. Could we perhaps assist the Saint Sun in perfecting this cultivation system? Put away those... If anyone allows such short-sighted thoughts to influence Gu Chang'an's perception of our Purple Mansion Holy Land, this old man will personally see to it that his head is severed from his shoulders. Everyone, I am well aware that most of you are facing the crisis of an ebbing lifespan. I, Go Lu, am in the same position. However, the desire for longevity does not excuse foolishness. Considering Gu Chang'an's circumstances, he is destined to contend for the heaven's mandate. Once that struggle begins, he will require many allies. When that day comes, our Purple Mansion Holy Land must naturally step forward to fulfill that role. Once the battle for the heaven's mandate commences, do you think Gu Chang'an will simply stand by and watch the Purple Mansion Holy Land fall behind others due to inferior cultivation techniques? Furthermore, once a chosen one bears the heaven's mandate, the very cultivation system he practices will spread across the world. Would Gu Chang'an, for the sake of a secret that will eventually be revealed to all, allow his own allies to fall into a disadvantaged position? Therefore you would all do well to cast aside those foolish notions. Perhaps some of you still view Gu Chang'an as nothing more than a mere child. But I advise you to purge such thoughts from your minds immediately. Judging from our interactions over the past few days, it is clear that Gongsun Huayu and the others look to Gu Chang'an for leadership. To put it more bluntly, the cultivation of Gongsun Huayu and her peers is being guided by Gu Chang'an himself. In all honesty, would any of you have the absolute confidence to instruct these three young geniuses? What you are incapable of achieving, Gu Chang'an has already accomplished. You old hag, tell me, will Su Tian and the others truly be defeated? Wretched girl, you had best mind your tongue and show some respect. Be careful, or I shall place you under seal, and force you to bear half a dozen children. Though I appreciate the talents of Ye Henxing and Su Tian, their defeat is already certain. The inner disciples of my Purple Mansion Holy Land are not like those worthless wastes one finds in the outside world. Even in a one-on-one duel, those two might not emerge victorious, let alone in a battle of attrition against successive opponents. The only reason the battle has lasted this long, that is because the true experts among the inner sect disciples have yet to make their move. If both of them were defeated at once, it would more or less cause Gu Chang'an to lose face. The strength of you two is evident for all to see. You have both exhausted yourselves significantly by now. How about ending this in a draw? There are no draws here. With me, there is only victory or defeat. If you two result in a draw, then both of you can get lost. It appears the Holy Sun does not permit a draw to occur. I have heard that the technique Brother Su cultivates is the Tiangong severing body art, which allows one to harness the power of the stars. The ultimate technique I practice is precisely the star-plucking hand. Brother Su, be careful. Ha! This Feng Yunshu seems to have some skill after all. I estimate that Su Tian will be defeated within 30 moves. It will not take 30 moves. Su Tian will surely fall within 15 moves. Before I was promoted to Holy Maiden, this Feng Yunshu was one of my most formidable opponents. His star-plucking hand has already reached the realm of divine perfection. Back then, I only managed to narrowly defeat him by a single move. Had his cultivation talent not been slightly lower, the position of Holy Son of the Purple Mansion Sacred Ground would likely have been his. Is that not an exaggeration? Even you could only win by a narrow margin? It is him. His name is Yang Feng Feng as in madman. The technique he practices is another ultimate art of the Purple Mansion Sacred Ground, the Mad Demon Fist. Furthermore, he is the fourth Elder's closed-door disciple. His strength is certainly not inferior to mine. The reason he failed to ascend to the position of Holy Son is that the Mad Demon Fist possesses a flaw. That is, those who practice this fist technique are prone to demonic possession. The Holy Son and Holy Maiden are the prospective heirs of a sacred ground. To occupy such a position, one requires not only strength but also a keen mind. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you? Someone like you actually has a keen mind. Aside from having a well-proportioned figure, I fail to see what other merits you possess. It is true that I cannot defeat you right now, but I did not lose to you. I lost to Gu Chang'an and to that new cultivation method. Such a method could never have been devised by a wretched brat like you. Before Gu Chang'an entered secluded meditation, he gave me a promise. As long as the number of missions I complete exceeds yours, he will pass that new cultivation method to me. To this day, I have completed 30 more missions than you. Therefore, your days of arrogance are numbered. You cheated. If you hadn't used your connections to secretly take on extra missions, your count could never have surpassed mine. Say what you will, losers always find excuses for themselves. The Purple Mansion Holy Land is my home ground. Why would I not utilize such an advantage? Do not be so conceited. I will certainly convince Mr. Not to teach you. Go if you wish, even if Gu Chang'an goes back on his word. I have my own ways to make him teach me. After all, I do have my own merits. What merits do you have? How is it that I haven't noticed any? If the Tiangong severing art were merely a body tempering technique, then it would not have been passed down within the Black Tortoise Kingdom for so long. I truly used it incorrectly. The Tiangong body severing art is not an external cultivation technique at all. It is an internal one. The power of the stars is merely a catalyst. You have finally understood. It seems you aren't entirely foolish. You have found your own path. I have lost this competition. You are the victor for now, but the you of the future has already lost. Feng Yushu's strength is far superior to Sutia's. However, his cultivation talent limits his upper potential. At most, he possesses only a low-grade spirit root. He knows he can never catch up to a top-tier heaven chosen like Su Tian. Thus, he simply chose to do her a favor and go with the flow. What a pity to be born in the wrong era. If he were to change his cultivation system, it is not impossible that he could have soared to the heavens in a single bound. Yi Heng, the essence of the invincible Taoist fist technique, lies in the unity of man and fist. The second master infused his own obsession into it, rendering the technique peerlessly fierce. As for me, I have infused my past. The agony of the 3 mountains and 5 peaks surges like a monstrous tide. Ye Hengsheng has finally realized his own distinct spirit within the technique. Cease, Yang Feng, you have failed the challenge. Yi Hengsheng failed to defeat all challengers within the allotted time. Therefore, the position of the 4th leader is abolished. There shall be only 3 leaders for this mission. They are Gongsun Huayu, Zining, and Su Tian. Now this holy sun shall grant all disciples of the Purple Mansion half an hour to prepare. Within this half-hour window, you must prepare your own weapons and medicinal pills. Simultaneously, you must decide which leader you will follow. If you fear the perils of this mission, you need not return after you depart. This will also spare you from the judgmental gazes of your fellow disciples. Why are the 4 of you standing here idly? The expedition is about to begin. Are you not going to prepare? Sir, do you not blame us? Why would I blame you? That you were able to claim all the missions from the Heavenly Secret Pavilion is a testament to your own capabilities. A cultivator's path is by its very nature an act of defying the heavens, for we must contend with the heavens, contend with the earth, and contend with man. As for the minor complication that has occurred, it was caused entirely by your own lack of competence. And as the holy son of the Purple Mansion's sacred ground, it is my responsibility to resolve such as troubles. However, there is one thing you must learn to grow accustomed to. And that is, like me, to learn the art of presiding over your subordinates. I now command the entire younger generation of the Purple Mansion's sacred ground. Therefore, I can no longer be as I was in the past, attending to every minute detail on your behalf. Figures like Nalan Jing, Wan Yan Yue, and Li Zuocheng, as leaders of their own respective powers, cannot possibly oversee every single detail. Similarly, once the war commences, I cannot be everywhere at once to ensure everything is perfect. These matters can only be brought to fruition by you. If you fail to complete this mission, the ones who will perish are those who place their faith in you. Therefore, your concern should not be whether I will find fault with you, but rather, once the battle has concluded, whether you will have the dignity to face those who believed in you. In the past, whenever a mistake occurred, the elders were there to shield you. Now, if we falter, countless people who trusted us will die. This pressure is truly weightier than a mountain. True growth is eternally forged through blood and tears. The fist technique you cultivate is quite unique. It requires the tempering of time to grow in power. Since you have only just comprehended its true essence, it is understandable that you were unable to defeat certain opponents. Shall I find a pretext for you to reclaim your position as the team leader? I thank you for your favor, sir. However, a defeat is a defeat. There is no need for justification. Only the weak seek excuses for their failures, the successful search for the cause. For this mission, I am willing to participate as a common member. I choose to join Brother Su's squad. That is an acceptable proposal. You may deliberate upon the remaining matters yourselves. I shall await you outside the mountain gate. A total of 1,080 disciples have been fully assembled. Holy Son, please grant the command for Su Tian to lead the central army. Gongsun Huayu and Zining shall command the left and right wings. Su Tian is hereby ordered to launch a direct assault on the Mad Dragon Fortress. Zining shall strike from the flank. Gongsun Huayu will serve as the reserve force to prevent other powers from interfering. We accept the command. Since the conclusion of the Heavenly Pride Assembly, both the Kunlun Holy Land and the Yaoguang Holy Land have severed their ties with the Mad Dragon Fortress. By all accounts, the Mad Dragon Fortress should have begun to show signs of weakness, yet their influence has unexpectedly continued to expand. The Pavilion of Heavenly Secrets has determined that there must be a hidden power supporting them from the shadows. Any power capable of supporting Mad Dragon Fort against the pressure of the Purple Mansion Sacred Land must possess an extraordinary background. However, judging by the current state of the Central Palace, these individuals only dare to scheme in the shadows. Thus we need not fret over their backers emerging to interfere directly. While that may be the case, Mad Dragon Fort is situated at the junction of the three great sacred lands. It is a strategic location of vital importance. Kunlun and Yaoguang will not sit idly by and watch as we seize it for ourselves. Should those two sacred lands intervene to muddle the situation, I fear this campaign will end in failure. In terms of sheer numbers, we hold no advantage in this offensive. Therefore, if we wish to emerge victorious, we must strike with absolute swiftness. The Central Army's assault on Mad Dragon Fort is merely a feint. The true killing blow lies with Zining's 200 men. Zining, your unit bypass every obstacle and strike directly at the heart of Mad Dragon Fort. You must deal a devastating blow in the shortest time possible. This mission is perilous. The slightest error will lead to your death and the erasure of your Tao. Are you confident in this task? I shall not fail your trust, Mr. Su Tian, although yours is a feint, your mission is no less arduous. In the face of your assault, Mad Dragon Fort will surely defend with desperate ferocity. You must not only lure out as many of their experts as possible, but you must also move to the flanks undetected to form a pincer movement. Once Zining has dealt his heavy blow, your role must shift from a distraction to the primary assault. You will then consume Mad Dragon Fort from the outside in. To form an encirclement, you must pass through Gale Inn and Golden Light Cave. Golden Light Cave is under the jurisdiction of the Kunlun Sacred Land. Gale Inn is under the jurisdiction of the Yaoguang Sacred Land. In such haste, I fear they will not be so willing to grant you passage, Humph. That is your own problem. Resolve it yourselves. Whether you negotiate or launch a direct assault, if the encirclement is not formed within 6 hours, bring me your heads. If I had to solve every problem for you, what use would I have for you at all? Sir. Then what of our mission? We are certainly no weaker than they are. You cannot simply leave us to sit on the sidelines. If you do this, how am I supposed to answer to those 200 disciples? Your mission is even more vital than theirs. Your unit is to be stationed at this location. This position is ideal for both offense and defense. It is also the mandatory path for the army's retreat. Furthermore, should any power outside of Mad Dragon Fort interfere, regardless of their numbers, you must hold them for 6 hours. If you fail, you shall likewise bring me your head. Within this region, the only ones currently capable of influencing the battle are Golden Light Cave and Gale Inn. But even if Su Tian and the others request passage, a conflict may not necessarily arise. If both of these powers choose to hide like shrinking turtles, then will I not be left with no field to display my prowess? You have improved. To think you have learned to consider the next step of the plan in advance. If Golden Light Cave and Gale Inn act like cowards, then once Su Tian and Zining have decimated Mad Dragon Fort, your rear guard will become the vanguard and consume both of these forces. This part of the plan was never mentioned until now. Why are you staring at me? You surely did not believe that I was targeting Mad Dragon Fort merely because of some rumors? If my only goal was seeking vengeance against Mad Dragon Fort, I alone would have been sufficient. At most, it would have simply required a bit more of my time. Would there really be a need for such elaborate preparations? My true objective is this entire territory. This location sits at the intersection of the three great holy lands. It serves as a buffer zone for all three parties. Logically speaking, the forces here should be comprised of lineages supported by each of the three great holy lands. However, over the past few centuries, the Kunlun Holy Land has continued to grow in strength, eventually causing the Zifu Holy Land to lose control over this domain. What I intend to do now is reclaim this territory. When the time comes to contend for the heavenly mandate, the Zifu Holy Land will hold the initiative. Against the Wild Dragon Castle, Kunlun and Yaoguang might stand idly by, but if we move against the Golden Light Cave and the Gale Wind Station, the two great holy lands of Kunlun and Yaoguang will certainly not sit by and watch. We do not currently have the strength to withstand those two lines of defense. No. We have another power to resist these two great holy lands. What power? Me. I shall personally block the interference from Yaoguang and Kunlun for you. Within this time, you must seize these three factions and annihilate the Wild Dragon Castle. You have 3 hours. For the Golden Light Cave and the Gale Wind Station, I will grant you 9 hours. Within these 12 hours, not even the Heavenly King himself shall interfere with your actions. As for the result after those 12 hours, that will depend on your own efforts. Holy Sun, although the peak experts of the Central Plains are currently occupied with the unholy bone, Zhongping and Fu Yao still remain to guard their respective holy lands. Are you truly certain you can stop them? I Gu Chang'an have said they cannot pass. Therefore, they shall certainly not pass. I place my trust in you. I hope you do not disappoint me. Heavens. Little Black, it seems this will be a grueling battle. I have raised you for so long for this very moment. You must help me when the fighting begins. To ask a sick dog for help, you are even more of a dog than I am. Fine, you ungrateful wretch. I truly cannot rely on you for anything. I leave Xiao Jin and the Tatty Bone in your care. With these two lethal assets, you should be able to stall Fu Yao. You are me and I am you. Our hearts and minds are one. Why waste so much breath? Given the connection with Gongsun Huayu, that fellow Fu Yao likely won't strike with lethal intent. Rather, it is you who must be cautious. If something goes wrong on your side, I will not be able to hold the line. I understand. Now, go. Everyone, my dragon list has never offended the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Why then do you all? Oh? Body cultivators, move to the front. Formation squad, break the array immediately. Inner disciples, intercept the elders of Mad Dragon Fortress. Battle pets, clear out the low-level cultivators. Outer disciples, follow me into the fray. Ha 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 ha, I knew you would be unharmed. Only a few months have passed, and you have already become the Holy Lord of Yaoguang. Truly, congratulations are in order. Is this the cultivation system you created? It is indeed extraordinary. Ah, it is hardly worth mentioning. I am merely fated for a life of toil. Since I have encountered Brother Fu Yao again today, why don't we sit down and share a drink? I will not stop you from attacking Mad Dragon Fortress. But why have your strategic deployments been targeted at the Gale Inn? The Gale Inn is an organization supported by the Yaoguang Holy Land. Surely you are aware of this. Slander. This is blatant slander. I Gu Chang'an swear to the heavens, I have never intended to target the Gale Inn. If I speak falsely, then let the young master of Mad Dragon Fortress, Wantong, suffer a miserable death. You are the same as ever. If you want the Gale Inn, then take it. You will not be so fortunate next time. What is the meaning of those words? The meaning is quite simple. He is merely offering you praise. This is the aura of the desolate, ancient, forbidden land. There is no need for such tension. Had I intended to kill you, you would not have survived until this moment. Once, there were those who believed you were the true child of destiny, and thus, they invested heavily in you. Regrettably, it was a miscalculation, a single misstep. It is truly a pity. In these chaotic times, all manner of monsters and demons emerge. Since you have revealed yourself, would it not be improper if you did not declare your origins? You likely have already guessed my identity. I am Zhang Beiren, hailing from the place you call the desolate, ancient, forbidden land. Furthermore, I am the eldest disciple of the Bye-Bye Immortal Venerable. If we consider our connection, you ought to address me as senior brother. Ha 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 ha. So, it was a case of the flood washing away the Dragon King's temple. This is all but a misunderstanding. Dealing with Fu Yao alone was taxing enough, and now Zhang Baron has appeared. If I do not flee now, I am merely waiting for death. Do not even think of fleeing. Had your true body descended, we might not have been able to restrain you. But with only a mere clone, intercepting you is no difficult feat. If I cannot escape, then so be it. Speak your mind plainly. Cease these riddles. If you desire this territory, I shall simply withdraw my forces. I hold no interest in this land, nor do I hold it in any regard. If you wish to take it, then take it. Forget this insignificant plot of land. Even the mandate of heaven itself is something we could relinquish. Though the mandate of heaven is ordained by fate, if the desolate ancient emperor wishes to intervene, certain things can still be altered. Altered? What is the meaning of this? Can the mandate be changed even after one has shouldered it? There are no absolutes in this world. It is merely a matter of whether one can afford the price. While the one who bears the mandate is invincible under the heavens, they are by no means impossible to slay. You have threatened me several times now, and I admit, I am shaken. Can you finally state your demands? The demand of the desolate ancient forbidden land is simple. After the chosen one assumes the mandate of heaven, they must make a pilgrimage to the forbidden land. I suspect it is not as simple as a mere visit. You likely wish for the mandate bearer to cease their hostilities against the desolate ancient forbidden land. From what I know, before assuming the mandate, every chosen one makes a circuit through the forbidden zones. I highly doubt those individuals went there merely for idle conversation. There is nothing wrong with such a line of reasoning. So, are you willing to provide this assistance? And what would the mandate bearer and I receive in return? The support of the desolate ancient forbidden land. The mandate of heaven has shattered and reconvened. The power of the mandate this time is truly unprecedented. Truly shouldering it will be no simple task. Many existences will intervene. The ancient desolate forbidden zone can assist you. In exchange, the mandate bearer must acknowledge this debt of gratitude during the period he carries the heaven's will. He must not take action against the ancient desolate forbidden zone. These are very tempting terms. I suddenly feel that we can sit down and have a proper discussion. Ha ha ha. Truly a delight. Ha ha ha. Brother Bai Ren, these tea leaves of yours are quite intriguing. This younger brother has never seen the likes of them before. This is a specialty I brought from my home. It is known as enlightenment tea. Only a single leaf can be produced every 1,000 years. Upon consuming it, one's heart becomes as clear as still water. If one is blessed with opportunity, they can even enter a state of sudden enlightenment. Ah, I would be honored. You are indeed generous for offering it. But could you perhaps display a bit more decorum? Brother Bai Ren, I must criticize you for what just transpired. It was no easy feat for the three of us to sit down and converse. Yet you actually brought out enlightenment tea. Brother Fu Yao and yourself are both top-tier chosen. What if you both were to suddenly fall into a state of enlightenment after drinking this tea? Would that not interrupt our discussion? Forget the enlightenment tea. Drink the tea I have brought instead. Brother Gu makes a valid point. I was inconsiderate. I presume the tea leaves Brother Gu has produced must surely have some unique quality. My tea is nothing special. If I had to name one characteristic, it would be its extreme bitterness. I planted this tea myself, harvested it with my own hands, and prepared it personally. Is that so? Then this tea is truly worthy of being savored. Brother Gu, this tea is so bitter it is difficult to swallow. Why then are you able to remain so composed? No matter how bitter the tea in this cup may be, can it truly be more bitter than a man's life? Once we have endured far more agonizing hardships, even this bitter tea will naturally taste as sweet as nectar. Brother Gu's state of mind far surpasses my own. I am truly impressed. Very well. Now that the tea has been served, you should both be aware of the time I entered the ancient desolate forbidden zone. Indeed, the 100 worship Immortal Venerable shares a certain history with the ancient desolate forbidden zone. That you were able to obtain his stone coffin means you can be considered half a disciple of his. That is why you did not perish. So that is how it is. So that is why. I was wondering how I managed to survive back then so inexplicably. As it turns out, it was due to this connection. Following that logic, the items I obtained within the ancient desolate forbidden zone were also intentionally bestowed by you all, more or less. The Tao Ti Gengu and those other trifles, while the ancient desolate forbidden zone considers them beneath its notice, they are still not things that just anyone can simply carry away. My second question. Why did you not kill me? Or for that matter, kill the mandate seeker standing behind me? Given the strength of the ancient desolate forbidden zone, accomplishing such a feat should not have been difficult at all, correct? For the ancient desolate forbidden zone, taking a life is indeed simple. However, slaying a mandate seeker is not quite so straightforward, especially one who has already stepped into the 6th realm. Once a mandate seeker enters the 6th realm, the mandate of heaven upon them has already begun to coalesce. Under normal circumstances, it is exceedingly difficult to kill such an individual. Without absolute certainty, the ancient desolate forbidden zone has no desire to provoke a powerhouse destined to become peerless under the heavens. I finally understand why Fuyao said that this generation was lost. If I am not mistaken, you must have sensed the mandate seeker's entry into the sixth realm. Back then, within the ancient desolate forbidden zone, you chose to invest in me, because you likely believed I had a chance to become the mandate seeker. Should I have truly succeeded, a bond of karmic gratitude would have been established with the ancient desolate forbidden zone. Meanwhile, the ancient desolate forbidden zone also dispatched you to contend for the mandate. In the end, regardless of whether you or I emerged victorious, the ancient desolate forbidden zone would not lose. But for all your myriad calculations, the true master of the mandate of heaven is the person behind me. Ha ha ha, your analysis is quite astute. Everything is exactly as you said, Brother Gu. In the beginning, I truly believed that you were the one chosen by heaven. At that time, you showed no signs of having stepped into the sixth realm. Therefore, I did not immediately move for the kill. After all, when seeking to defeat a genius like you, there is only one opportunity. Naturally, I had to prepare myself thoroughly. But who could have imagined that in these few short months, the true master of the mandate of heaven would actually break through to the sixth realm? Now that the grand design is complete, even I am powerless to turn back the tide. That is why I, Byron, have come today to request your assistance, Brother Gu. You and I once had an agreement. You promised to help me clear all obstacles at the Tournament of Geniuses. I dealt with Fong Qiancheng myself. I am no longer asking you to deal with Fong Qiancheng. How about you help me put him to death instead? Consider our previous agreement fulfilled, and I shall be willing to take action against him for you. How do you plan to handle the desolate ancient forbidden zone? I do not possess the power to sweep through the desolate ancient forbidden zone for you. Brother Byron, do not take offense. I was merely joking with you just now. Now let us return to the matter at hand. The struggle for the great trend is inherently a matter of life and death. If killing Gu Chang'an allows one to seize the mandate of heaven, I will certainly not show any mercy. The third question. Brother Byron, what did you mean by the lower realm earlier? And what does that giant hand atop the ancient bronze palace represent? Will they descend once again? I cannot answer these questions for the time being. Once you reach such heights, Brother Gu, you will naturally understand. It is nothing. Since these matters cannot be discussed, then let us change the subject to another question. Why do the mandataries target the forbidden zones? Does the ominous presence beneath the ancient bronze palace have anything to do with the forbidden zones? Brother Gu, can these questions not be asked either? The friendship forged over a single cup of tea is only worth 3 questions. Your opportunities, Brother Gu, have already been exhausted. To continue probing would be a display of insatiable greed. Fine, if I cannot ask, then I shall not. Why must you resort to such indirect insults? I agree to the terms regarding the ancient, desolate, forbidden zone. I hope that when the critical moment arrives, you will not go back on your word. As compensation for not answering your third question, I can provide you with a different piece of information. If you wish to save the divine beast, Baize, who stays by your side, you must take a journey to the Netherworld Forest. There perhaps a way to save him may be found. Where is this Netherworld Forest? In the Eastern Desolation, finding the Netherworld Forest requires certain specialized methods. Why have you suddenly become so kind-hearted? You aren't plotting to entrap me, are you? Rest assured, there is not a shred of falsehood in my words. If even the Netherworld Forest cannot save Baize, then nothing else in this world can. Seeing how confident you are, however, only makes me more uneasy. How about you go to the Netherworld Forest in my stead? I will agree to any request you might have. I will not go to the Netherworld Forest. In a place like that, even I would surely meet my end. The heavenly mandate of this era has already been decided, but the mandate of the next era that I am determined to seize. Therefore, for an opponent such as yourself, it is only natural that I should plot your ruin. Even if I cannot orchestrate your death, I must find a way to hinder your progress. Do you not agree? How could you say such things so brazenly? Your skin is even thicker than mine. Utterly transparent. You truly live up to your title as the son of the Forbidden Land. Your face is far thicker than that of an ordinary man. For the sake of this gift, when I find the time in the future, I will certainly drag you out of the ancient desolate Forbidden Land and give you a thorough thrashing. Ha 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 ha. If you have the courage, then come. 1. I shall establish a power that unifies the world under one rule. If you are defeated by my hand when that day comes, I will grant you a place within my heavenly court. I shall leave a position for you as a mere gatekeeper. It seems you are destined to encounter another formidable foe for the heaven's mandate of the next era. Surely you aren't planning to avoid the brunt of their edge once again? Retreating this way and that. Just how long do you intend to keep retreating? I have my own path to choose. There is no need for you to concern yourself. Save my brother. I will owe you a favor. A favor that shall never expire. It is not that you won't make the journey to the nether forest, Gu Chang'an. In truth, I envy you. Because you are free and unrestrained. You can roam between heaven and earth at your own leisure. But in this world of ours, not everyone can live as you do. These are Fang Chansheng's wind and thunder wings. They were torn away by the unyielding bone in the past. With the assistance of the wind and thunder wings, your chances of survival within the nether forest will be considerably greater. You fellows, how can you possess so many secrets? You might as well take the nickname Men of Mystery. It seems my original body has engaged in battle with the Kunlun Holy Land. I must return quickly to provide aid, otherwise he may run into trouble. Are the three of you not ganging up on me alone? This seems somewhat unfair, does it not? Just how powerful is this fellow's physical body? The three of us have been attacking for so long, yet we haven't managed to inflict even a single wound upon him. This is far too much. This matter will not end here today. You just wait and see. I cannot conceal this love. My affection is as deep as to see a lifetime together, inseparable, unchanging, and irreplaceable. Let your love fill my heart. And wait for my return to my rightful place. Now I am the true Gu Chang'an. I originally thought his strength was already formidable enough, but who could have imagined he had yet to exert his full power? As fellow heavenly geniuses, it is impossible for me to be so far inferior to him. Strong. He is far too strong. Relying solely on the strength of his physical body, he utterly crushed the cultivation I once took such pride in. I have buried far too many people. While I was burying them, I buried a part of myself as well. I warned you long ago not to rely on numbers to bully the few. You simply refused to listen. Now you have been beaten. Within the next 12 double hours, the Kunlun Holy Land is forbidden from crossing this boundary stone. Otherwise, do not blame me for showing no mercy. Insolence. Ha. And Immortal Venerable Bai once said, one's fist technique may falter, but one's dominance must never weaken. When a punch is thrown, it must shatter the opponent's very soul. No matter how strong the foe, they shall not slow the speed of my strikes by even a fraction. If one punch is not enough, then two. Even if I must strike 100 or 1,000 times, I shall not retreat a single step. Return. Ha ha ha, the Holy Sun is indeed the Holy Sun. To think he could force those old fossils of the Kunlun Holy Land to bow their heads. From this day forth, if anyone dares to speak ill of the Holy Sun, I shall be the first to stand against them. Oh, give it a rest. The Holy Sun's strength is by no means inferior to yours. With that fist technique just now, how many strikes could you have actually withstood? Do not forget, the vitality of us old bones has already begun to wither, while the Holy Sun is in the prime of his life. In a prolonged battle, the Holy Sun could wear you to death. Do you even know how to speak? You act as if you yourself are still young. The Holy Sun's might only proves that our Purple Mansion Holy Land is the true chosen of the mandate of heaven. Now that the sacred scarab is in the hands of the Holy Lord, once the Holy Lord returns, we shall use the sacred scarab to measure the Holy Sun's providence. If the Holy Sun is truly the child of destiny, we must bear that mandate at any cost. Then, what of Wu Li? He is also exceptionally strong. If Wu Li were to join the Purple Mansion Holy Land as well, then we would simply have to tighten our belts and nurture them both together. To think that having too many geniuses could become such a burden, it is truly a helpless dilemma. Truly, every household has its own difficult cross to bear. Our Purple Mansion Holy Land is suffering indeed. You have said everything there is to say. How are the rest of us supposed to maintain our prestige now? This pain is unbearable. Although I won this battle, the consumption of body cultivation is far too great. Once a limb is severed or damaged, the resources required for recovery and reconstruction are astronomical. Recovery through medicinal pills is too slow. It is impossible to achieve rapid reconstruction of the physical form through dharmic power alone. During the heat of battle, this becomes a fatal weakness. I must still put more effort into tempering the physical body. You certainly are something, Xiaohei. To think that you are actually the divine beast, Bai Ze. We have been together for so many years, yet you have deceived me so miserably. Furthermore, I am covered in white fur, yet you call me Xiaohei. Does your conscience not ache? Haha, a foolish dog truly has a fool's luck. By all rights, you should have been certain to die. And yet, I actually found a way to save you. So for the time to come, I expect I will be toiling for your sake again, feeding you mouthful by mouthful, nurturing you as you grow. You must not grow up to be an ungrateful white-eyed wolf. I have already done enough for A Li. What comes next is his own responsibility. Based on what Zhang Baiyun said, once a mandate bearer enters the sixth realm, there is essentially nothing left that can threaten him. A bird must eventually spread its own wings and fly. I have a constant feeling that someone is talking about me. Could it be that someone is plotting a scheme to trap me? Humph. Who else could it be? That girl? Impossible. That girl has no conscience. Once she left, she surely lost herself in her own amusement. How could she possibly be thinking of me? I do not know why, but lately I have felt a strange, inexplicable fluttering in my heart. It is a bizarre sensation, one I cannot quite put into words. Boss, perhaps your star of romance is stirring. It seems our 72 wolf smoke is about to gain a lady of the stronghold. Away with you. Enough of your idle chatter. Women are nothing but trouble. I have no such intentions. I have received word that the Holy Lord of the Purple Mansion will be passing through this area. When the time comes, we shall strike. If we succeed, we will not have to worry about cultivation resources for the next 10 years. Indeed. However, when we make our move, you must ensure that the Holy Lord of the Purple Mansion is not harmed. Boss, I fear that may be impossible. The Holy Lord is surrounded by many masters. If we do not strike with lethal force, how can we hope to defeat them? This is an order. Cease your haggling. Mr. sent a message instructing me to capture the Holy Lord. He specifically emphasized that the Holy Lord must remain unharmed. Mr. has clearly joined the Purple Mansion Holy Land. The two parties are supposed to be allies. Why would he want me to kidnap him? It is truly incomprehensible. Ha 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 ha. This mountain was carved by my hand, and these trees were planted by my labor. If you wish to pass through this way, you must leave a toll. Lord, Holy Lord! You seem to be quite out of luck. Within 1,000 miles, I am the only one from the Purple Mansion Holy Land here. If you wish to capture me, you will have to show some true skill. Furthermore, soldier against soldier and general against general. Wu Li, you surely wouldn't rely on mere numbers to suppress me, would you? Enough chatter. Surrender now and save yourself the struggle. Do not hold out hope that anyone is coming to rescue you. Within the formation I have deployed, those outside will not be able to break in for quite some time. There is no need to worry. The elders have already returned via another route. I cannot help but feel you have come here, specifically to throw your life away. However, I have no proof of this. You are making things quite difficult for me. Little girl, you certainly talk big. Since that is the case, then let me test your mettle, Sacred Lord of the Purple Mansion. I have withheld 30% of the power in this punch. I have now stepped into the sixth realm. If I were to accidentally injure him through lack of caution, it would be difficult to explain myself to Mr. Mister, the mission is complete. Excellent. How many were slain? 18 high-level cultivators and 1,320 mid-level cultivators. As for the low-level cultivators, they numbered in the tens of thousands. Not bad. To achieve such a casualty ratio, you are truly worthy of the title chosen. Go and gather the corpses. While you are at it, take an inventory of the spoils of war. Furthermore, let the leader of this operation remain. How does it feel to kill with your own hands? Among the few of you, aside from Sutian, none should have experienced such large-scale slaughter before. Mister, will there be more slaughters like this? Of course there will be. And they will be even greater than this. And more frequent. Therefore, you must grow accustomed to the feeling of your hands being stained with blood. More importantly, you must understand what it truly means once war begins. This is the path you have chosen for yourselves. You must bear the consequences of your choices yourselves. In the future, you will command many people. When the time comes for you to make a decision, I hope you remember how you feel today. Go now, attend to your tasks. Once they are finished, we shall return home. Teacher, may we sit with you for a moment?
Of course you may.
I was the one who led the first charge into the Golden Light Cave. I slew one of their elders with a single strike of my whip. After the elder fell, a youth charged toward me like a madman. That boy was only 16 years old. To me, his cultivation base was utterly insignificant. I had no desire to kill him, yet he attacked me relentlessly. At that time, the unit I led was heavily besieged. Had I not acted, many of my men would have perished. To save my comrades, I broke both of the boy's legs. Later, Sutian arrived with reinforcements. I sought out that boy once more. I intended to spare his life. But when I looked into his eyes, I felt fear. For I did not know how to answer the hatred in his gaze. I held no personal grievance against the Golden Light Cave. Yet, I was the one who had destroyed his home and slaughtered his kin. Teacher. Do you know what I did next? What did you do? I snapped his neck with my own hands. And then, I gave the order to exterminate everyone remaining in the Golden Light Cave. And you? What did you do? After storming the Wild Dragon Fortress, I struck Wantong's father with 3 palm strikes before his very... Back then, he kowtowed to me incessantly, pleading for me to spare his father in Mad Dragon Fort. He was even willing to offer his own life as atonement. And then, I agreed. Once they had deactivated the formation, I slaughtered every single one of them who refused to beg for mercy. As for those who did beg, I had others execute them. Just before they drew their final breaths, their eyes were filled with nothing but resentment and bewilderment. You two girls, usually, you carry yourselves with such grace, yet I never expected you to be so ruthless and cold-blooded when it truly mattered. Whoever marries you will surely suffer a miserable fate. Tell me, sir, have you killed as many people as we have? I have never bothered to keep a precise count. It must be quite a high number. I recall once a certain being dared to spit at me, and subsequently that entire race ceased to exist. Ah, is such cruelty truly necessary? To annihilate an entire race at the slightest provocation? Sir, after wiping out a race, did you ever feel a shred of regret? Looking back on it now with more care, I suppose I do have some regrets. I really should have found a better reason to exterminate their entire clan. After all, committing genocide over a mere insult like being spat upon, it does leave a slight lingering sense of guilt in my heart. Furthermore, I shouldn't have slaughtered his entire race right before the patriarch's eyes. That was far too cruel. You truly are a saintly, benevolent man. I am certain that if the members of that extinct race heard such words, they would surely offer my entire family their profound gratitude. In this dog-eat-dog world of cultivation, the loss of a few lives is of little consequence. Many lives are lost at the great assembly of geniuses as well. Why didn't I see you becoming so sentimental and mournful back then? It seems to me you have simply been living too comfortably. It has left you with too much time for idle, wandering thoughts. It is always like this the first time. Once you have experienced more of this world, you will grow accustomed to it. No, this is different. Oh? How is it different? In essence, they are all merely corpses. Is there truly a distinction? Besides, I recall back when we were at the Purple Mansion Holy Land, you intended to notify the 72 wolf smokes to annihilate Mad Dragon Fort. I must ask, if I had truly consented to the 72 wolf smokes wiping out Mad Dragon Fort, would we even be in this situation now? So, unless you witness the blood flowing into rivers with your own eyes, you will feel no sense of guilt. At its core, that truly seems to be the case. The only difference is, This time, I personally participated in the extermination mission. Do you understand now why those great powers always prefer to resolve matters through negotiation? It is because they have slaughtered far too many. They understand all too well the feeling of taking countless lives. I know that the two of you dislike the indecisive nature of your elders. In your view of the world, enemies should be annihilated with the swiftness and force of a thunderbolt. Yet the affairs of the world are quite absurd. Given your temperaments, you will eventually become the very people you once despised. Teacher, if the great powers do not kill, then why are the major sects still locked in constant slaughter? Sigh, I never said they do not kill. I said they loathe the sensation of killing. I did not say they abstain from it. It is precisely because they loathe that feeling that they prefer to employ schemes to resolve their problems. After all, while one is taking lives, their own people are also perishing. However, if schemes fail to settle a matter, they will once again raise their blades. When that moment comes, they will be far more ruthless and decisive than you. Better a swift, sharp pain than a long, lingering agony. Is it not better to exterminate them all at once to avoid future complications? Better a swift pain than a lingering one. Well said. My horizons have been broadened once again today. Enough, I have said my piece. Whether you can comprehend it is up to you. Now, go and attend to your duties. If the spoils you plunder are insufficient, how will you justify the lives you have taken? You might not care for such trifles, but can your subordinates afford such indifference? Repenting for one's heavy slaughter is a sentiment best reserved for idle reflection. Dividing the spoils is a matter of great importance. It must not be delayed. Gu Chang'an, get yourself out here. Ah, third elder. What seems to be the matter? Demoness, I know not what sorcery you have used to bewitch the entire Holy Land. But as long as I, Lim Kaishan, still draw breath, Zifu Holy Land is no place for your insolence. Tell Gu Chang'an to come out and face me. You old relic, say another word against my master and see if I don't knock the teeth right out of your mouth. Do not be rash. Let him go. Why you? This is the third elder. How can you be so disrespectful? Greetings, Saint Sun. Impressive, Gu Chang'an. In a mere few months, you have forced the geniuses of Zifu to bow before you. I truly underestimated you. Ha ha ha, the third elder must be joking. This is merely the respect my fellow disciples have for me. I hold my brothers and sisters in my heart, and naturally they hold me in high esteem. However, I see the third elder is fuming with rage. It seems you are quite dissatisfied with me. I know not what I have done wrong. If you do not provide an explanation, I fear you will not be leaving Zifu Holy Land today. You wretched girl. What is the meaning of this? Is there some sort of misunderstanding? They have kidnapped our Holy Lord and are demanding a ransom for his release. Otherwise, they will kill the hostage. I know nothing of this. My master never mentioned such a thing. This certainly was not the work of the 72 wolf smokes. I will send word back immediately to investigate. There is no need to ask. This was indeed the work of the 72 wolf smokes. The letter bears their unique insignia. It cannot be faked. Master Zifu Holy Land and the 72... Why don't you go and intercede on his behalf? Have them release my master and return him to us. After all, this matter is truly quite absurd. What kind of talk is this? My purple mansion, Holy Land. How can we bow our heads to the likes of those bandits from the 72 beacon fires? Wait for me to draft a missive. Leave them powerless. Let them see the resolve of our purple mansion, Holy Land. Are you perhaps trying to ensure the Holy Lord's death, so that you may take the position for yourself? Girl, take this letter back. Furthermore, remember to tell your master that although our relationship is cordial, I am now the Holy Son of the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Public matters are public, and private matters are private. On this issue, the Purple Mansion Holy Land shall never compromise. My elder, what kind of game are you playing? Even if you wish to become the Holy Lord, you cannot be so brazen about it. I gravely suspect that this kidnapping was orchestrated by you alone. Third Elder, I have been contemplating certain profound matters lately, and thus my control over my own cultivation is somewhat unstable. For the sake of your own safety, I suggest you do not strike out at me recklessly. According to the regulations of the Purple Mansion Holy Land, in the absence of the Holy Lord, the Holy Son may take command of the entire Holy Land on his behalf. If you wish to seize control from my hands, you must obtain permission from the Council of Elders. But unfortunately for you, I have already secured the Council's permission a step ahead of you. Good. Very good. To think the Council of Elders has actually reached such a state of senility. Then I shall personally seek an audience with the Supreme Elder. I refuse to believe that the prestigious Zifu Holy Land cannot deal with a single Gu Chang'an. Let all elders of the Zifu Holy Land return at once. It is time for you all to take action. From this day forward, all disciples of the Zifu Holy Land shall be under the command of Gui Zining and Gongsun Huayu. The Holy Land's treasury is at your disposal. The Tianji Pavilion shall provide full support to the outer sect elders. The two of you may deploy them as you see fit. In critical moments, this Holy Son and even the Council of Elders will personally intervene. I have but one requirement. Sweep through the central court and crush every power below the first-rate tier. No matter who supports them from the shadows, or to whom they swear fealty, kill those who block our path, kill those who refuse to submit, kill those who resist to the bitter end. This general accepts the command. I Huayu will not fail your trust. I humbly ask Mr. to grant us a name. Your prowess in battle is peerless, resembling a fierce tiger descending the mountain. You shall be known as the Huban. I expect you to be invincible, victorious in every assault and every battle. Thank you, Mr., for granting us this name. Zining obeys your command. I also humbly request a name. Your movements are like a phantom, coming and going without a trace. Your unit shall be named Meiying, following like a shadow. From this day forth, you shall be the nightmare of every enemy. Thank you, Mr., for granting us this name. Deputy Holy Lord C, it seems your Holy Son is not very keen on paying the ransom. Perhaps you should send word back and persuade them. If I am forced to execute the hostage, it will be unpleasant for both parties. The embroidery on your pillow is quite exquisite. I do not believe I have seen this style before. Why don't you lend me this pillow for a few days? The pillow you provided is too hard. I cannot grow accustomed to it. I am speaking to you about a life and death ransom. Can you be serious for once? Nalanjing, do you truly believe I lack the resolve to kill you? Intimidation is a childish tactic. Try another. The entanglement between Gu Chang'an and the 72 Wolf Smokes, who in the entire Central Realm does not know of it. He is now the Holy Son of the Purple Mansion Holy Land. Is it possible that you would kill me? If this were to get out, no one would believe it. Ha ha ha, the Holy Lord is indeed the Holy Lord. Your powers of observation are truly keen. The 72 beacon fires and the Purple Mansion Holy Land are actually of one family. This time the flood has truly struck the Temple of the Dragon King. I offer you my formal apologies. How about I personally escort you back in a few days? I see. I refuse. Wait, why? Everyone in the Central Court knows I was kidnapped by you. If I return now without a single spirit stone of ransom being paid, people will think the 72 beacon fires weren't after wealth, but after my beauty. What would then become of my reputation? Can you not simply have the Purple Mansion Holy Land pay the ransom? They cannot. I am not the one in charge of the Purple Mansion Holy Land right now. Then go back now. And send the ransom afterward. Wouldn't that suffice? I will not return until the ransom is paid. What exactly is wrong with your Purple Mansion Holy Land? One of their own has been kidnapped. Are they truly not the least bit concerned? For that, you would have to ask Gu Chang'an. He is the one who truly holds power in the Purple Mansion Holy Land now. If he does not give the word, would anyone else dare to move? I am truly at a loss for words. Why did the master send such a stubborn rascal like you here? You refer to him as Gu Chang'an? There are things you simply should not ask. Now, you truly cannot go back. Since you enjoy this place so much, then sit here and do not go anywhere else. Upright in character, untempted by beauty, and possessing a meticulous mind beneath a rough exterior, he is truly a fine man. However, it seems I have discovered a small secret. It looks like I will not be able. Holy Lord, you have suffered. Third Elder, there is no need to worry. I am perfectly fine. In this manner, we shall be able to find him. Very well, I shall take my leave first. Ah, it seems I've begun to understand. The Holy Lord was kidnapped by the 72 Wang Yan. The Purple Mansion Holy Land and the 72 Wang Yan are now irreconcilable enemies. From this day forward, none within the Purple Mansion Holy Land shall have any contact with those of the 72 Wang Yan. You have already established yourself and started a family. Cease these childish antics. I have laid down a formation here. None shall be able to peer inside. Teacher. Why are you weeping? That you have attained your current achievements is a testament to your own capabilities. I merely gave you a slight nudge. I have already set the stage for you. What follows now depends on your own performance. Teacher, could you, perhaps, I know what you wish to say, but you should know better than anyone that it is impossible. You have your own life to lead, and I have my own path to follow. Once I depart this time, I know not how many years must pass before we meet again. Had teacher not brought me out from the great mountains and planned everything on my behalf, how could I have ever reached such heights? Enough. You are a grown man. Do not shed tears so readily. The collection of books here is vast. I cannot finish them in a short time, nor can I leave just yet, since you have comprehended the sixth realm of body cultivation. Then let me see if the surprise you have prepared for me is grand enough. Teacher, I have not disappointed you. I have truly forged a third path. You rascally brat! Haha, you truly forged a third path. The fifth realm of body cultivation is known as the true self. This realm appears formidable, yet it harbors a fundamental problem that remains unresolved. That is, as one's cultivation rises, a rift forms between the physical body and the divine sense. To resolve this, there are generally only two paths. One is to sever the true self, and the other is to transcend it. Whether one chooses to sever or transcend, it means the cultivator must sacrifice something. And yet you have devised this ingenious method of breakthrough. Using essence as the lamp and the spirit as the flame, with chi as the oil, you have ignited a guiding light. With the guidance of this lamp, the physical body and divine sense shall never again drift apart. Furthermore, it allows one to unleash their latent potential to its absolute peak. You truly have not disappointed me. Teacher, in the past you were always the one aiding me. Now, allow me to assist you. I am finally capable of helping you. Though your current path has become smooth, the road ahead of you remains long. Focus on handling your own affairs before speaking of such things. Should I require your help, I will naturally seek you out. The path of body cultivation is potent. However, once you surpass the sixth realm, the physical body will struggle to keep pace with the growth of spiritual energy and divine sense. To maintain that balance, you must dedicate your efforts to the refinement of flesh, blood, and bone. Within this are my hypotheses and deductions regarding the subsequent realms. It should provide you with some insights. Furthermore, Feng Yushu and Yang Feng are both men of great potential. I have already passed the new cultivation system to them. You hold the secret of the sixth realm within your grasp. Enlisting them to your cause will not be a difficult task. As for whether or not to recruit them, you must decide for yourself. This is the extent of the help I can offer you for now. After being occupied for so long, it is time for me to rest. You may leave. Can you wait a moment before you continue digging? As an old acquaintance, do you know what is there to say? You refuse to tell me the things I ask of you. In that case, I might as well bury you sooner. Truth be told, had you not encountered those complications this time, I truly would not have been your match. Ha ha ha, to think I could make someone like you, Gu Chang'an, utter such words. Does this mean I, Zhang Bufan, can also leave my name in the annals of history? No, you will not. Every record indicates that you perished in that great war. Today, our conversation will be hidden within the long river of time. No one will ever know, just as no one knows, how you originally obtained these ominous powers. You still seek the source of this power, but I simply will not tell you. I, Zhang Bufan, shall remain half a step ahead of you, Gu Chang'an, until the very end. Though Wu Li's momentum is currently as vast as a surging rainbow, he has provoked the Sacred Ruins Forbidden Zone. After a long time has passed, the Sacred Ruins Forbidden Zone will surely come to find him. Let them come, whether it be a sacred land or a forbidden zone. There is nothing in this world that cannot be. To think you actually obtained the full support of the Sacred Ruins Forbidden Land, had you not utilized that ominous power, causing a schism to erupt within the Sacred Ruins Forbidden Land, this battle might have truly ended in mutual destruction. Just what is the nature of the backer behind Emperor Zheng? Why would Nalan Jing come to me to plead for mercy, asking me to persuade Wu Li not to annihilate the Kunlun sacred land? Are you begging me?
你这是在求我吗？
You could say that. And what would I gain? I can prepare a high-quality coffin for you. Furthermore, I guarantee that no latrine will be built atop your grave. That offer sounds truly enticing. Might I see my future resting place? After enduring for so long, to think that in the end, the thing I am most satisfied with is a few planks of wood. This is a monumental joke. For the sake of this coffin, I shall tell you something. There are sacred lands that exist even above us. They are merely outposts for those entities. 100,000 years ago, a mandate bearer was born within this realm. Though it is rare for a mandate bearer to arise here, once they do appear, our mandate bearer will be far more powerful than the ordinary. It is much like the flora of the wild. It is far more resilient than that grown in a greenhouse. The mandate bearer severed the connection with the world above. We completely broke free from their control. Yet, as powerful as a mandate bearer is, they are not immortal. Once a mandate bearer perishes, we have no way to resist the purge from the world above. Fortunately, the heavenly Tao still favors us. A second mandate bearer was born here. Why was the second mandate bearer's lifespan so much shorter? Why else? He was wounded in battle, of course. The power of the world above is such that even a mandate bearer cannot sweep away all opposition. In that case, what of the Wuji Heavenly Venerable? Why did he exist for only a few thousand years before vanishing? Furthermore, why did the mandate of heaven shatter? I do not know. The disappearance of the Wuji Exalted Celestial has always been a mystery. No one can say for certain if the issue lies with those above. It should not be so. Though those above are powerful, a mandate bearer is always the one chosen by destiny. They may be able to wound a mandate bearer, but it is absolutely impossible for them to slay one. For once a mandate bearer risks their very life, the price to be paid is catastrophic. A disturbance of such magnitude could not have gone unrecorded. Let us converse a while longer. Why are you in such a haste to incinerate me? Continue your talk. I shall tend to my work. One does not hinder the other. After withdrawing from above, roughly when can the connection with our realm be restored? The connection will be restored when Wu Li bears the mandate of heaven. This is also why Nalan Jing wants you to stop Wu Li and destroy the Kunlun Holy Land. The former Holy Lord of the Purple Mansion has now been reduced to a mere trivial woman. It is truly disappointing. If I were Wu Li, I would surely destroy the Kunlun Holy Land. Even as a mere ant, one should dare to swing a blade against the heavens. Furthermore, we are not ants. Since that is the case, why should we not dare to declare war on those above? Enough has been said. Do you truly not intend to tell me the source of the ominous? Ha ha ha, since you are so clever, then you may try to guess. If you guess correctly, I shall concede you the win. Ha ha ha. Is it truly you? It is I, ha 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 ha, so it really is you. No wonder you hold all of existence in such contempt. It turns out that you are the most powerful being under these heavens. Gu Chang'an, one day you must charge into the firmament. There are even greater secrets waiting for you there. Ha 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 ha. "14 years passed. The world in turmoil. As expected, Abbess Mie has joined forces with Feng Xiancheng. What a calamity. Help me slay Feng Xiancheng. I do not slay Feng Xiancheng for your sake. Rather, I do it for the sake of Fairy Wu Qing. Though Fairy Wu Qing was defeated by my hand, her talent and grace are matched by few women in this world. A woman like her should not suffer such a tragic end. Think whatever you wish. Regardless, my life now belongs to you. Originally, I intended to borrow several beast blood stones from you to preserve Ying Ying's body. Since you have intervened in this matter, then I acknowledge this debt of gratitude. As long as I still draw breath, I shall never forget this favor for as long as I live. A mere word is enough. How are you faring? You weren't injured, were you? A few minor wounds, they are of no consequence. I know you cherish heroes and respect their worth, but your opponent is the Forbidden Land. Do not be so reckless next time. Teacher, I simply could not stand the way those people acted. If I were to endure such a thing, then I would not be Wu Li. By the way, this is what I brought back from the Forbidden Land. Teacher, you should find a use for it. Of the 72 golden pages, I have already obtained 3. It seems these items truly share a destined connection with me. Rest assured, teacher. I will certainly help you gather all 72 golden pages. There is no need. These things depend entirely on karmic fate. If you seek them out intentionally, they will never be found. Furthermore, it is time for me to depart. Teacher, why not wait a while longer? You have not even finished reading these books. How can you possibly leave? Cease these petty schemes in my presence. Do not think I am unaware that you are intentionally seizing those ancient texts. I have already made copies of every book I have yet to read. Even after I depart, I can still peruse them at my leisure. Master, even if you refuse to stay, you should at least tell me where you are going. Surely you do not intend to keep even this from me? As it happens, I truly have no intention of telling you. Given your temperament, you will surely come seeking me within 300 years. I have no desire to be pestered by you every single day. You are now the one chosen by Providence. As an existence destined to bear the mandate of heaven, the troubles you encounter will be as numerous as the hairs on an ox. I am a man who detests trouble. You know this better than anyone. Master, these are some of my insights regarding cultivation. Regarding the third great realm of body refinement, I have already charted out 70% of the path. Grant me a little more time, and I will surely bring this system to absolute perfection. You are the lord of the world's preeminent sacred land. Why do you persist in such childish behavior? While the scriptures say that all feasts must come to an end, they also say that life is full of chance encounters. I am merely leaving, not dead. If you keep making that expression, believe me, I will strike you. I can afford to wait, but the others cannot. Marshal Uncle Ling Xiao, Auntie Wan Yan, there are so many people you are familiar with. Do you truly not fear that you will never see them again? Why don't you? Nonsense. It is true that you have ventured the furthest in this new cultivation system, but do not forget that I am also its creator. Do you think I am unaware of the lifespan limits of this system? They reached the life lamp realm some time ago, and the life lamp realm will by no means be their limit. By even the most conservative estimates, within 2,000 or 3,000 years, they will face no issues regarding their remaining lifespan. Now you tell me they cannot wait. Do you think me so easily deceived? Heh. Rest assured, I promise to collect their remains. When the time comes, I will certainly return. Not only will I collect their remains, but I shall also collect yours. Among all cultivators under heaven, none dare claim eternal life. When the day comes that I reach my journey's end, how profound will teacher's grief be? I have absolute faith in teacher's skill. When that day arrives, teacher must help me select the finest burial ground. Very well, I shall certainly choose the finest burial ground for you. However, my fee for such a service is quite steep. When the time, suddenly I find myself wishing to become the snow, so that I might alight upon Mr.'s shoulder. But Mr. holds an umbrella. You can only fall upon Mr.'s umbrella. Falling upon the umbrella is also well. In that way, I can accompany Mr. for one more stage of his journey. If Mr. were to brush the snow away, then let him brush it. To linger upon his palm for but a fleeting moment is enough. You are responsible for recording the chronicles of the sacred land. Have you completed the section regarding Mr.? Why is the description of Mr. so brief? Given Mr.'s talent, the space he occupies in the chronicles should be 100 times its current length. The chronicles are too small. They cannot contain his soul-stirring life. The chronicles are too large. With a casual turn of the page, such as his long and unforgettable past, such as the master's peerless talent, Even if I were to exhaust everything I have learned in my lifetime, I could not capture a fraction of it. If one were to put it into words, my reverence would overflow the vast sea of knowledge. Yet even then, what would it matter? Even if every volume in that vast sea were gathered together, could they truly portray the master's life? He appears to possess everything, yet in truth he has nothing at all. How did the master endure such eternal solitude? How did he weather those endless years? Will you truly not accompany him for one more journey? I lack the courage to pursue immortality. I fear I would only collapse along the way. Rather than forcing him to witness a painful end, it is better that we never began at all. Imperial Father, I have surpassed the man you once were. Yet, I still lack the courage. When you risk everything to storm the ancient forbidden zone, how much resolve must have filled your heart? Xiao Hei, this is all your fault. Were it not for your presence, I would not have bothered to maintain this aloof facade. From here to the eastern desolation is over 10 million light. Without the aid of a teleportation array, just how long must I spend in flight? No matter, if I must fly back, then so be it. To turn back for a teleportation array now would utterly ruin my dignity. Regardless, I still have over 400 years. I shall simply treat this as a way to pass the time. Xiao Hei's condition continues to deteriorate. For the sake of this man and this dog, I must make a journey to the nether forest, no matter the cost. It is truly breathtaking. It is no wonder he is the first in 30,000 years to unlock the mandate of heaven. Relinquish the mandate of this era. I shall not hinder you in the next. The struggle for the mandate of heaven is not one where one can retreat without a fight. If you desire the mandate, then come and take it yourself. Taking it myself would indeed save much trouble. What is happening? My husband has actually been drawn into such a bitter struggle. Rest easy, master. The Holy Lord shall never be defeated. Mistress, should I take Hu Wen to assist? No, the level of their battle is far beyond our imagination. Forcing our way in will only make us a burden. First, we must clear away these overflowing shockwaves. Protect the disciples. Understood. Why do I feel such a familiar fluctuation? Second Master, stop overthinking and come help us. Heavens above. Cease your fighting. This is all a misunderstanding. Song Dongyang of the Taishu Hall pays his respects to Fairy Ning'an. How did you recognize me? Knowing his temperament, it should have been impossible for you to know my appearance. This junior indeed did not know Senior's face. However, though the Kanglan sect has declined, this junior has still heard whispers of certain cultivation techniques. Furthermore, Big Brother Chang'an left something behind specifically before he departed. Little girl, this set of wood carvings shall serve as a belated birthday gift. The road ahead is long. Do not walk it with such haste. When you look back, I shall still be standing behind you. You are indeed worthy of being his disciple. Since you seek to bear the mandate of heaven, then go forth and do so. So you are Wanyan Yueli. Indeed, you must be the prodigy of the great Xuan dynasty's Kanglan sect from 1,000 years ago. Li Niansheng, is that not right? Ah, martial uncle, what is the situation here? Pray tell us. Your master, Gu Chang'an, was also my junior brother. However, Fairy Ning'an's fame was already established 1,000 years ago. She devoted her life to the pursuit of longevity. Cough, cough. My teacher has many close friends. She must be one of them. It was all a misunderstanding. Everyone disperse. Second master, you are spreading gossip about the seniors. Aren't you afraid they will return one day to settle the score with you? Zhang Baron, you absolute scoundrel. Could he possibly be deceiving me? I have already come this far. How could I be content without going down to take a look? This is definitely a trap. Brother Gu, the altar of the dead allows entry, but there is no exit. You are far too brilliant. I truly do not wish to encounter you when the time comes to contend for the mandate of heaven. The Nether Forest does indeed contain the item needed to save the base. Wait for me to shoulder the mandate of heaven before I return for you. If you wish to contend for the White God, then perish here. Zhang, Baiken. Wait until I get out. This is far from over between us. Yet another corpse. I merely sell coffins. Why must I constantly be at odds with the dead? Senior, I truly have no spare coffins left. You have no relics left on your person either, so you will just have to make do. One must venture into the heart of the dense forest. However, demonic beasts run rampant within those woods. This forest is treacherous and ever-changing. It shifts its position and form every single day. I exhausted the strength of 6,000 years only to advance 3,000 steps. Tianjizi. The founding patriarch of the Langya Pavilion. So it turns out he came here to paint. Senior, with your title as the greatest talent of the past 10,000 years, surely you shouldn't be trapped here in such a miserable state? The violent Vajra bear, an ancient remnant. Is that all? Very well. I shall see just how vast this forest truly is. I refuse to believe I cannot slaughter every last one of you. It is impossible to kill them all. As long as they consume that fruit, the demonic beasts can grow stronger in an instant. They even evolve their method specifically to counter me. This is no mere forest. This is nothing less than a living cage. Xiaohei, I will not allow you to die here. You have trapped me for 180 years. During this time, I have mastered every shifting detail of the flora within this place. If you are wise, you will transport me to the central region immediately. Otherwise, you will suffer the consequences. Fine, then we shall meet again in 640 years. When that time comes, I will tear this entire forest down along with you. So this is 640 years. It feels as though only a blink of an eye has passed. It was nothing more than a brief nap. The system's hibernation is quite a way to pass the time. Host, the reason you find it pleasant is that the frequency of hibernation has been insufficient. When time is stretched to infinity, the things you currently find comfortable shall eventually become your greatest fear. Such nonsense. Hibernation is merely a doze. How could it be so terrifying? Even if the world has changed, those entities within the Forbidden Land, and what of those 10 million years? Before the passing of 10 million years, even forbidden grounds are as fragile as paper. Enough, there is no need to dwell on this. 640 years have passed. It is time to assign the attribute points. System, why is this label still blurred? The cultivation system has been established, but because the realms beyond the 6th realm of this era have yet to be named, a specific label cannot be provided. System, your rigor is almost charming. Where is the error? Why is the label not updating? You are one of the founders of the cultivation system. You should understand how vast this span is. It is equivalent to 640 years of bitter cultivation. Attaining the great perfection of the 7th realm is no easy feat. One last chance. Teleport me to the central region. Fine, then let us continue our game. Deep within the rhythmic forest, kaya, kayaka. It is too late. The current me has no need for your so-called compensation. Since energy must be conserved, then I shall transform into a black hole. The Tome of Heavenly Secrets has limited capacity, but I possess the system space. I truly wish to see just how deep the energy reserves of this forest are. I will see them drained. You have come at the right time. Little Black. Hey. Coward, if you have the courage, come out and fight for 300 rounds. Weren't you quite arrogant 1,000 years ago? At worst, I will simply spend another 1,000 years cutting them down. Oh, much better. Hi. Do not be so quick to refuse. I know the cost of saving him is immense, but the promise of I, Gu Chang'an, shall never lose its validity, even if heaven and earth perish and all life withers. As long as you save him, I will aid you once when you face your own calamity in the future. This is my greatest sincerity. If you do not agree, we can only press the attack to the end. The item has been returned to you. My promise remains valid. How long will the healing take? Reversing the flow of life and death requires 2,000 years. Furthermore, a single drop of that insect's blood is needed to nurture new life. Xiaojin, give him a drop of your life essence. Consider this a favor that we owe. We have reached a consensus. I shall clear a plot of land here to plant some spirit herbs. Surely you will not mind? It is permitted. Rest assured, anyone in this world might seek his life, but I never will. Teacher, you always possess the ability to adapt to any environment. Even in a place like the Netherworld Forest, you are as comfortable as a fish in water. Be good and do not touch that, or I shall strike your backside. Ha ha ha, teacher, oh teacher, your calculations are still flawless. You even predicted my arrival here, ha ha ha. It is only a pity that I must depart soon. Our final farewell may have to wait for a very, very long time. This time, it is your turn to come find us. I do not care whose private garden this is. If you dare harm my teacher, both you and those backing you shall perish. Eh? How did my clothes suddenly disintegrate? You still try to keep me in suspense? Just wait until we return. I shall see how I deal with you then. System, allocate everything into defense. Host, you merely possess longevity. You are not immortal. Such paranoia, increasing defense. What will you do if you encounter a powerful enemy? System, you are not a living being. Humans have desires. As one's strength increases, one comes into contact with higher planes of existence. Rather than pursuing so-called invincibility and becoming a solitary soul, it is better to remain grounded. If all things proceeded according to the established order, where then would the world find its miracles? Rabbit 18, your wife is due to give birth today, is she not? Later go to the fields and harvest 10 stalks of 1,000-year ginseng as my congratulatory gift. There is no need for modesty. You have performed great merit in managing the rabbit clan. This is the reward you have earned. Xiaohei, you are a divine beast after all, the pinnacle of the canine species. Mind your decorum. Do not spend your days barking incessantly. Guchangan, I have told you many times, do not call me Xiaohei. I am the divine beast by Zhe, not a dog, and yet I simply wish to call you Xiaohei. Is there a problem with that? With a physique such as yours, you are either of the feline or canine variety. Whether you are a cat or a dog, you must eventually choose one. For someone like you, who has experienced so much in the outside world, has your state of mind truly remained unaffected? As long as one does not shackle oneself, is not every corner of the mortal realm a celestial paradise? They are not like you. Calculate for yourself how long you have been here. To perish of old age is an inevitability for them. Battles, slumber, and planting trees. It has been 4,130 years. You are correct. It is indeed time to wander the world once more. No feast in this world lasts forever. I owe you a promise. We shall surely meet again. My thanks. When I return, I shall certainly bring you a sample of every seed in this world. Ah. Ha. We have emerged. Where are we? This is Black Wind Mountain. Black Wind Mountain. Oh, I will have your dog's life. Be gone! Mother, I've met an immortal. The Emperor of the Desolate Palace. What a domineering name. Your disciple is far more formidable than you are. Something is wrong. Wooly is not one to cast aside his attachments. He holds too many memories of his disciple. He would never choose to leave of his own volition. There was certainly something suspicious about the ascension 800 years ago. He has encountered trouble. Surely it is not that serious. Then why did the Kunlun Holy Land also depart? After the sacred ruins Forbidden Zone was driven out, they vanished without a trace. The ancient desolate Forbidden Zone has also disappeared along with them. This was no ordinary ascension. I must find them. Whether they are dead or alive, I must see the truth for myself. To linger upon his palm for but a moment was enough. You are the one responsible for recording the chronicles of the sacred land. Have you finished the records regarding Mr.? Why is the description of Mr. so brief? Given Mr.'s brilliance, his chapters within these chronicles should be 100-fold their current length. The chronicles are too small. They cannot contain the soul-stirring grandeur of his life. The chronicles are too vast. A casual turn of the page reveals his long and deeply etched past.
Mister's talent.
Is something even my lifelong learning cannot hope to capture even a fraction of. If translated into the written word, my veneration would fill the entire sea of knowledge. Yet, what would that accomplish? If all the books in the sea of knowledge were gathered together, could they truly depict the span of Mister's life? He seemed to possess everything. Yet in truth, he had nothing at all. How did Mister endure such a long and desolate solitude? And survive it? Will you truly not accompany him for one last journey? I lack the courage to pursue immortality. I fear I would collapse along the way. Rather than granting him a painful conclusion, it is better that we never began at all. Father Emperor, I have surpassed the man you once were, and yet I still lack the courage to seek immortality while fully aware of the shadow of death. Back then, when you staked everything to force your way into the ancient desolate forbidden land, how much courage did you truly hold within your heart? Xiaohei, this is all your fault. If you weren't here, I would not have bothered to maintain such a cold and aloof facade. It is more than 10 million miles from here to the eastern wastelands. Without relying on a teleportation formation, just how long will I have to fly? Forget it. If I must fly back, then fly back I shall. Returning via a teleportation formation now would strip me of all my prestige. Regardless, there are still over 400 years remaining. I shall simply treat it as a way to pass the time. Xiaohei's condition is growing steadily worse. Huayu's husband Nalan Jingde has also been sealed away. For the sake of this man and this dog, no matter the cost, I must make a journey to the Netherworld forest. Truly extraordinary. No wonder he is the first in 30,000 years to unlock the mandate of heaven. Surrender the mandate of heaven for this lifetime. In the next life, I shall not stand in your way. In the struggle for the mandate of heaven, there is no such thing as retreating without a fight. If you desire the mandate of heaven, you may come and take it yourself. Taking it myself would indeed save a great deal of trouble. What is happening? My husband has actually been drawn into such a bitter struggle.
Rest easy, Master.
The Holy Lord will never be defeated. Mistress, should I bring Hu Wen to provide assistance? There is no need. The level of their battle is far beyond our imagination. Intervening by force would only make us a burden. First, clear away these overflowing shockwaves. Protect the disciples well. Understood. Why is there such a familiar sense of fluctuation? Second Master, stop overthinking and come help. Good heavens. Stop the fighting. Stop the fighting. It is all a misunderstanding. Song Gongyang of the Ethereal Void Palace pays his respects to Fairy Ning'an. How did you recognize me? Given his temperament, it is impossible for you to know my appearance. This junior indeed does not know senior's countenance, yet even though the Kanglan sect has fallen, this junior has still heard rumors regarding certain cultivation techniques. Furthermore, elder brother Chang'an specifically left something behind before he departed. Little girl, this set of wood carvings shall serve as a late birthday gift for you. The road is long, do not travel with such haste. When you look back, I will still be standing behind you. You are indeed qualified to be his disciple. Since you wish to shoulder the mandate of heaven, then go and do so. You are Wanyan Yueli,
Yes.
and you must be the peerless genius of the great Xuan Empire's Kanglan sect from 1,000 years ago. Li Nianxing, correct? Martial uncle, what exactly is the situation here? Pray do tell. Your master, Gu Chang'an, is also my junior martial brother. However, Fairy Ning'an had already made a name for herself 1,000 years ago. She single-mindedly pursued longevity. Cough cough, teacher's circle of close friends is vast. This person must be one of them as well. It was all a misunderstanding. Everyone, disperse. Second master, you are spreading gossip about the teacher. Are you not afraid that they will return one day to settle the score with you? Zhang Bairan, you wretched schemer. Could you truly be deceiving me? I have already come this far. How could I be at peace without descending to take a look? This is undoubtedly a trap. Brother Gu, the altar of the dead allows one to enter but never to leave. You are far too brilliant. I truly do not wish to encounter you when I contend for the mandate of heaven. The Nether Forest indeed contains the item required to save Baidza. Once I have shouldered the mandate of heaven, I shall return for you. If you wish to contend for the White God, then die. Once I escape this place, this is far from over between us. Yet another corpse. I merely sell coffins. Why must I be at odds with the dead? Senior, I truly have no spare coffins at the moment. You have no belongings left upon you, so you will simply have to make do. The Nether Forest is a place where one enters but never returns. One must venture deep into the heart of the thicket. However, demonic beasts roam rampant within these woods. This forest is unpredictable, shifting in ways beyond comprehension. Its layout shifts and transforms with every passing day. I have exhausted 6 millennia of effort, yet I have only managed to advance 3,000 paces. Tianjizi, the founding patriarch of the Langya Pavilion. To think he ended up here, passing the time with paintings. Senior, given your reputation as the greatest genius of the last 10,000 years, surely you shouldn't have been reduced to such a miserable state of imprisonment? The violent Vajra bear, an ancient descendant species. Is that all? Very well. I shall see for myself exactly how vast this forest truly is. I refuse to believe I cannot slaughter every last one of you. There is simply no end to them. As long as they consume that fruit, the demonic beasts can grow more powerful in an instant. They even evolve specifically to counter my techniques. This is no mere forest. This is nothing less than a living prison. Xiaohei, I will not let you perish in this place. You have kept me imprisoned for 180 years. During that time, I have mastered every single shift and transformation of the flora within these woods. If you are sensible, teleport me to the central region immediately. Otherwise, you shall bear the consequences. Fine, then we shall meet again in 640 years. When that time comes, I will tear down this entire forest along with you. So this is 640 years. It feels like the mere blink of an eye. No more than the duration of a short nap. System hibernation is indeed a way to pass the time. The reason the host finds it amusing is because you have not hibernated enough. When time is stretched infinitely, off the things you currently find pleasant, it will eventually become your greatest fear. Senseless chatter. Hibernation is but a nap. How could it be so terrifying? Even if the world changes, those entities within the forbidden zones should still remember me. Should they not? And what of 10 million years? Before the passage of 10 million years, even forbidden zones are as fragile as paper. Forget it. There is no use dwelling on this. It has been 640 years. It is time to distribute my attribute points. System, why is this tag still blurred? Has the cultivation system not been established? The realms beyond the 6th realm of this era have yet to be named. Therefore, a specific tag cannot be provided. System, your precision is almost endearing. What went wrong? Why isn't the tag moving? You are one of the founders of this cultivation system. You should understand the scale of this gap. This is equivalent to 640 years of bitter cultivation. How could the great perfection of the 7th realm be so easily achieved? One last chance. Teleport me to the central region. Fine, then let us continue our game. Deep within the melodic forest, Kaya. It is too late. The current me has no need for your so-called compensation. Since energy must be conserved, then I shall transform into a black hole. The Book of Heavenly Secrets has reached its limit. Its capacity is finite, but I possess the system's space. I shall see exactly how deep the energy reserves of this forest truly are, or if they are indeed bottomless. Come. Xiao Hei. Hey. Coward, if you have the courage, come forth and fight 300 rounds. Weren't you acting quite arrogant 1,000 years ago? At most, I will simply spend another 1,000 years cutting them down. That is much better. Greetings. Do not be in such a hurry to refuse. I am aware that saving him will incur a massive cost. However, a promise made by me, Gu Chang'an, shall never be broken, even if heaven and earth perish, and all living things wither. As long as you save him. Should you face disaster in the future, I shall assist you once. This is my utmost sincerity. If you do not agree, then we shall have no choice but to force our way through to the end. The items have been returned to you. My promise remains valid. How long will it take to heal him? Reversing the cycle of life and death requires 2,000 years. Furthermore, a single drop of that insect's blood is required to nurture new life. Xiaojin, grant him a drop of your life essence. Consider this a favor we have incurred. Heh, it seems we have reached a consensus. I intend to clear a plot of land here to plant some spirit herbs. I trust you will not mind? It is permitted. Rest assured, anyone else in this world might seek his life, but I never shall. Teacher, you truly possess an uncanny ability to adapt to any environment. Even in a place like the Nether Forest, you are as comfortable as a fish in water. Behave and do not touch that, or you shall be disciplined. Ha ha ha, teacher, oh teacher, your calculations remain flawless as always. You even predicted my arrival here. Ha ha, the final farewell may have to wait for a very long time. This time, it is your turn to find us. I do not care whose private garden you are. If you dare harm my teacher, both you and those behind you shall die. Hey, how did these clothes shatter so suddenly? You brat, you dare mock me while I was in deep slumber? Still playing riddles with me? Wait until we return, see if I do not give you a proper thrashing. System, allocate all points into defense. Host, you merely possess longevity. You are not truly immortal. To be so obsessed with increasing defense, what will you do when you encounter a powerful enemy? System, you are not a living soul. Humans have desires. As one's strength increases, one will inevitably touch upon higher realms. Rather than pursuing so-called world-surpassing invincibility only to become a solitary soul, it is better to remain grounded. If everything followed a set path, where would there be miracles in this world? Rabbit 18. Your wife should be giving birth today, shouldn't she? Go to the field later and pull 10 stalks of 1,000-year ginseng as my congratulatory gift. There is no need for modesty. You have served well in managing the rabbit tribe. This is the reward you deserve. Xiaohei, you are a divine beast after all, the finest of the canine race. Mind your image, stop barking aimlessly all day long. Gu Chang'an, I have told you many times. Do not call me Xiaohei. I am a divine beast, a baize, not a dog, and yet I simply wish to call you Xiaohei. Is there a problem? Given your physique, you are either a feline or a canine. In the end, are you a cat or a dog? You must choose one or the other. For someone like you, who has experienced so much in the outside world, has your state of mind truly remained unaffected? As long as one does not shackle oneself, is there any place in the mortal realm that is not a celestial paradise? They are not like you. Calculate for yourself. How long has it been since you arrived here? Death by old age is an inevitability they cannot escape. Fightings, slumbering, and planting trees, it has been 4,130 years. You are right. There is no banquet in this world that does not eventually end. I owe you a promise. We shall eventually meet again. My thanks. When I return, I will surely bring you a sample of every seed in this world. We have emerged. Where is this? This is Black Wind Mountain. Black Wind Mountain lies on the borders of the Western Zhou. It is over 2 million li from the Purple Mansion sacred ground. Begone! If you dare speak a word of today's events, I will have your wretched life. Now get out. Mother, I have met an immortal. Emperor of the Desolate Hall, what a domineering name. Your disciple is far more formidable than you are. No, that is not right. Wooly is not someone who can easily cast aside his attachments. His disciple holds too many of his memories. He would never choose to leave of his own accord. There must have been an issue with the Ascension 800 years ago. He has encountered trouble. Surely it cannot be that serious? Then why did the Kunlun sacred ground also vanish? The sacred ruins Forbidden Land vanished without a trace after being driven out. Even the ancient desolate Forbidden Land has disappeared along with them. This was no ordinary ascension. I must find them. Whether they are dead or alive,